So, but go ahead and start the casino anyways.
I will. All right, James.
All right, man.
All right, I'll catch you later. All right, guys, we should be live over on the casino. Let's see if we can get changed over correctly. That'll help. Let's see. Oh, man, I'm tired. So I have to win the lottery. Oh, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. All right, looks like we made it. Looks like we made it. All right, here we go. Nice. All right, guys. I'm gonna end the Pocket Locker 86 stream. Pocket Locker 86 fam. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you out there. Get some rest. Head on over to the casino. All right. Looks like we made it. Good job. All right, here we go. Let's. We gotta find a playlist. Dr. Disrespect is live again. This is bad. No, he's not. That's what everyone was from earlier. That'd be crazy. That would be cray-cray. Every item is 100% a show. Yeah, let's do another backwards knockout. That's fun. I'm building off last night's playlist. That way I'll get a little bit of a start. Oh, because I put a bunch of extra stuff on it too. Let's try it. Ah, wrong playlist. Nope. Definitely not. I need to be watching more Street Fighter.
Shed we go, and now on towards Lukey Heights.
This is the juice. Okay, let's go. These are fun. All right, what else we got? All right, let's get to the playlist. Library. Not ordered. Sync. Sequence. Whoa. Whoa, what y'all doing though? Hang on a sec. Sequence, 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 sequence. There we go.
Hello.
Where the hell is the playlist? What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Hello.
All right, there we go.
We
Y'all was
are going
acting
to
crazy
use this
right
awesome
there.
feature today, which we've barely used. Start a worldwide VS race via Fun Room. So awesome.
Boop.
So today we're going to take a look at the WrestleMania 12 pay-per-view, and those who follow the channel may think this is a bit random. Usually the pay-per-views I cover go along with the reliving the war timeline and all that, but there's quite a few events I didn't cover during 1995 and 1996, and my plans to go back and cover all these shows eventually. There won't be any kind of schedule on these, they'll just appear randomly on the channel every now and then, but by the time I hopefully get to the end of reliving the war, every single pay-per-view from September 1995 will be covered. I think it's worth going back and filling in those blanks, plus it gives
All right,
me a
hang
great
on.
excuse
Let's
to watch more
go.
pay-per-views. Anyway, WrestleMania 12 took place in Anaheim, California, in front of around 19...
We still love watching them old wrestling pay-per-views. All right, let's get my playlist. I had to update that bitch.
Hello. We are going to use this awesome feature. Hello. We are going to use this awesome feature today, which we've barely used. Start a worldwide VS race.
I want that speed run next. There we go. All right, we're good. I want that speed run. Then we're gonna do Chen, boom, MotoGP, F1, Possible Luck. I want Capcom under these two. Alright. And then on here.
So today we're going to take a look at the WrestleMania 12 pay-per-view, and those who follow the channel may think this is a bit random. Usually the pay-per-views I cover go along with the reliving the war timeline and all that, but there's quite a few events I didn't cover during 1995 and 1996, and my plans to go back and cover all these shows eventually. There won't be any kind of schedule on these, they'll just appear randomly on the channel every now and then, but by the time I hopefully get to the end of reliving the war, every single pay-per-view from September 1995 will be covered. I think it's worth going back and filling in those blanks, plus it gives me a great excuse to watch more pay-per-views. Anyway, WrestleMania 12 took place in Anaheim, California, in front of around 19,000 fans. The show's headlined by a WWF Championship Iron Man match pitting champion Bret Hart against Royal Rumble winner Shawn Michaels. We've also got an Undertaker versus Diesel grudge match
Hang on
in
one
the
sec, my bad.
semi-main spot, and we've got a Hollywood...
Oh, y'all,
backup
James is
brawl
live. If y'all
featuring
want to check out
Goldust and
James,
Roddy
James
Piper.
is live. James is live. James is live. Y'all could go check out James Apperson. I'm going to get this playlist going. But definitely feel free to head over and support James if you'd like. What is going on? Like, it's like I'm adding stuff. Ah, there it is. Finally. I was like, what the fuck? That was driving me crazy. Okay, we're good.
We are going to.
We're good. The only thing I want to change now, I want to go here. I want this way at the end.
So today we're going to take a look at the WrestleMania 12 pay-per-view, and those who follow the channel may think this is a bit random. Usually the pay-per-views I cover go along with the reliving the war timeline and all that, but there's quite a few events.
All right, here, skip.
Pay-per-view spot, and we've got a Hollywood backlot brawl featuring
Goldust so good.
and Roddy Piper.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Our
Thanks.
commentators Vince McMahon and Jerry Lawler welcome us to WrestleMania. McMahon seems all fired up for tonight's extravaganza, but he's interrupted by Vader's music. So we're going to start things off with a 6-man tag. Vader, Davey Boy Smith, and Owen Hart representing Kemp Cornette versus Yokozuna, Ahmed Johnson, and Jake Roberts. Yokozuna left.
All right, I'll save this for when, what's his
50
face is around.
cc standard cart, 32 track speed run with the Wii Wheel. Because we lost in Flounderfest. That's what's happening right now. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's get this show on the road. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna watch a race. I know I gotta watch a race or two before I get out of here. Man, I appreciate y'all so much. It's been a long day, man.
Someone like this in Mario Kart Wii. I do not remember the last time I played this game. Standard carts. 50cc, all the tracks with the Wii Wheel, and yes, we turned on Item Rain. If my shirt didn't already give it away, we had to spruce it up. We weren't gonna just do a regular speed run. So, you know, I talked to Enmead about it, and he liked the idea. So we're going Item Rain, and I think this is actually gonna make it way more fun because you never know what's gonna happen to Item Rain. And wow, 50cc is slow. It is like we are literally crawling right now. Oh, POW dodge count. We're gonna be probably under 50% with the POW dodges. Oh, look at that. We're snaking. We're snaking with the Wii Wheel. No! Oh my gosh. You know what? In the Twitch chat, be sure to make your predictions on
the
how many
Wii Wheel.
CPUs
That
I'm
looks
gonna
awful.
lose to in the course of this speed run. Also, you can definitely guess like ending times. That would be another interesting thing to keep track of. Oh man. This
So
is
you're
tough.
just
This is
like
tough.
steering this
freaking out.
wheel. Oh, that just looks so bad.
I'm gonna miss all the POWs.
That just looks so bad.
I guess I gotta do it earlier. Maybe this will be finally the time using the Wii Wheel where I actually learn how to dodge the POW. Hopefully. Oh,
I mean, he
that
definitely
is
looks
so
like he has
unlucky.
fun with it.
Well, luckily the CPUs are like completely blind, so they miss the power items on the ground. Oh, I missed the shock. No. Look how long it takes just to go around one corner on 50cc. That's 3 POWs and 0 dodges. Maybe I need to like shake it harder, or maybe I need to shake it earlier. Like I'm just doing this and it never works. Like see, whenever I play Mario Kart, you just press up and you dodge the POW. But the Wii Wheel, it's a whole different thing. Okay. But I purposely never ever use the Wii Wheel unless I record because I don't want to get good with the Wii Wheel. It's like always the way I handicap with myself whenever I play against friends, like in real life, because I'm not gonna use the classic controller against my friends when they don't play the game regularly. It would just be unfair. But the Wii Wheel is the great equalizer for me. The other thing to do is to use like the Jet Setter or like whatever the worst vehicle is for the game mode. Yeah. But maybe by the end of this we'll figure out how to dodge POW blocks with the Wii Wheel. I might just like shake it. The most success I've had is just shaking it like crazy whenever a POW comes, but I don't know if I want to do that every time. That kind of gets exhausting and it looks really stupid. But it does work. Like it has worked for me the best when I just shake it like crazy. Oh, still getting the hang of this. There's good items everywhere. Oh, and the Mega's gone. Well, the CPUs are actually not doing that well. I put them on hard difficulty. But that doesn't mean like they're gonna actually be competition. The tracks where they have the best chance are the shorter tracks for sure. More room for unpredictability. I got too distracted. There was too much going on. There's no chance I was dodging that POW. Okay, how many races will it take to dodge a POW? There we go. Gotta love the bullet bill mushroom, mega mushroom combo. Oh, I'm gonna grab that for sure. Oh, never mind. There we go. It drifts the wrong way, nothing new. This would actually be pretty enjoyable if I didn't have to use the Wii Wheel. The nice part about 50cc is like, you know, if I could actually control the vehicle, you have so much time to see the items and pick them up. Like, it's almost impossible to miss them, you know? But because I'm using this, I miss them all the time. Okay, well, 2 minutes and 4 seconds for Moo Moo Meadows. Normally Moo Moo Meadows takes like 1:20, so that just gives you a little bit of an example of how long these tracks are going to take. Some of them are going to be easily over 3 minutes. I wonder if any of them will be over 4 minutes. When we get to like Koopa Cape, or like Rainbow Road, obviously, or Bowser's Castle 64, like, we could definitely have some 4-minute levels. It's gonna be like a custom track. Okay, hopefully we get some bullet bills on this one.
Alright, y'all.
Oh, I see one.
Let me finish this.
Wow, the mushroom completely ruined me right there. I wanted to get the bullet. Item rain is so funny.
Let me listen to James for a hot minute, see what's up over there.
Right. Anybody that's been monstrous, right? Sometimes what they need is to be held to, be inescapable from sufficient consequence for their bullshit, to where they've completely been humiliated and exposed for who they are, for what they've done. That sense of shame and embarrassment for being evil could propel. Awesome. Hi, Hunter Biden. Me and Carrie in here. So that could propel them to become better people, because the narcissist wants to be celebrated, and if you force them into a position where the only way they can be respected and celebrated is to become a better person, or at least start acting like a better person, then they will. If that's the only way. But they will fight against that. They will look for a way to still be a monster and just hide it. So you have to force them into this accountability, which is really, really hard to do with really monstrous people. So that's where we're at on that. So my ideas of what love is have changed over the years, because I was misinformed about what love is and how it looks and how it breathes, how it lives, how it grows, and how to identify love from abuse. Because I was raised by abusive people, and they didn't want me to know the difference between love and abuse, right? And we see the same thing with religious apologists here on YouTube. To an extent, they themselves don't know the difference between love and abuse. But even when they figure it out in some situations, they can't be honest about it, right? They still try to hide the difference from you. Because if you recognize the difference between love and abuse, you'll recognize what they're doing, and then you'll get away from it. You'll delegitimize it. They'll feel exposed, and they'll feel rejected, and they'll feel angry, and all that other stuff. Because you're not supposed to know the difference between... Because they're trying to create a situation where you'll lend yourself to a lifetime of abuse and thank them for it. Thank them personally, thank their culture, thank their religion, thank their mafia. Carrie asks Jay, did you take us to bed? Currently, I am seeing the sickly sweet to convince you to stay, since you won't take the bait arguments. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole rule book for abusers, right? And sometimes, no matter if the person is willfully abusive or whether your whole dichotomy is simply incompatible, sometimes you just have to get away. But that's true of most people's romantic relationships long term, right? Most people as an individual are not equipped to hold up their end of a fully equitable, healthy relationship. They're just not even close to that. And so then no matter who they get with, they'll end up sabotaging it. Yeah. Jay's about to put Sam out and go to bed. So that's just the way that it is. Now, what that means is that a lot of times it can go one of two ways. Either the abusive person will end up with a differently abusive person, and they'll bond over their shared evil for a while, but then eventually turn on each other. Or they'll end up with a good person and suck the life right out of the good person and really damage that good person until the good.
All right, gang. I'm gonna let the stream go. Please enjoy the stream overnight. Check out James, and I'll be back in the afternoon.
Okay.
Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much.
Item rain is a lot scarier when like you don't have control over the vehicle. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. This is the best section in the game to get a bullet bill. Look at that. That's crazy. Gotta remember, you can look back with the Wii wheel. You just have to press A. I think that's the only button to look back. Okay, no POWs so far. This track is mostly in the air though, so you can get lucky and dodge it in the air. A mushroom first? Oh yeah, item rain, of course. I always forget that can happen on item rain. There's a power block. 50cc cart, gap jump. Nah. What? Oh, I wanted to save this mushroom. We did it. We did it. We dodged a power block. I can officially retire from Mario Kart Wii. Dodged a power block with the Wii wheel. And I didn't spam shake it like I did in the past. Amazing. Truly have ascended. Oh, whoops. I pressed that way too. That was like some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe timing. I think you can dodge a blue shell. I think you can on 50cc. I'm pretty sure you can. I will try better next time. Oh, I want that bullet. No! No, I wanted that. I literally... Oh, damn shock dodge. There we go. Okay, I want the bullet. I was willing to do anything for that bullet. Anytime I do not have to drive, I'm having a better time. So... Oh, another POW. Wow, 2 POW dodges in a row. Oh man, the meme might be over. I might have figured out the timing. Finally. And you know what? In my defense, I have been using the Wii wheel more. Normally the Wii wheel is like a once a year thing for me, but I think I've used the Wii wheel like 2 or 3 times in the last year. So I've been using the Wii wheel a lot lately. So I'm getting really good with the Wii wheel. You can see by the end of this, man, I'm gonna be like world record pace, like Naomi levels, you know, of karting expertise. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I just tried to wheelie. Whoops. Nice. Oh, there's a bullet bill over there. Never mind, it's gone. Another Mega Mushroom. Perfect. And another Mega Mushroom. And another Mega Mushroom. Are we just gonna be in Mega Mushrooms the entire time? I'm down with that. We're only in second right now. Oh, there's another one. Uh-oh. That's a blue shell. There's another Mega! Oh! Can I get that? That was the most unorthodox way to grab the Mega Mushroom. My brain does not fully compute with this thing, clearly. Oh, come on, Bomb. You're supposed to block that. No! Okay, we're back to missing POWs. That was interesting. I like not getting blue shelled on 50cc. Oh, my mushroom. It's funny, like, normally you'd be finishing Toad's Factory. Like, we'd be finishing it pretty soon. And we're halfway through lap 2 right now. Oh, nope, we forgot how to dodge it. We forgot. You know what, it's probably the same for, like, Wii Chuck players. So I bet Wii Chuck players are also used to the motion control, POW dodging. I'd imagine it's the same timing. But I never used the Wii Chuck, like, ever, so I have no idea what that's like. I think I have one video on my channel. There we go, there's a POW dodge. I have one video on my whole channel using the Wii Chuck, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Dude, I feel like this thing's hitbox sucks. Like, low-key. I feel like I get so close to hitting a ton of items and I miss them all. Yep, gotta love these bullet bills, these first place bullet bills. Very generous. They last about 3 seconds. Beautiful. Okay. We are 1/8 the way through the punishment. We're getting there slowly but surely. Haven't lost to a CPU yet. That's the good news. I think the biggest chance of me losing to a CPU will be Yoshi Falls or Ghost Valley 2. Or this track. This is actually a track where the CPUs perform really well. Mario Circuit, I've seen the CPUs wreak some havoc here. So we gotta not get too cocky. It's like some tracks the CPUs seem faster than other tracks. But in this game in general, the CPUs are not that difficult. That's something I actually really like about like Mario Kart Super Circuit and Mario Kart Double Dash, is they actually like made the CPUs like proper difficulty. Oh! No! There we go. God, the bullet lasts even shorter on 50cc, I swear. It's absolutely absurd how bad it is when you're in first. Dang, this thing controls a little bit odd with the drifting. It actually drifts kind of tight. Which I kind of like it when carts don't drift that tight because it makes it easier to snake with them. Beautiful. Yeah, no, the CPUs are giving me some competition on this one. Oh! We got the Mr. Bean shock dodge, the Mega Mushroom Star dodge. Let's go. It's a POW. I'll let the CPUs torture me with that POW later. Okay. Another one! We got the perfect gameplay going right now. Perfect. I love when item rain just like strings together all these power plays. It's the best. You just feel like invincible. It makes up for all the times that the items disappear on you when you play this game mode. Because that's the other side of the coin. Nice. Wow. What a great track. That was fun. That was my favorite race so far. Under 2 minutes. Not too shabby. Okay, 5 out of 32. This is like a mini marathon. I'm trying to think how long this is going to take. We're already at 14 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, man. Okay, I think this is going to take over... is it going to take 2 hours? I think it might take 2 hours. I'm going to predict 2 hours for the speedrun. Okay. Oh, get away from that. Dang it. Nice low trick. There we go. Oh! Professional Wii Wheel player right here. You see that? That whole entire sequence? There we go. It literally double drifted the wrong way. Oh, dry Bowser. It's on. Okay, thank you, Bushel. Whoops. Oh, that was sketchy. There we go. Some snaking for the fans. Uh-oh. If I did not dodge that pal, I would have had to go all the way down the escalator and then up the other one. Another low trick. Amazing. Oh! I almost wish I didn't dodge that one. This requires like infinitely more concentration than playing with the classic controller. At least I'm figuring out how to dodge the power block. That has been my greatest discovery so far. I failed like the first 4 of them on the first couple tracks. Okay, big shortcut. Wait, never mind. I see a bullet bill. I prefer the 3-second bullet bills. Beautiful. Okay, not bad, not bad. I gotta get a blue shell dodge too. If it's possible on 50cc, I gotta get it. That'd be cool. Oh no! I was on a roll there. I dodged so many pals. Okay. We're still winning. We're good. Oh, is chat keeping track? I'm 6 out of 13. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, okay, yeah, this is important. Keep keeping track. We'll see if I can get over 50%. I'm at 6 out of 13 after 6 races. The great thing about Item Rain is there's so many PAL blocks. Normally when you play against CPUs, you get like 1 a race at most. So we get like 2+ PALs a race. It only counts if I actually dodge it. Like if I'm in a star or something, that does not count. It only counts if like you see my vehicle do the full spin and I have like the blue little icon like right underneath my vehicle. That little force field thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, single cut? Do we go for single cut? That might be the most ambitious shortcut of the day here. Pixeled it. Perfect. Oh! That was close. That was close. Terrifying. Terrifying. I need to find some bullet bills. Can I snake here? Let's find out. Oh, you can. A little bit of 50cc snaking action. Perfect. This is easily a 3-minute track on this CC. Oh no! I literally tricked as I was going up the half pipe, and not only did I not dodge the POW, but I also didn't get the trick. That was a double failure. Oh my god, there was 2 stars right there. Nick, if you're watching this right now, this is honestly torture, and I commend you for coming up with a good punishment for me losing the season. I'm so over this right now. But I do like when I get like a good string of power items. Item rain is still an adrenaline rush, so yes. Okay, I think we're 7 for 15 now or something. Twitch chat is on it. Twitch chat is keeping track. That is the main thing Twitch chat cares about right now, and I don't blame them. That's the main thing I care about too. Oh, come on. The freaking Wii Wheel, man. Nothing makes me more angry. Oh. Oh. That hurts. Can't dodge that one. Okay. Very happy not to get bombed right now. And we're finally getting to the end of DK Summit. 3 minutes for DK Summit. That doesn't count. No. That does not count as a miss. I was already done. That does not count. Twitch chat, do not count that one. Nope. 7 for 16. It has to be on laps 1, 2, or 3, not lap 4. Because I didn't even have a chance to dodge it. I really didn't. I'll drink water after this race. Man, the speedruns, you don't even have time. I barely have time to look at the chat. And I have no time at all to complain. Actually, that's not true. I have plenty of time to complain during the race. Seven for 16 on POWs. Okay. Hey, the good news about being in the back is there's less chance of being POW'd. There we go. Tremendous concentration for speedrun. Beautiful. Until I hit the wall. King Boo. Oh my gosh. Oh! Beautiful lines. Oh, no mushroom. The thing that'll always amaze me is how do you neutral hop with the Wii Wheel? It always turns in a direction. It never just hop. There we go. Oh, see? It always turns. Always. I'm just trying to do a neutral hop. That's all I want to do with this thing. But I'm so terrified. There we go. Okay, so it is possible. It's just like one of the hardest things to do with this controller. It's just hop without turning. It always turns when it hops. Like right there. Oh my god, so annoying. Because in this game, most of the time when you start a drift, you want to jump, and then you want to start your drift as you land from the jump. It's called delay drifting. And if you don't do that, then it makes it harder to squeeze out mini turbos. So, anyway, this controller... Oh, pow dodge. Nice. Okay. This controller makes it so hard to do a delay drift. I want that. Yeah! Oh, that was awesome. So sketchy. Dang it. My goal is sub 2 hours. I don't know how feasible that is. I have no clue. I don't think anyone's ever done a speedrun on this category. So I'm automatically going to be the world record holder. Very, very... Oh, if I would have hit that mushroom just a second later, I should have been smarter. But yeah, it'd be a very important accomplishment in this game's history. It'll be in the record book for decades. Alright, 2 GPs done. This is interesting. So we are 1/4 the way done with the speedrun, and we're 25 minutes in, which is great news. So we're on pace for like an hour 40. However, these next 2 cups are a lot longer than the first 2. And then the last 2 cups are pretty long as well. However, the shell cup is the shortest, which that bodes well for us. So I think that we're actually doing well. I think that we'll maybe finish under an hour 50 even. We'll see. I have no clue. Uh-oh. Still have not lost to a CPU. And the Twitch chat is keeping track of the POW dodges. So I will update that between races when I remember. I will check the Twitch chat, make sure I get the information, the important data. Oh! Item rain. Freaking me out, as per usual. Come on, come on. I'm making Nick do this for a Flounder Fest. Maybe slightly different than this, but he needs to feel some pain. Where is it? Oh, come on. I don't even care about the shock. I want the bullet. Can I jump up this? No. I'm obsessed with the bullet bills, guys. I'm obsessed. I'll do anything for the bullet bills. Another thing that freaks me out about using the Wii wheel is I'm always afraid that my finger is gonna hit the power button. Like, I always think it's gonna hit the power button and I'm gonna accidentally turn off the console. It freaks me out, like, every single race. I'm sure, yes, I'm sure there's some Wii wheel players who have hit the power button before when they're playing on accident. I'm curious. Let me know if that's ever happened to you. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nice. So you can dodge blue shells on 50cc. It's something I didn't know. I never play 50cc. It's not even an option online. It caps out 100cc. It's the slowest way to play Mario Kart Wii Online. Unless you have speed mods, of course. Then you can make it whatever speed you want. I'm gonna be holding the mushrooms. Unless I'm doing shortcuts or I'm dodging blue shells. Can I? Oh, I was gonna try to mushroom up that curb to grab that bullet. That would've been cool. What? Oh, I totally dodged that one. The game totally lies. Dang, Daisy Circuit, 2.5 minutes. Bam, shock dodge. Okay, 9 out of 32. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We're at 9 out of 18 POWs. 50%. Just like Shaq's free throws. 50% success. Okay. Here we go. Koopa Cape. Oh boy. Nice. Did you see me bounce? That made no sense. You know what, guys? We might have to do a KO, a full 32 track KO, where everyone uses this exact combo. That would be really interesting. 50cc, no, we won't do 50cc, screw that. We'll do 150cc, standard kart, Mario with the Wii wheel. But not 50cc, I don't want to do 50cc, but that will be a future KO. We have to do it. Okay, I left that POW block there for the CPUs, because I'm trying to get my dodge percentage up. If I can get above 60%, that will be a massive improvement from my hang on. Terrible. Terrible. Okay. And I'm off the edge. I'm trying to make a rule for myself. I'm not gonna like confirm this is a rule or not, but I'm making a conscious effort to not spam it, like not to do this 50 times, because that will make it way easier to dodge the pals, and I'm trying to only flick it once. I'm not making a rule, but that is like what I'm trying to do, because it is annoying to have to flick it 8 times to dodge a pal, which is what I used to do. I'm trying to, you know, just do one flick for the dodge. There we go. We're back. 50%, boys. Okay. I almost got blue shelled. I don't know if you guys even saw that. It blended in with the water current really well. This is always freaky on Koopa Cape because the items fall to the ocean floor. And you could see them all around the pipe. But not many of them actually fall inside the pipe. Hopefully we get a mushroom here. No! That counts as dodging the pal. That counts. Let me grab this golden. There we go. I wish the golden gave you a bigger boost, like a double boost. That would be really cool. I want that. I want that. Nice. Yeah, above 50%. I think for the first time. Oh, I totally got that. Definitely gonna do KOs later, and I'm gonna use carts in the KOs. I will actually use this exact combo without the Wii Wheel. Well, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. We're gonna do some KOs later, though. We're gonna do some goofy KOs. Because Mr. Bean is very close to finishing the knockout tournament game mode. He is gonna have it done by the end of the month, he says, and it is like practically in beta form right now. So that means that we're gonna be playing the new variant of the KOs very soon. It's just a coincidence that the kick feature happens to come back like right around the time he finishes the KO game mode. But his version of the KOs is going to be a lot more fun due to the extra features. Let me grab that star. Oh nope. There we go. Nice. We take those. We take those. Oh! Get away from me! Oh, that's the worst. Like, when you get shocked, and you have a thundercloud, and then you get shocked by the thundercloud, and then you're small for 30 years. That is the worst feeling in this game. And getting target blue shelled, and target shocked, of course. Nothing I can do about that. Toad's right on my tail. Triple net trick. Professional Maple Treeway player over here. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I literally looked at Twitch chat for like 3 seconds and I missed the POW. I didn't even see it. That sucks. Get out of the way, Wiggler. Okay. Not good, not good. There we go. I'm gonna go for the item just so I can get a mushroom. Oh, I was just about to say, so I can dodge a blue shell. It's okay. It's a good spot to get blue. I don't want the blooper in my face. Nice. Wow, this is a 3.5-minute track, like for real. This is crazy. Quintuple trick. It's so much easier to make the corners on 50cc. It's actually hilarious how much easier it is. There's a power block. We know the CPUs are gonna hit that. They love to hit the power blocks. Haha, King Boo. What a legend. Oh, I was seeing if I could hold that Mitro. That was almost the tightest turn ever. Beautiful, 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Very close to the world record. Okay, so we've still not lost to a CPU. I'm feeling pretty good about that now. I think there's a good chance we won't lose to a CPU. What are we at the POW dodging? 14 out of 25. Okay, so we are better than 50% right now. I'm very proud of that. We're making some progress. And I want to get some more blue shell dodges with the mushies. So hopefully we get some more mushies. And we got to hold them in our inventory. I've been getting a little trigger happy with the mushies. Okay, Grumble Volcano. Oh, wait. I kind of want to go for the Rock Hop. Is it possible on 50cc? With a cart? Well, with the Wii Wheel? There's only one way to find out. We have to go for it. Wait, I have an even better idea, honestly. Oh no, it wouldn't work. Never mind, never mind. I was gonna do the glitch, but it's CTGP, so it won't count the lap. Because CTGP has some extra mods built in to keep ultra shortcuts from working in races, except for time trial mode. I was thinking of just doing the glitch. Oh, that would have been funny. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, I'm a pro now at using this thing. I'm gonna go for some Wii Wheel World Records after this. Oh, it just hopped over that blue shell. You guys see that? Legendary moments. One after another. Yoshi is about to die in a second. If I could just get in front. Dude, you pull so many bombs on item rain. It's really ridiculous. Nice. Give me a mushroom. Oh. Okay, so that does not count as a pow dodge. Not lucky with the mushrooms. Gotta get some mushrooms. There we go. I think I'm just gonna hold this. Because the mushrooms are not as guaranteed as I thought they were. Yes, that counts. Nice. But once again, so unlucky with the blue shell dodging. Every time the blue shells come, I do not have mushrooms. Beautiful. Every single track takes over 3 minutes practically. What are we at? We're at 40 minutes already. Wow. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's very serious speed run, you know, going for the world record. That's why we're spamming through the menus. We're staying laser focused. Gotta show Enmead who's boss. Gotta show him that this Flounder Fest punishment. Well, actually, we don't want to show him that it's not a big deal. We don't want him to get any crazier ideas. Who knows what he has up his sleeve in future seasons. Oh, okay. These CPUs are playing a little dirty in the Special Cup. I respect it. I'm gonna get trampled. Oh, I survived. I'm gonna grab this Mega Mushroom for sure. Or not, but at least I survived, I guess. Hey, there we go. I also hit a Mega Mushroom when I was in that bullet. That was a perfect bullet bill. Oh, the perfect bullet bill. 5 out of 5 Uber. And a $50 tip. That was incredible. Okay. Shortcut time. Perfect first lap. We'll do some expert shortcuts. Oh, never mind. I was trying to mushroom and then jump and then go between the cactus. But not even close. Yeah, let's go. Oh, can't get that. Oh, I missed the orange. That's fine, that's fine. I just spammed that mushroom like an idiot. Whoops. Okay. What even was that? What? I don't even know what that was. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen with a blue shell. Ridiculous. I can't believe I dodged that blue shell. Okay. I mean, you can actually play this thing with one hand. Because you can steer with one hand. It's not like the analog stick and the A button are on separate sides, so you need two hands always. So I can just play with one hand. But, I mean, that's pointless. I'm struggling with one hand. Okay. Ugh. Terrible. Dude, these CPUs, man, they're on my tail. No! Back to missing paths. I feel like I dodged like 3 or 4 in a row. Beautiful. Okay, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. 13 out of 32. We're getting there. What am I at on POWs, guys? What am I at? $16 of 28. Okay, okay. That's not bad. I'll take it. Might as well just hit this bomb, you know, while I'm getting hit anyway. Oh, I really wanted that. There we go, there we go. I have the timing down now. It's still way harder than just like pressing up on the D-pad with the other controllers like the GameCube and the Classic, but like It's starting to feel like it's not rigged, which is how it felt before. I was doing it way too late, like the first couple races. So now at least I like have the timing somewhat figured out. Feels good, man. Feels good. Oh, I want that star. I want that star. Nice. Wow, this is a lot of stars. Normally you see way more mega mushrooms. Whoops. Let's go. This might be like my record for the most stars hit in a race today. And we're just gonna keep hitting the stars. Mega mushroom. Let's go. I'm just too good with this thing, man. I'm just too good. What's it gonna say after the special cup? It's probably gonna be at like 54 minutes or something. Which is good. It means we're definitely gonna beat this in under 2 hours. Just to get one more star. Just because... Oh, another star! Wait. Dang it. There we go. That was so stupid. I was just trying to hit the most stars I could. Also, the reason why I finished is because I saw Rosalina coming up, and I didn't realize that I lapped Rosalina. So I thought that Rosalina was gonna beat me. So I was like, oh, I have to finish. Okay, we're at 47 minutes, and the next track's gonna take about 3.5 minutes, then Rainbow Road's gonna take like 4 minutes. So we're gonna be at like 55 minutes probably by the end of the Special Cup. That's my prediction. Okay. 17 of 29 on the POW dodges, not too shabby. Beautiful. Did not get the trick, but that's okay. There we go. Inside lane, dodging the fire pillars. Showcasing new We Will skills every single race. Exponential improvement over the last 45 minutes with this piece of plastic. Oh, I was spamming my item. I was trying to get a mushroom in time. Because you can actually dodge blue shells in midair. Nice! Got the POW dodge. Okay, at least I'm happy I got that. Don't give me that Wario. No, no, no. Time is of the essence. We can't be getting thunderclouded. Oh, imagine if there were ground thunderclouds. Actually, I should not give Mr. Bean any ideas. I'm gonna stop talking about that. I would hate that though. Unless they were ground mega thunderclouds. That would be that'd be a whole different thing. I'd be down for that. How many shock dodges is that? We're at a very high number of shock dodges too. We've been racking up the shock dodges. It's because the races are longer, so we get more dodges. It's also easier to find the power items, like I said before. So we're gonna have like maybe a record amount of shock dodges in this event. Or this speed run, I should say. Speed run. That's one way to describe it. Aw, whoops. Oh, I was trying to go inside of that. Nope. No chance. Ooh, there's a star. Perfect. 1 minute 9 second lap 2. I would go for more shortcuts if it was 150cc, but with 50cc, I know I'm not making the BCW glitch, for example. There's no way. I wonder if it's even possible. BCW glitch, we wheel kart, 50cc. Another dodge. Oh man, we're gonna definitely get over 50% now. I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll with the pow dodges. That counts! That counts! Oh, that was so sick. I had some great evasion there, honestly. That was probably my best race. Like, I actually had a really good lap 3 there. It's not gonna show me the time, but phenomenal. 20 out of 32. Or, 19 out of 31. That one doesn't count as like a dodge, but it doesn't count as a miss. You know what I mean? Like, it counts as a dodge if you see like that blue force field thing underneath your character and you spin once. Like, that counts as a dodge, and obviously if I spin out, it counts as a miss. Everything else is just a neutral. It counts as neither. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Let's go. So 19 out of 31 on the pow dodging. Solid, solid. That has been what this has been best for so far. Nick, if you're still watching, I would like to thank you, because I'm actually learning how to dodge pow blocks with the Wii wheel, and that was something that I had no experience with prior to this stream. It's gonna make me better in future Wii wheel KO tournaments. Oh, I drifted the wrong way. Whoops. Okay, so this one should be the longest one of the entire day. This one in BC64. But Rainbow Road's just so scary. You can fall off so easily. It's also kind of hard to see the items because the coloring on this track is so ridiculous. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, okay. I'm not finding any good items. A shot just fell off the map. Okay, okay. Wow, 50cc is so slow. Sometimes you can't even get up the half pipes. I'm trying to trick, it's not even letting me trick. Wow. We take those, we take those. Squish bullet bill in the top left. Nice. It drifted the wrong way again. Jesus. So the good news is the second half is going to be much easier, just because of the first cup being super short. So it won't take as long. We're at 54 minutes right now. We're only on lap 2. Oh my gosh. Yep. Another dodge. Okay, okay. That's been happening a lot lately. Items just falling right in my face. This one's been brutal. I have not been able to like string together power items. I haven't been able to get any sort of flow. But I have been dodging the power blocks, so I can't be too upset. Right as I say that, I miss one. I did dodge a lot in a row before that one, though. That was just kind of a hard angle. Oh, that scared me. Okay, we got one more pow dodge. 4 minutes and 10 seconds for Rainbow Road. What's interesting about playing this is I can't help but think that this is the main way that people play this game. So if you think of the 38 million people that bought this game, 37 million of them are just playing with the Wii wheel, and they're using the standard cart, and they're just like spamming A, and they're on automatic. Most people, they have no idea what like high-level Mario Kart looks like with the Flame Runner and the Mach Bike, and how much control you have over the vehicle, and how crazy the game is. Most people associate this game, like casual players, like playing the game like this, with the Wii wheel and the standard cart. Omit item rain, of course, but you know, you've played against casual Mario Kart players before. It's always interesting. They play the game entirely differently. Okay. So this is a track we could potentially lose to CPUs on, because it is a short track where a lot of chaos happens. Oh, we're getting booed. Okay. No, I dodged that. What the heck? Oh, the game lies. Beautiful. Beautiful. I thought that was a star. Okay, that doesn't matter. Nice. Please give me a mushroom. Please. Yeah. Oh, come on. Well, I don't even need my mushroom. Yeah. We're good. 17 out of 32. Are there any spears in the room? Scorpion? I'm not sure. Good question. MKT World Cup coming up. And you'll be playing for Germany. Dude, Philish, that's awesome. Yeah, there's a Mario Kart World Cup for Mario Kart Tour, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and for Mario Kart Wii, which is awesome. So that'll be a really fun event to watch. They always do an incredible job, Endgame, at making those World Cups really professional. Come on, give me more mushies. Nope. This is like the weirdest driving ever, but it's like oddly working. This is the most awkward lines ever. Oh man, that sucks. Sometimes you don't want the shock dodge, and that is one of those moments. Worth it. Okay. Oh, I actually blew up the bomb, but then the blast radius after the bomb is what screwed me over. One minute and 40 seconds for Yoshi Falls. That's 18. Oh, Raceway would be fun. The retros are more fun on Item Rain because the tracks are more flat, so you know you can just take advantage of all the goodies on the ground. Here we go. Ghost Valley 2. Aw, Toadette, come on. Barely made that shortcut. No! That's one way to dodge a red shell. Dang it! Yes! Okay, I did not want to miss 2 in a row. We're past those days. I didn't have enough speed. I gotta be drifting. If I'm drifting, I can make that. Oh, dude, I might lose. Okay. 1 minute and 37 seconds for Ghost Valley 2. Oh my god. That was torture. That track is actually kind of scary on lap 3 just because there's no room to breathe. There's just items everywhere. It's such a small track. Flooded. Yo, MK Dasher, what is up, man? What is up, dude? MK Dasher setting world records on Mario Kart DS left and right lately. Yes, so for those of you who are tuning in late, I lost Season 5 of Flounderfest, and this was my punishment. I have to play every track in the game in a speed run with 50cc standard cart, Mario, Wii Wheel, and then Item Ring. And this is all Nicholas is doing. And I will say Nick has successfully tortured me, so props to him. We'll get him back though. We'll get him back with something good. I'm gonna make my next punishment a good one. I was just about to say, where are the items at? This does not feel like Item Rain right now. Oh, come on. Okay, what am I at on the POW dodging? I'm killing it lately. Didn't we start out like 6 for 14 or something? Yeah, we've gotten way better recently. Oh, I'm going for that for sure. Nice. I'm 25 for 40 right now. That's good. We take that. I just want to be over 60%. I just dodged the POW like without even spinning. I don't know what that counts as. That's a tricky one. Probably doesn't count. But it was because I bounced. I bounced and I actually managed to dodge it without even dodging it. Pretty wild. The POW is probably the most underappreciated item in Mario Kart. Like, straight up. It's like so great for competitive play, and there's lots of strategy with it, just even playing casually, and it's so fun to get the PAL and drop back and then force everyone to use their items. It's always super hilarious. And then it's well designed in a lot of ways. It's a great way to keep people from holding their item for too long. Keeps players honest. Wow, that blue shell just disappeared. And I love the mechanism of like how it can screw you over on corners. Like the fact that you actually like, want to time it to screw people over. Like you look at the mini map and they're going around a U-turn and then you get them with the PAL. It's interesting. It's kind of a shame they didn't bring back the PAL in future Mario Kart games. I know it's one of everyone's like favorite items for like the competitive players. Yeah, they didn't bring back the Mega Mushroom, the PAL block, but they did bring back the Mega Mushroom in Mario Kart Tour, I think. I think the Mega Mushroom is in Mario Kart Tour. All right, 5 out of 8 cups done. Let's do this. I see some questions about the speedometer in the Twitch chat, and I actually do not even have the speedometer on, which is interesting. I wonder why that is. It's not even showing up on my screen. So maybe someone knows why in the chat. Yeah, kind of surprised me. I wanted to see what my speedometer was at. But just know that 100cc is 0.9x the speed of 150, and then 50cc is 0.8x the speed of 150cc. So, you know, 80% of whatever it would be on 150cc. Aww. Beautiful lines. Some of the best. Okay. Oh, I jumped, but I jumped too late. You know, I was trying to do a shortcut with the Wii Wheel. I'm getting pretty confident with my Wii Wheel abilities. Never mind. Never mind. I think I missed the last 2 PALs. I guess I just forgot how to dodge PALs. I figured it out for a little while. I'm in 2nd place right now. Okay, interesting. It's not turn fast enough. What a race, man. Oh, come on. There we go. What the heck? Why is it drifting that way? Oh my god. This controller, man. It never ceases to amaze me. There. Oh, I wanted that. I wish like good items would drop on top of me more often. It's always the bad items that land on me. It's never just like a bullet bill falls in my face and I'm immediately like immune. It's always a banana or a green shell or something ugly. Snaking like freaks me out. I'm always afraid I'm gonna drift the wrong way. Yay, it finally worked. Beautiful. Oh no, another one? Aww. Perfect. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on Sugarland. What even is this? We're in 1 hour and 10 minutes? Okay, okay. We're getting there. Thank you everyone for the subscriptions. I'm just gonna read them during the KO tournament. because we have to stay focused. Very serious speed run. I'm 26 for 43 on Pals. Okay. No. I saw a comment that said you should name it Troy percent. This is not Troy percent. This is Enmead percent. Enmead came up with this idea, not me. This is a noob percent. This is a casual percent. We'll call it casual percent. You know what we can call this? We can call this Chugga Conroy percent because of his evil tweet about Mario Kart Wii. We'll call this Chugga Conroy percent. That would be good. I wanted that star. Come on. It's all going downhill. Just when I was getting confident with the Wii wheel, it is all going downhill. Man, these CPUs are getting desperate right now. They can't beat me, so they're just firing the Blue Brigade, opening up the bakery, as Nick would say. There we go, finally. Shy Guy Beach is normally like one of my favorite courses in item range, so it's been a bummer to not be able just to chain items together. There we go. Finally something good happened. Yeah, that's a pow dodge, that counts. Nice. I'm gonna go this way. Maybe all the good items are over here. Wow. This is the Shy Guy Beach I love right here. This is what I'm into. How many blue shells can we dodge in one race? That might be a record for my channel. That was like 4 or 5 blue shells. Jesus. Okay. Apparently I'm 27 for 45. Exactly 60%. Okay, we're getting there. I don't know if we can get to 70%. I'll do my best. 23 out of 32. Oh man. The pain is almost over, guys. The pain. Too much Wii Wheel gameplay. Too much. Is that the first time I burned out? I feel like that might be the first time I burned out, honestly. Some quality custom music. Gotta love it. Do not want to get trampled. Shortcut. Even with a mushroom and a trick, I don't make it. Dude, 50cc sucks. You could definitely make that, obviously. You just have to change the angle. 50cc, man. Alright, we're saving this mushroom. You gotta get another crack at that shortcut. Snaking is so hard with this thing. Alright, hopefully I get a mushroom on this next box. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay. So, got one and missed one. Alright, redemption. There we go. So silly. If I get another mushroom, I will definitely go for the mud shortcut. I did not want to hit that. The items always disappear on you. Beautiful. Sometimes there's no like area of effect items for a long time, and then there's just an onslaught of them. You know, you get 2 shocks, 2 blues, 2 pals. Oh, at least you got a mushroom. Nice. Nope. Not even close. Drifted the wrong way once again. Nine more tracks. The worst part about this, I'm not sure if it's the Wii Wheel or if it's 50cc. I haven't made up my mind yet, but they equally feel painful. Item rain is great, and even the standard car like doesn't bother me that much. But the Wii Wheel sucks. 50cc is unbearable. Ooh, we got some Pokemon music. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. Not pretty. Beautiful. Gotta get back to my 60% success rate. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. 29 of 49. I'm 59% right now on my pals. Beautiful. Yeah. It's going pretty well so far on Waluigi. I'd say maybe the Bowser Castle race was my best. It was one of my best. There we go. Lap 3 is always so fun on Item Rain because, like, it's like a playground. It's literally a playground with how many items there are at your disposal. And the thing too is, like, the good items are always there still because, like, the CPUs, like, they don't hit the good items that often. Like, when you're playing against real people, like, just finding a star makes you happy. You know, if you find a couple in a race, you're like stoked. It's so much harder to get good items, but when you're playing offline, Item Rain, like, you get all the good items. 243, okay, that was one of my better races for sure. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, so we got 2 more cups. We are 24 of 32 done with this torturous speedrun. Nicholas, I'm never gonna forget this. I'm never gonna forget this. I am 30 for 50 right now on the POW dodging. 30 for 50, exactly 60%. Can I maintain 60%? Okay, let's find out. See? The items that land in front of you are never the good items, ever. Always the green shells. I was afraid that was gonna happen. Cut that way too close. I like knew it was gonna happen before it even happened. Whoops, that was fail. Oh, I should have grabbed that star. The star is actually better than the bullet bill. Because the bullet lasts like so slow. It goes so slow on 50cc, and also it just lasts no time. Doing a little bit of off-road in here. Oh my god, I'm missing, dude. The hitbox on this thing sucks. I'm so over the standard cart. Funky Kong's elbows would have grabbed that Mega Mushroom. 100% chance. There we go. Nice. No! No! My percentage! Not my percentage! Okay. This bullet's gonna do nothing. That was actually pretty good. Okay, 230. Not bad. Very upset about the pow dodge. 30 for 51. 58.8%. Oh man. The pressure's on, man. The pressure's on. Yeah, it is weird seeing a 230 on Desert Hills. Normally that is the time you get for like Rainbow Road. Instead that's Desert Hills. This one's gonna be over 3 minutes for sure. It's never the good items that fall on you. Never the good items. That was a miracle. And no, I'm not going for a shortcut. This is a no shortcut speedrun. Okay. Rosalina just jacked my bullet bill. This is why I never use Rosalina whenever I play. No, the reason why I don't use Rosalina that much is because the Luma is just so annoying. Like, it distracts me. Seriously. There we go, there we go. Depression. Okay, we can't miss any more pals for the rest of the speed run. I blame the hitbox of the standard cart for everything. I almost got hit again by the thwomp. Yay! Autopilot. Ah, come on. There we go. Nice. Oh, I spammed that for a mushroom, but I didn't get lucky. There we go. Let's get that percentage up. Okay. Still below 60 for sure, though. Beautiful. Bam! Calculated. Okay. Yeah, 50cc, you actually have to like time it like really precisely when you even jump over those little gaps because of how slow the vehicles are. There we go, that's another dodge. Racking up the pow dodges. What are we at? What are we at? 32 of 54. Oh baby, that's gonna be barely below 60%. Yeah. 59.3%. We got 6 more tracks. We're at 1 hour and 27 minutes in the speed run. I predicted 2 hours and then I changed to 1 hour 50 minutes after playing the first GP, because I can kind of tell, you can kind of tell you times it by 8, you know, after you play the first one. Okay. But yeah, I initially predicted 2 hours, and that's definitely not correct. We're off by a little bit for sure. Okay, I don't even know what they were thinking when they made this track for karts. This track is brutal. I think that's the first time this whole speedrun I've dodged a red shell by holding an item behind me. Because I never hold items behind me when I play with the reroll. Yes! Back to 60%. Huge. Nothing I could do there. Except brake. But I was stubborn. Oh my gosh. In today's Flounder Fest episode, when I got envied with the bomb on lap 3 on this track, on the bridge, oh my gosh, that was so good. And I spammed it too, like I didn't even know I was gonna get the item. I spammed it and it was a bomb. And you get a bomb on the bridge in this track, like, you're gonna absolutely decimate everybody. I think it's probably the most broken spot in the game to put a bomb. The whole game, like straight up. Oh my god, it's only lap 2. Where are the POW blocks? Come on, POW blocks. Okay, not bad. This has been like an oddly peaceful race. Never mind. Nice mushroom. Okay, I guess I'll hold my mushroom. Obviously my main goal is to dodge the POWs, but the secondary goal is to dodge as many blue shells as I can with mushrooms. That's a fun second goal. There we go. There's a star. Yes, that counts. Yes. Oh my gosh, I literally stopped everything I was doing and it was that was crazy. I got that star and then I dodged 2 shocks and a blue shell in like one second. 60.71%, 34 for 56 going into Mario Circuit. Oh baby. We're getting that average up. We're on a little POW dodging streak right now. I think I got like 3 or 4 in a row. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's keep up the perfect gameplay. Beautiful. Beautiful. That Mega Mushroom almost landed on me. That would have been amazing. Amazing. Amazing, let's go. Dodged so many in a row. We're gonna get above 60%. We're gonna do it. I believe it now. That was close. You know what's crazy? The Mega Mushroom is like low-key better than the star, like when you're small. You know, because like the star doesn't make you big. So like even though you're in a star, you don't even move that quick if you're small. So that's like the one time the Mega Mushroom is better than the star. Not bad, not bad. I saw that coming. Yeah! Blue shell dodge with a ground mushroom. I think that's the first time we've done that today. That was cool. Come on, Chain Chomp. That is not cool at all. Dude, these items disappear on me left and right. It's killing me. There we go. Finally got one. I think the CPUs have stopped powing me. They've just given up on it, honestly. I was dodging too many of them, so they stopped. They were powing me like crazy earlier when I couldn't dodge them. Alright, that was a good ending. One more cup. We're almost done with the Season 5 punishments. One more cup. 36 for 58, 62%. Let's go. Alright, here we go. We're doing fun rooms after this. There was like 50 bombs. Oh, come on. Come on! No! There we go. So much effort to get one Mega Mushroom. This is literally a track where you could probably be in a dodge item the entire time if you can just get a good string of items together. There's so much good stuff here. Okay. Let's see how long we can stay in a power item. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, I missed a couple. Oh, whoops. good news is when I'm not in a power item, there's more chance to dodge the power blocks. That doesn't count as either. That's neither a dodge nor a miss. Perfect. Three more. Yeah, for sure. You definitely have to change the way you think with this game on 50cc. I learned that the hard way a couple times. Things that you take for granted, like, you can't take them for granted anymore. Like, I literally mushroomed and tricked off of the dock, and I failed it on Delfino. And then I remember on Ghost Valley 2, I failed the shortcut on lap 3 or something because I didn't have enough speed. It's just stuff that you'd never even think could happen wrong, could go wrong. And then on 50cc, it's just a common occurrence. Just not have enough speed for the most basic of shortcuts. Crazy. All right. At least we got to do that shortcut. Oh, we can do some sneaking action here. Or not. Almost. That fib actually bounced off the other fib. You guys see that? That was cool. Bouncing fibs is a thing that they only have offline. Hey, look at that. A mushroom landed on me. A golden mushroom, more specifically. Finally, a good item landed on me. That star missed me by pixels. I almost had a star land on me just then. That would have been really nice. Oh my god, I barely made out of the shortcut in time. Normally, if you hit a Mega Mushroom, or you use a Mega Mushroom there, right before the set, like, you have plenty of time to have the duration of your Mega Mushroom get you through the flower field. But on 50cc, you just have just enough time to get through it. Like, I was becoming small as my back tires were exiting the flower field. Oh, I don't have a mushroom. Whoa! Nice. That was one of the sketchiest blue shell dodges I've ever seen, ever. What happened is when there's too many items in play... Oh, that went away. When there's too many items in play, items disappeared. So the exact second that the blue shell was going to explode on me, I'm talking the exact second. That exact second there became too many items in play, and then the item disappeared. Oh, I want that bullet bill. Just taunting me. Item rain, you never know what's going to happen. It's so ridiculous. You gotta love it. This track feels really empty though, honestly, with the items. There's not that many. I think a lot of them fall out of bounds. It's kind of like Rainbow Road, same thing happens. Nice. I wonder what I'm at. I might be at 64% now. $37 of 59. 62.7%. 2 more tracks. 30 of 32 complete. The torture is almost complete. Finally. Took a swig of water for Hydration Nation. Shout out to Hydration Nation. I'm sure you guys are loving this. Your boy Enmead coming out on top, winning back-to-back Flounder Fest events to win the season. But Bodation Nation, we are not going easy on him next season, aka the current season. We are not going easy. Okay. Well, I can't even get in the canyon. I'm in 11th place. Have I even been in 11th so far? I think this might be the worst position I've been in all day. But we're gonna get some bullet bills. Let's go. This is a minefield, this track. This is crazy. I'm loving it. Perfect shortcut. Yeah, that shortcut's even easier on 50cc. Yes! Okay, I'm feeling really good about getting above 60% now. I'll be at 63% now for sure. Beautiful. No! Terrible, terrible. Back on the hot seat. It's funny though, because when I missed the pow dodge, I'm not really that sure what I do wrong. I guess I'm just flicking it a little too late or whatever. That's what I was doing before today. I was definitely flicking it too late. That's a blue shell. That shock actually saved me. I was gonna hit the blue shell. That was freaky. Oh, can we lap some CPUs? I want to lap some CPUs. That'll be good for my Wii Wheel ego. There we go, another pow dodge. Yes, this will help. Yes, I want to lap somebody. I don't think have I lapped any yeah, I've lapped a couple CPUs, I think. I'm not sure though. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like I did on Movie Highway. That was one of my best races. Dang it. Oh man, we're not gonna get to lap anybody. Okay, 3 minutes and 18 seconds, 31 of 32. We are on the final track. The torture is almost over. I cannot wait. Oh my gosh. Then we get to play some online. So I've already lapped some people. Gotcha. In future games, remove 50cc. I know, right? Just make it 100, 150, and 200. And then instead of mirror mode, make it like a backwards mode. That's what I would do. Just get rid of 50cc. We don't need 50cc. Alright, finally. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We are almost, we are almost there. We are on Nicholas's Big Bad Castle for the final track. We have yet to lose to a CPU, which is good. You never know when you're playing with crazy conditions. You never know what the CPUs can do. They can be up to no good. Got him. Whoops. This is going to be over 4 minutes for sure. It might even be like 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll see. We'll see. It totally depends just how many shocks there are. Did I really not get an item? Oh man, that was a good snaking section though. That was good. I'm proud of myself for that one. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. When you make like one mistake with a car, it automatically makes you make like a second mistake. This is bad. That is so entertaining to watch the blue shells just disappear. When it happened on the other race, I think it was in Peach Gardens, like, I freaked out, but like it just happened again. Beautiful. There we go, right through the green shell. I'm so curious to see what my percent is after this. Gotta remember to click the timer after this next lap. An hour and 47 minutes. So it looks like we're gonna finish an hour and 48 minutes. Another dodge. Let's go. This track's tough. This one's tough. I was actually so happy this was a retro track, because like back then it was just pulling from, well, 5 different retro games. There we go, another dodge, encore. But yeah, I was speculating like what the retros were gonna be for a little while, and when I saw this was the last one, I was so stoked, because it's one of my favorite tracks in Mario Kart 64. That's how you dodge a blue shell, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Next level strategy. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, hang on, it's gotta do this whole thing. I have all these splits. 148.50. Okay, it was like 148.47 or something. And we completed the Flounder Fest Season 5 punishment. We're never losing another season of Flounder Fest again. You heard it first, Nicholas.
James, what are you doing?
There
you go. Okay.
But I like the reason why I selected this match to watch with you is this felt like to me like the new school versus OG like never give up mentality,
Right.
because you went all in with this Ken. You're like, I'm gonna have to hold it down with my sub. You did a lot of clutch stuff, like still not missing a beat with the the jump jab Tatsu stuff,
Yeah.
hitting the uppercuts.
Oh man. Yeah, this is a stressful fight, but I remember too, because when I was playing this, like I was so nervous. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you how nervous I was when I was playing this. Oh, the double uppercut, of course.
Yeah, the mini repa, the classic.
Yep.
Oh, good luck.
All right. I did it! I can't believe I did it! I just did the uppercut again.
You played with your heart.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's how you gotta do it. You felt it.
Exactly.
You felt it.
Oh
So
man.
that's the way that it goes. But I remember just watching it. I wasn't doing commentary on that one. I think it was Eugene and Boat Guy from Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I just remember watching it. Deep down, I was like, like, yes, it's my dictator brother. I want E to the NG to win, but I was like, I know somehow James didn't pull through. Like, I just knew.
Really?
I knew you were gonna win it.
Oh man.
And it was so crazy because E to the NG, like I said, he's an awesome player. Not just SC, but fighting games in general. He's really good. But somehow I just felt like your OG nature was gonna pull through. So I was real excited for that match.
Oh, thank you. You had more confidence in me than I did.
Hey man, you played it out. You know, you got the short super. You got your short Kara combo. You got the DPs when it mattered. Like it just shows. But yeah, that was some good stuff. Now we touched on like playing with heart and mind. And the topic that I want to bring up is about multi-game players.
Yeah.
So this next match that I have here was actually at Seasons Meetings. And this set went the distance, but we'll play one of the matches.
Yeah.
And this is Tokido when maybe Damdai was the only one beating him when he would visit the US. And Tokido was a threat because he was a multi-game player. So let's go ahead and watch this, and then we can kind of talk about like multi-game versus one game. So.
Yeah, he went up. It was 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 7. I can't remember what it was, but I think he went up like 3-0 or 2-0, and then I started winning and started making the comeback against him. I remember. And, at this time, too, I actually feel like Cammy does better against Vega than most people do. I don't think this fight is that bad. Weirdly enough.
Until you get knocked down. But yeah, Cammy definitely has setups and can set up TOD with like the air reset with like stand medium punch.
And also just her crouching medium kick can stop the slide. It can stop the rolling crystal flash. It can stop crouching strong. So it's just an annoying button for Vegas to have to deal with.
Oh!
Ooh, the tick throw, let's go!
This is a high rollers tournament. I think it was $50 entry, right? Or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. There was another match at this tournament. It was the first time I had ever played Damdai, and I actually sent him to losers in this tournament. And that was that was another, and I did it with Ken again as well, and everybody was like, we didn't know you played Ken.
You know what? That's Damdai, I'm coming for you now. Well, I'll explain why. Oh, there goes that. You just went for the point-blank DP? Playing with your heart?
Yep. Fake with the low strong and then just do it? Yeah.
You try to follow Alex's advice.
Yeah, this was definitely after I talked to Alex about that, so... God! I was so mad. I was like, come on, where's my super? I'll also be fair, too, and say that's the last time I've ever beat Damdai. Damdai has just basically destroyed me since then, because Damdai is Damdai, so...
Yeah, he plays his own style. Oh, there goes the mix-ups.
The hooligan, there's the grappler Cammy right there. Although there was...
Nice.
Ooh, nice! Come on, you're not gonna fail your chip this time, right, James?
Uh-oh.
Oh god! I'm so scared. Okay.
I stuck it out.
And that's what I mean. That crouching medium kick can actually fight that match. But there was one time Damdai showed up to Don's Arcade and played a little exhibition over there. And then after the tournament was done, which he won, there was the Damdai Gauntlet where everyone lined up to fight against him. And I came the closest to beating him. And I did hit him with Jump Fierce and a heavy drill, and it didn't stun him. And I can't remember if we were playing on the Japanese or the English version, but Damdai afterwards said, you would have won if we were playing on the other one because the other one tends to have a higher stun. And I was like,
Japan.
Really? Oh, okay, yeah.
Japan version stuns.
Yeah, he said, that's what he told me. He's like, if it was Japan, you would have beat me. He's like, because it would have stunned a lot more often. I was like, whoa, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why playing Dictator on the like world board or US board is kind of like a nerf because his TODs don't always stun.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Another funny match story that I have was I play. At Evo 2002, there was the Black Bracket of Death that I'm sure you've heard all about, where like for some reason every great player was in that bracket. Like there was all these different brackets, and the Black Bracket of Death had like everybody in it, and I had to fight Mike Watson in that bracket. And round 1 fight, I jumped, he Hadouken, I did Fierce Drill stun, Fierce Drill dead. And like everybody watching was like, oh my God. But you could tell after that, Watson was like, this mofo is not touching me ever again. And then he just destroyed me, dude. He smoked me. He was so mad that I did that to him with like a 91-second left perfect, and then I just didn't touch him again. Like, he just smoked me afterwards.
So at one point you were also a speedrunner, I guess. But now, since you brought up Evo 2002, I did pull a lot of photos from your Flickr page, and for anyone who wasn't aware, because I actually didn't know this until you brought it up. You're like, oh yeah, you know, since 2002 I've been documenting stuff. This is a gold mine. Like, there's pictures of any player, you name it, they're there from like that era.
Right.
You know, just like pretty much skinnier, I guess.
Don't call us out like that, man.
I mean, I'll just say they were younger. Sorry. But this belt, what were these headbands?
They're like the gi bands, I think. The gi tie things that you put around your waist. Yeah. And yeah, those things were so sick, dude. Oh, those things were so cool. And Jason Cole was the one who won that belt up there.
Yeah, look at his close up over here. And then he was able to defeat, was it Nuki?
Nuki, in a run back, actually. He was a 2-time champion. He had beaten Nuki at B5, I believe, and then he fought Nuki in this tournament and beat him again. And it was really, I still remember the grand finals because it was a huge indication of how, that's Jason Nelson next to Jason Cole, by the way, over there. The blurry dude over there.
Shout out to the Jasons, yeah.
Yeah, and it was just an indication of how much of a counter pick game it was. It was always whoever won the first game won the set, basically.
Oh man, this is so funny to me, dude. But you know what? Because Nohoho, rest in peace. So when Noho and I, we used to go to Chinatown Fair and play. After playing, we'd like talk. He said, "You know this thing in the West Coast?" Like, what? He said, "Whoever wins the first game wins the set." What do you mean? He goes, "Well, it'll start like Ryu versus Chun-Li. The Ryu wins. The guy will switch to Zangief. The Zangief beats the Ryu. Then the Ryu will switch to Ultigat. The Ultigat beats the, Zangief. Then the Zangief switch to Chun." It's like,
right,
yeah. So pretty much, like, it was the way that he would say to me, like, I would always crack up. But he said, yeah, like, if you win the first game on West Coast, you'll win the set.
Yeah, well, dude, that's so funny that I said the exact same thing, because that's exactly what happened. It was, I think it was Old Sagat versus Chun, and then he would win with Old Sagat. Nuki switched to someone else and beat the Sagat, then he would switch to Balrog, and then switch back. And, like, it was like that or something. I forgot what the exact order was. But yeah, Jason Cole won the first game, and so it was then just back and forth in matches, and then Jason Cole eventually defeated Nuki. So
yeah, the stage looks dope.
Yeah, that was the first Evo. That's at UCLA, by the way. That was the first time we had, a big venue like that. That was largely because of me, because above the arcade was this giant ballroom that I suggested that we rent out for Evo because we couldn't fit it in the arcade anymore. Everything worked out, and then we had the event here. Turned out not to be the best thing. There was a lot of drama, a lot of bad stuff happened, and because it was a college campus, it had to close early, so they forced, we had to force MVC2 into one game at the end and all this stupid stuff, and I was like, so proud to get it at UCLA, and then at the same time I'm really sad because a lot of drama and dumb shit, like equipment got stolen and shit like that.
Come on, man.
The security guard that UCLA hired didn't do his job, and so a projector got stolen, and then they got mad at the cannons had to or where's our money for our projector? That it was like a few $1,000s for that. It was a long story anyway. So I always felt bad about that. Ugh. I always felt terrible.
Yeah, speaking of equipment, I think this was like one of the Evo East. I had to pull this photo, man. Tell me about this.
This is one of my favorite stories. I can tell the long version or I can tell the short version here.
Hey, man, up to you.
But so basically what happened was we used to do Evo West and Evo East, right? That was when we got the partnership with Toyota, and that was through Peter Kang, the guy who executive produced the Bang the Machine, right? Because he was part of an advertisement group, but he loved fighting games, so he hooked us up with Toyota and stuff. So they were like, oh, well, this will work for the Toyota Yaris, brand new cars. So we got this dealership with them. And so we had Evo East in Stamford, Connecticut. And one of the things that had to happen was we had that Street Fighter car. We had the Yaris painted with like the Evo logo and stuff like that on it. And this guy, God, what was his name? Was his name like Derek or Eugene or something like that? He had to drive that Yaris from Southern California to New York. And he did it in this truck, right? So that was what he had to do. Well, since we had never run a tournament on the East Coast, Seth Killian contacted a team and was like, hey, we need to rent a bunch of TVs. And then when the weekend came around, the guys were like, hey, sorry, the TVs that you guys rented were not available. But because we messed up, we're going to upgrade you to a bunch of flat screens for free. And we were like, oh shit. And sure enough, we go there and they told me, hey, James, you're the combo guy. See if these monitors have lag. Don't ask the combo guy to test lag because I have muscle memory. So I tested it and I was like, this seems fine. Then everybody showed up to the event and were like, these monitors are lagging horribly. This was like the midnight. This was like at 11 p.m. before the next day of the tournament starting. And so people were like, well, this tournament's dumb. It's ruined, you know, F this tournament kind of thing. And like people were posting on SRK, like, don't come to this event, da 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 da. It's like messed up. And so the Cannons were like, well, what do we do? Well, they started calling every 24-hour Walmart they could find within the area. And the closest one we found was 50 miles away. And they had a bunch of CRTs that you see on the picture here. And so the guy, Eugene or whatever his name was, who drove the truck was like, yo, I will take my truck and help you guys pick up the TVs. And we were like, yo, really? And so me, Seth, Tom Cannon go in one car, and Tony Cannon and the other guy, might have been Gerald. I can't remember the name. I'm sorry. I'll just call him a truck driver, Toyota guy. I feel so bad. I can't remember.
Yeah, sorry, like, Toyota guy.
Yeah, they were in the other truck driving down, and of course this was before cell phones, so we didn't have Google Maps and shit like that. And we get a call after we've been driving for 50 miles, and Tony's like, "Hey, by the way, we're lost. We can't find the Walmart." We're like, "What?" And Tony's like, just kidding. It's right around the corner." And we're like, "Don't do that, okay?" So we get there, and you've probably seen some of the other pictures, but literally Tom Cannon like points at the stand. He's like, "You have this TV in stock?" And they're like, "Yes, we want 20 of them," or however many he ordered. And so they're like, "What the hell?" And so we literally bought all these TVs, and we put them in this truck here, as you see. And this is like, by now it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., right? And so we're just like all dead and basically exhausted and tired at this point. And so we start driving back, and partway through the drive, Tony Cannon calls us on the phone. He's like, "Hey guys," and we're like, "Uh-huh." He's like, "Yeah, Toyota guy's clutch has broken and it's literally swinging by a wire." And we're like, "Shut up, Tony, like stop it, haha, very funny." He's like, "No, I'm dead serious."
Oh shit.
And we're like, "What?" He's like, "He's stuck in second gear." And there is like a toll place that's for trucks to stop at, that they have to stop at to pay for stuff to get through and everything. So we sped on ahead in our car, in our rented car, get to the thing, and we're like, "There's a truck that's going to be barreling through here. Their clutch is broken. They can't stop. We need them to keep going. Here's the money for the truck. Thank you." And we drove off, and somehow they let the truck bust through and didn't try to stop it for drugs or something, or like, you know, like teenage girls in the truck, you know, like being sold to slavery or whatever. Like they let it go. But the crazy part is getting off the freeway also had a hairpin turn that Toyota guy had to do in second gear, and he did it.
Combo videos.
Yeah, seriously. And we eventually pulled the truck up to the hotel, park it there, and then Chris Lee and the rest of the guys from the DC area just showed up because they drove from there and traffic was terrible and they just arrived. And even though they had been driving for over 6 hours, like himself, Mike Creaky, David Wright, even though they had been driving for 6 hours, you know, Chris Lee has always helped out with Evo and stuff. He's always been one of the main guys helping out with Evo. He saw us unpacking these trucks and he looked at Mike Creaky and David Wright and was like, let's go to work, boys. And literally all of us carried all of these TVs into the ballroom. And sure enough, everyone showed up the next morning with a bunch of non-lagged CRTs at the tournament. And that's
saved the day.
Yeah,
that's the story.
and you know, that's one of the reasons why I've been such a big believer in Evo and especially the cannons. You know, obviously with the stuff that's happened with Mr. Wizard, you know, it's very disappointing to find out about that. But you know, the cannons have always, you know, to me, they're the spirit behind Evo, and that's why I still support them today. You know, I'll support Evo going forward as much as I can because I know the cannons are still involved, and this is the kind of lengths the cannons will go to make sure a tournament runs well, you know.
Man, that's a freaking awesome story. Like, people don't realize the work that goes to these tournaments.
Yeah.
Like even me, I was only like a competitor, right? So I'll just go to a tournament, TVs are already set up, stream equipment or whatever it is. Like everything's already set up. But now with, you know, quarantine, just being at home and trying to set up a stream and doing commentary, getting people together, I'm like, this is a lot of work. But you're out here lugging TVs on a truck, like you're in a scene from Speed or something. Like that's some amazing stuff, man.
Yeah.
I do have a couple more photos from like various Evos that I pulled from your Flickr. But again, like I would recommend if you guys haven't, you know, definitely check this out. It's a gold mine. So here's a name that you mentioned earlier.
It's just flickr.com/jchenzor. Easy to find. Oh my God, who was that young kid on the right and the left, actually?
Yeah, tell me about this guy here.
Justin Wong. I think that was the first time I'd met Justin at one of these events and stuff. And you know, it's funny because I knew him as the MVC2 guy, and he was the enemy, and he was loud and boisterous, and he was a cocky guy, and I you know, I was like, oh, I'll take a picture with him because he's the champion here and everything, but you know, he's obviously, you know, our enemy, you know, in-game enemy kind of thing. And it was funny because when Justin actually moved to the West Coast, he moved in with me. Actually, he moved into my home because I had an extra room to rent. And I didn't know. I was trying to use it as like a mini gathering for arcade to play Street Fighter 4. And then I think it was Gutex actually told me that Justin was moving. He's like, you should talk to him. He's looking for a place to stay. I was like, what the hell? So I was like, oh, I guess I'll ask Justin, but he's that cocky, brash kid from New York and stuff. And, you know, well, we'll see how it goes because, you know, it would be cool to help him out and, you know, whatever. And gosh, I'll tell you, man, when he moved in with his then girlfriend and their dog. And I will tell you right now, Justin is like the kindest, most introverted, like seriously wonderful hearted person that I met. He was nothing like that MVC2 bravado persona. And I even talked to him about that. And he was like, yo, if you don't talk that way in MVC2, you will be swallowed alive.
Yo, you sound just like him. Yo, you gotta start with the yo.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, it turned out that, like I said, he was just this wonderful kid. And I think he also was really happy too, because I never told anybody that he lived with me. I wasn't like, dude, Justin lives with me. Yeah, you know, like, dude, you should check it out. Come over. You know, I never did that. And I think he appreciated that a lot. You know, I just respected his privacy and everything like that. And like I said, we actually became pretty good friends at that time. I tried to teach him how to drive before he went on the reality show. Obviously, I failed because he didn't do very well on the reality show. But yeah, no, honestly, like Justin Wong, you know, where I see he's at right now, how successful he is. He's married. He has a beautiful 2-year-old daughter now and everything like that. Like seriously, like I cannot be more happy and proud for someone than seeing Justin where he's at right now. Like I'm so happy for him. He's I know a lot of people. Yeah, I know a lot of people still think he's that cocky kid and they don't like him, that they hate the Justin and Friends and stuff, but I tell you, man, like you get to know him and you realize what a good heart this person has, you know, and he really is, you know, one of my favorite. A lot of my favorite people come from New York. I'm not saying that just because I'm talking to you, okay? But like Yipes, L.I. Joe, you know, Justin, these guys are all like just wonderful people, and Justin really is just absolutely. I'm so happy for him. So yeah, and there he is when he's like what, probably 18 or 19 or something like that. Probably 18.
Yeah, I'm not sure
something.
what year I pulled this from.
I mean, I know I probably look like I'm 16, but I'm like 20 something, like mid 20s already, dude.
Nah, dude, you guys look the same age, honestly. You look like kids.
Yeah.
I'm so serious.
Oh man.
All right, let's take a look at this one. I remember this year.
Oh gosh. The player on the right. Who is the player on the right?
My right or the screen? Or
the screen's
what?
right. The screen's right.
Yeah. Cusamundo.
That is Cusamundo. Yeah, okay. Dang, he looks a lot younger too.
Yeah, you know, I saw him recently. When I looked at this picture, I'm like, dang, dude. Like, yeah. I mean, not to say, like, obviously he still looks great, but it's, when you look at old pictures, it's such a blast from the past, because I feel like just yesterday, you know, I saw them and I remember everyone, you know, looking younger from, you know, when I first saw them. Not to say, sorry, it sounds really bad how I'm phrasing it right now. And
no, dude, trust me, I'm an old man. I'm right there with you. I mean, yeah, this was one of the first time that Japan actually came to the U.S. to play, you know, against us at EVO in Super Turbo, and Cusamundo was favored to be one of the players to win, and he actually ended up losing to Vi and John Choi.
That's right.
They both played O.Shotos to beat him up, because we all know how crappy that fight is. So they actually both did manage to beat Cusamundo, and this was the match right there, Vi. But I mean, one of the things that you can tell right here, what's crazy about this, what a lot of people don't realize, is this was before joysticks were prevalent. And this is before we learned how to play with joysticks on our laps. Like, I played on the floor like you see John Choi does all the time right now, because one of the things you don't realize growing up as an arcade player is you throw your weight into your motion. When I do DPs on arcade cabinets, there is no kindness to this cabinet, right? It is like you are just like bam, bam, and hitting the buttons as hard as you can. And it gives you the speed, it gives you the accuracy and stuff. And then when you play on your lap, when you do that, you literally throw the joystick off your lap. You have to play differently. So we learned to play on the floor, because the joystick on the floor had less give. Well, during Street Fighter 4, for the qualifier for one of Vi's little SoCal versus SoCal tournaments, it took place in the parking overhang outdoors of somebody's apartment, and the ground had car oil all over it. So I couldn't play on the ground, so I had to play on a chair, and I lost because I couldn't play well. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna learn to play in a chair on my lap. But Japan was not used to playing on consoles at all.
Right. This is I think a pretty big discussion too, because I'm not sure if this was like the Dreamcast version or the PS2 version, but I know that it was harder for Cusamundo to do some of his tricks, and it's also funny because he's like playing on a box. All the Japanese players use this box and put the stick on the box.
Yeah, it's one of the boxes to the CRTs. And we had to give them these boxes to play on, because that's how different it was for them. They couldn't get used to playing on their laps, and it was such a big deal. It was, you know, this whole thing has... People don't know the history of it. Like at 2002, you know, between Nuki and Jason Cole and stuff, you guys probably you probably know about the Cigar Bob cabinets, because I think Gamdai has one, right? Well, we used one of his cabinets for the tournament, because you could unplug the panel and switch it from the, you know, back tops and the convex buttons to the the concave buttons to the octo gates to the convex. So we had to keep doing that to help the Japanese players in Super Turbo. We had arcade cabinets that we could switch the head-to-head between Japanese and American sticks and stuff. There was a lot of stuff that we had to do to facilitate these tournaments back in the day, and it was a headache. Even when Moss sticks were a little more popular, everybody loved Justin's Moss stick. Yipes, Sanford, everybody liked his Moss stick. So at a tournament for MVC2, towards the end of the tournament, the scenario of, hey, Yipes, you need to go play. And he's like, oh, I can't. I need to borrow Justin's stick and he's playing right now. And like this was happening everywhere, and it held up tournaments constantly. Like you would go up to Justin and you'd be like, your turn to play. He's like, I can't, Sanford's using my stick. You know, it's like
so funny.
The whole thing of joysticks and stuff, which is what the TE stick did for the scene, getting everybody used to square gates and convex buttons, was probably one of the most underrated, amazing things that happened to our scene. Because now everybody uses the same kind of joystick. And like, if I don't have my joystick, I can play on like 90 other people's joysticks, no problem.
Yeah, it was definitely revolutionary to have, the ball top and, like you said, the convex buttons.
Yeah.
There'd be different joysticks that had a slightly different button layout. Like even if you look here, I think the Tekken stick versus the A-Trap 2 or whichever version of the A-Trap, like the button layout's slightly different, right? So even then, like there was that option too. But yeah, you were still able to like pick up someone else's stick and play, and that probably happened for a lot until now. Everyone has like 1 to 4 joysticks in their home at least.
And it's so nice now. It's so good. And then shout outs to Blessed Undamned, making it so that we could plug in our sticks into a Super Turbo board.
Yeah, that's
man.
And then also Tournament of Legends 1, the setup that we had there next to the head-to-head, you were able to plug in your own joysticks. I think some people were playing on pad, and
that's right.
So that was also like kind of a unique feature. But how was that like the Dreamcast versions of Super Turbo received?
It was the best version that we had at the time, for sure, because at least a lot of the things in there could be tweaked with the secret dip switch menu. So like I think it came by default with Chun-Li and Honda stored super either on or off. I can't remember, but you could access a secret dip switch menu and turn a lot of things on and off. It still wasn't super accurate. There was still definitely differences, but I still think outside of the modern stuff, like, playing classic mode on HDR and on 30th and stuff like that, and even 30th has the speed problems, I think it's still the most accurate of all the versions that have existed previous to... I'm trying to think of the anniversary edition that had that was Hyper Street Fighter 2. That's right.
Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up as well.
Yeah, that was Hyper with Third Strike. That actually wasn't even classic Street Fighter. It's Super Turbo. That's right. So yeah, I think this one was still the best version that we had available to us at the time, outside of 3DO, but we don't talk about that. So
it's because I think there was like the rivalry between East-West Coast. And then like, hey, does this version count? And there's a bit of a controversial photo, I guess, that I found. It's gonna be sorry, I gotta do it for the lulz, but this was a money match, right? Do you know what happened with it? Because I think there's a controversial person in this photo, so we have Afro Legends and DSP. Tell me about it.
Afro Legends won this one, right? If I'm not mistaken. DSP, I mean, we played, this was the one year that it was on the PS2. We were playing the classics version or something like that, and definitely had a bunch of stuff that messed up a lot of players. I remember Kuni was really mad because on that version they changed it to only hitting 2 buttons to do the lariat. So if you try to hit all 3 at the same time, it was easier to get the lariat, right? But the thing about it is, every time he did lariat, he plinked he plinked 2 buttons to give himself a better chance of doing the SPD. And a lot of times it would come out as a lariat instead of spinning pile driver. So he was frustrated. There was a lot of different changes, like Balrog behaved differently, but DSP beat like Watson at that tournament, and so he was talking a lot of smack at the time.
It's like it wasn't a real game.
And I think in this money match, Afro Legends won this one. I'm pretty sure he did, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, DSP obviously a very controversial figure. He even won one of the Evo Easts versus Seth Killian. He beat Seth Killian in grand finals. I have that video on my YouTube, actually. So I probably should have pointed that out to you too. I have a lot of really old school matches on YouTube as well. So
yeah, we gotta preserve that stuff. Yeah. You know, that's history. And people are gonna ask 20, 30 years from now about the ST scene. You know, someone's gonna have all those videos backed up.
In 2002, I was a big believer in this. That's why I took those photos. That's why those are some of the only photos, because I took it upon myself to do that. I also bought a video camera the next year, and I started recording film. And so I have actually a shoebox of probably about like 50 to 60 mini DV tapes, including the Daigo parry. I have the actual...
The OG.
The original tape that Seth Killian used to record the Daigo parry is in my closet downstairs right now.
Damn, that is lore. I never read that anywhere. Is that like a common, like, is that a known thing, or?
I mean, I've talked about it that I have it, but it doesn't, like, it's not a widespread common knowledge thing.
Yeah.
All I've said is that there was one point in time Chris Seglia and I talked about, Chris Seglia, who runs Tenno Media, about, actually going to a recording studio and capturing every single clip, splitting them up, documenting them, so we could be like, I want to look for footage of Ricky Ortiz, and we'll find every clip of that had Ricky Ortiz in it, or I want to find every clip of Third Strike Yun, and we can find every clip. I really wanted to create like a Getty museum of FGC stuff. And like I said, I took it upon myself because one of the reasons why I do this fighting game stuff is even back then in 2002, when it was still small and super niche, I truly believed that it could get to that point where documenting the history was going to be important. And here we are. And like I said, that's why my collection, there was that Street Fighter encyclopedia that came out just recently by Steve Hendershot.
I think I own that. Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. Some of the photos in there are from the Flickr set, because I was the only one that had like some pictures of Golfland and stuff like that. So some of those pictures in there you'll actually see are credited to me, because I'm one of the only people that really had this drive to document a lot of this stuff. Because like I said, I said about the philosophy with commentary, it's kind of say I'm just a big fighting game fanboy,
Yeah.
And to me, it is the most important thing because it's so awesome. And so it was important to me to document all these things. And so early on, like I said, I bought a capture card to record combo videos. I also bought a digital camera very early on.
Those were expensive back then.
Yeah. I had a good job when I came out of college.
Those cost a pretty penny, so.
Yeah. But I did it specifically to take pictures at Evo and stuff. So that was kind of the aim of mine to do.
All right.
Oh, God.
Look at these guys.
Oh, God. You can't even recognize Daigo. You can barely recognize him. Oh, my God.
I think if you show someone who just got into Street Fighter V and, knows what everyone looks like, if you show them this photo, it'd be like, who's that in the middle? But if I zoom into this, I'm trying to look at the envelope to see how much money. What is that?
It looks like
$500,
400, 500, or something like that. Yeah, but that
was for second place. I think.
That's Nuki on the right. That's John Choi on the left, and of course, Mr. Daigo Umehara in the middle, looking ever as expressive as he always does.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but yeah, back then when we won a tournament, we got 400. Like, seeing if it says $400 or $500 actually feels like a lot of money to me, given the time. Like, we really didn't make a lot from these events at all. And even one of the Evo trailers that I made, it was one of the years that Toyota sponsored. And at the end of the tournament, I put this quote from Justin Wong, because every tournament had a $5,000 pot bonus. And Justin's like, he's like, oh yeah, this means a lot. $5,000 means a lot to people and stuff. And I put it at the end of the trailer. And like, some people were like, are you sure you should put that in there? Because yeah, that sounds like a lot to you, but that's really nothing.
Hey man, 5,000 is still a lot now. When in Texas, when they run these big tournaments, like 10K, that's huge.
Absolutely. Oh man.
And then
this is John Choi in the ever unprecedented 2 Street Fighter win year. This is him defeating Nuki in grand finals. And remember, he also won CVS 2 earlier this year. This is when his father was sick. I can't remember if he had passed away already at this point. I think he was still sick. And no, he hadn't passed away, because John was like, I'll stay at home. I won't go to the tournament. And for those of you who've seen Bang the Machine, we've seen John Choi's dad make fun of him for playing these video games. But this time, John Choi's dad was like, no, you go. You do this because this is important to you. And John said that like clarity that it gave him made him play like he had never played before. And so that year, like I said, he won Super Turbo and CVS 2, which to this day is still almost unprecedented, because those were like 2 of the big major main games there. And winning both of those in the same year was amazing. And he did it against Nuki and Kokojin, who are like 2 of the best at those games.
No, D44 Boss.
Oh, you're right. It was Boss. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
That makes it even more impressive, because he beat the greatest players in the world at the time, basically. I mean, between Nuki and Otochun for ST. But yeah, this was... I don't remember if I was watching this live or if I saw it right after, like shortly after, but I remember watching like what am I even watching right now?
Yeah.
And, just with the way that things have been going now, I'm so like happy. And I think we're all fortunate that, we can create this bond. Like we have, Wednesday night fights happening every week, and John Choi's making himself available on playing games.
That's
and
right.
And like we're I could just
using
ask him
those
about
macros,
stuff from back then.
Using
the
those
Macrolorian himself. But it's such an amazing thing. And then you ask him something about like, man, you won CVS 2. He goes, yeah, I guess. I mean, that was all right. Like, are you serious?
That sounds exactly like it.
Like, what are you talking about, man? It's incredible.
Right.
Like, how did you beat? This is a great photo. Basically,
yeah, dude. Actually,
bring this one.
I don't even remember this photo, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, wow, what a nice catch on my part, catching this photo. Yeah. So, but I mean, again, it's the same kind of thing, right? Choi was playing from the heart. He probably wasn't thinking at all in any of those matches, right? He was probably just like, this is what needs to happen, what I need to do. And like I said, that weird clarity just kind of probably unfogged everything, and it just all came from the heart. And so when you ask him about it, he's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because specifically I asked him about his Street Fighter 4 match against Daigo. I was like, man, like, you did this thing and you did that and you didn't jump. And, he goes, yeah, whatever. It just happened. Daigo wasn't, fully prepared for Ryu, and yeah, whatever. I was like, no, like, you played with your heart, man. So I love John.
That's one of my favorite things about John Choi versus Alex Valle. Honestly, like when you watch Bang the Machine, and if you ever had a chance at Evo to watch Bang the Machine, like the scenes that show Alex Valle, like so much of Alex Valle reminds me of Kobe Bryant. The swagger, the kind of like, he walks into a room and he knows he's the best. He has that kind of swagger, and he knows he's the best in there. And then you have John Choi, who's just like quiet and like doesn't say much. And these guys were the rivals, and it was really interesting. And, you should ask them about the story. They can tell it. But the first time that they actually became friends is when they were both flown out to fight in the Midwest in Street Fighter 3 New Generations. And they got trapped in the Phoenix airport at the same time. And they just started talking, and they kind of became good friends. And, you know, I heard that Mike Watson actually got mad at Vi for becoming friends with Choi. He's like, you can't become friends.
The enemy.
Yeah, basically, you can't become friends with your rivals. It makes you lose your, you know, the passion and stuff.
So Cobra Kai of him.
Right? And, but I mean, in the end, you know, Vi and Choi are good friends now. And I that's another one of those stories that I love, because they did start as rivals and they ended up becoming two really good friends, you know, and you see it now, you know, like you said, John Choi helping out with some of the Wednesday Night Fights commentary with Vi. They play each other in Alpha 2 all the time. So it's really cool.
Yeah, it's some sick stuff. Yeah, man. There's just so much story, and, you know, hope to have John, Alex. I hope to get everyone on here at some point. Yeah. But definitely we got to kick off season 2 with you. I'm just gonna throw out some random photos now.
Okay.
So we kind of just went through a couple of the Evos. Now you shared this one with me, actually. So.
Yeah, this was at one of the first E3s before E3 became a big thing, and they had a tournament there, and one of my friends got me in. Actually, I think it was LA Akira who got me in, because Gerald, because he worked for Game Fan at the time. So if you could see my badge, I'm definitely not James Chen there. I'm like Steve somebody or Tom whatever, you know, but they had a Marvel Superheroes tournament, and, you know, it was all businessmen. Nobody knew how to play the game. Nobody knew what they were doing, except that guy who I'm standing next to, who is named Matt, aka Lord BBH. This was the first time that I had ever met Lord BBH. He's still involved in the FGC. He does a lot of old school streams and stuff. And
amazing gamer, by the way. Amazing. Yeah. Absolutely amazing.
And so there was this Marvel Superheroes tournament. Everybody was coming up and playing, and it was just like whatever was happening. And then I went up to play my first match, and the first thing I did was fight, jump, you know, jab, short, strong, dash, short, forward, right, hand, launch, da, 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 boom. And in the audience, you could just hear all of a sudden start going, oh my God, wait, you could do this in this game? Oh, and like people started getting hyped for the game and stuff, except for the poor guy I was beating up probably. But like I was blowing everybody up, and it got to grand finals with me and Lord BBH. And BBH has told me before, he was like, man, I thought I was gonna win until I saw you were in the tournament. I was so mad. And, you know, I won it with Shuma Gorath. I was so proud of myself and stuff. But, you know, as a grand prize, they gave me a PlayStation 1 copy of Resident Evil, which you see me holding there. And then the Capcom guys, the reps at the booth, were like, holy crap, that was amazing. Thanks for making the game look so awesome and stuff. Here's a bunch of Alpha 2 keychains.
Oh, yeah, you got to send me the picture when you get it. I'll post it up.
I actually brought up all of my Alpha 2 keychains because I wasn't sure if we were going to have a camera or not. So I'm going to take a picture of these right now. I have them hanging from a coat hanger. They're really hard to see because the lighting is bad, and my cat is trying to get into the picture now. But I'll try to take better pictures and send them to you later. But I still have all those keychains, and I was just like, I was so happy. It was such a cool memory, and I can't believe. So this picture, the guy that I do co-commentary with, Chris Tang, also is a super old school fighting game guy. Has worked at Capcom before, done a bunch of stuff like that, and he actually had an old newsletter that he wrote from this E3 that had this photo in black and white, but I had never been able to find this photo again until literally like 2 weeks ago. The guy who took this photo messaged me randomly on Twitter. It's like, hey James, I don't know if you remember this, but I took this picture at E3. I was like, what? Oh my God. And so that's why I had it right there to send to you, because he had just sent it to me on Twitter, and I was like, what the heck? I was like, you were the one who took this picture? Oh my God. And so it was really cool.
What timing?
Actually, I don't know if I tagged BBH in it or if he was already tagged. I'm gonna have to check later. So
yeah, this is pretty awesome. Like, kind of one of the origin stories as well. That Wolverine is pretty buff, but I don't know if it's like real or a costume.
I think those are fake muscles.
Oh, all right. It's hard to tell in the photo. Yeah. All right, then we got
so Chris Tang. That's Chris Tang on the left right there. I just mentioned him. But that's myself. So I talked about meeting TZW. Honestly, like, sorry TZW, but meeting Alexei Pajitnov, the creator of Tetris himself.
That's so dope. Oh my God.
Like, if you had told me 15, 20 years ago that I would ever have a chance to meet Alexei Pajitnov, the creator of Tetris, and then he would tell me that he loved my commentary. Oh my God, like I would have never believed you. Like, to me, this was like one of the craziest and greatest moments of my life, just being able to meet him in person like this. I never ever would have guessed that this could have happened. And like I said, Tetris is my favorite game of all time. I could write a thesis on why the game is just so perfect and wonderful, and why like it's been so hard for puzzle games really to match its artistic splendor. And sorry if you hear all the rubbing, that's my cat hitting the microphone right now. So, but yeah, like meeting Alexei Pajitnov is just, oh man, I can't even express to you in words how wonderful this was, and like how giddy I mean, you can see it on my face.
Yeah,
like
it's incredible. Yeah, it's
I was so beside myself. It was wonderful. It was so awesome.
And he has a pretty decked out like blazer. Dude,
I want that blazer.
Yeah, is it for sale? That's kind of fly.
I know, right? I need to find out if I can get one.
Man, it's so cool. Yeah, I just randomly stumbled upon. It was like right after. I forget if it was the 2017 Classic Tetris World Championships. I just went on YouTube once. I'm like, you know what? I just want to look up Tetris videos, and I'm listening to commentary. I'm like, this guy sounds a lot like James Chen. I just kept listening. I'm like, and then they showed you at the end. I'm like, what the hell it is, James? What are you doing there? That's how I found out you do the commentary. It just caught me off guard.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, and also, just as a little aside, I mean, obviously sad news, but RIP to Jonas Neubauer, who was, I think the winner of that particular event, but just passed away at the beginning of this year. Really was one of the most important people for the Tetris scene. So definitely.
Yeah, seven-time world champ, right? Mm-hmm. Actually, at the end of this, I do have community questions, and one of the community questions was, if you could talk about Jonas for a little bit, your interactions with him.
Absolutely. Sure.
I mean, you could do it if you'd like to do it now.
Oh, right now? Yeah, I mean, Jonas, like, one of the things that I say about him is, like, when I first showed up, like I said, I found out of the group through that Facebook posting and a friend telling me about it. After I did that little exhibition for them, they were like, we really like your commentary. Do you want to come and do the main event? And I had heard about the Classic Tetris World Champions. I just never had a chance to go there. Now they were like, hey, do you want to do commentary? I was like, let's do this, right? And so I went there, but when I showed up, I was still new. I didn't know anybody really. And the two top players at the time, Jonas Neubauer and Harry Hong. Harry Hong knew me from the fighting game community. He was big into fighting games already, so he already knew me from this. So he's like, oh, you're James Chen. Hey, I'm like super glad to meet you and all this stuff. Jonas didn't really know me, but the thing is, Jonas is just that kind of person that's so warm and friendly and welcoming and just like good spirited. And so like, I met him. I was like, hi, Jonas. I know you're the 7-time champion, whatever. And he was like, oh, hey, what? And I gotta tell you, man, like, he instantly made me feel welcome. Him and his wife, actually, both of them wonderful people, and you could not have asked for a better representative for Tetris, to be the 7-time champion. Even after getting dethroned by Joseph, he started traveling the world. He would travel to Europe to be a special guest over there. He went to China, did a special match with Japan's Korean, I think it was.
Korean.
Korean in Japan. I think it was in China or something like that. But, he was just an absolutely wonderful person, always friendly. I was like, someone else always tried to get me and Jonas to do a collab stream because we both lived in LA. Then the pandemic hit, so that kind of ruined that. And, obviously now I've missed my chance, and it's just like one of those, oh God, I feel so bad. But, I told myself I want to get a max out in Tetris in honor of Joseph this year, so I got to get on the ball for that.
Yeah, I got to get on the grind. But yeah, I remember watching like a post-tournament kind of interview. I think it might have been when he lost to, dang it, what's his name?
Joseph.
Joseph Sealy. Is that
yeah.
And I just remember like what he said at the end. Jonas gave like a speech. It was just like so humble.
Yeah, right.
It's like, man, like this is like, even if he didn't win that one, like that dude is a champion. Like,
yeah,
it shows from, you know, what he accomplished in Tetris. I was like, man, this dude's awesome.
Yeah, he knew what it meant for Joseph to win, that it could signal a new, basically, batch of players. And it basically was like the Classic Tetris World Championships, the first one that I went to, you know, is basically like EVO 2007, 2008. You knew everybody there. Everybody knew each other. Nobody new was showing up in the scene. And you just kind of had this feeling it was going to die eventually. You know, Street Fighter 4 changed that. And for Classic Tetris, Joseph winning did that for their scene. And this past year, the top 8 were all young, brand new people to the scene. And, you know, Jonas knew that. As soon as Joseph beat him, he knew that's what it meant. And that's what he kind of said in the speech. He's like, he recognized how important it was for the scene. And, you know, it's probably more important for the scene that Joseph won than it was for him to win. And so, yeah, it kind of shows that maturity level and that humbleness that he had. And yeah, absolutely. Jonas was just, like when I first was told the news, like it was crushing, right? Because it's like, you always wonder to yourself, why does it always have to happen to like the best of people out there? And he clearly was the best that the Tetris scene had. You know, he was literally the best. And it's hard, but you know, his name will always be associated with Tetris, I think. And so, you know,
yeah, he's the ambassador basically.
Yeah,
like he's it's pretty incredible. All right, guys, so that's going to do it for this episode of Super Lore Boys. I want to give a huge shout out to James Chen for always being down to chat and sharing his amazing stories. Tune in next Sunday to hear part 2 of the James Chen lore. Otherwise, the Street Fighter 2, the online Warrior Tournament, will start at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time today, so stick around. Thank you for watching.
When Mario Kart Tour came out, they added these giant red metal KG sections to a lot of the tracks so you can complete them in reverse. ZPL did the same thing for Mario Kart Wii. We have all 32 tracks, knockout tournament, 12 players, double elimination, final 6, then it becomes single elimination, 4 races until each knockout. Here we go. Dry ruins, backwards, the section with the turn skip, I'm sure will cause some damage to my fellow competitors, hopefully not myself, but very excited to have ZPL, the creator of the backwards track pack that we're currently playing, in the room, in the tournament, and it's going to be just 2 eliminations for this first GP. Oh, that was perfect. All right, ZPL's in second. ZPL is going to be the competition. ZPL knows what he's doing. Okay, I hit a little bit of off-road there, but it was still decent. Got Sylveon with the banana. I heard a Mega Mushroom. I was afraid someone was going to take the shortcut and then creep up on me and squish me out of nowhere, but we're good. Actually, guys, that was an insanely great first lap for me. And then I just hit this weird wall. That sucked. Okay, we're just gonna wait here and then hopefully just get a boost immediately and get back to full speed. No, 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 too much. All right, that's a big time loss. Remember, this is KO tournament, everything matters. Every point matters right now, so that's bad. And I just got bumped. I'm gonna get away from the cactus. And I'm in last. Just like that, I'm in last. That's one blue shell and one Mario Kart physics for the win moment. That's all it takes sometimes. Of course that happens. This is just the backwards tracks do not like necessarily play nearly as well as the forwards tracks. There's gonna be some jank, so you just got to expect it. All right, I'm in 11th. Give me that. Aw. This is a good pull. I'm just scared of the Mega Mushroom. Wow, that did not work at all. I gotta do some jank strats. I just run into the pokey and now I'm getting squished. Now I'm getting star comboed. Alright, let's knock it last. Jesus. This is mega jank. 11th. And you need 15 to get a bonus. So let's see who got the bonus. It was Roshi. And yeah, I got screwed by just about everything that race. It's gonna be so scary playing this one. Just not knowing the car routes. Not even knowing the routes in general. Today, we're just gonna have to learn the hard way on about everything. Yep, here we go. This is a horrible track to start on the back. We're blowing up bomb cars. Not gonna be able to get item boxes at all. Gonna have to wait to get an item. I'm just gonna hit this. Gonna try to cause as much havoc as possible, considering that's what my competitors did to me last race, hitting me every chance they can. Gonna reciprocate. It's good. Oh, terrible shock. I didn't get my mushroom boost. I lost my item. I'm nowhere near the boost panel. It screwed me really bad. All right, we're in the middle. Good thing it's only lap 2. And could not beat out that car. That's a perfect moment just to show like how scary Moonview is backwards. Just as scary backwards as it is forwards. Mainly just because I don't know the routes. Okay. Power really messed me up, but I'm gonna charge a standstill. And another shock. There's no item anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna get this one. At least there's something there. That's a great pull. Are you serious? What? Oh, no. 7th, probably 6th. Oh my gosh. All right, so I have 7, which means I am in an elimination position right now. If the GP were end, I would be tied for an elimination position. We do not want that. So very, very bad. Could not be off to a worse start right now. Might get eliminated first GP here. I just need to get in front. I've been stuck in the back. After that blue shell on Dry J Ruins, it's been all downhill. Okay. So it's right here. Interesting. First set. Gotta remember that. Oh, what? Okay, okay. I thought I was gonna fall off. Alright, people are dropping. That's good. Let's see if I can get more triple mushrooms. Single mushroom. Still pretty good. Terrifying with the fireball. Playing very safe here. I'm just gonna hold this mushroom, actually. Trying to just get familiarized with these layouts. I might go for the shortcut. I have a mushroom. If the fire pinwheel thing is not in my way, I will go for it. If I have the chance. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Got it. Awesome. So I'm in second now. Dodged the POW, and that actually saved probably like 2 seconds, which is really good. Oh my gosh, this is impossible. There's actually, look at this respawn. What? Oh, that's so bad. So this section's completely unfair. There's actually no way to dodge the fireball unless you just want to hit a tremendous amount of off-road. Yeah. I know people were saying that this should be the next KO series in the chat, but there is absolutely no way we could play this until like a lot of things get fixed. These tracks are not like seriously raceable yet. There's like a million problems because you're having to create brand new tracks when you're making backwards tracks. All the respawns have to be changed, all the shortcuts, all the item boxes, some of them are in weird spots. Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm already noticing that are not like super friendly to the racer. Like what we're used to with tracks in 2022 being so polished. So you gotta be so careful on this mod. I'll go this way this time. Seems like a lot of people are going this way. And I'm saving this mushroom so I don't have to... Oh my gosh, this is so impossible. It just feels really luck-based. And there's no item. And I just got back greened in 10th. Wow, guys. Wow, seriously. Back greening me in 10th. That was harsh. And now I'm getting shocked in 11th. I have to pull the bullet here. I'm getting 11th. Wow, I'm so screwed. I'm not playing that bad, honestly. I'm really not. I just got screwed by the fireball twice in a row. It is really grim, guys. Especially I'm starting in 11th, tracks I've never played, really. And the people in this room, I told people about this backwards track mod, and all the subs, like, they've probably been practicing it, because it seems like people really know what they're doing. Unlike me here. I did get that cool shortcut, and I still got 11th. If I could just survive this GP, like, I at least get a fresh start next GP, but it's gonna be really tough. Gotta watch out. They're gonna try to get me out for sure. Based on the last 3 races. I just have to be very careful. Cause I gotta watch out. They might try to target shock me too. I don't know. There's really not much I can do. I feel pretty helpless. I just gotta try not to make any mistakes and just hold my items, play super defensively. Like, I really try not to hit anyone unless I have to. Let's see. Alright, I got him. I got him with my red. That's huge. I'm in a really good spot right now. Okay. I'd say there's like a 70% chance I survive if I get second right now. Because I will have, I think I have 10 points or something, so I'll have 22. So I should survive. I'd say there's a pretty good chance if I get second. If I get first, I think I'll for sure survive. But if I get like third, like that's where I'm cutting it close. So I really need to at least get second right now. Wow. Getting Mario Kart physics for a second there. This person looks like they're trying to troll me. I don't know why they're a lap behind. Got very scared someone was gonna activate a bullet there. Alright, I should be good. Oh, I'm safe. Yep. Raleigh Time, Fluno, and Spectro are eliminated. Matutino dominating, destroying everyone. Roshi had a great GP as well. And we finished in the middle. Everything's fine. We moved on. There's a really crazy shortcut on this one. So I'm gonna try to go for it right here at the beginning. All you have to do is jump. Land on the rail, hop off, brake, stand still main turbo. Yes! Got it, and that saves a couple seconds. And Matutino failed it. I have a breakaway. Okay, I need to break away. Last GP was terrifying. I was on the brink of elimination the whole time. It's a miracle I survived. Rainbow Road went well, thankfully. And I need to get 15 points here. I do not feel comfortable on these tracks at all. I'm feeling like one of the least experienced players in these rooms with this pack, for sure. And just the fact that a lot of the people are playing the outdated version and not the new version, which means they're actually at a slight disadvantage. People were practicing this pack. That's what it tells me. People were definitely practicing. Like Matutino over here, 50 points in the first GP. That's scary. Got it. Yes! Oh, I got comboed. Okay, that red somehow did not go for me, which is great. I'm perfectly fine holding this mushroom and doing the shortcut and then using my mushroom afterwards, just like I did this lap. Go for it again on lap 3. This one's really fun backwards. I like this one a lot. The thwomps are much easier to avoid. Gotta watch out for traps. Oh! Dodge the blue shell just barely. I was like, slow down, like don't go too fast here, don't want to get caught in the explosion. Pretty scary stuff. We're good though. Couldn't have raced this any better. 3 for 3 the shortcut. I'm gonna slow down with the boxes so I can at least get something here. Oh, I tried to steal his Mega Thundercloud. Okay, at least I'm getting this ground mushroom. I should be able to get third still. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, Mega Mushroom. Okay, we're good, we're good. Third place, 10 points. That's great. Matutino with the first place. And Squid is in trouble. Only one elimination this GP because of the disconnection. This is the way DK Mountain was supposed to be played. The bridge actually works. You stick to the bridge. Nintendo were massive trolls when they flipped the bridge and made it suck when they released this track. Because the bridge functions perfectly backwards. How weird is that? You think like playtesting, Nintendo would have been like, oh, like this is more fun. But nope, they just wanted to torture us for many years. Because the DK Mountain bridge is awful. So that's something to look forward to. I mean, this section doesn't play well at all backwards. This section's really awkward. But that that beginning bridge is pretty nice. All right, 4th place, not too shabby. I'm just gonna chain. Hopefully, I get like a Mega Mushroom. The worst item. Backwards cut. Let's go. Let's go. There's a red shell coming for me. Kind of knew that was gonna happen. I was really hoping he would go tight. I just had to dodge the red. I needed an item. And wow, I messed that up. No! Okay, maybe I shouldn't go for that. Thought it was pretty free, just like TF input over it, but guess not. missed my spot a little bit. Alright, we're in a bad situation here, because this is not a good catch-up track. I'm using this. Just because this section's really slow, because you're going uphill the whole time. Alright, that was a good start. Hopefully get something good like that again. A golden's actually really good. I'll take it. Just gonna spam it. Really close pack. There we go. There we go. Another blooper. I'm just getting all the bloopers today. Feels nice to have a bonus item too, so I have a little bit of safety, but I'm only gonna use it if I have to. Like if I'm on like an elimination race. Alright. That sucks. His star should be gone by the time we get through the cannon. Yeah. This is a good spot to get shocked. Horrible item. I can't do anything with this. I just feel bad. I'm reading people. I don't even want to hit. Alright, 6th place. Got a couple points, but brutal race. Horrible items. Especially at the end. Blooper and red shells. Needed speed. 3 points. Not safe yet, but just can't get last. Whenever I do mod KOs, it's so much more complicated. People never figure it out properly. Alright. Peach Gardens. The stairs are so bouncy. Nice. And it's really interesting on this course because instead of the broken shortcut being at... Oh, Sylveon had another star. Wow. But yeah, instead of it being at the very beginning, it's at the very end. So that drastically changes the way you play the track. I'm probably going to chain this. There's only 9 in the room, so if I get a 6th place box, that's going to give me a better chance of getting something more useful than a single mushroom. Golden. Oh my gosh, 1st place, Blue Falcon? What? Blue Falcon's getting blue shelled? Everyone in this room should be ashamed of themselves. That is hilarious. Blue Falcon taking a lap 2 blue shell. Wow. I have to say, I mean, the races are pretty competitive so far. So, I mean, it still plays better, like, this pack's still playing better than most custom tracks. Like, these races have been interesting, at least. Especially this one. This is just such a good track in general. Doesn't matter. Brutal. Brutal. Got it stolen immediately. Someone who wasn't even going... Did I seriously not get a box there? I need this box. There we go. Okay, okay, we're good. That's a horrible pull. I can't chain that. I could still get, like, maybe 5th. No. 7th. 13 points. I just can't get last place. That's it. I'm so used to having that. Look at that. The item set's at the very end. So that's something that will be like it'll have to be fixed. Is you definitely do not want to have item sets in front of the finish lines. The best thing to do would be to reposition a lot of the item sets for the backwards tracks to make them play better with the backwards being forwards. I don't want to get redded. I don't want to get redded. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because yeah, like it's gonna look really silly lap 3, just hitting the item box and then you don't even have your item and then you finish the race. Like that's just stupid. And the same thing's gonna happen on GC and Mario. I remember that was a problem before.
Okay, I'm gonna chain. How many bloopers am I gonna get today? Nice snipe. I'm gonna back up here. I did not expect someone to run into that. Oh, I just got shocked. Nice. I could chain that. Perfect. All right. I feel really bad because I just completely destroyed that DK player. But I did not expect him to run into my bomb. I was just throwing that away just to chain. And then he just ran into it and screwed us both. So he deserved that. I just can't get last. Alright. The good news is I got my bonus item before the room reset. That gives me 2 bonuses. These have been rough GPs, but we're still in it, so I can't complain. Here we go. Desert Hills. And that's okay. This track has a million shortcuts. I'm not worried. Just gonna get the mushroom. Yes, triple mushrooms. I'm gonna hold this. Can you trick off that? Nice. I'm gonna go for the shortcut here. Never mind, there's a POW. That sucks. There's a shortcut right there. It's a really good one, and I can't go for it. The good news is if you fail that shortcut, you respawn at the beginning of the lake, so there's no risk involved to taking it at all, which is incredible. This is gonna be hard. Oh, yeah, my angle is so bad because I went over the bumps really in an awkward angle. I think ZPL like bumped me pretty bad as I was going for that. So I did not have the right angle. So I gotta really kick things into gear now because this is a bad spot. All right, so let's see if we can get this. Right here? Yes! Oh. This is fine, guys. This is fine. I'm actually in a decent spot. We're gonna go for this shortcut. Yes! Got it. Yes! I got them both. I'm in second now. Huge. Alright, that somehow worked. People will do the shortcut here for sure. Gonna lose some time. Second place. All right, 11 points, amazing. And now we got BC3. This was a little bit hard to set up, but it'll get easier in the future. What's cool is like my community in general is getting more and more familiar with mods. So setting up like these mod KO rooms, we'll be doing plenty more in the future, and people are only gonna get better at them. Where's the items? Go wide. Oh! Immediately! I just got that mega mushroom. Oh, I like this change. ZPL actually put the item box behind the thwomp. Really cool. So there's no like crazy shortcut I can do with the mushrooms here, so I'm just gonna burn the— oh no, another mega! I've already got mega twice! Or I started mega? Is that what it was? Yeah, I lost my mega. I lose track of what happens so fast because the game's so crazy. All right, got the item. Got 2 bonuses right now. Would like to— I think I need 8 more points for my third one. It's every 15 points for a bonus, so I only managed to get 1 each GP so far. I was gonna go for shortcut, guys, but I can't. There's a really cool respawn shortcut. What? No item! That's really bad. And the bomb just got me. Just barely. Still getting used to these backwards tracks. Can I low trick these like comfortably? Yeah, I would say like it's the same as doing it forwards. Maybe a slightly larger gap or something. It feels a little bit different. But for the most part the same. So I will definitely go for a couple low tricks. I'm not going for all 5 though. I'm not wheeling, not risking it.
I'm gonna go for the strat, guys. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get the spin drift. That sucks. That's the respawn shortcuts over there. Alright, that's fine. I've been getting most of my shortcuts. Amazing item. I also got that item at the absolute perfect spot. That felt really good. No! Second. Oh. And we are the room leader. We've turned it around. Machetino's in 6th now. It's crazy how much things can change over the course of one GP. Parkway. So what's really good, guys, is I'm pretty sure I'm already safe. So we have such a security net, and like Mach Bike ended up being the play. I don't know if I'll stay on Mach Bike. I think once we get, if I can make it to the Shell Cup, I'll probably go to the Flame Runner for sure. But this has been really interesting so far, how well things have gone for me at the Mach Bike. Alright, CPL's got a little bit of a lead. Gotta watch out just in case he traps. And it's very slidey on this track, so it's a great track to trap on. I'm gonna get a speed item here. Nice. Mushrooms. And now we can do the shortcut. That shortcut's so dumb. Oh, that was funny. I kind of want to be in 2nd, so I'm not going to use this mushroom. I'm just going to see if I can ride. Oh, never mind. I'm going to take over first. Change my mind. He messed up. Oh, no, I messed that up. All right, back in 2nd. I'm everywhere right now. I'm literally everywhere. Another mushroom. Yes. Great. Great. Well, he got me with the slowdown. Props. Oh, shouldn't have thrown that red. Gotta watch out. He's gonna throw another red any second. Yes. Well, now I'm screwed. I'm gonna double up right here. Okay, maybe I'll go back to Funky Kong. Oh, terrible. In front of the items. Alright, we're not burning any bonuses. Like I said, we're already safe this GP, I think, so we're solid. I just need to make it to 30 points this GP so I can get another bonus, and I have 22 right now, so. Okay, so an example of like something where I just don't know that because I've never tried the shortcut without tricking, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna do the TF input and then I'm just gonna easily make this and not have to worry about getting all this height and getting bumped off by a Funky Kong in midair, but that did not work, clearly. So we learned the hard way on that one. And once again, the item boxes are right in front of the finish line, which is super dumb, but that happens on a lot of these backwards tracks because I don't think ZPL actually changed the location of the item boxes, unfortunately. But I'm sure that'll happen in the next update. Otherwise, the controllers are like the same pretty much. Okay. Can I get a box? Nope. I cannot believe Sylveon is on the Blue Falcon. I'm just so impressed right now. Like, that's so cool. Thank you, Chain Chomp, for going for only me. Thank you. Love that. That's a perfect example of just like, you know, when you're playing online, the Chain Chomp is going to be automated. It's not going to target anyone. It just goes at random times. But like, playing the backwards tracks, I don't have the timings memorized at all for anything. So it's pretty much like playing brand new tracks. It's just that you're somewhat familiar with the layout. Because all the enemies are going to be screwing you over. Not expecting things like that. Got to really watch out for the big hazards like the Cataquax later and the crabs, especially on Shy Guy Beach, should be a little terrifying. The Chain Chomps, I learned my lesson last lap. Going to go wide every single time. But I'm already safe, guys, so we're chilling right now. I just want to get to 30 points. That was really close. Almost got chomped. I just powed everyone. Huge. Let's go. Once again, item boxes in front of the finish line. Third place, 31. Yes, okay, got another bonus. Amazing. Finished in second that GP. Sylveon, the Blue Falcon player, and Amiibo are eliminated. Final 6. ZPL survives again. Huge. Final 6. So now we are at the point in the tournament where it is single elimination for every GP. Which means that it's gonna have a little more leeway. If someone has a bad GP, just save your bonus items for the next GP. And what'll happen with the, of course I pull a fake item box. What'll happen with Roshi has 8 bonuses, 8 already. You maxed out at 9, so Roshi's gonna probably start using bonuses soon. But anyway, what happens is if someone gets eliminated, like can't mathematically come back, they're just out and then it moves on to the next GP. So let's say after 3 races, this GP, someone has like 1 point only and they get out, then we don't even play Grumble. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it has happened before, just so everyone knows. Because in these single elimination rooms, that's a lot more likely to happen. Yes! No, no mini turbos. Oh my god. Can that connect? Yes! Yes! Second! Oh! 6 points for third and 10 points for second. Roshi went from second to last. Got blue shelled in second on the line and then just got Mario Karted. Brutal. This will be the most jank track so far. That's my prediction. I'm not gonna go for the item. I'm just gonna see if we can get out in front. Oh, he went for that one too. Oh, of course. I'm just getting Mario Karted. Still only in 5th though, that's pretty good. Wonder who's behind me. I don't know what happened to that player in last, because I can't imagine it was much worse than what I just went through. That's another thing, is like all the moving item boxes on 150cc, I have them all memorized. I know exactly where all of them go. I have it all down, but on backwards tracks, no idea. Absolutely no idea. Almost hit that sign. ZPL is going for shortcut. I really like my item. I'm just gonna hold it. I need to make sure I don't get zapped. I'm gonna slow down here so I don't. Yeah, nice. There we go, there we go. And then the water actually does run the correct direction, so being in the water stream is faster, which I really love how he changed that. Almost hit that. I'm gonna use my golden here so I can do the shortcuts. Dodged the red shell thanks to the wooden ramp. That's awesome. Maybe that red shell just cracked on nothing. Matutino's so lucky. I got someone with my banana. Just kind of waiting for a blue shell right now. There's no chance of me catching him. Just gotta make sure I don't get trapped. I'm sure there's a much better way to do that section. Okay, I don't have to use my red shell to combo him. I'm just gonna let him be. First place. Now we have the most jank track of them all, Maple Tree Way. Oh my god. The pipe section is so jank. Oh yeah. I'm expecting to fall off about 3 times. Is this faster? It feels pretty good. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, that worked. Missed. Oh well. That's fine. What? Oh. That is super jank. That should never happen on any track, ever. Getting stuck in a position like that. Very careful. Oh, I could do the shortcut on the right. Oh no, I missed it. Okay, I gotta remember that. Gotta enter the cannon on the far right side. Gonna slow down here, just gonna let malware pass me. I'm so screwed. Of course I land on that. Yes, the bullet, yes! Alright. There's hope in this race. There's hope. So you can't do the turn skip shortcut on the left. It doesn't work, unfortunately. So you have to go around. You can trick off that and get an auto low trick though, which is really nice. I'm trying to think of the best section to use this. I'm holding this for a while. Let's see if I could do the shortcut on the right. Yes! Amazing. And then we just hop off here. And I'm gonna use... What? No! No! Okay, good. The bullet screwed up, but the bullet figured it out. It only took a few seconds. Sometimes you just have to yell at the bullet bill a little bit and then everything works out. That's what I've learned from this game after playing it for 14 years. Yell at the bullet bills. Okay. Barely. It's so jank. What even was that? There's just like hazards everywhere that you least expect on like the main roads, and like you don't expect it until it happens, and you're like, oh, that can happen on this mod. Okay. Everyone's struggling though. Everyone's struggling. So I got the strat down. I'm gonna make an immediate right here. Amazing. I hit the wall at the very end. You guys see that? I wheelied and I'm on the slope, wheelie, and then crash. I could have got second, maybe even first. That was such a close finish. Wow. But I'll take my 6 points. I'm already at 31. That's another bonus. Things are going well. Our games only has 2 points. ZPL has 7. We are already safe. Grumble, here we go. I'm hoping I can do the shortcut. It's not hard at all. It's the backwards one that they used to do in the competitions. Is that worth it going up there? Probably not. So the items are only up there, interesting. Or down there, sorry. I thought there'd be items up top, there's not. Yeah, that's the biggest complaint I have with the mod is definitely just the item box placements. They gotta change them up a lot. Okay. So I did not get mushrooms, so the shortcut's a no-go. But if I get mushrooms, I will save them. I'm gonna try to do a better job of hitting boxes here. And there goes my item. Didn't even get to see what it was. I'm looking at the minimap, and Matutino has a massive breakaway. Definitely pulled off the shortcut. We're bagging for a mushroom now. The bullet bill. That's not a mushroom. I'm just gonna use this. I want to do the shortcut. That bullet bill sucked. 0 out of 5. 2 out of 5. Don't trick there. I hard left drifted with Mach Bike, and I couldn't make that. Wow. Mach Bike has good drift, guys. Oh my god! Is there such thing as a mushroom in the roulette? Is that an item? Is that like, can you get a mushroom, or is it not in my roulette? Great mod. No, I'm kidding. The bullet bill doesn't work. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, cool, a mushroom. Yeah, I mean, the shortcut's right here, guys. It's, you skip, see where the fire pillars are? These are not normally here, and you just jump off that, hit that, and you're good. So, well, no, sorry, don't hit that. You want to land on the cage section. If you hit the fire pillar, I don't think you make it. You might be able to hit the fire pillar and then bounce onto the landing strip and, like, take some damage but still make it, but the shortcut saves, like, 8 seconds. So, if you get mushrooms, you just win. Can we do this? Does this work? Oh, sick! Okay, I found a new shortcut. That's pretty cool. 5th place. We'll take it. Results are in. Our games is out. ZPL survives again, just barely final 5. And now we are going to the Banana Cup. Sherbet Land. How many Magic Cruisers? No Magic Cruisers? Interesting. Of course. I do not get my mini turbo. I missed the box. And I did not get my mini turbo then. Again, I clipped the wall. Okay, I do not know this track backwards at all, clearly. But I have it down now. Sometimes it takes like 1 lap, and I'm like, okay, I get it. Taking not optimal routes. Seems like ramp's not faster. ZPL's not going for it. Follow ZPL's lead. Sounds like a good idea. Where are the penguins at? Where are the penguins? Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, this is pretty scary. So you gotta take that corner. It looks like you have to take it really wide in order to make it work. That was awesome. Got the back green and the dodge. That's the problem with being Daisy right there. I'm gonna use a bonus. Not what I wanted. And then I pull a blooper. It got me back into the race, because every point matters right now so much. Going wide. Pass me, please. I will blooper you. Wahahaha. Great pull. Should be able to chain this here. Hopefully I can get 3rd here. Oh, of course, a random green hits me. Should be fine. Oh, yeah, perfect ending. Amazing shortcut, dodged the wall, dodged everything. Got some very valuable points right there. Because I'm pretty sure you get only 1 point for 4th or something unbelievably unfair. Oh, 2 points. Okay, yeah, so I'll take my 5 points. That was good. And we salvaged a bad situation. Can I take the inside lane here? Yes, we can. Is this gonna be faster? Got the low trick, nice. Yeah, Matutino stole every single box except the wide one, which was smart. But then he hit the crab, so he was too focused on hitting me. Wasn't paying attention to the crab. Now you get bombed. Goodbye, Matutino. That's what you get. Alright, let's see here. Nice, they left me a box. This is a really valuable item. Sorry, ZPL. I'm in a chain. Not what I wanted, but that's fine. Oh no, my item. I accidentally pressed the button. I let go of it just barely, and that was a bad move. Looks like I'm not getting redded though, so I did not get punished for that mistake. And we pull another green, so we're fine. Side red! Yes! Yes! Got him! Got him! He went from first to last from a side red shell, and I would have had 2 chances, so I think I would have been fine. I would have got him regardless, but massive damage done to Matutino. Instead of him getting 15 points, he only got 1. And remember, every bonus item is going to matter a lot as we get down to the end game. So that is huge, and Malware, Matutino, ZPL, all in trouble right now. Roshi's looking pretty good. There might be some shortcuts on this one. Not exactly sure how this is gonna go. We'll find out. But all I know is that the second I changed to the mock bike, everything started working out. Can we do dot cut? No. Maybe there's a way to do it, I'm not sure. Like Shrimless. Maybe you can trick. I'll have to test it out, but not today. Gonna definitely not attempt that for the rest of today, because that went horrifically. Didn't get around the wall. That's fine, that's fine. I will use my mushroom now. Watch out for this back red. You could pass me, you could pass me. Thank you, thank you. 4th place box is better. Never mind, never mind. Just take everything back. I thought it would be better, but nope, I've pulled about 3 million bloopers today. It's a miracle I'm still in this tournament. Oh, my strategy didn't work. You can get massive air there, normally, but I missed it. I'm not gonna trick, I'm gonna let him pass me. Let's try this 4th place box strategy again. There we go, triple mushrooms. That's more like it. Another 4th place box? That sucks. Alright. It's okay though, because we still have another box or 2 before the shortcut. Alright, this is a bummer now, because I don't know if I'll be able to pull a mushroom in 3rd. Might do my shenanigans again. Pass me, pass me, pass me. Thank you. Wow! I love how the game just gives me the worst items ever. Like 2 POW blocks and a blooper and like a red shell, like in 4th. I got a 5. Oh! I just hit CPL with the banana from the crate. That was so mean. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Alright, hang on. Back to business. Yeah, this race is over for me. This was such a dumb track on backwards mode. Do not like this one very much. Amazing track forward. It's just kind of boring how the ending is a giant straightaway where you do nothing. What a great way to end a track. But I mean, that's just how it's gotta be. ZPL is in a lot of trouble, but not out. ZPL needs 1st place. Okay, here we go. Matutino has 9 bonus items. We have 6 right now. If I can get to 7, that'd be huge. Gotta get 1st this race. It's a good daisy track. Good mock bike track in general. Imagine it'd be the same way backwards. What the heck was that? Oh. I like don't even want to hit 4th place boxes. I'm not gonna get anything good. I've learned my lesson. I want a 5th place box. Alright, maybe we'll get something good here. Maybe we'll get something good. There we go. That's what we want. That is awesome. Now I'm in 5th though. This goes back into it though. Really good item. Perfect golden. Perfect. throwing shells everywhere. Alright. There's some crazy stuff that has happened in these races, guys. Some crazy coincidental Mario Kart moments. I'm just gonna use this again. Go, 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 go! First place. That's a cool track backwards because you can actually do the turn skip and then skip the off-road shortcut. I never got a chance to do it just because of the lay of the land. But anyway, ZPL is out. A commendable 5th place. And I'm excited to see what else he does with this mod, because there's so much potential. Some of these tracks are really fun backwards, and other ones just need some changes. Here we go. This is another track that's gonna have a giant straightaway before the finish line. Free mushroom, whoever wants it. Yeah, Roshi's gone. Try to snipe him. Amazing. I know where I want to lay this. Right at the top. Nice. It's kind of an awkward shortcut. Wow, I'm the last now. Third. So I will take 3rd place. Not happy with it, but could have been worse. Okay, so I gotta start using my bonus items. That's what I've learned after this first race. If I'm gonna survive, I gotta start playing a little more risky. Is this even the faster route? This is probably not faster. This does not feel faster than the bottom route. We'll see, we'll see. Matutino took bottom route, everyone else took the other route. I'm pretty sure I can do this, right? No! I'm trying to go for a shortcut, like trick off fountain, go for a shortcut. That did not work at all. It's really bad, guys. I just messed that up. I just didn't even think where the items are. Okay, it doesn't matter. There's another set right here. Totally wasted a bonus. Didn't realize there's an item set right there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, at least we're in 3rd right now. Still can definitely get 2nd. Perfect! Perfect! 2nd! Yes! Let's hope for a blue shell now. Ask and you shall receive. That's what we needed. I'm in 1st now, guys. I like that spot for an item. That's a good spot right there. Huge sigh of relief for me. Last place has 2 points. I am 17 points away from an elimination position to make it into the semifinals. DK Summit, here we go. I'm gonna try to go for the half pipe. Is this worth it? No, it's not. I think it would have been fine, but it looks like everyone messed up. Except for Matutino. I love how these ramps are switched. Okay, should I go for this again? And Matutino's going for it. Just not pulling that off very well. The good news is Matutino's taking the blue shell for us. Just like that, we're in first with the mushroom. Granted, I really don't know what I'm doing on this track. He seems to have a much better idea. Let's see if we can hold the lead. I have 7 bonuses. I would like to get to 9, like Matutino has. Oh, you could trick. You could trick. I was just wheeling into the cannon and it tricked. I didn't trick last lap. That's a big time save. I don't even know if the other players know about that. Perfect. My position counter went to second or something for a moment there, but it looks like it's back. I played that really well, but the blue shell made me get third. It happens. Happens to everyone. I'll take third place. And Wario's Gold Mine, we do not have to play because unlike Donkey Kong, aka Malware, cannot recover. We are in the final 3. Matutino and Roshi, my competitors. We've been zigzagging, so we have the Mushroom Cup now. Whoa, it's so weird starting in front of the start line like that. Freaky. Matutino, I got him with a wheelie bump. That's awesome. Don't know what my competitors have. I have 7 bonuses. Roshi has 9. Oh, one for the shortcut. Okay, okay. Gotta watch out. Make sure I don't get hit on the way out from the shortcut. Still in first. Very close race here. The point distribution is 15-8-2. He got me. Alright, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's Luigi Circuit. Nothing matters. Now it matters. I pull a blooper. I pulled the worst item. I'm tempted to use a bonus, but I'm not. This one's just a GG. I gotta hope one of them hits the other person. I'm just too far behind for Luigi Circuit. There's nothing else I can do. Not gonna waste a bonus here. And it's just really silly having these item boxes in front of the line like that. Boo. Gonna use the bonus. Did they seriously just camp at the box and give me first here? They just messed up, guys. I have 3 items right now, and I get to take all these shortcuts. I should be able to win this one. This is a big breakaway. I just gotta hope for no blue shell.
Okay, thank you, Slip Drift. That's one of those moments where I really wish I was on Daisy. Because even if I got the Slip Drift there on accident, which is what happened, like, I would have been able to still make that corner, but Funky Kong doesn't have as good a drift. So I had to be careful about that corner. Still have like 4 seconds right now. Pretty good. Do not know the optimal way to do this, clearly. Wow, the moles! The moles just screwed me so bad. Oh, I'm getting wrecked. And he has a Mega Thundercloud, so he's gonna take first now. I need to get second. Second. If I knew where the moles were, I would have been fine. But I clearly had no idea how to play that track backwards. I think I played that one backwards once, and I made like 3 mistakes. Alright, I gotta stop reading Twitch chat. This is a total mistake. Total mistake. I have to deal with comments like those. Okay, let's see. Oh, this track is really jank. I'm probably gonna get out this GP because I really don't know some of these strategies. Looks like you can't trick at all. The mushrooms on Mushroom Gorge are like Mushroom Peaks mushrooms. If you trick, you're screwed right there. I'm gonna have to use a bonus. 1 mushroom, great. I think this is gonna hit Matutino. It's gotta be really safe here. I just hope I get him over the edge. Did I get him off the edge? No, I didn't. My blue shell was useless. The problem is if you... Oh, no, I did! Yes, I did! Yes! Okay, it was not useless. Because if you don't get them over the edge, they just bounce on the mushroom, and then they're good. They're safe. It only makes them lose like 2 seconds. That was close. Alright, I got him with the banana. That's good. I think the item box positioning is the same. It just isn't good. You can't get those items. Okay, I'm getting second again. So my blue shell really helped me, but I don't know if I even have a chance to survive here. Yes, I do. If I beat Matutino and I get first, then I survive. That's the only way I survive. Otherwise, we'll be watching the finals. So I'm gonna use as many bonuses as I can to survive here. We're in a dire situation. All right. A bomb, that's pretty good. Throw it right away, try to hit him. Got him. But it looks like there's no way. I'm gonna use another bonus. Try to get Matutino here. Come on. Yes! Amazing bonus items. I have to use this mushroom because I jumped! Ugh, it is so hard for me to play these backwards tracks. It's so hard. I always have, like, every race there's something that happens that I don't expect. Nice item. Perfect pull. Like, there's always something happens that I can never predict at all. And I end up paying the price so hard. I'm not out of it yet. I'm almost out, but still a slight chance of survival here.
I'm getting way too risky. It's over. It's over. It's fine. I can't survive now. I needed a miracle already with Matutino's huge lead, but I was trying to spam items just to get a blue shell, and that's why I went for that. Alright, guys, the backwards track pack was really, really tough. I made probably like 50,000 more mistakes than I usually make, but so did most other people. Like I said, it's like playing like 2009, 2008 custom tracks. Like that's like the feeling you get a lot of the times. Especially because, like, think about it, Nintendo actually did backwards tracks for tournaments back in 2008. So it has a very similar vibe. This is pretty much the same as it is in the tournament, except for ZPL added those red ramps on top. And those to get to the top of the factory section. I think that was the only change. Otherwise, it was like exactly the same to the tournament from 2008. So Matutino wins the GP, and is Roshi and Matutino in the finals. We have the Shell Cup, and we're gonna be watching these 4 races. Let's see how this goes. So Matutino has 9 bonuses, and let's see how many Roshi has. I guess it doesn't show me. I gotta wait till the race starts. But Peach Beach backwards. Here we go. Roshi has a Australian player, and then Matutino American player with a green shell. And we are off. Here we go. Okay. He's got infinite ammo right now, but does not connect. Amazing bomb throw. Matutino takes over first and gets the item, has 9 bonuses, didn't even have to use one yet. Let's see what Roshi does. It's still very close. This cup is gonna be over before we know it. Oh, nice green hop dodge. That was sick. Roshi also is not using bonus items. This is gonna be a crazy close finish, guys. Here we go, Matutino's in second. Matutino has the bomb! Matutino throws the bomb! But it's too late. Roshi takes first. 1-0, and I am expecting that we are going to see a lot of bonus items going into the next race. And Matutino did connect with the bomb, but it was on lap 4, unfortunately. So this is interesting because the next 2 tracks are extremely short, and you have a big advantage if you start in first. Matutino opts to use a bonus immediately, and it is triple mushrooms. Insane pull. Triple mushrooms as your first bonus item in a 1v1. You cannot get anything better than that in that situation. Because you can't even get the blue shell until 30 seconds. So, like, that was just optimal. Is Roshi going to use a bonus? There's no point to not use a bonus. There's only 3 races left total in the whole tournament. But Roshi's not using one. Very interesting. I assume we'll see one really soon, though. I would use one now. Still not using one. Interesting. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. That's the first one, but it's not going to be enough. It wasn't a speed item. All right, so Roshi's at 8. Matutino's at 8. It's tied to 1-1. Ghost Valley 2 coming up. Then we have Mario Raceway. I'm excited to see what happens. This is really close. All right. Matutino opts for the box. Roshi uses a banana. Okay. Here we go. Clutch triple reds. Saved Roshi from the banana that Matutino trapped. Red shells do nothing in Ghost Valley 2 unless you're really close. Roshi opts for another bonus. It's a bomb. Roshi goes for the snipe. Too far. This is anyone's game right now. It's extremely close, and Matutino goes for the snipe. Roshi going for the crazy snipe, and he gets it. Oh, what a throw. What a throw. One more lap. Matutino's going to need a miracle. Okay. Matutino's not using any bonuses. Matutino going for the same strategy and uses a bonus, but it's not going to be enough, and it is a 2-1 lead for Roshi. Mario Raceway coming up. We're going to see bonus items flying out everywhere, left and right on this race. I'm so excited. Here we go. Okay. Interesting strategy. Matutino opts for the box, gets a fake item box, throws it back. Roshi has 6 bonuses, and they better start using them quick. Roshi connects. Roshi should have double upped items there, got a 2nd place bonus item. Didn't do it quick enough. Matutino has 6 bonuses and a red shell. All right. Mushroom in first. Roshi uses a bonus, triple greens. Throws them all. Uses another bonus. Roshi's going for the W this race. Roshi might use all of his bonuses to try to catch Matutino and not have to go to a tiebreaker overtime. Roshi connects. Roshi with a mushroom in first. Roshi saves it, decides not to go for shortcut. Matutino, what are you doing? Okay, still saving bonuses. 6 bonuses, only 1 lap left. Better start unloading them. Roshi with the mushroom still. Matutino with the mushroom. This is intense, guys. This is intense. Matutino does not have any more bonuses, it looks like. All he has is a mushroom. Roshi also with the mushroom. Matutino opts for the shortcut, but so does Roshi. This next set... Oh, wait, no. Matutino does have a bonus. It must be a glitch, because he just used one. Matutino takes over first. It's a Mega Thundercloud. Roshi's trying to catch him, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to overtime. Matutino with the Mega Thundercloud pull to tie the game, and we have a tiebreaker race. Oh, my God. Matutino. It all comes down to this. Winner take all. Last race. Grand final. Win this race to take it all, get the victory screen. Bowser versus Funky Kong. Matutino trying to win another tournament. Has Roshi won a tournament before? I think maybe one, I'm not exactly sure, but this is gonna be a good one. Oh, Matutino bumps Roshi into the wall. There is the big shortcut that I showcased during the tournament. I'm sure we'll see someone go for it if they get mushrooms. It's not a particularly difficult shortcut to do, but since no one has too much experience on this pack, it's easy to fail just about anything. All right, Matutino off to probably like a 3-second lead. Oh, that works? You could just do that? What? I wish I knew that. Okay, well, now I learned something. That is extremely useful. Roshi has the strategies. Roshi knows the backward strategies. Okay. Matutino's in a lot of trouble right now. Matutino did not know that strategy, and I don't know if Matutino learned it, because Matutino's probably not paying attention to Roshi and what Roshi's doing, especially because Roshi's in second. So Matutino's in a lot of trouble now, because I suspect that Roshi's going to do that all 3 laps and get a massive breakaway. Matutino needs mushrooms. Red shells are probably not going to be enough. Okay, so the shortcut's right here, so Matutino's going to have one more chance to go for it if he could pull a mushroom. A blue shell! Okay. And Roshi's doing the strat. Matutino chains the blue shell. Roshi just fell off the edge and got blued, but it's an amazing respawn point, and Roshi still has 2 seconds over Matutino. It is a very close finals here. It is going to come down to the wire. Okay. Matutino pulling broken items, blue shell and triple mushrooms. Okay, this could be it, because Matutino can do the shortcut and then use a recovery mushroom, take the lead, have a mushroom in first, not have to do anything risky, get past the mud section that he's been struggling with, like on lap 1, with no problem. Okay, this is a big moment. Matutino's gonna go for shortcut, I'm calling it. He's been saving his mushrooms. Somehow did not get banana there. Here we go. He's going for shortcut. He's got it. Oh, he almost fought, but he got it. He's in first. He's in first with a mushroom. Okay. It's so close, guys. It's so close. Roshi in second with a fake item box. He's going for the snipe. No, he's going for the strat. No! Roshi messed it up. Oh no! no! Oh, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. Oh, that was crazy. So, you know what? It turns out the strat is not free because Roshi failed at lap 3. And lap 1, he did it to perfection, gained a bunch of time, got the lead, but wasn't able to execute it on lap 3. And Machatino is gonna go home with the W. And Machatino is the backwards track knockout tournament champion. Congrats to Machatino. Impressive performance. And big shouts to Roshi for getting second and dominating a lot of those GPs. Very close finals. And Machatino pulled a blue shell, which was clutch. Gotta love the blue shells on 1v1s. Not the most fair thing, but also very funny. So, you know, Machatino's on a little winning streak here. Who's gonna take him down?
MotoGP Esport Global Series starts now.
Oh, and again, is he going to get him on the inside? He's jumped about wide. That is a world-class move. Oh, my goodness. Oh, hit the championship leader down.
Hello, hello, good evening, hello and welcome here tonight to the Ricardo Tormo circuit here in Valencia for the final showdown in the 2019 MotoGP Esports Global Series. This is it. This is the culmination of a year's hard work and preparation. We've already had all those online challenges, the Global Series doubleheaders that we had in Misano and Aragon. And here tonight, here in Valencia, we will finally crown our champion in 2019. I can't wait to see what happens. Joining me once more to take us through this last hurrah of the season, please welcome Amy Dargan.
Good evening. As we've seen previously in the Global Series, there'll be not one but two races coming up tonight. Starting off with the fast and the furious Phillip Island circuit, and then ending with the historical Angol Nieto circuit in Jerez. Difference is double points are on offer tonight. Now, how's that for a potential game changer? And with us once again to talk through all of the action tonight, Matt Dunn, Jack Appleyard. Good evening, gentlemen.
Yeah, good evening, Amy. Welcome up to the commentary position for the first time this evening. And you're absolutely right. Double points tonight, which means a huge 100 on offer throughout the evening as 12 gamers try to be crowned 2019 MotoGP Esport champion. My name's Jack Appleyard. I'll be talking you through all of the action tonight. And to help me do it, my very good friend, Matt Dunn.
Oh, thanks, Jack. The last two rounds have meant a lot to me as well. And it's not just us, who, of course, will be bringing you the coverage as well. We'll have Danilo Petrucci up in the box, and it's not just him either. MotoGP stars galore tonight. Paul Espargaro and Jorge Lorenzo in the house as well to help us wrap up this 5-month journey.
After 6 challenges and 3 pro drafts, we arrived at the Global Series opener in Misano with 12 gamers, 9 from Europe and 3 from the rest of the world, all with high hopes of becoming champion in 2019. The Global Series kicked off in incredible fashion, with Andrew ZH tasting victory on home soil at Mugello before Christian MM took a comfortable win at the Red Bull Ring as drama unfolded behind him. 1 week later in Aragon, Andrew ZH kept Trastevere at bay to take win number 2 of the season at Sepang, but the 2-time world champion bounced back with a last lap, last corner victory to keep himself in the title picture. Now we arrive here in Valencia for the 3rd and final round, where double points are up for grabs at the final 2 races at Phillip Island and Jerez. 3 riders are separated by just 7 points at the top of the table, meaning a fiercely competitive 2019 series truly is wide open. This year's MotoGP Esports Championship has been the biggest and best yet, but there's still one vital thing left to do: crown our 2019 champion.
Yeah, and heading into this final event, this is how the championship lies with those 2 races that we've got here tonight in Valencia remaining. It is Andrew ZH who is leading the series, but just 7 points separate the top 3 in our championship. Yeah, they can see Andrew on top. Trastevere is hot on his heels, the reigning 2-time champ, after he took victory in race 4 last time out. Christian MM, who was the early front runner in the series, is close in behind. But as Jack mentioned, double bubble could mean double trouble because anything could happen. 100 points to play for, 50 for each win. Mathematically, every single competitor has a chance to win here tonight. So, Amy, I think without further ado, we need to meet our gamers.
We absolutely do. So first up, it's our man from Down Under. He's one of the 2019 rookies, wearing the Realia Vintia colours tonight, all the way from Brisbane, Australia. Please join me in welcoming onto the stage our first gamer, Mr. TFTW.
Now let's welcome back our only Belgian. He's 24 and took a podium last time out riding a Red Bull KTM Tech 3. It's Wim.
With a podium at the Red Bull Ring after the first two events, he's fourth in the current standings, looking to assert himself inside the top three tonight. It's 1NH.
Now this man scored a magnificent podium in race 2. He's been an impressive rookie this year, all the way from Brazil and riding for Pramac Racing. It's Mareja.
Up next, our man all the way from Indonesia. He's back in Europe and he means business, riding for LCR Honda. It's Moe.
Now, there have been a few too many crashes this season for the man in Petronas Yamaha colours. Hopefully he can cut those out tonight. Another of our Spaniards out racing. It's Bomber 45.
He's been edging his way towards the podium since the start of the 2019 Global Series. Can he make it happen tonight? Please welcome Eli Ghost 555.
It's been a tough Global Series so far for our next competitor with a best of 7th. Can he change it up this week? Racing the Aprilia, it's our Yorker.
Another one of the men to be inching towards a rostrum finish. It's the first of our two Suzuki brothers from Spain, Adrian DP26.
There's a lot of support for these two tonight. Here is his brother who led the Global Series after the Misano doubleheader. He's also riding a Suzuki, Christian MM.
Next up, he's been a revelation this year, dominant in qualifying. He's the man with the most wins and, more importantly, comes here leading the championship standings, Andrew ZH.
And looking to topple him is the reigning two-time world champion, well in the hunt again this evening. He got back on the victory trail last time in Aragon. Please welcome from Monster Energy Yamaha, Trastevere. So Trastevere, there he is, the last of our 12 gamers taking part in the final showdown in the Global Series. He's brought the trophy back with him as he gets himself settled. Can he ensure tonight that he takes the trophy back with him to Italy? We will find out soon enough if he can do so. Lots of competition to come throughout the evening. And it's not just a trophy, actually, that the winner would be taking back if they were to run out successful this weekend here at Valencia. There's a whole raft of prizes up for grabs. The top 3 in the championship all get that fantastic Red Bull experience at Hangar 7 in Austria, while 3rd place in the championship takes home a brand new Lenovo Legion gaming laptop. And we've got all the prizes here to tease the riders. You can see 2nd place takes home a brand new Yamaha R3, with our overall winner securing this BMW M140i. What a chance for all of our gamers here tonight. That car surely is the main target for everyone. But tonight, they've got to race after qualifying took place last night. Jack and Matt, how did that go?
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Gav. Two 15-minute qualifying sessions took place yesterday. And talking about prizes, we've still got the Tissot Poleman Award to give away as well. So let's find out how they got on our first circuit, Phillip Island.
And for the second time this season, meaning the Tissot Prize will go down to the final qualifying of the year. Trastevere clinched pole position thanks to a late-time attack.
The two-time champion will launch from the front row alongside Adrian DP26 aboard the Suzuki and current series leader Ducati's Andrew ZH.
Meanwhile, the third of the leading title protagonists, Christian MM17, will start fifth after coming together with Andrew ZH on his final flying lap, just to add some extra spice to our first race of the evening.
Not that we needed any more though, Matt, but yeah, it was quite an interesting qualifying session yesterday. You can see Trastevere on his final flying lap there, which was good enough to take pole position in the end by over a tenth of a second. As we mentioned, joined on the front row by Ducati's Andrew ZH. Another good qualifying performance from Wimp, the Belgian rookie, alongside Christian MM17 and Juan NH on row number 2. Row 3, Mr. TFTW, best qualifying result for him, Eligos 555 and Moe. And the final row of the grid, Rioja, Bomber 45 and Moreira.
So we have our first grid set for the evening, but to give our gamers a little inside scoop of what it's really like to take on the Phillip Island circuit, here's Red Bull KTM's Pol Espargaro to show us how it's done.
It's together with maybe Austria, where we have all the crew, is the place I love most to ride. This track is different. It's in the middle of nothing, very close. We have the sea, so we have waves to surf, a lot of wild animals, and yeah, it's different from other places. Yeah, it's a very fast track where you need to be very precise because the track is very fast and it's not so wide, it's quite narrow. And there is a lot of places where you cannot see the exit of the corners, so you need to be really precise while you are driving super fast. It was in 2012 when Marquez took the World Championship in Moto2. We were fighting during all the year. I took this race very seriously, and I think I took the biggest gap to the second in Moto2 ever in the history. It was in that track. I think I took 24 seconds to the second, and I was flying. I was enjoying every single corner of that track, and I have enjoyed so much that year. Phillip Island have two sides. You know, if you like the track and you are fast there, as I think I'm used to be, it's a track where you love. But if you don't like this track or for whatever reason you are not fast there, you suffer so much during the race weekend because you need to put a lot of yourself and to risk a lot to be fast on this track. So if you're not comfort, all this track becomes so tricky for you. I don't know, they are like, look, they don't need to crash as I did now. No, they are lucky they don't have wind and birds around. But I tell them that enjoy now because maybe in the future they will have wind and birds and then it's going to be much more tricky, this track.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've quite written the seagulls into the game. Definitely no seagulls in the auditorium tonight. The only climate issues might be the dry ice that we've got flowing around the place. But as Jack and Matt mentioned before, we have some MotoGP stars in the house. So please welcome onto the stage the man himself from the Red Bull KTM factory racing team. It's Pol Espargaro. How are you, Paul? Good to see you. Are you well? I just noticed there a little bit of a slip on your lap. Oh, it's different, isn't it? Playing on the computer to playing on the motorcycle itself. But do you still enjoy it? You a bit of a gamer?
Yeah, it was embarrassing to see the video me playing in front of these guys. It was pretty embarrassing. But no, for me it's much more difficult to play on PlayStation than in real. So these guys have real talent.
You've obviously given your thumbs up to your man over there, 1NH, representing Red Bull KTM this weekend. He's already picked up a podium this year. He's starting from the second row of the grid. Any last-minute tips?
Just he asked me. He's a little bit nervous now, but you know, Juan is fast. We are following always in the energy station when he's riding, and when he did the podium, we were all very, very happy. So no tips. I mean, he knows much better than me what to do right now. So just very good luck.
You sometimes get very excited as a racer. Juan gets excited too, doesn't he?
Yeah, that is the key. This is passion. This calls passion. I have passion for motorbike and he for gaming. It's the same one at the end.
Paul, we are so grateful that you've shown us around Phillip Island. I hope you enjoy the racing. I'm sure you want to give Juan some luck tonight.
Yeah, sure. He knows I will be behind him, and all the team is behind him because this is team support. So, yeah, we are going to cheer for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a massive round of applause, please, for Paul Espargaro. And while Paul makes his way to watch this one, Amy, I think we need to get racing, don't you?
We absolutely do. I'm ready.
Matt and Jack, over to you.
Thank you very much, Gav. Thank you, Amy. And thank you very much, Paul, as well. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Remember, double points up for grabs. 50 up for grabs in this one. I think it's about time that we go racing at Phillip Island. Right, so here we go. Strap yourselves in. Race one of the evening. 100 points up for grabs throughout the course of tonight. This surely is going to swing the championship possibly one way or another. This is your front row of the grid for this opening race of the evening, with double champion Trastevere joined by Adrian DP26 and Andrew ZH.
On to row 2 then, we have Wimp, the Belgian of the field, and also the rookie as well. We have Christian MM17. What can he do from 5th on the grid there? And of course, running out that, just heard a lot about him. It's Juan and H on that Red Bull KTM.
On home soil, it's the best qualifying of the Global Series for Mr. TFTW. Repsol Honda's Ellie goes 555 there on row 3 as well. And rounding it out, Indonesia's Moe.
On to the final row, it's Rioja on the Aprilia in the middle of the front row with Bomber 45. He needs to stay on this race on that Petronas Yamaha. And then rounding out the back of the grid, it's Moreira, the Brazilian.
It won't bother him, though. He's already got a podium finish from last on the grid so far this season. So 3 riders separated by 7 points at the top of the championship. Race 1 of the Global Series finale is underway, and it's a storming start from pole position by Monster Energy Yamaha's Trastevere. A short run down to turn 1. He looks as though he's got it covered, but here comes Adrian DP26 trying to squeeze up the inside, but the door slammed shut on him by Trastevere.
Oh, we saw what drama happened down here at the turn 2 and the real race we had there, and there's drama there as well as Adrian DP26 buffs Trastevere out the way. There's drama already as they head down towards Stoner Corner.
Well, the older brother of Christian MM17 hasn't even been on the podium so far this season, but on the opening lap here at Phillip Island, he is leading it.
Oh, they're wild and way too wide down at turn 4. They're definitely wild. I got a bit confused by the reckless riding notification coming up there, but all sorts of lines being taken there. Andrew ZH getting buffed there as well.
I think that was Christian MM17. He's had to come through from the second row of the grid, but he's had a storming first lap. Here comes Andrew ZH, though. The series leader trying to squeeze through. Nearly puts his title protagonist on the grass.
At the hay shed, that is not a place you want to be going anywhere near to offline. We've seen so many crashes there before. Oh, someone is off. Is that Bomber 45? Oh, he's down. Will he take anybody else with him? I hope not. But how many times have we seen that sort of thing? Over Lukey Heights. Trastevere is going to lead, coming out onto the front straight at the end of the first lap.
Meanwhile, our series leader, Andrew ZH, has been duffed up on the first lap. He started from 3rd on the grid. He's down in 4th. Meanwhile, his closest rival, just 4 points adrift in the championship, is away with it at the front. Trastevere leads after lap 1.
Definitely saw your championship leader there, Andrew ZH, going a little bit over track limits on the edge there. That rear tyre spinning up. Got to be careful. You can lose it. Oh, who was that looking up the inside there? Andrea DP26. We're riding on board with him. Can he do anything about that Yamaha as we go down on the run towards Stoner Corner?
Well, we're only on to lap 2 at the moment, but already, Matt, will Adrian DP26 do his brother a favour? Christian MM17 is only 7 points away from leading the championship. Adrian DP26, meanwhile, a huge 34 behind. Surely he's not going to move over to one side and let his brother through.
Oh, I don't know. Only those guys know exactly what conversations have been going on in the lead up to this sort of weekend. But it's the two Suzuki's positions 2 and 3 at the moment. Trastevere holding firm out front. Well, it's got shades of about a month ago, doesn't it? Really, watching down at Phillip Island. It's a real, of course, rider's favourite circuit. I'm pretty sure it must be the same with these guys here as well.
It's certainly got a flavour of last time we had some e-sport action at Aragon, where Trastevere won race number 4 of this 6-race championship. He was pushed all the way by Andrew ZH on that occasion, went right down to the final lap and the final corner. At the moment, there's a shed load of work to do for Andrew ZH if he wants to put himself in a similar position. Down in 4th, that's the live championship standings at the moment then, as they come across the line to complete lap number 2. There's still a long way to go, but as it stands, a 20 points advantage for Trastevere with just 1 race remaining later this evening.
Well, I tell you what, Jack, this is a real timely performance. Malaysia, that's going to be no heroics for him from the back of the grid. He's gone down out of 11th place there. But I tell you what, yes, as I was saying, a timely performance from Trastevere, the double world champion, leading very well indeed in the fast lap there from him that time around as well. He's pulled out half a second from Adrian DP26.
And this is going to plan for Trastevere at the moment. We've had 4 races so far, and every single time the man that started from pole position has gone on to take victory. It's so vital on the opening lap that you stay out of trouble, and that's exactly what Trastevere was able to do. Meanwhile, we're on board now with the Ducati of Andrew ZH all over the rear wheel of Christian MM17. He knows he needs to get himself onto the podium at least if he's to try and keep his championship hopes alive.
So many different line choices as well. You can really see it through turn 4 as well. It looked like Adrian DP26 and Trastevere kept a really nice tight line through there. They seem to be doing that on the Yamahas and the Suzuki. And we remind you, of course, that all these bikes, the performance is exactly the same. It's not like a Ducati rides like the Ducati out there on the track here at Valencia as well.
The only thing that will make a huge difference is tyre wear. New for 2019, these guys can push to the limit during the opening laps, but they have to be careful that they don't chew up the Michelin rears that they've got on board their machines. We saw on a couple of occasions, actually in rounds 1 and 2, where that man there, Andrew ZH, his worst result of the season was when he finished 8th at the Red Bull Ring. That's because he opted for the soft rear tyre, and as we got into the closing stages, he was unable to stay with the pace of the leaders.
Well, I'll tell you who, the one man who is really setting the pace, though, Trastevere, pulling out even more of a gap there, though. It's come down in that first sector of this lap around. Lap 4 we are. Now, watch the line differences as we're breaking down into the hairpin here. What is Andrew ZH able to do? He's really able to close up, but too much. He hits the back of Christian MM17. Got to be careful there. Don't wipe him out. Don't get done by Mike, the race director, for reckless riding. Mike rules with an iron fist, as you well know.
He certainly does. You'll only have a couple of warnings for irresponsible riding, and I'm sure that Mike will have watched that one very closely. Meanwhile, at the front of the race, Trastevere just ever so slightly wide there. It's not really giving Adrian DP26 that much of an advantage. The gap just remaining at over 0.4 of a second.
Oh, they're just swirling through around Lukey Heights. Andrew ZH all over the back of Christian MM17 there. Will he be able to be in the slipstream zone down the front straight, though? I did see last time around, Christian MM17 definitely was in striking range of his brother, but for whatever reason decided against it down into turn 1. But let's see, we're on the run out on the straight here. Great drive, but it seems that Andrew ZH has got. He's in the slipstream, he's making a move past her on Trace Cam. They are neck and neck down into turn 1. He's made the pass. Who breaks first? Well, certainly wasn't Andrew ZH.
He managed to squeeze his way through. Christian MM17 looking for an audacious move around the outside. You're not going to do that at turn 1 at Phillip Islands. Well, you might be able to if you're brave enough, but on that occasion couldn't find a way through, so a change at the final podium place at the moment then. 5 laps completed. Andrew ZH gets himself up into 3rd place, and look how much of a difference that makes to the live championship standings.
Blimey, yes, minus 14 points for him.
There
He's
he
got
goes
the inside again. Oh, he moves him out the way, but will it be enough on the run down into towards turn 6? No, he holds the inside line, does the Suzuki rider. Great racing here in the final round we have here. How about that for defending? Oh, Andrew ZH offline. He loses a bit of time. He's been accused of reckless riding. Be careful. Mike rules with the iron fist.
Onto the grass was Andrew ZH, and as a result, he not only lost 3rd place, but he's now got wimp all over his rear wheel. All of that hard work that he did on half a lap to not only get past Christian MM17, but then close right in on his brother Adrian DP26, gone to waste. Here's a replay of it. You can see Adrian DP26 well within his rights, just to push him out a little bit wide, and Andrew ZH didn't have any room onto the grass, and as a result lost all of his drive. And suddenly he's back down in 4th place, and he's got it all to do again.
masterfully defending his line, he was. And as we come across the home straight again, we start lap 6. I was having a look at Wimp there on that Tech 3 KTM. These guys get too messed up. What happened there? Oh, Christian MM17, he's gone way wide at turn 1. He's lost several places there. Was that the brothers?
I think it was, trying to come together. Christian MM17 was looking for a move up the inside of his older brother, Adrian DP26, who slammed the door shut on him. And as a result, he got it sideways going into the opening corner. Somehow, he managed to hold on to it, but he has been dropped down to 5th place as a result. And as all of this action continues for 2nd and 3rd place, it means that Trastevere is escaping at the front.
Here's what happened at turn 1. Oh, Christian MM17, you saw a little twitch from that front wheel. He nearly went down. Very fortunate across the grass as well, and managed to hold the grip rather well there. Excellent stuff. Not even the sort of thing you can practice for either.
So at the moment then, Andrew ZH sat in 3rd place. That's the man that we're focusing on. If things stay as they are, and as we've seen, that can change pretty quickly. He will be 14 points behind his compatriot Trastevere. And I tell you what, you've just got to take your hat off for Trastevere. Not only a double world champion, but he comes into the Global Series this year with all of the pressure of being the only man that signed to a factory team, Monster Energy Yamaha. But he's managed to deal with the pressure. He had a difficult start. Took him 4 races to pick up a victory, but now that it matters, here in Valencia with double points up for grabs, he's pulling clear at the front of the race.
Yeah, this is a super impressive performance, Jack. I really got to hand it to him, but it's not over yet. You can't make any sort of mistakes. We know just how easy that can be around this Phillip Island circuit, but at the moment, he's holding that 1.5 second lead out in front. There is Trastevere. Andrew ZH still got time to claw it back. Still one more race, of course. Still all to play for. All it takes, one mistake, someone else getting involved in an accident, running offline, and that could be your race completely turned on its head. What can Andrew ZH do down into turn 4? Nothing this time on Adrian DP26.
And of course, the final race of tonight coming from Jerez, where turns 1 and 2 are going to be pretty dramatic, I would imagine, on that opening lap, especially into turn 2. There's going to be some fair lunges moving in, with people desperate to try and pick themselves up some valuable points in this championship chase. Meanwhile, we've got, 3.5 laps remaining here at Australia, race 5 of the 6-race Global Series. Trastevere out front, over 1.5 seconds clear, with Adrian DP26 at the moment able to hold off the advances of Andrew ZH. But how long will that last? Because the pressure is certainly mounting on the Suzuki rider's shoulders.
Oh, totally. You do wonder what Andrew ZH's tactics are. Is he going to sit behind him? Does he think that Trastevere's gone? That lead has dissipated away from him. That chance of winning and extending a lead in the live championship has gone. Will he make a move on Adrian DP26? Well, he certainly looks so he's about to. He's in the slipstream, but is he close enough this time? No. Superb breaking down into turn 1 from the Suzuki.
Bit of a surprise that Christian MM17, having made that mistake into turn 1, at the moment hasn't really been able to close in on Wimp ahead of him. He's currently 5th, which of course means he will pick up, 22 points, with double points up for grabs. So he could probably do with trying to get in front of the Belgian rookie if he can, but time is starting to run out.
I'll tell you what, Jack, I can hear a couple of the members of the audience getting a bit confused by the camera angles there. They caught me out last year. I'm too wise to it now. But we are looking back then from the number 26 Suzuki. Andrew ZH breathing down his neck. Wimp is incoming as well. Who has saved their tyres the best coming into these final couple of laps?
Certainly looks like Trastevere is comfortable at the front. If anything, he's been able to eke out another 10th of a second as the laps start to tick away. But Andrew ZH, he closes in so much on the brakes, but so far Adrian DP26 has been defending like a demon. No way through, no gaps for him to try and push his way through either. So things stay as they are with soon to be 2 laps remaining.
Oh, he's absolutely fixed on the screen. I was wondering whether they're even blinking. I've not seen Adrian DP26 blink for some time, that's for sure. Absolutely no question of the focus there. These guys giving it absolutely everything they've got. We start the penultimate lap here of race 1 of the final round here in Valencia, and then neck and neck down into turn 1. Who's going to get it? Who's going to yield first? Well, it seems to be Andrew ZH. He's got no choice because Adrian DP26 masterfully holds the inside line.
It's smart racing from Adrian DP26, moving to the inside, forcing Andrew ZH to go around the outside if he wants to take second place away. As we head towards turn number 3 now, and then turn 4, I'm sure we'll see him once again just edge towards the outside of the track, not to leave a gap for Andrew ZH, although here he comes.
I thought he was. He's so wide then. Oh, Wimp nearly takes him out. Oh, that was overly ambitious from Andrew ZH, and then even more so from the Belgian rider. But look at his face, he hasn't even blinked.
There we we go. Reckless riding going the way of Wimp. He'll only get a couple of warnings before a penalty is slapped on his wrist. Meanwhile, that mistake from Wimp closing in onto the rear wheel and creating a bit of contact with this man, Andrew ZH, has meant that he's lost out on 4th place. Christian MM17 aboard the Suzuki, now back up to 4th. But was that audacious move that Andrew ZH was trying to pull off into turn number 4, lost his opportunity of trying to take 2nd.
I've got to say though, Jack, I don't think so. He's really able to recover superbly. He's already right on the back of the Adrian DP26 once again. As we're now coming around the final corner, it's all about that drive as we come on the home straight. One more lap to go then as Trastevere crosses the finish line. Andrew ZH has made a move past. He's got him, but can he hold that line? Has he overtaken him enough? Oh no, he hasn't. Oh, superb.
Oh!
No! He's gone down.
Adrian
DP26
DP26 tucks the front into turn number 1. He was on course for a first podium finish of the season, but he crashes out on the final lap, and Andrew ZH has been gifted 2nd place, and as a result it means that as things stand, only 6 points will separate Trastevere and Andrew ZH with 1 race remaining.
So, well, it's not over yet because Christian MM17 is right on his tail as well, and we've still got many more corners to negotiate as well, but this one locked up by Trastevere, it seems, if there are no mistakes from him. Murray has gone down again. That's been a disastrous race for him, unfortunately, but how about this? I was saying how much it could change oh so quickly with these guys. Through the hay shed we go, and now on towards Lukey Heights.
Here we go, one last time over the top of Lukey Heights. Trastevere leading the race by over 2 seconds now. He's just got to keep it nice and simple through this final sector, and it'll be win number 2 of the season for the double world champion. But who is going to take 2nd place? Will it be the Ducati of Andrew ZH, or can Christian MM17 somehow muster up a late move? It looks unlikely. Trastevere's out of the final corner. It's going to be victory number 2 of the season and the World Championship lead with 1 race to go for Monster Energy Yamaha's Trastevere. Andrew ZH holds on to 2nd place, and Christian MM17 back onto the podium. Goodness gracious me, Matt, we have got 6 points separating the top 2 riders in the championship with 1 race left.
Well,
you couldn't
I've got to
write
say,
it.
it's all about the win at that next one. Jerez, it all goes down to them, doesn't it? Got to get that win, absolutely. Nothing less will do with these double points. How about that? I'm exhausted already.
Certainly was. Obviously, a couple of reckless riding warnings going in there as well, so we'll just have to wait and see if Mike does hand out any penalties at the moment. But one thing we do know for certain, that man right there stayed out of trouble, picked up victory number 2 of the season, and now leads the championship. Trastevere making it count when it matters.
Gotta say, that is why he is the double world champion. Will he become the triple world champion here tonight? Well, he's still got it all to do, of course. It is absolutely not guaranteed, as we saw in the closing stages of that race.
We saw Trastevere there. I'm sure he'll be quite pleased in the end to have been able to pick up 2nd place. It looked at one stage like he might have to settle for 4th place. He was desperate to make a move, and in the end, just taking advantage of a late crash from Adrian DP26. But let's remind you of exactly what happened in that opening race. Here are the highlights from race 1 at Phillip Island.
Well, it was very tense on the grid, and it did not let up at all either as the race went on. A great start from Trastevere and Adrian DP26, who, of course, played such a faithful role in the eventual outcome.
As we've seen on 4 other occasions this season, the man that started from pole position took the whole shot and then went on to take victory. Trastevere just about holding off Adrian DP26, despite the Spaniard trying a late lunge up the inside.
It was extremely dramatic on that first lap over at the hay shed. Moves aplenty and some questionable ones as well. Reckless riding moves handed out. There's Bomber 45 getting all squirrely, snaky, all down into the turn number 10 there, and down he went. That was his race over pretty much. Here was one of those slipstreamy moves we saw from Andrew ZH going up the inside of Christian MM17.
Unfortunately for the Ducati man, though, he would later make a mistake. We saw him drop back to 4th place, but both Suzuki brothers, first Christian MM17 and then Adrian DP26, made mistakes which allowed him to eventually take 2nd place. Trastevere, though, super impressive at the front of the race, almost 2 seconds clear in the end.
Yes, and this was the pivotal move that meant that the championship will go fully down to the wire. very, very close it is indeed now with Andrew ZH pretty much gifted that podium, but can't take anything away from this man. He was the class of the field down under in Australia.
And the world champion puts himself in pole position to make it 3 on the bounce here in Valencia. Now 6 points clear with 1 race remaining. But you can be guaranteed that Andrew ZH aboard the Ducati will have something to say about it. Here are the final results then from race number 1. As we know, Trastevere taking win number 2 of the season, ahead of Andrew ZH and Christian MM17. Wimp, 1NH and Mr. TFTW, where you've got to take your hats off for him. That's the best result of the season by some margin for the Australian. 7th went the way of Eligos 555, ahead of Moe, Adrian TP 26, Riorca, Bomber 45 and the Brazilian rookie, Moreira.
How about that then, Jack? Exhausted already? Well, there's not going to be much time to wait, is there, before we get underway with the final race of the season?
Certainly not. Let's head back down to Gav and Amy then, because before we get underway for race number 2, I certainly, and I'm sure you do as well, need a bit of a breather.
I bet you do, boys. Well done on that one. What a harem-scarum race that was. We got in race 1 here in Valencia. Trastevere, the reigning champion. He's come good, hasn't he? 1 race 4 and he now has taken victory in race 5. And that means he is now top of the championship. He takes the lead. He's moved on to 124 points ahead of Andrew ZH, who led coming here. But just the 6 separating the 2 Italians with 1 race to come and 50 points available in that race. Christian MM is still lurking there, still in with a shout to the championship. It's between those 3 who will be crowned our eSport champion in 2019. You can see 1NH picking up points there. He's in 4th, still ahead of Wimp, who of course got that little nudge at the end that made him drop a position. Eligos is there in 6th. Adrian DP 26, I've seen up here on stage, he's furious with what happened when he went out in the latter stages there. Moe in 8th, Moreira is in 9th, and then we've got Riorca, Mr. TFTW, and a crash early on for Bomber 45. But it is Trastevere, the 2-time world champion, who wins his 2nd race of the season, and I believe Amy is with him.
That's right, Gav. Congratulations, Trastevere, for that really important first win of the evening. Of course, that means you now lead the championship standings, but you haven't had it all your own way so far this season. You must be relieved to get that first one in the bag.
Yeah. I want to return. This race was very difficult because when you are alone in front, it's difficult to keep now the concentration. And the qualifying was important yesterday, very important. The start in the race was fantastic today, and it's not finished yet. We are very close. Mandzukic, Christian, Andrew and me, very close. So in Eretz I will start in 4th position. Will be difficult. The start is the most important thing, the 70%.
Well, listen. Good luck for race 2, and he's absolutely right, Gav. It's all still to play for. Anything can happen here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Amy. So as Trastevere and the rest of our field take a bit of a breather, try and catch their breath. Before this evening began, we spoke to some of the MotoGP stars about if they were playing a game, which of the legends they would prefer to play with. Who would you choose?
Valentino Rossi with the old bike was really nice with the 500. So yes, if I need to take another one, maybe I will take Kenny Roberts.
I stay with Kevin when he become a world champion. I will play with Kevin with the Lucky Strike Suzuki. But also I like a lot Wayne Rainey, that is also with the Yamaha. So Rainey or Schwanz, like.
Maybe I choose Daijiro Kato if they have, because Daijiro Kato is my idol. So why not? I want to try with him.
When Rainey, Duhan, it would be unbelievable to I would choose them. But in the past, I remember I was playing with Alex Barros, and otherwise I would choose Duhan for sure. He's the legend of MotoGP.
Kevin's fan, my father gave me that passion to him, because when he raced, it was so nice to see him fighting. And I always race with the number 34 when I race in a pocket bike or motocross for him, and especially because my father loved him.
I always pick Gary McCoy.
Gary McCoy on the Red Bull 500, I loved it. It was, the Kingdom Slide. I was a fan of Gary back in the day, so it was a lot of fun. Try to get it sliding like Gary does.
Oh, Gary McCoy and Jack Miller. From one Aussie larrikin to another, Amy. You might not remember Gaz as much as I do, but I tell you what, he was the Jack Miller of his day. Maybe Jack's the Gary McCoy of this present era, definitely. Yeah, fantastic.
Well, at least you admitted it anyway. Anyway, it's time to start building up for the final race of the 2019 Global Series. The tension for these guys is about to get turned up a notch. So without further ado, let's head on back to Jack and Matt.
Thanks a lot, Amy. Yes, before the final race of the season gets underway, I think it's probably time we should take you back to last night, where we had, of course, the formation of the last grid of the year. So here we have the highlights from qualifying.
And the final pole position of 2019 went the way of Andrew ZH, despite a late charge from Christian MM17 in Jerez.
Yeah, third pole of the year means the Italian wrapped up the Tissot prize, but he was pushed hard by both the Suzuki of Christian MM17 and the Belgian rookie Wimp.
Trastevere will front row number 2 of the grid as he tries to hold on to his 6-point championship lead, but the top 4 were separated by just over a tenth of a second, meaning that, as if we needed any more drama, we're going to be in for an absolute belter to bring the Global Series to its conclusion. So here's your pole man then, Andrew ZH. Just under a tenth clear of Christian MM17 with Wimp on the front row with him. Trastevere, Juan NH16, and Ellie goes 555, we're on row 2, with Adrian DP26, Moe and Mr TFT, W on row 3, with the final row of the grid, Ryorka, Bomber 45 and Mareja. But our pole man, and as a result, the Tissot pole man winner thanks to his third of the season, Andrew ZH.
Yeah, well, that is the stage is set, of course, but all that to come very, very shortly.
Talking of which, to hand out this year's Tissot Poleman's Award, we have a very special guest joining us tonight. Please join me in welcoming onto the stage Repsol Honda's Jorge Lorenzo.
Good evening, Jorge.
And of course, our absolute star poleman this year, Andrew ZH. You have been amazing this year, so dominant. Please go and accept your Tissot watch from Jorge Lorenzo. He's been brilliant, guys. He's had 3 poles this year, Mugello, Sepang and Jerez.
Let's have a massive round of applause.
Thanks, Andrew.
Great moment for Andrew. If you want to get yourself ready for race 2, we want to have a quick word with Jorge. Fantastic scenes. Well done to Andrew on taking his Tissot Pole Award. Jorge, we thank you so much, though, for joining us to hand out that award here, because we know it's a special, it's a sad weekend for all of us. I'm sure everyone here will agree that you announced your retirement here. But do you know what? Having seen you afterwards and seen you today out on track, it looks like you're looking good, you're feeling good, and maybe your weight has been lifted off your shoulders.
Well, a little bit. I'm a little bit faster, but not so much. Not so much. Still on the back of the positions, unfortunately, no. But yeah, I feel a little bit better from my injuries in this race. I reduced a little bit the gap to the fastest, so hopefully tomorrow I can do another step, and for Sunday help the team to achieve this triple crown that is still possible.
Jorge, have you been really overwhelmed by the response from everyone? Overwhelmed, like, can you believe the reaction to the news that
was fantastic. Was fantastic, you know, to see all the press conference so crowded and was full, no? Was full, yeah. And all the love and respect that everyone in the paddock showed me during these 2 days is amazing and makes me feel very proud, very grateful, and yesterday has been a fantastic and beautiful day. So hopefully also tomorrow and especially on Sunday will be.
It will be for all of us to watch you for a final time, and who knows, maybe in the future, a 6th world title in esports. It's possible, you know, that could always happen, couldn't it? Who knows?
Yeah, I always loved to play PlayStation from when I was a kid, I remember playing in my mother's house for till 7 a.m., like 7 or 8 hours in a row. My mother always shouted at me to go sleep, but I didn't. Then I start playing much less, obviously, because I have some other interest in life. Yeah. But yeah, I keep playing MotoGP game, some other games, and yeah, always very competitive. Always like to win. So yeah, good luck everyone. I think you are very nervous now, like it's normal. So yeah, enjoy the race.
And good luck
Thanks
to you,
so
Jorge. We appreciate so much you being here this evening, and we hope you have a fantastic last race in MotoGP. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a massive round of applause for Jorge Lorenzo. Thank you, Jorge. Right, so as Jorge leaves us here tonight, Amy, it's that moment, isn't it? It's race 2 time. You can feel the tension here in the auditorium. I think it's time to cross over to Matt and Jack, who also have another very special guest.
Yeah, we certainly do, Gav. From one MotoGP star to another. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. Helping us commentate for this Global Series decider, Ducati's Danilo Petrucci.
Hello everybody.
Well, hey, thank you, Danilo, for not making us look too small. It's a very easy task to do. Are you a gamer yourself?
Yeah, I like. For sure, not the level of these riders. They are unbelievable. I cannot replicate my lap time in real life, so they are 5-6 seconds faster. So it's incredible.
Let's just remind ourselves of what the championship looks like then, Danilo, because your man 6 points behind going into this final race. Have you got any last words of advice for him?
Yeah, I was following the race in my office, and yeah, the last lap was a drama, but yeah, it helps to keep the championship open. So yeah. I'm not the right person to say a good word before a race.
So that's how the championship looks then. 3 riders in contention. We've got Trastevere at the front, 6 points adrift is Andrew ZH with Christian MM17, a further 21 back. It's all to play for. I think it's time for one last time to go racing in Jerez. So here we go, it's time to crown our champion at Jerez. Danilo, we know this opening sector at Jerez is so tight, so especially in esports as well, there's going to be plenty of drama. How would you say is best to navigate your way through that opening sector?
Jerez is always very, very difficult, especially the first 2 corners. They are very, very tight, and especially the second one is an hairpin. And yeah, especially all the track is quite tight. So I think first 2 corner and also turn 6 at the end of the back straight will be a little bit of mess. Hopefully no one can get out, but for sure will be tough.
Would you say you'd rather be on the inside or the outside into turn 2?
It's better always to be on the inside than crossing the track for going through the corner 3, because then there is turn 4 very, very open. So let's see.
So here we go. Your man starts from pole position. Andrew ZH firing away from the front of the grid for the 3rd time this season. And once again, it looks as if he's got a dynamite start. But look at that. Christian MM17 from the middle of the front row swoops across him and takes the lead in this Global Series decider. Here we are then on the way down to turn number 2. This is where Danilo said that carnage might ensue. But so far, so good. All 12 of the riders just about get through, apart from Moreira, just having a little slip off at the back of the field. But it's our 3 main title protagonists at the front of the field. Christian MM17 leading from Andrew ZH, with Trastevere coming through from row number 2 of the grid to settle into 3rd.
You really could not have asked for a better setup for a finale race here at the MotoGP Esports World Series. Christian MM17, well, he weaved all over the shop like a Moto3 race. It was absolutely ridiculous. Here we are into turn 6. So easy to outbrake yourself, but these guys look as though they mastered it perfectly. How difficult is that, Danilo?
Yeah, very, very difficult, because it's the first lap. You have to understand where it breaks. but they are really good. They are all in line, so no mess at the moment. But yeah, now just the first lap of 10, the championship is quite tight at the moment.
It's everything on the line. As it stands, it would be Andrew ZH who takes the win. Oh, it's bad news for Juan and H16. He has gone down, pretty much out of, well, contention, it seems then, as we see Christian MM17 making way out front. It is so close. It could be an even closer finish in the overall championship as well. Oh, Andrew ZH very wide at the final turn.
Well, Christian MM17 is doing all that he can at the front of the race. He just had to go out and win the race and hope that there was a little bit of drama behind him. At the moment, it's yet to kick off, with Andrew ZH just settled into a comfortable second place. Trastevere, meanwhile, all the pressure is on his shoulders because he is the one that has to make the moves if he wants to win this championship. He knows that if Andrew ZH finishes in front of them as they are now, he won't be picking up a third straight title.
It really is all on the line. It's going to have to be a sort of win it or bin it attitude from all the guys at the top of the series. But everyone looking very calm. Jack, I'm so surprised. Everyone's so calm. I thought it's the last race of the season. Everyone's going to go crazy.
I'm surprised by that, Danilo. I would have thought there would have been some more bigger moves been thrown in.
Yeah, I always follow the previous races, and they are always in group. But now I think the pace from Christian MM17 is really hard to follow. So they are pushing a lot. I see many riders going a little bit wide for braking gather, but I think the Christian MM17 is doing a really good job.
Meanwhile, Trastevere, the man that has all the impetus behind him if he wants to win this championship, when you sat there in third and the man in front of you, you have to beat if you want to be champion. What's going through your head? Because surely you don't want to throw it away with a mistake in these opening laps.
Yeah, it must be very difficult because, as you say, Trastevere had to make a move. In this moment, I think Andrew, our rider, is just getting closer to Christian MM, but Trastevere at the moment is a little bit far.
Yeah, it seems so he's falling it back a bit. It's a bit of a surprise.
It's wide again. Christian will be for sure like before, like the race before. Race decided at the last lap, I think.
Well, Andrew ZH at the moment, he doesn't need to get into any games with Christian MM17. I'm sure he'll be trying to do the maths in his head and work out that if he sits behind him, he'll still win the championship. But will that racer instinct in him come out and try to win the championship by winning the race? We'll have to wait and see, but so far so good for the Ducati man here at Jerez.
Yeah, and Trastevere, meanwhile, he seems to be losing even more ground at the moment on these two. Well, it depends what's going to happen from now on. If Andrew ZH can actually catch Christian MM17, if he tries to overtake him and whatnot, well, could find that actually Trastevere, like the proverbial shark, could smell blood in the water.
Well, you really wouldn't have wrote it at the start of the season. 6 races, double points in races 5 and 6, yet the top 3 in the championship at the moment separated by only 5 points. That really does just put a full stop on the end of how competitive this 2019 Global Series has been.
Hey, how fun is this final sector, Danilo, of Jerez? It gets talked about a hell of a lot between you guys.
Yeah, really very funny because there are Jerez is, as I told you, a very tight track, but it has always very smooth corner and very fast and flowing, so it's really fun. There are 4 corners on the right side, but the last 2 are really fast. With the real bike, it's really good to go at 200 in that corner.
200 kilometers an hour.
yeah. And but I think they are enjoying also with the video game.
Clearly right. So getting super sideways out on the exit of turn 5 is Christian MM17, all the way breaking down into, well, what was formerly called the dry sack corner. Andrew ZH does seem to be getting a bit closer, Jack, but not quite on his tail just yet.
Well, I'm not sure if he's just playing a waiting game at the moment, because as we said, he doesn't need to make a move. He can follow him home, finish inside the top 2 for the 5th time this season, and that's why he's leading the championship. That consistency right there but he can't fall into his own trap because Trastevere, you can see the gaps on the left-hand side of your screen. He's just starting to chip away bit by bit. Meanwhile, Wimper's crashed out of it.
Whoa! Christian MM17 getting a bit of a rear-end action then from the Ducati, who probably wasn't expecting any of that. Well, that was pretty close, wasn't it? You don't want to be touching the rear wheel. You know exactly how dangerous that could be, touching your front wheel to someone else's rear.
Yeah, we were thinking about the race was flowing in the last lap, but at the end, Andrew made the move, and in that corner is quite difficult to pass, but for sure now Christian and MM knows that Andrew is quite angry.
Wouldn't you be? Wouldn't you be? He wants that championship win, out with a race win on top. He was a bit wide into turn 2 there. Christian MM17 just keeping it a bit neater and tidier perhaps. But look at that. Has Trastevere, he's managed to pull in a 10th on them, but well, it depends on whether they make any more audacious moves, I suppose.
We're at half race distance, so he's still got plenty of time. Meanwhile, you can see on your screen there, Christian MM17 and Andrew ZH. Danilo said he looks angry, he looks the absolute definition of cool, calm and composed at the moment. You wouldn't think that he's 5 laps away from winning his first ever MotoGP eSport Championship. At the moment, it's all going to plan for the Ducati man.
These guys don't even blink. Do you actually blink when you're on the bike? Do you know?
Yeah, I don't understand really, but I think I have like a fish face, and when I'm riding, it's quite strange because we only see when we have clear visor, but for sure we have yeah, like the face they got these riders because I think the focus is really high.
You can see the different riding styles there as well. Christian MM17 was feeling every corner, swaying from left to right, whereas Andrew ZH was like a statue in his chair.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at this. Looks like a real high-speed game of chess as Andrew ZH looks to be going quite wide there on the exit of that one. Trastevere, oh, he's maybe lost a bit of ground to the overall leader, but so has Andrew ZH. Yeah, Trastevere now a single second as they come across the line, back from your overall leader in this race, Christian MM17.
In terms of tyre consumption at Jerez, Danilo, how much of a part does it play?
Yeah, Jerez, as I told you, got very tight corners, but also like this one, turn 4, it's really demanding for the tires. Also this turn 5, because there are many fast corners in acceleration, so it's always really demanding, Jerez. Even if the speeds are not so high, but the apex speed in some corners are really high, so it's really demanding. This is turn 6, it's tight, but the next 2 corners, this one, 7 and 8, are also very demanding, always on the left side, so Jerez is really a complete track and very difficult.
You can already see some of the guys just starting to have a little bit of movement on the rear. The laps are ticking away. We're getting into the territory now where the guys that have looked after the tyres best are going to come into their own.
Yeah, really getting into the latter stages now. I mean, it's not been completely as action-packed as we were expecting before, but I wonder how many of these guys, just thinking of that championship, Andrew ZH, was he scared by that moment that he had with Christian MM17? Does he know that he's got the championship wrapped up if he finishes in this second place? And look at Trastevere, that braking manoeuvre there looks so strong on the brakes, seems to be closing in on him a little bit as well.
So as things stand then, you can see that live championship picture. Andrew ZH would win it by only 2 points ahead of Trastevere, who for the first time in MotoGP eSport history won't be standing on the top step of the championship podium in about 20 minutes time.
I'll tell you what, Jack, I just saw Christian MM17 overstep the track limits there on the exit of turn 1 and on the run down towards turn 2. Can't be doing that too many times, but he did just set a pretty fast lap as well. But look at this, Andrew ZH, are we seeing a comeback on?
Looking good at the moment, and again you can see the rear wheel of Christian MM17 trying its best to spit him over the top. Just about held on to it though, was able to hold on to his drive as well. You've already mentioned, Dino, how vital that turn 5 is to get the run down the hill as well. As soon as the tyres start to go, I'm sure that's where the drive is completely lost.
Yeah, it's very difficult, the acceleration in that part because the corner is very long, and you have to really calibrate the acceleration. Christian MM now is a little bit closer to Andrew. Trastevere lost a bit again, but yeah, we enter now, I think, 2 laps to go, will be tough.
Yeah, very, very tough indeed. This Esports World Championship on the line. The BMW, of course, they can all that is up for grabs between these three riders there. Real shame that Oana H crashed out, and of course he was only 2 points outside of still being in contention coming into this race start for his result in Phillip Island. So a 3-horse race. Trastevere, well, the fight isn't over yet. We got how many laps to go? 3 laps to go at the moment.
Let's have a look at one of these highlights.
This is a mistake that he made. That all too easily done, I suppose.
That could be that then. That is a huge mistake. Look at the advantage that Andrew ZH has now. Over 2 seconds with just 2.5 laps remaining. Surely, is it the time that we start saying that it's his to lose?
Yeah.
How quickly can you get over a mistake like that, Danilo, and make a comeback?
Now the problem is that Andrew can manage, because I think he knows that Trastevere did a mistake. He's now, I think, Andrew for sure is in a good place, because he can manage, even if I think he wants to win the race. But now Trastevere, I think, is over for the championship.
Yeah, 2.7 seconds back now. Could it well be a done deal? But we've just seen how quickly it can all change. We saw that again, of course, with both Christian MM17 and Adrian DP26 back in Phillip Island as well. It is not over until the fat lady sings, or, well, Jack up a yard and sends him across the line saying, who won?
Certainly is, and I'm sure, Danilo, that you were probably hoping that your memorable MotoGP win this year at Mugello was a little bit calmer, something a little bit like this. You had to work a bit harder for yours.
Yeah, but just because the race is longer. It's just 23 laps. Our race is 10. Yeah, I think Trastevere now is a little bit in trouble with the tires. Adrian is getting closer, but also, yeah, just half a second between Christian and Andrew, the first 2 riders. We'll see, just less than 2 laps to go. We'll see if Andrew tries to make a move, but I suggest to think about the championship in this moment.
Yeah, us too, and the BMW. Why wouldn't you want that? But as we're looking at, it seems then the fight for the final podium spot then could cause a late upset then, could Adrian DP26, and why not indeed? Why not get a podium? A bit of glory to round off the season. Andrew ZH just holding firm at around about between 3 and 4 tenths, just sitting there very comfortably, maybe wondering if Christian MM17 will make a mistake. But I tell you what, it does look like he's getting ever closer still. That gap seems to be coming down in that part of the circuit, Jack.
Yeah, it's starting to tick away now. We're into the moments that matter. Just 1.5 laps remaining in this final MotoGP eSport race of 2019. And it's Andrew ZH's to lose. He's 2 points clear of Trastevere, who himself is now over 3 seconds adrift. He's going to have to come up with the best final lap of his eSport career if he's to try and salvage it.
Yeah, but as you were saying, with the competitiveness of this series, it doesn't look likely. That's a 3-second gap he's got to pull down. Well, 2.5 seconds at least. It just does not seem possible. He's got to rely on Andrew ZH maybe getting a little bit greedy, going for the win in the race as well as the championship, and maybe forcing himself into a mistake. But I've got to say, looks unlikely as we come on the home straight. It's in the final lap time for these guys. Who will take the win? Who will take the championship? One more lap before we find out.
Well, at the moment, it looks like Andrew ZH has taken Danilo's advice. He's just backed off of the rear wheel of Christian MM17. The gap was 0.5 seconds. That's now gone up to 0.6 of a second. Meanwhile, Trastevere still 3.2 adrift. There is Andrew ZH, just half a lap away now from his first MotoGP eSport Championship. Not that you could tell.
No, absolutely not. Looks cool as a cucumber. What were you like on the final lap of Mugello this year? Not like that.
No, I think Andrew, took my advice. Also because in Jerez it's really difficult to overtake. We haven't seen, I think, one overtake in this race, because the race was very, very difficult, and especially Christian MM didn't make any mistake. It's incredible. His riding was perfect.
We're almost discounting Christian MM17 at the front of the race. It's been a faultless race so far from the Suzuki man. He looks to be on course for win number 2 of the season, but it's not going to be enough to be crowned champion in 2019. We're into the final sector. Andrew ZH, it's all his.
Yeah, it seems so. Just a few more corners to navigate safely. It is his. He doesn't have to do any more. He doesn't need the win in the race. All he needs to do is finish in second place. The championship is his. The BMW is his. Jack, take us through the final corner.
Into the final corner, the last time that we're through it in this 2019 MotoGP Sport Championship. Stand and salute your champion, Andrew ZH.
Wow. Stand here. Okay, that's cool. Okay.
Wow, emotional scenes. Very emotional scenes there. There is the champion then, Andrew ZH. He's down with Gav as he tries to compose himself. Hopefully we'll get a word with him soon. That was absolutely awesome.
What a championship.
Oh, that was absolutely brilliant. Composed right to the end there. Ladies and gentlemen, our 2019 MotoGP Esports champion, Andrew ZH. How do you feel?
I'm the best happy person in the world now. This is the best day of my life. And nothing. I use head for both races. And to do some points was the most important thing. And I did it.
How aware were you of Trastevere behind you, how far he was behind?
Yes, I have a lot of pressure, and when I saw that Trastevere did some errors, I used that, and I will stay behind Christian for the winning of the championship.
And you've got the whole Ducati team in here. I've just seen Paolo Giamatti. Look how happy they all are down there. What does that mean to you, to see them all here supporting you?
Yes, it's a fantastic team, my favorite team. I'm of Bologna, I'm living Bologna, and I have the Ducati from 10 minutes from my home, so it was a dream.
Andrew, congratulations to you. 10-minute drive is going to be a lot quicker now because I want you to go and join Amy. Come on, make your way down here and go and join Amy down to collect your car.
Andrew, I am ready and waiting to take you to your fabulous BMW 135i and hear from BMW M's Head of Corporation MotoGP. We have Vladimir Bistroboda to hand over the keys. What do you think of it? It's absolutely stunning. That's yours. Oh, Joe's getting emotional. Oh, Andrew, congratulations. Vladimir, please, will you come and do the honours of handing over the keys for us? We'll just let him squeeze on through.
Congrats, my friend. Good job.
Give it up one more time, ladies and gentlemen. What a fabulous champion he's been. Andrew, I think we need to literally see you take your first seat in your brand new car. We'll just allow them to take a couple of photos there, and then when you're ready, we will see you take your very first, not spin, but seat at least in the car. Andrew, sorry to interrupt you. Go and take a seat. Go and see how it feels.
Is it open?
It should be open. It's yours. Stunning. Whilst Andrew really gets a feel for the car he's now going to be driving, let's take a look at the fabulous final highlights of 2019. Gav, he's been outstanding this year. I mean, he was on the podium for the last time in 2018, and finally he has his very first eSport World Championship.
Yeah, he does. Andrew ZH is our champion this year. I think, if we can, as he enjoys his first sit in the car, as you said, I think we need to take a look at some of the highlights of that final race. It wasn't one of those that was a classic, Matt and Jack, but do you know what? He rode composed there towards the end, didn't he?
Yeah, he certainly did. And I tell you what, it's a good thing that he was quicker out on circuit than he was getting into that car.
I know. Well, who'd have thought he'd need actually a bit more instruction to get in his brand new BMW, that's for sure. A bit overwhelmed with emotion, clearly. Danilo, that was awesome.
Yeah. Well, what an emotion. I never won a car riding a normal bike. But I'm really happy for him. He's from Bologna, like our factory, riding for Ducati. So yeah, I think it's a big emotion. I have no words for describe it.
Hey, there's still time yet for you to win a car, but let's have a look at the highlights from that final race of 2019. And for the 6th time this season, in fact, no, tear up the script, for the 1st time this season, a man that didn't start from pole position went on to take the race victory. Christian MM17 with a lightning start from 2nd on the grid, took the whole shot, and despite Andrew ZH looking for a move up the inside at the 2nd corner, he managed to hold on. Meanwhile, Juan NH crashed out of contention of a top 5 finish aboard the KTM, but from then on in, it was all about Christian MM17 demanding the pace and demanding the most out of his fellow championship rivals behind him.
This was the moment, though, that Trastevere was still well in touch of the world title. But as Andrew ZH got a bit closer to Christian MM17, we did wonder, would he be tempted by a race win as well to round out the championship? That was the moment that took Wimp out of any sort of contention. And this could have even decided the MotoGP Esports World Series, but both stayed on, fortunately.
Fortunately, Danilo, that wasn't a race-defining moment. That was right there. As Trastevere ran wide, he was on the tails of Andrew ZH, applying the pressure, but that mistake saw him drift over 2 seconds backwards, and Andrew ZH kept his cool, brought it home just behind Christian MM17 to eventually take the championship by just 2 points. You could not have written it. As close as can be, and just look what it means to the 18-year-old from Bologna.
Well, here are the final results then. Christian MM17, he took the win from Andrew ZH and Trastevere in 3rd. There was a penalty for Adrian DP26, meaning he was bumped down into 4th place. Bomber 45, a good finish for him at the end of the season there from Eligos 555. Moe, 7th there from Juan and H, who recovered from that first lap crash. Bjorka was 9th from Wimp, Moreira and Mr. TFTW, not replicating the sort of form we saw in Phillip Island, but a respectful finish nonetheless.
What a journey it's been for the Australian. What a journey it has been, full stop, in the 2019 MotoGP Esports Championship. Our thanks to Danilo Petrucci for joining us for that final race of the season. But I think that Danilo wants to watch his man jump onto the top step of the podium. Amy Gav, it's all yours.
Thank you so much, Jack. What a moment, isn't it, to have Danilo Petrucci here as well. We just need to run through the final standings, don't we, of that championship. Can you believe we've had 6 different races at our 3 Global Series events, and just 5 points have separated the top 3 in the championship? In the end, Andrew ZH has taken it 2 points ahead of his compatriot Trastevere. Christian and MM then, with that victory, something had happened on that last lap. He could well have run out as champion. Just 5 behind from Andrew ZH in the end. Juan NH in the end taking 4th place ahead of Christian's brother Adrian DP 26th, with Wimp in 6th doing the Belgians proud. Eligos 7th in the championship. Moe, fantastic rookie season for the Indonesian to finish in 8th place ahead of Bomber 45. Moreira all the way from Brazil did himself proud with the podium early on. Aryorka was in 11th, and all the way from Australia, well, I know he's had a fantastic time being involved, was Mr. TFTW. But as we mentioned, we are going to have a podium ceremony for our top 3 in the Esports Championship. But to hand out the prizes, I think I need to welcome up onto stage the CEO of Dorna Sports. Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Carmelo Espeleta.
Carmelo, it's great to see you join us here up on the esports stage once again. And I remember being up here with you this time last year and asking you, can MotoGP esports get any bigger? And boy, did it. The series really expanded this year and to great success.
Yeah, yes, true. Good night, everybody. Well, it's a surprise. I'm not expert in these kind of things, and I am surprised how good they are, but honestly, the battle was really fantastic, and it's as the big championship, there are Spanish and Italian battling for everything. Then I hope other people will come and achieve the best positions. But this is something very, very amazing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Carmelo. We want you to stay up here now, if you may, and hand out the trophies, which I think, Gav, we're about ready for.
Yeah, I think we are. We've got our top 3 in the championship and in 3rd place this year. He won that final round of the championship. He won early on in the season too. In the end, just missing out by 5 points, but brilliant season all the way round. Riding the Suzuki, let's have a massive round of applause for the home rider on the podium, Christian MM17. So, Mr. Espoleta, if you would like to hand out the medal to Christian. Get that medal round your neck, Christian. Yeah, you can take the box as well. Take it all home with you. Not only do you get a medal, you get a free box in for the equation. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian MM17, 3rd place in esports in 2019.
Second tonight, but a 2-time MotoGP eSport world champion. He really set the precedent, didn't quite make it onto the top step tonight, but nonetheless, Trastevere, you have been fabulous. Congratulations to you. Let's hear it for Trastevere.
Go on. There you are, Trastevere. Unfortunately wasn't to be, took victory in that first race tonight, didn't he? But it was his compatriot who was composed when the really started to hit tonight. Andrew ZH is, in 2019, your MotoGP eSports world champion. Let's have a massive round of applause for Andrew ZH. There he is.
Thanks, Carmelo.
Hey! So that's it from esports in 2019 for MotoGP. Amy, a real roller coaster that we've had. Remember, if you have enjoyed it, get online. You could be here next year. Well done to everyone for taking part. Thank you all back home for watching. Thank you everyone for being here. And maybe we will see you up here in 2020. But for now, your eSport World Champion in MotoGP in 2019 to celebrate long into the evening and for the rest of the weekend, please give it up once more for Andrew ZH.
Tiamat Marek is going to go defensive to the inside. We're going to go side by side through Blanchimon. This is the perfect finale to the final, and Lando Norris has found a way down the inside by 600ths of a second, and he wins the Not the GP Veloci versus. Fantastic.
And welcome to Not the GP versus, supporting UNICEF, the series that puts drivers against each other in a head-to-head, one-lap, winner-takes-all battle. Last time out, McLaren F1 driver Lando Norris edged out YouTuber Tiamat Marduk to become our first ever Not the GP versus victor. Surely, things can't get any more exciting than that. Well, you'd be wrong. This time, we have got 5 real-life F1 drivers, a huge amount of talented junior drivers, a couple of content creators, just sprinkled in there, and the cherry on top, he's back once again. It's the Real Madrid goalkeeper. All that racing, and we are going to need ourselves a commentator. So, joining me for today's event is the brilliant Ginger Andy. Evening, Andy.
Evening, Hayden. Evening, everyone. I'm really looking forward to action. This 1v1 format was a massive success on debut, and I can't wait to see who can handle the pressure of the knockout format best.
Unfortunately, today's events are only possible because of the postponement of real-life sport due to the ongoing coronavirus situation. Our thoughts and prayers go out to all of those who have been affected and the brilliant health workers and public services who are doing such an incredible job in these difficult times. We want to help fight back though, and we are so proud to support UNICEF to help raise funds to minimise the impact of coronavirus that it has on children and families across the world. Any donation, no matter how small, can go a long way to helping families suffering through this tough time. To donate, check the link in the description if you're with us on YouTube, and for those of you watching on Twitch, you'll find ways to donate in the panels section below. You can also type !donate in the chat to receive a link on where to donate. We understand these are tough times for everyone, so if you are able to donate, if you aren't able to donate, you can still play your own part in the fight against coronavirus by staying safe and staying indoors. Thank you. We are hoping tonight to raise a target of 10,000. And if you do donate, you will be entered into a draw where we will be giving away some incredible prizes. So far, we have already unlocked Veloce pop sockets and Veloce New Balance hoodies. Those were on the 100 and 500 donation mark. At 1,000, we will be giving away free Veloce hoodies. Once you reach 2,000, we will then have free Logitech bundles that we will be giving away, including a keyboard, mouse, and mouse mat. 4,000 and at 3,000, we will have 2 sets of F1 tickets to any European Grand Prix once the season gets going, away for 2. And at 4,000, I'm unfortunately going to be dyeing my hair bright blue, but it's all in the cause, isn't it? It's all part of the cause. At 6,000, we'll be giving away a BenQ monitor of your choice. 8,000, and we have a brand new Placey F1 to give away to anyone who donates. And finally, if we reach our 10,000 target, we have 2 VIP F1 paddock passes for a European Grand Prix to give away. Now, those are some pretty impressive prizes up for grabs for anyone who donates tonight. Andy, out of all those, which one would you like to get your hands on?
Well, first of all, Hayden, I'm glad you've nominated to go blue with the hair. But Hayden has got to. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for an F1 superfan to get up close and personal with the sport they love. Fingers crossed we can reach that 10,000 target and someone can win that top prize.
Now, we've seen this type of series happen before, last time when we did the Versus series. We're going for it again. This time, like I said, we've got bigger drivers, bigger names in the sport. Who are you most excited about looking forward to? Just look at that bracket and look at all these drivers' paths to the final. Andy, who excites you the most?
Oh, well, it's absolutely stacked, isn't it? What a grid that is. I mean, he has proved to be really, really impressive. So I'm looking to see what he can do. I think he's got to be going in here as one of the favourites.
Yes, certainly. I mean, just look at the talent. We've got 5 F1 drivers. Lando Norris, he will be starting the day, of course, up against Callum Ilott. Lando Norris won it last time out, beating TMM Marduk just to the line. Jamie Chadwick, of course, the W Series Championship will then go up against Louis Delatraz, followed by Sasha Fenestraz up against Enzo Fittipaldi. Arava, the content creator, YouTuber, will be taking on Ferrari driver Charles Leclerc. That is a big matchup for him. Who would have thought it, Arava, you know, sitting in his bedroom making videos 2 years ago, to think that he will be going up against Charles Leclerc, a Ferrari driver, in a virtual world. Jean-Eric Verne, my boss, will be taking part in this. He will be going up against George Russell. So, you know, I'm going to have to say that I'm expecting or hoping for Jean-Eric Verne to go all the way and get the win. If I don't say that, he's probably going to fire me. I'm only joking, but I am hoping that Jean-Eric Verne can do very well in this competition. George Russell, of course, F1 driver, he's going to be going up against him. Another F1 driver in the Williams, Nicholas Latifi, is going up against Enzo Fittipaldi's brother. I think it's his brother, isn't it? Pietro Fittipaldi. There's a big family, big racing family over there. Alexander Albon, another F1 driver for Red Bull, going up against Thibaut Courtois, the Real Madrid goalkeeper, and of course Arthur Leclerc going up against TMF Marduk, who is of course Charles Leclerc's brother. So, as you say, a stacked drivers list, and we've also got some great tracks to go up against, haven't we, Andy?
Yeah, there really is some fantastic tracks on the calendar. I'm really looking forward to see how they get on. We've got Austria, we've got Canada as well, we've got United States and Silverstone, all tracks where you can go side by side, and particularly the last two. I think those two with a wide layout will provide us with some great side-by-side action throughout tonight's racing. So yeah, really looking forward to it. But I mean, we've got the last 16 to come up first, and that's in Austria. And yeah, side by side, the shortest track on the Formula One calendar by lap time. So you really need to get the move done early in the lap on that uphill climb and then down towards turn 4 as well. So, you know, you feel as if you're going to win there, you're going to have to make that move nice and early.
Yes, guys at home, don't forget that you guys can get involved with tonight's event by tweeting us using the hashtag #NotTheGP. We will be reading your tweets throughout the show, so if you do get in touch, I'm sure they will be up there. You've also got the counter in the bottom right-hand corner of your screens. We're currently sitting on £964.22. So that is a fantastic amount raised. We can't thank you guys enough. But let's see what else that we can unlock as the night unfolds. This is a tweet that's come in from @the F1Rush. Cannot wait for this race. Join at 8 p.m. BST. Hashtag #NotTheGP. Hashtag Veloce Esports. So a lot of people really excited for tonight's proceedings, Andy, just like yourself.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. I mean, it's going to be so hard to pick a winner once again. I mean, obviously this time we've got 3 races in the last 16. So, you know, if one of your favourite drivers loses that first race, he's still in with a shout. You know, it's best of 3 last 16, best of 3 all the way through to the final. So a real opportunity, even if you get that first race wrong, to recover. And, you know, not only that, you know, there's a little bit less pressure on those drivers now in that last 16. And hopefully we'll see less in the way of spins, because we saw a lot of that last week.
Yes, so unfortunately, sorry, this is the first matchup coming up. This is Jamie Chadwick, Louis Delatraz. We did actually have a change last minute. Jimmy Broadbent, unfortunately, having to pull out. For any of you wondering where Jimmy Broadbent is, because he was announced yesterday. Unfortunately, has had family issues. So we wish him all the best and hope to see him again soon. But coming in his place is Enzo Fittipaldi. So F3 driver for HWA. Got to be an exciting matchup. And, Andy, we've just hit 1,000 on the donation. So thank you guys at home. That is absolutely amazing stuff from all of you at home, which I believe unlocks the free Veloce jerseys. So we will be giving those out after the stream in the next coming week. So look forward to those. Andy, first matchup, I believe, is going to be Lando Norris against, who is it? Lando Norris against, if I get my sheet up, here is Lando Norris against Callum Ilott. So an exciting matchup. Who have you got for that one?
I'd probably say Lando would be the safe bet. I think Lando's done really well. Obviously, winning last time out, okay, with a slight help from Ben, I suppose. But, you know, he put on a great show last week, the two of them. It was a really good battle. And, yeah, Lando, the winner, the champion, looking to hold on to his crown. You know, it's hard to argue against him, Hayden. He's surely the favourite there.
Yeah, it's got to be, really. This is a tweet that's come in from at Alas Barreras. Just ready, and they've got the screen ready and waiting. If you want to tweet, don't forget you can get involved with the hashtag #NotTheGP, and you can watch me absolutely butcher the pronunciation of your name. So the first race is getting underway. It's actually Louis Delatraz against Jamie Chadwick. So Andy, I'll let you take over on the commentary.
Yeah, so we've got a late change in the first race as Jamie Chadwick then leads them through the first corner, and Delatraz very, very wide. So on this track, as I mentioned in the build-up, you really need to try and get ahead early on, because that's where the best overtaking opportunities are going to be as they climb the hill. I'm getting a little bit black, Hayden. If you don't, can you maybe take over?
Yes, so Louis Delatraz, unfortunately, going a little bit wide at the exit of turn 3, currently behind Jamie Chadwick. So the W Series champion leading the way at the time being. Of course, Jamie Chadwick, a Williams test driver, so has got a little bit of Formula 1 experience, drives these cars in the simulator for Williams. So, and Louis Delatraz is also a reserve driver for the Haas team. So both these guys do have experience with Formula 1 teams, but Louis Delatraz, unfortunately, not really close enough to challenge Jamie Chadwick at this early stage of racing. But unlike the first time round that we did the Versus Series, drivers do get a second chance. It's not just one and out. There is a best of 3. Jamie Chadwick crosses the line, takes the victory in the first race, and that's got to look very good for herself, Andy, taking the victory from the off.
Yeah, it's good to get that first one straight away on the mark. So yeah, that relieves a little bit of pressure for her getting that first one, because obviously we saw she lost last week in the last 16. So she'll be looking to go one better and move into the quarterfinals. So good start for her, and she'll be looking to try and put that one to bed 2-0 as soon as you can, rather than go the distance. But yeah, very good start.
What has Louis got to do in this next race to really put the pressure on Jamie going into the final one?
Well, I think he really needs to lead from the front. I think he really needs to get himself ahead into that first corner and then try and control it from there. We saw Jamie last week made the spin, win behind, but obviously she's got that extra little bit in her pocket now, having won that first race. So she doesn't need to go diving in, but Louis just got to make sure that he is the car at the front. And if he's not, he's going to be in real trouble, because he could be going home early. And that's the joy about this format, Hayden. It's knockout. If you don't perform right away, you're going home. See you later.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case. I am looking out at your donations throughout the night, so feel free to leave a name as well, and I will give you a shout out during this stream. So thank you to Mr. 539 for the £5 donation. Of course, any little helps, no matter how small the donation that you make, like I said earlier, it can go a long way to help support the families and children that are currently suffering with coronavirus and in this tough time. So we're supporting UNICEF here. You can donate by checking out the link in the description on YouTube, and also the panel section in Twitch. And just if you want to find out, just type !donate, and it will come up in the chat, live chat. So that's how you guys can get in touch. Got another one come in from here. Oscar Taylor with a £20 donation. So thank you very much to everybody who has currently donated. We're currently at £1,554.83p. So it's really shooting up at the moment, which is amazing to see. Getting closer to the 2,000, which is, of course, where we're going to be unlocking the next giveaway. We should be getting underway with the next race. It's going to be Jamie Chadwick, Louis Delatraz again. This is another tweet that's come in from at Bodov. Watching it from Germany, #NotTheGP at Veloce Esports. So thank you very much wherever you are currently watching this. We are glad to be putting on this show for anyone who's currently stuck at home. Remember, stay safe, stay indoors, and you can help save lives. Andy, it's going to get exciting, isn't it? Jamie Chadwick versus Louis Delatraz, and with the rest of the races to go on, would the pressure really be building at this point? Is the weight helping or making it worse until the next race?
I'd say the weight makes it worse. You want to get straight in there and jump into the race and, get focused, because, the weight is terrible. It's the worst part about anything. You just want to get in there, focus, and then go for it. And so, I saw Lando Norris's stream. I watched it back the other week there after it, and I could see him shaking. He was saying that it was so tense. And, it's mad to see that these Formula 1 drivers that compete at the highest level under the most pressure still get concerned and worried about an esports race. It's great to see. They're right up for it, and it means a lot to them.
Well, we spoke to Lando Norris, and he said he in fact gets more nervous going into a sim race rather than jumping in a real live car. Not really too sure why that would be. Is there any reason that you think that could be, or is that just maybe something that Lando struggles with?
I'd say it's because they are the driver. They are known as, you know, the real life driver. I think that puts an extra bit of pressure on them, perhaps. But you know, it's just slightly unfair that it puts that pressure on them, because a lot of these esport drivers and, you know, content creators like Ben play the game an awful lot. So it actually gives them a slight advantage, the likes of Ben. So, you know, yeah, I can understand why they've got that little bit of pressure there as well. But you know. Yeah, Lando came up trumps last week and delivered, so he'll be looking to do so again. As will many of the F1 drivers. We've got 5 this week, Hayden. It's incredible.
It is incredible. A few people wanting to see Lando Norris go up against Tiamat Marduk in the final once again today. Sorry that I couldn't quite catch the name. But Andy, into the second round of this Chadwick versus Delatraz. Off you go.
Well, here we go then. Delatraz really needs to get this victory, and he's got the start he needs. He's leading into that first corner and leads by a good distance, but it's gone a little bit wide, and that could be key. A 2-second time penalty for Louis Delatraz going through that first corner, running extremely wide, and we are on strict rules. And look at this, Jamie Chadwick is not content to sit behind Louis Delatraz. It's almost Leclerc versus Verstappen up at the top of the hill. Side by side they will go then, down this long straight towards the braking zone. This has got to be the final good overtaking opportunity on the lap. Here we go, side by side, and Jamie Chadwick has the lead. She doesn't need to drive too offensively, and she does. And Delatraz is forced wide and off the track. And Jamie Chadwick should have this one in the bag with that Delatraz 2-second time penalty in the opening few corners. So towards the end of the lap, Jamie Chadwick with a solid 2.5-second lead, plus the 2 seconds for Delatraz running a little bit wide, and that should be in the bag. And 2-0. But it looked like it was a touch rude on the exit of the corner there, Hayden, wasn't it?
Yeah, very close between those two drivers. But there we go, Jamie Chadwick taking the victory and also securing herself into the quarter-finals. Very exciting. She was disappointed with herself last time out up against Willany. Had a few mistakes in Brazil. Maybe the pressure just getting to her on the off. Never really done any sort of sim racing too much before, especially not on F1 2019. So it was difficult for her, but this time showing that she does have that speed and beating Louis Delatraz to put herself into the quarterfinals. Very, very good stuff from Jamie. And during that, we hit £2,230.87. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you to everyone who has been donating at home. But Andy, what a race that was.
Yeah, fantastic. Jamie did really well there. And, Louis Delatraz getting that 2-second time penalty in the first corner, went too deep into the corner. And, Jamie just had to sit there. Didn't have to do anything aggressive, whether she knew or not. I'm not too sure. But, she still went for it. She still was really aggressive and wanted to make sure that she came out on top on the racetrack. And she did that. And she goes through and goes one better than last week. So she'll be delighted. But look what we've got coming up next. Lando Norris against Callum Ilott. So that's going to be a fantastic battle, that one.
That is going to be very exciting. Not really too sure on the ability of Callum Ilott because we have not seen him before. We had seen Jamie Chadwick last time out in the Versus series, and we've seen Louis Delatraz before in our other not the GP races. So this one is going to be exciting, Andy.
Well, here we go. We're underway already, and Callum Ilott is going to lead this one through the first corner. Takes a little cut as they begin to climb up the hill. Then look at the defensive move there from Ilott, determined to not let Lando Norris get alongside. Norris then going down the outside. Is he going to be able to find a way round the outside? It's going to be tough. It's going to be all about trying to get that switch back, isn't it? But no, there's no way through. And it looks like Callum is going to continue to hold that lead as Lando Norris tucks in behind the Ferrari into the slipstream. He's going to have to go the long way round. Can he go right round the outside the Ferrari? No, he can't. Ilott was a little bit deep though, and Lando Norris will sneak in just underneath the Ferrari. He couldn't quite make the cutback work up at turn 3. He did at turn 4, and the winner last time out takes the lead. And it looks like he's surely going to have it done, is he? No, Callum's still trying to come back. Ilott diving for the inside, but he's unable to find a way through. And surely with just a couple of corners to go, Lando Norris is going to draw first blood in this opening race. Round the final couple of corners they will come. Ilott off the track, trying everything he can to get onto the tail of that McLaren, but it's not going to be. Lando Norris takes the victory in the opening race, and the champion from 2 weeks ago is off to a flying start, Hayden.
That's exactly what he needed. He needed to get off to a good start. The pressure is on him, being the champion from last time around. To lose out to Callum Ilott in the first round would put the pressure on his shoulders. So he's done a fantastic job to get himself ahead, but it's not job done. There's still 2 races to go. Callum Ilott can very easily get in this fight. He was very close there with Lando.
Absolutely. Yeah, he was really up for it. It was a really good fight. I think he'll be disappointed, Callum, about outbreaking himself into turn 4. He gave Lando an opportunity there that initially up at turn 3 he had covered. So yeah, I think he'll be desperate to try and get back ahead. But obviously Callum started on pole there, so I think Lando will now have the advantage for the next race. So, you know, Callum's really got his work cut out if he wants to take this one the distance. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how it goes, because that was another really close race, and this has started exactly as we mean to go on.
This is a track that presents quite a few overtaking opportunities. You've got, obviously, the run down in towards turn 1. You can try and get ahead if you get a good start. But then you've got the long run to turn 2, and then also the other long one to turn 3. So there are plenty of opportunities to get back past one another. So it's not over and done with if you don't get into turn 1 first, do you?
No, absolutely not. I mean, you could actually find yourself ahead up at the top of the hill and then overtaken again moments later. It's a great track to go on, and that's obviously why we've chosen it for the races. And, you know, we're seeing already that it's classic, and it's one of many great tracks we've got this week. You know, we've got Canada as well. You can race right up to the final corner on that track. And, of course, USA and Brazil, Britain, as we mentioned earlier. We were in Brazil last week, of course. But, yeah. Looking forward to seeing how this one goes. But I've got to say, Lando off to the perfect start, and it looks pretty likely, I would say, that he's going to close this one out 2-0. Hayden, what do you think?
Yeah, he looked very strong right on the back of Callum Ilott, but don't count out Ilott just yet. He was right on the back of Norris. He could maybe make it 1-1, and we could go to our first final showdown of the night. We've got a new top donator, but the race is underway, so I'll update you after. Andy, over to you.
Yeah, here we go then. So Callum Ilott, as I mentioned, he's got his work cut out. He needs to get this move done immediately. As they go through the first corner, he's unable to do it through the first turn. Is he going to get a penalty for running wide? No. The stewards in the game are a little bit more lenient for Callum then, as they go climbing up the hill towards the braking zone at the top of the hill, turn 3, and it's still Lando Norris leading. Ilott then diving to the outside to try and get that good exit, but Lando Norris has it covered. I think Callum might have had to back out of the throttle there, perhaps, as they were running down the hill. So now, can Callum do what Lando did to him on the previous lap round? Let's have a look. No, looks like Lando's got that perfect there. Didn't go wide, didn't make the mistake Callum did, and he should be safe from here on in. But you never know. Callum, on that last lap, was right on his heels to the finish line. Is he going to be able to stick one up the inside here? Oh, no, 2-second time penalty. And that should be that. Lando Norris should be able to coast home now, and that will see him take the victory, unless he makes a major mistake in the final couple of corners, which he doesn't do. So Lando Norris comes up to the line, and he will be safely through into the last 8, Hayden.
There we go then. Lando Norris into the quarterfinals. He will be going up against W Series champion Jamie Chadwick. That is going to be a very exciting race indeed. 2 young British talents going up against each other in a head-to-head battle. Very exciting. As I was saying before the race got underway, we have a new top donator from the Tavita family. Of course, Ryan Tavita, F2 driver, did take part in the Not the GP. I think it was Oz, possibly even Bahrain as well. But £250 donation from him. Amazing stuff. Thank you very much. That is absolutely incredible. Some other donations that have come in from Juiced Tukler, £20 as well. And don't forget, you can get involved too with tweets using the hashtag NotTheGP. Lando Norris, though, second person, because of course we've got a woman in the quarterfinals already. Lando Norris joins her in the quarterfinals too. That is going to be exciting, Andy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that one as well. It's going to be a fantastic battle there to see who can come out on top. Of course, Jamie, first time getting into the last 8. Lando, of course, all the way to the final last time round. So, can Jamie dethrone the king from a couple of weeks ago? That's a good opportunity for her to do that. So, really excited for that one. But, well, how long till we see us go the distance with a three race.
We'll get there in the end.
Three heats, sorry. But yeah, Sasha Fenestraz against Enzo Fittipaldi. Will that be the one, Hayden? Goodness me.
This could be. I mean, these are 2 junior drivers. Sasha Fenestraz, Japanese F3 champion. Enzo Fittipaldi, of course, an FIA F3 driver. So this could be the one to go the distance. 2 very closely competitive drivers. Who is going to come out on top? Who's your money on, Andy, for this one? Or is it too close to call?
It's difficult. It's difficult for me. I've not seen much of Enzo Fittipaldi to know what he's like on the F1 game, so I'm not too sure. We saw Fenestraz a couple of times, and I think I think Fenestras has got some good pace. So, I think it's an unknown quantity, this one, Hayden. We're going to have to wait and see. But obviously, having seen Fenestras, we know he's relatively quick. So I would go for him at this stage. But we'll have to wait and see when they hit the track. But I'm sure Enzo Fittipaldi will be up to speed and he'll make it a fantastic contest.
Fenestras is a very quick driver. We saw last time out, he unfortunately got Lando Norris in the first matchup. And it was very close between the two of them. It took a sensational dive from Lando to get the job done and put himself into the quarterfinals. So Sasha will be looking to try and redeem himself this time around. But Enzo, being the dark horse, no one really knows what he's about, could easily put himself into the top 8. So it's very, very exciting. And that is why this format works so well.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so difficult to predict. You've only got one lap to nail it. If you make one mistake, that's it, you're out. And we almost saw that, as you said, from Lando Norris a few weeks ago. Here he is, the champion 2 weeks ago. He could very easily, if he made the mistake, not have been the champion. He could have been out straight away and it would have been Fenestras through. So that just shows you how important it is to get things right and ensure you get yourself through. As I mentioned, you get that extra bit of leeway as it's now best of 3 as opposed to just best of 1 in the last 16 stage. So yeah, hopefully this will be the first one to go the distance here, because as I said, unknown quantity, we don't know what to expect. It should be a cracker, but I've got to say, I'm looking at that donations bar. It's rising and rising, Hayden. How long till you end up with some blue hair?
Well, we are just over 1,000 away before I've got to get out the blue hair dye and get cracking in the bathroom to sort that out. But a few donations coming in here. One from Jonathan, £10. Thank you very much. Like I said before, anything that you can donate is amazing. One from Malfunction 02, £1 donation. Doesn't matter how big or small the donations are. £32 is all you need to hook up a medical person with some equipment for protection, as we are getting our first battle between Enzo Fittipaldi and Sasha Fenestras underway. Fenestras coming, attacking Fittipaldi there, Andy.
Yeah, it looks like a really good battle at the top of the hill there, side by side. Fittipaldi on the inside, they're banging wheels. Oh, goodness me, it's like pedestrian pace through there as they rub trade paint between the Mercedes and the Ferrari. But it's Fenestras that is in second place at the moment, but he is in the slipstream and he is going to pull to the outside. Can he sweep right round the outside of that Ferrari driver? He's going to try everything he can. He's going to get forced right out onto the curb, and this is definitely the best battle we've had so far. Fittipaldi covers the inside line and Fenestras again tries the outside line, but there's no way through, and Fittipaldi holds firm, defends strong, and retains the lead of this heat. So all the way down towards the end of the lap, who's going to come out on top? It looks like Fittipaldi. It's very difficult for Fenestras to make a move, but he's trying into the braking zone, but there's no way through, and Enzo Fittipaldi takes the first race then. So there you go, he is up to speed, Hayden Gullis.
He really is. That is maybe the first shock of the night. No one really know what Enzo Fittipaldi could do, and he's taken the victory against Sasha Fenestras. Now it's all on Fenestras. He needs to get back into it if he wants a chance to get into the quarterfinals. He missed out last time around. This time he's going to really want to try and get in, isn't he?
Yeah, of course. You don't want to be the one that misses out in the last 16 on both occasions. We've saw Jamie overcome that hurdle already and get herself into the last 8. So, of course, Fenestras will be looking to go one better as well. But 1-0 down to Enzo Fittipaldi, the youngster, putting in a fine performance and gets that win. But that was a really good battle, wasn't it? We saw up at the top of the hill, they were banging wheels. There's a bit of dodgems into turn 3, but then they sorted themselves out and made some really good, nice action into turn 4 and 5. And in the end, it was Fittipaldi that was the lead car. And as we've seen already, Hayden, if you're the lead car going into turns 5, 6, and 7, you're usually going to come out on top. Well, everyone that's been leading at that point has come out on top so far, because it's very difficult to make a move after that.
It is indeed, but if you do get a great exit out of the final left, then you can really slingshot yourself into the last couple of corners to maybe make a move up the inside, or if you are daring enough, go around the outside. Who knows? This could be 1-1, and then they go into the last race, and someone needs to send that move right at the end, don't they? Because, if you don't make it, you're out.
Yeah, we've seen that already, haven't we? We've seen Esteban Gutierrez last week with Lando Norris at the final corner, didn't we? Just went hell for leather, and the two of them collided, didn't they, down at the Casio Triangle in Japan? So yeah, we might see some of that. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully the stewards aren't too busy this week. But yeah, you know what? As we keep saying, it's do or die. If you don't win, if you're Sasha Fenestras here, it's a second successive week with an early bath, isn't it?
It is. We've got another tweet come in here from this time at iBenjamor. and this is hashtag not the GP. What a good way to spend a Saturday night, and they have got it on their TV. Thank you very much for supporting this event, and also anyone who is currently supporting with the donations. Don't forget that you can donate yourselves. Anything that you can give would be absolutely amazing. Just by finding the link in the description. There'll also be a link in the panel section if you are on Twitch, or just type in !donate in the chat to find out how. And you can also get in touch with us by using the hashtag #NotTheGP on Twitter. Look at that counter, nearly at the 3,000 marks. We're getting underway for the second race. Andy, back over to you.
Yeah, and it looks like Enzo Fittipaldi has got the jump going into that first corner, and that could be crucial. It's a decent gap, around 0.4 of a second. Oh no, Fenestraz is round into a spin, and that is that then. So that is the first race we've had so far that should be over pretty easily. We've seen quite a few of these last week. We had a bit of a slow burner, didn't we, Hayden, last week in the last 16 phase? A few cars spinning under the pressure of that one race format. But this is actually the first race we've had so far where someone spun and it's been a certainty from the outset. So a shame for Sasha to make that mistake, but it looks like Enzo Fittipaldi is going to be going through to the last 8 on debut.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, last week we saw it, I think, because, there is no warm-up race. There's no chance to warm yourselves up. You're straight into it. Maybe we're seeing the same there with Sasha Fenestraz. There's no real proper warm-up race. There's no qualifying to get yourself into the groove of things. And unfortunately, being thrown straight in there, the mistake was made. The pressure was on him from the off after losing out to Enzo in the first race. And here comes Enzo round the final corner now. And it looks like he is going to take the second victory and move himself into the quarter-finals. There we go. Enzo Fittipaldi is into the quarter-finals, and he will be up against either one of our next 2 batters. That's going to be Arava, who is an F1 YouTuber with 300,000 YouTube subscribers, and he's going up against Charles Leclerc, F1 driver for Ferrari, 2 wins to his name in Formula 1, and also 7 pole positions. That has got to be a very exciting race to go on in front of us. Arava is really going to have it today. It's going to be a difficult race for him up against Charles Leclerc.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a box office race, isn't it? And there's going to be so much interest in this one. Obviously, Charles Leclerc being the Formula 1 driver that he is for Ferrari with a couple of race victories against the big YouTuber, Arava. I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. But I've got to be honest, Hayden, I don't hold out much for Arava. I don't. I really fancy Charles Leclerc to get the victory here. Personally, for me, he's probably the favourite overall to win the entire thing. So, he's certainly going to be one to watch. Arava is really going to have his work cut out. But you never know. You can see a surprise. You can always get a surprise. And if Arava can deliver here, it would be some shock.
You never know. Arava is very good at defending. If he can get in front early on, he can possibly defend against Charles Leclerc. He loves his switchback of dreams overtakes. So maybe, Charles sends up the inside. Arava just gets him back with the switchback and the straight line speed down the next straight. So who knows what could go on between these two. But yes, Charles Leclerc is looking like the favourite for this event. Really performing in the last few events that we've seen. We've seen him in the virtual GP. We've also seen him in his in the race for the world that they've done during the last week or 2 as well. And he won that. So Charles Leclerc has come into this game and has been absolutely phenomenal. So he's certainly got to be a hot favourite for the series.
Yeah, he's a real competitor. He's a fierce competitor, isn't he? He has to win, and he's shown that already, as you mentioned. First time he's appeared in the Veloce, not the GP, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. But yeah, because of what he's done already, Hayden, in such a short period of time, he has to go in the favourite, doesn't he? He does, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do. But as you said, Arava, can he get one of those switchback moves to stick and really take it to a Formula 1 driver? Because he'll be looking and trying his very best to get that move done and try and at least take 1 heat off him, if not 2.
I would love it for him if he can take it to 2-1. If he can get a 2-1 in this race, he would be so happy with that result. We have hit £3,000 on the donation. So thank you very much to everyone who has donated so far. This is one from Jonas Igel. Thanks for the entertainment in these tough times. Keep it up. Also, can think I don't know what that part says. We'll go on to the next one. Lewis, thank you guys for the entertainment. Really missing F1. Looking forward to see all the cars back on track. Cheers. Thank you to both of those for your donations, and of course everyone who has donated throughout the night. 3,000 is a mega achievement. That is incredible. Tweet coming in this time from @Warden Tweets @VeloCitySports #NotTheGP. If Arava doesn't spin, I will donate. Probably also donate if he does. Arav, it's up to you. Come on, man. Come on, we are resting on you. Do not spin in this race. He struggled quite a bit in online races, especially in our Veloci Sports Squad Sprint Series. Can he do it this time around? Let's go, Andy, for this battle.
Yeah, well, here we are on board with Charles Leclerc. He's got the jump into that first corner on Arava. Looked like Arava got a slow start and had to sweep across, but he couldn't cover it off. But here we go. Arava, the content creator, coming straight back at the Ferrari Formula 1 driver. Well, here we go. Side by side, Leclerc really late on the brakes. He's been here before, hasn't he? With a certain Max Verstappen. This time he comes out on top. He's down the inside and through on Arava. Now, what can Arava do? What's he got in his locker? He's right into the slipstream behind Charles Leclerc. Can he go round the outside? Leclerc is very, very confident on the brakes. Oh, that was superb braking from Charles Leclerc. Covered it off. Arava never even got a sniff going into that corner. And Leclerc surely now will have this in the bag. As we've said already, it's very difficult to make a move. But as Hayden mentioned, if you can get a good slingshot through this left-hander and into this right-hander, you might have a run. But I think Charles Leclerc might just be that little fraction too far ahead of Arava as they go into the final couple of corners. Arava absolutely on the rails through there, and Leclerc's a little bit wide, but it's going to be enough. Charles Leclerc takes the victory in the opening race, and wow, that was a fantastic battle between the pair, and Leclerc comes out on top. And I have to say, Hayden, that was a lot closer than I think many people would have anticipated.
Credit where credit's due. That was an amazing battle from Arava. He really held his own against Charles Leclerc. You know, put Leclerc under pressure at times. He had to really defend and really fight for that victory in the first round. I don't think this is over yet. We've got 2 races still to go. Arava has definitely got a chance to get one victory over Charles Leclerc. This could go down to our first third battle today.
Yeah, hopefully, because I mean that was probably the best race we've had so far, and probably in a race we didn't expect it, Hayden. But you know, we've got to give credit to Charles Leclerc. How late was he on the brakes on all 3 occasions there? Into turn 3, into turn 4, into turn 1 as well. Absolutely fantastic, especially into 4. Arava, you could see he had it planned out. He was going to triangle that way around the outside, and Leclerc said, "Oh no, you don't. I'm going to brake late, and then on the exit of the corner, when you're looking to get on the throttle and pull past, my car's going to be sitting right where I need it to be," and there was no chance for Arava to pounce. And that's what racing, real life experience does.
It certainly does. I mean, it was great, clean battling as well between the two of them. We've seen so many times Arava in squad sprint, for example, where he just hasn't been able to keep it clean. But he did fantastically tonight, battling an F1 driver who has really been performing on the game recently. Yeah. And he kept it clean. He got in a few battles. Unfortunately, just missed out. But Charles Leclerc, like you said, absolutely fantastic. And so late on the brakes. I didn't even know it was possible to go that late on the brakes. That was incredible.
Well, there you go, Hayden. There's a few tips for squad sprint for you. So maybe you can pick up a few better results in this squad sprint.
I think we've got a call after this and ask him for a few tips to get a bit faster.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, very impressive on the brakes. And Arava, he's going to have to try, because he will be behind in this race, because I'm pretty sure he started first there. He's going to have to try and find an inventive way to get up the inside, because it looks like Leclerc on that, if he forces him to the outside, it looks like it's going to be very difficult for Arava to find any way to get past. So he maybe try and do a Daniel Ricciardo dive bomb or something like that. Maybe pretend he's going left and then switch to the right. Maybe that's Arava's best bet to get the move done.
That probably is the best bet. We've got a tweet coming. This is from @Gef Samir. #NotTheGP. These races are just amazing. And you know what else is just amazing? We've hit £4,000 on the donations, which means I'm going blue hair. I'm dyeing my hair blue. Yes. We've got to do it now. Let's get into the second race, Andy.
Well, here we go then. Massive race for Arava if he wants to get himself back on terms with Charles Leclerc. And as you'd expect, Charles Leclerc leads them into that first corner. But can Arava get the run coming out of that first turn? Not quite. He was all over the curb, and Leclerc looks to be pulling away up to around 4, nearly half a second. 4/10, half a second as they go into the braking zone. As Anova gaining? Oh, yes, Anova this time, the one that's late on the brake pedal. He's the one taking it to Charles Leclerc when he clips the rear of his car and is unable to get the traction coming out of turn 3, and Leclerc is looking pretty safe. Is Anova going to send one from a long way back? Doesn't look like it. Leclerc just has to drive conservatively, and he should have this one in the bag. It was a really, really good first race, but Anova on this occasion doesn't look like he's going to be able to fight back, or can he? Can he just throw everything at the final part of the lap to get back on terms with Charles Leclerc through the left-hander, then into the right? It really does catapult you out of this corner. It really is a roller coaster ride through that middle sector. It looks like Charles Leclerc, the Formula One driver, the Ferrari man, the two-time race winner, is going to come out on top here. Anova trying everything he can to get back on terms, but it's not going to work. Charles Leclerc takes the victory, and he is through to the quarterfinals.
He sure is. He's going to be going up against Enzo Fittipaldi in the quarterfinals. Not as exciting, that battle between the two of them, as we saw in the first one, but he did try. He tried down in towards turn 2. Unfortunately, the exit just wasn't great for him into turn 3, and just unfortunately, just missing out for the rest of the lap. Just couldn't quite get the job done there, but as we said in the first one, credit where credit's due. Fantastic battling between the two of them. Someone really wanted me to dye my hair blue because we don't actually know who this person is because they donated it anonymously, but they donated £1,000, which is absolutely incredible. They are now our top donator, but that is incredible. So thank you very much to whoever that was who donated. We're currently sitting on £4,195.44p. So incredible tally. And we're only just getting started in these races. We've got a tweet come in this time from at Chris with a lot of numbers in his name. I hope that's not your phone number. Hashtag not the GP. Hayden, if we get 4,000, I will dye my hair blue. Everyone else, we must get the 4,000. No more, no less. Oh, God, people want that forfeit, and it will be coming in the next week. We're going to be dyeing this hair blue. You know, it's quarantine. Nobody's hair is looking good at the moment. So, do you know what? Why not go blue? I reckon I can pull it off. What do you think, Andy?
Well, let's see. I'm looking forward to it, put it that way. Thanks to everyone for donating to it, for ensuring that happens. I mean, I was absolutely desperate for it. I was mentioning it earlier on, off air, and we've got there. So thanks to everyone donating. Keep it up. You know, a lot of big prizes up for grabs. So just keep donating, and hopefully we can reach that 10,000 target. But I mean, I'm just happy we've got Hayden with the blue hair. That's great. Will you pull it off, Hayden? I'm not sure. We'll see.
We'll have to wait and see. Of course, you can get involved if you can donate, if you can give anything at all. Link in the description on YouTube, and also look for the panel section on Twitter, or just type in !donate, and there should be a link on how you can donate over there. The next matchup then, Jean-Eric Verne, 2 times Formula E champion, and he will be going up against George Russell, F1 driver for Williams. That's going to be an exciting one. Andy, who do you reckon is going to take the victory?
Well, the boss finally steps into the seat, doesn't he? Here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. I think George Russell is going to be the favourite here for me, Hayden. I think he's been playing the game a lot, much like the likes of Alex Albon, the likes of Charles Leclerc and Lando Norris. I think they've been playing the game a lot recently, using their downtime to play it and get to grips with it. So for me, George Russell is the favourite for me in this one. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be a good battle, and hopefully Jean-Eric can prove me wrong.
Hopefully. I mean, experience means one thing, but I'm hoping it doesn't here today. I'm rooting for the boss. I'm rooting for Jean-Eric. Come on, you can do it. For all of us at Veloce, get yourselves into the quarterfinal. That'd be absolutely incredible. But he hasn't really had the game for that long. So how quickly do you have to get up to speed? It looks like we might have had a last-minute change, as maybe a few problems getting the drivers into sessions. So we have switched over Nicholas Latifi and Pietro Fittipaldi, who will be the next matchup. Of course, Nicholas Latifi, F1 driver for Williams, and Pietro Fittipaldi is the Haas Formula One reserve driver. So this is going to be another interesting battle, Andy.
Yeah, it should be another cracker. I'm looking forward to seeing Latifi out on track again. We saw last week he against Ben in the semi-finals had a really, really, really good battle. I enjoyed that one. Probably my favourite battle from the whole of last week at Suzuka. They were fighting all the way to the line, in fact. So, you know, I can't wait to see the Canadian out there on the track again. And, you know, I've got a soft spot for him. I hope he goes quite far, because I was impressed with some of the driving we saw last week. I thought it was really entertaining. So,
Yeah, we have. He has actually really impressed in the last few races that he's done. We've got another big donation coming this time from Paul Dunlop, £500. So thank you very much for that. That is incredible. He left us a message. Great work, guys. Love watching the show. Thanks to everyone for making it happen. Thank you very much for your donation, and thank you to everybody else who has been donating as well. You know, no matter how big or small, they all go a long way to helping the families that are currently suffering through these tough times. But yeah, Nicholas Latifi, Pietro Fittipaldi is going to be an interesting one. We don't really know too much about Fittipaldi's skill, and we saw that with Enzo, and he actually won. He beat Sasha Fenestraz, who we did back in that one. So maybe the two Fittipaldi boys could throw in a few surprises.
Yeah, maybe they've been sharing some tips with each other. Maybe they've really got up to speed really quickly. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see if Pietro can take it to Nicholas Latifi, because we know, as I've said, semi-final already for Latifi. So this will give us a really good measure of the pace of Pietro if he can take it to Latifi and beat him. Because if he can, and Latifi was in the semis last week, there's every chance Pietro could go all the way as well, Hayden.
He really could. I mean, there's such a huge amount of talent in tonight's event that it is so close to call. We've had our money on Charles Leclerc from the beginning, but there are some very quick drivers out there.
Oh yeah, there is. I mean, there's so many. I mean, Latifi already is one of them. We've got five Formula One drivers with us this week. It really is incredible. But Leclerc, he's the favourite without doubt for me. But you know, you've got Lando, as mentioned, George Russell, Albon as well, all very quick. We can't forget Ben. We know Ben in the final last week. He was very quick, and he's a content creator. So yeah, it's wide open. It really is. But here we go. Looks like we're going to go racing. Nicholas Latifi against Pietro Fittipaldi, and the lights are out, and we are racing. It looks like Fittipaldi leads this one from pole position, but Nicholas Latifi getting the jump into that first corner, and he will lead. So that's a big move there for Latifi as they go side by side down at the hill, and then climbing back up towards turn 3. Turn 2, pretty much just a little kink, not much of a corner, flat out for these drivers. Fittipaldi then on the inside, and he's got back ahead of Latifi. Big move there from Fittipaldi. Where is Latifi? Is he right behind? Yes, he is. Ready to attack as they go down the hill towards turn 4. Fittipaldi, as many of the drivers ahead have done so far, covers that inside lane. Latifi, though, is he going to be the first of them all to get it working round the outside? Yes, he is. We've been waiting, and finally someone has made it work round the outside, and it's the Canadian Williams Formula One driver, Nicholas Latifi, that makes it work. And he left Pietro standing still there, and Latifi is through up into the lead, and that is worthy of winning any heat. Just a couple of corners to go, and I can't see how Pietro can fight back from that, but Latifi's a little bit wide. He should get it under control, and across the line he will take the victory. And wow, what a race from Latifi. I said he was entertaining earlier on, didn't I, Hayden? And he did entertain us again. Phenomenal move, surely move of the night. You guys watching in the comments, tell us, was that your move of the night? It was certainly mine. What about you, Hayden?
Yeah, that was incredible so far. What a move. Round the outside. No one has even tried that move. They've gone for the switchback. Not only did he try it, he made it stick. What a fantastic overtake that was. We've got another tweet coming, this time from @J Deep Tweet. Hashtag not the GP. It's great to see current F1 drivers fighting it out on e-racing. Fantastic. Saves the planet. Gives the adrenaline rush to viewers too. It really is incredible. But Nicholas Latifi, what a race from him. But Fittipaldi was no slouch. He was there. He was there. So this could be an interesting second round between the two of them.
Yeah, I think Pietro was on pole though, so that does give Nicholas that slight advantage going into the next race. So, you know, Pietro's going to have his work cut out. He's going to be under a lot of pressure to get things right. We've seen already in one occasion in a race earlier on that when they were 1-0 down and they had to win, they made a mistake. I think it was it Fenestraz that made the mistake? I think it was earlier on that made it. Yeah, Fenestraz made a mistake when he was 1-0 down. So Pietro needs to make sure that he keeps things clean and tidy at the start. It's not all won and lost straight away. And if he can just follow Nicholas in the toe, if he loses out at turn 1, he might get that chance up the hill into turn 3, or of course into turn 4. So yeah, still plenty of opportunities for Pietro, and he showed, as we touched on already, he is more than capable of taking it to Latifi, and I think he'll be hoping to give Latifi a taste of his own medicine, because it was a sore one to take with that move around the outside. It was brilliant though from the Canadian.
It was really brilliant, but yeah, Fittipaldi will be a little bit downhearted that he allowed that to happen. But you know, it's going to be very close between these two. We haven't yet seen any match go to the third and final showdown. So Could this be the first one? Maybe.
maybe, Hayden. I mean, it's surprising that we've not seen any go the distance yet, because every race we've had, pretty much, apart from one, has went right to the final corner, and you've not been sure who wins. But we'll find out if it will be the race that takes us all the way, and it is going to be Fittipaldi on pole again. Then Latifi starts alongside him on the run down to turn one. Pietro covers that inside line. Latifi tries to go back to the outside. There's no way through then as they go through that first corner and begin the climb up the hill. Then Latifi tucked right into the slipstream behind Pietro Fittipaldi. He's going to try and go to the outside. He's almost forced onto the grass there, side by side, up at the top of the hill. Who's going to come out on top on the exit? It looks like Fittipaldi. He squeezes Latifi onto the curb. Latifi once again is having none of it, and he pulls alongside. It's going to be a drag race down towards turn 4. The Williams versus the Haas. Who's going to break the leader? Will it be Latifi again? Absolutely no chance. Pietro is not having it happen twice in the same heat. So here we go. Pietro covering the inside. Latifi trying absolutely everything to get alongside, but Pietro Fittipaldi is holding his own. Latifi, he's found a route up the inside. What a move that is! And Fittipaldi ducks straight back underneath him to regain the lead. Fittipaldi knows he has to win this heat. Latifi trying around the outside again. Can he do it? No. And surely Fittipaldi's through. I've got a little bit of ghosting, a little bit of lagging, and I think as a result, Latifi is going to get to the flag first, and he does. And that is a sore one to take for Pietro Fittipaldi, and Nicholas Latifi does end up coming out on top, but that was a really sore one for Pietro to take.
Oh man, what a battle between those two. That was incredible. You could tell that everything was to play for between the two of those. I mean, Pietro, great defending this time around, stopping Latifi from getting that move done. But then Latifi going for an overtake into a place where you don't see people normally go for a move. Up the inside into the second left-hander. Of course, unfortunately, a little bit too deep, but then tried it around the outside into the last two. Latifi didn't have to go for it there. You know, he has another round, but Fittipaldi had to, but they both really wanted that victory. And in the end, Latifi got it, unfortunately, due to connection issues, possibly.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame for Pietro because he really fought well there. I mean, but how good was that from Latifi? It's great to see. He loves going for these crazy moves. It's brilliant to see. He's so entertaining. Yeah, everyone else is like, yeah, turn 4, it's finished. Not Latifi. Turn 5, lines it up, slingshots up the inside into 6. He was unlucky, but it was, you know, credit for going for it. And Pietro came back underneath him. But in the end, on the run down the hill, it was a little bit of a, you know, lag or ghosting or connection issues that cost Pietro. But, you know, it was great. And probably that is now the best race of the night for me.
It really is. Here we got a battle. George Russell versus John O'Byrne, unfortunately, has already got underway. So we're coming to this one about halfway through. George Russell leading the way by quite a bit, Andy.
Yeah, George Russell looks like he's got this one under control. Not too sure if Jeff has made a mistake in the opening part of the lap, but it looks like George Russell 1.6 seconds clear here. And I think he knows himself. He just needs to be careful. It doesn't look like he's pushing too hard. Doesn't look as if he's touching any of the curbs, pushing, kicking up any dirt or grass. It just looks like he's keeping things under control, and he should come round the final corner up to the line, and George Russell should take the victory in the first heat of this last 16 tie between he and the boss, Jean-Eric Vergne. So George Russell takes that one comfortably, Hayden.
Yeah, he does. Unfortunately, missed out the start, so apologies for that, everyone at home. There's so many lobbies going on at the moment that it's quite difficult to try and keep up with everything that's going on. So everyone is working very hard behind the scenes. But unfortunately, we missed the battle at the start. Maybe Jean-Eric Vergne made a mistake, or maybe George Russell just got the better of him. George, for a really Spanish twang on that, didn't I? Yeah, but unfortunately for Jean-Eric Vergne, not getting the victory from the off, but there's still 2 races possibly to go. He can certainly get back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Every chance for Jeff to get back into it. I mean, the problem is we don't actually know what happened into that first corner. We don't know if Jeff genuinely doesn't have the pace or he made a mistake and he was ahead at any point. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out in the next heat. But still we wait for a heat to go all the way to the 3 legs. Will we get it on this occasion? We'll have to wait and see, but I'm pretty sure if we don't get it in the last 16 phase, we will get it as the competition hots up, because they're just going to get closer and closer and closer in terms of pace, because, you know, the faster drivers getting through towards the final, it's just going to get better and better. And, you know, Hayden, it's been brilliant already, hasn't it? It's been fantastic. It's only going to get better, and I can't wait to see how things shape up as we get into the latter stages.
It really will. I mean, we've still got 3 battles to go on in the round of 16 before we get into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
We've had some fantastic races so far this evening, and a few honourable mentions as well. We've got a few donations coming in that's worth a mention, with a few messages as well. This one from Paul Stapley, £20. Thanks for the entertainment during our isolation. Keep up the good work. So thank you very much for that, Paul. This one has come in from Taylor, donated £1.23. You know, like I said before, no matter how big or small your donations, that would be incredible. You know, no matter how big or small. I've just had an update, and we will be redoing the Fittipaldi versus Latifi match because it was unfortunately decided by connection issues. So to make it fair, we are going to give Fittipaldi another go at it, but it will happen after the George Russell versus Jean-Eric Vergne battle. So we get to see this one first. We get to see who is going to take the victory here, and then we're going to find out who they're going to be battling against as we redo that one. But thank you to everyone who has currently donated during this stream. We're very close to the halfway stage of £5,000. Of course, our target for tonight is 10,000. If we can get that, that'll be absolutely incredible. But if we don't, you know, the money that you've raised so far is amazing, and we cannot thank you guys enough. If you do want to donate and you do want to get involved, then check out the link in the description on YouTube, and also the panel section if you're watching on Twitch, or just type in the chat !donate. And if you want to get involved on Twitter, you can use the hashtag #NotTheGP, and we will be reading out your tweets throughout the rest of the night. Right, Andy, Jean-Eric Vergne, do you reckon he can get back into this, or is it going to be a bit too tough?
That's the thing, it's an unknown quantity, isn't it? It's very difficult for us to say because we didn't see the start of the last race. We don't know what his pace is like previously anyway, because we've not really seen him play the F1 game. So I'd say we're in the dark about this one even more than any of the other ones that we've not seen drivers in, because we haven't actually seen how that start panned out in that first race. But yeah, looking forward to seeing who can come out on top. But I still maintain what I said before the first heat, and that is that George Russell would be the strong favourite. We've got another tweet coming in, don't we, Hayden?
Yes, this one is from @TripGerwin. So hashtag #NotTheGP. Enjoying these races with some snacks at Veloce Esports. So yeah, just watching at home. Got some snacks. Got the tea on. I think that is maybe, or no, that's just snacks in a bowl. But enjoying it nonetheless, and we can't thank you enough for your support at home. We've got quite a few rounds still left to go. We've got Nicholas Latifi up against Pietro Fittipaldi. I think I had word in my ear that Jean-Eric Vergne has lost, so I'm not too sure what has gone on behind the scenes. We will get more information to you guys as soon as we get it, and we can keep you updated. But Nicholas Latifi versus Fittipaldi, round 2. We saw this is very close, and it looks like it is going to be. As I hand over to you, Andy, let's go.
Well, I'm absolutely delighted that we're going to get to see this all over again, because it was the race of the night so far, and we're getting to see it again thanks to the slight connection issue. So here goes Pietro Fittipaldi up behind Nicholas Latifi. Is there anything he can do to get alongside? They're very close again. Again, there's a little bit of connection issues, and there's a spin. Round goes Nicholas Latifi, and is Pietro Fittipaldi slowing down? Perhaps no, he's going to carry on his way. So 2 seconds between them. Fittipaldi looks like he's going to take the victory in this one, but will there be a stewards inquiry? We'll have to wait and see. But you know, it's so difficult because the car in front of it has that little connection issue. It's difficult, and Fittipaldi spinning Latifi around, and Latifi goes into a spin. But you know, it was difficult for Pietro there. The car was showing up as a ghost, and he continued as if it was a ghost, and this car ended up spinning Latifi. So a difficult one there for Pietro as they come up to the final part of the lap. It looks like Pietro is going to win this one on the racetrack, and that should tie things up at 1 leg apiece, and we will go into a decider. So Fittipaldi round the final corner, up to the line. He wins heat number 2 in this last 16 matchup between he and Nicholas Latifi. Hayden.
Yes, it's a tough one to call because of the decision, and it's gone, in fact, to Nicholas Latifi. He takes the race win because of the collision between the two. Very unfortunate, very unlucky there for Fittipaldi. You know, connection issues. He thought the car was ghosted, but there was contact made between the two of them, and I believe that means now Latifi is securely in the quarter-finals, Andy.
Yeah, Latifi securely through. I suppose with the spin, it makes sense that Latifi goes through now. It's a sore one for Pietro because I'm pretty sure that Latifi's car was actually showing as a ghost, and he felt it allowed him to drive through him. So, unfortunately Pietro, but nonetheless, through goes Latifi, and I think a lot of the neutrals will be happy with that because he is so entertaining, as we've seen already. He provides so much excitement, and he marches through into the quarterfinals, and I'm looking forward to seeing how far he can go, and where he tries to invent moves up the inside to make a move next, because he sure likes to go for a move left, right and centre, doesn't he?
He really does. He knows this is a show, and boy is he putting on a show today. Some great overtaking opportunities that he has presented himself, and he's taken them. Andy, we have hit £5,000 on the donations, halfway there to our £10,000 targets. That's absolutely incredible. We can't thank anybody who has donated enough for your efforts today. It's been incredible. So that is amazing. But we've still got a lot of racing left to go, so there's still plenty of time to possibly get to that £10,000 target. Alexander Albon versus Thibaut Courtois, a Red Bull F1 racing driver versus a Real Madrid goalkeeper. What a weird matchup this is, but it could be exciting, couldn't it, Andy?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. It's a really high-profile matchup, isn't it? Formula One driver against a Real Madrid goalkeeper. And, I heard that these two are actually teaming up in the virtual GP tomorrow night. So, rivals tonight, tomorrow night, they're teammates. So, yeah, let's see how that one pans out. Are they going to fall out before their teammates? Let's have a look and see. But, it should be a great fight. We know that Thibaut Courtois plays the game a lot. We know he is a big gamer and really enjoys the Formula One series. And, he's pretty quick. So you'll be looking to take it to the Red Bull Racing driver, and who knows, he might be able to provide a shock.
Potentially. I mean, a lot of people probably thinking, he's a footballer, he can't be quick at this game. Alexander Albon has got this. But, as you said, he has played the game a lot longer, I think, than Alex, because Alex has only picked up recently. He is quick as well, so don't judge him, don't write him off just yet, but he is quick as well. We've got another tweet coming, this time from @TXRFX Ketty. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Hashtag not the GP at Veloce Esports. Enjoying the head-to-head whilst catching up, and I missed the rest of that tweet. So sorry, but thank you guys for getting in touch. And you guys can get in touch at home by using the hashtag not the GP. And if you are only just joining us and you have missed the races that have already gone on, we've seen some fantastic racing so far tonight. Then highlights of all of tonight's races will be on the Veloce Esports YouTube channel very, very soon. So you can go catch up there if you have missed them. But we will soon be getting into this tasty battle between Alexander Albon and Thibaut Courtois. Who's going to take it, Andy?
Well, I said that Courtois is quick, but the Formula One driver, Alex Albon, he has started to play the game more recently. He's starting to get on top of things. So, with that racing experience and background, you've got to back the Formula One driver. But, I'm excited to see what Thibaut can do. And who knows, maybe he'll try and get a leg off him. We'll find out, though, as the 5 red lights come on and we are racing. They're side by side. They're both in the Red Bull, probably as they're both racing as teammates tomorrow night. It's going to be Alex Albon that will lead them off the grid. Then he leads into that first corner. Courtois will have to tuck into the slipstream. Can the goalkeeper find a way through as they make their way out of that first corner? Albon looks like he's got a solid advantage. Maybe Courtois just got a little bit out of shape on that curb, as Albon has a commanding 8/10 lead. And over 1 lap distance, 8/10 is quite a margin then. So is there anything Courtois can do to get closer? Doesn't look like he's in a good exit again coming out of that second turn. And it looks like Albon has this one in the bag. 1.5 seconds between them at the minute. And surely Albon just needs to keep things under control and he should pick up the win. But Albon leading this one from the front, Hayden, and looking like he's going to wrap this one up without too much trouble, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 2 seconds off is Thibaut, quite a bit back, unfortunately. Not really putting the pressure on Albano23 as his gamer tag is. But, it's best of 3. There are 2 races still left to go. Maybe he's hustling him. Maybe he's thinking, he's putting Albon in a full sense of security, thinking, you know what, this is easy. I'm going to get the job done on Thibaut Courtois. And he comes back at him in the next 2 races. And takes the victory. Who knows? There could be some games being played out there. We saw it last time, didn't we? When we went to Spa and we saw Team Marduk and Lando Norris fighting over the DRS. Or the slipstream, because DRS is not actually activated in a 1-lap race. My bad. But, there could be some mind games out there. You never know.
Yeah, well, you never know. I mean, Courtois not up to speed in that race, but I'm sure he can go quicker than that, of course. But yeah, it's an interesting that you mentioned that with the dicing with the slipstream. We might see that later on in some other tracks. Maybe Canada coming out of that hairpin when we go there next, because very good slipstream, very strong in this game. So you could always get that run down into that final chicane. So that'll be one to watch later on. But as for this battle at the minute, Albon getting that first leg, very commanding, probably the most commanding performance we've had so far from a driver, that hasn't led to a spin to another, when they've both been racing together. So, good job there from Alex, and he gets one up on his teammate for tomorrow night, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, we know Thibaut Courtois is a great goalkeeper playing for Real Madrid and, of course, Belgium, but can he save this race? Can he do it, Andy? We're going to have to wait and see. I couldn't help myself. I had to get the pun in there eventually. I know you've been waiting for a few of them yourself as well. Look at you. Was it that good? Was it a good one? Can I say that?
Yeah, it was good.
Yes.
Well, I had the Poulter one with the goal last week, didn't I? So, yeah, I'll give you this one.
But can he save it? Is there a chance for Thibaut Courtois to come back?
Well, there's always a good chance. I think as I've mentioned already, he's played on the game a lot. He plays it a lot. He's a very fast driver. I think he's been racing with Alex during the week and quite a few of the other F1 drivers, Thibaut. So he knows what it's like to go up against them. But in this 1v1 format, let's see if he can get back on level terms. He should be on pole this time. So let's see what his defensive skills are like and his goalkeeping skills are like. If there's any dives from the opposition driver, if he can cover it off and turn it around the post, we'll have to wait and see. So, looking forward to it. But I do fancy Alex Albon, though, Hayden, overall. I do think that he is the favourite as the 5 red lights are coming on, and we are underway now. There's quite a long hold, but Thibaut Courtois leads them off the grid. A lot of tyre smoke there coming from his car, but crucially, he will lead into that first corner. So now we get to see how good his skills are behind the wheel. Can he defend from a Formula 1 driver? It looks like Albon is already pulling alongside Courtois and is through. That looked like a tactical move, didn't it, from Courtois? Did he back out of the throttle, perhaps, to sit behind? We'll have to wait and see. Albon covers the inside line. Courtois now will be in the slipstream. He's going to have to try something very special. Now, as we've seen many, many times before, the lead driver usually covers that inside, but not this time. Albon obviously feeling that Courtois was not close enough, and it's quite clear to see that he wasn't. But there's still time yet. We've seen some inventive driving and then some inventive moves from Nicholas Latifi. What can Thibaut Courtois do? Real Madrid goalkeeper trying to stick with Alex Albon, but at the moment it doesn't look likely. It looks like Albon should have this one in the bag. The gap is extending out through that twisty section to around 0.6 of a second. Courtois certainly putting up a better fight this time, but it was not enough to overturn the Red Bull Racing driver Alex Albon, and Albon will come up the line and he books his place in the quarterfinals, Hayden.
There we go then. Alexander Albon into the quarter-finals for tonight. Incredible stuff from him. Unfortunate to see Thibaut Courtois once again go out at the round of 16 phase, but I'm sure he will be back. He loves playing this game. He loves getting involved, especially for such a good cause that we are running today, supporting UNICEF. I have a bit of information for everyone at home involving the Jean-Eric Verne versus George Russell. Unfortunately, Jean-Eric Verne thought he was out after the first race and just disconnected from the whole thing. So he agreed with George that George would get the win in that one. So unfortunately, Jean-Eric Verne is out, and that does mean that George Russell will go into the quarterfinal against Nicholas Latifi. Alexander Albon has also booked himself into the quarterfinals. So we've already, in that side of the bracket, we've got 3 F1 drivers already into the quarterfinals, and looking to join them is the next matchup, and our final matchup for the round of 16 is going to be Arthur Leclerc, Charles Leclerc's brother, and also Ferrari Academy driver, F4 driver, going up against YouTuber, content creator, F1 content creator with 400,000 subscribers, Team at Marduk, Benjamin Daly. And of course, we know Benjamin Daly got to the final last time around, so this could be an interesting one.
Yeah, I think this could be the tightest one yet. You think that's a fair shout, Hayden? We know Arthur Leclerc is very quick, almost as quick as his brother, if not as quick on the game. So looking forward to see how that pans out. But Ben, of course, finalist last time out, arguably could have won if he didn't let Lando through in that second heat last time out. So you know, looking forward to see how this one goes as the 5 red lights are on. And for the final time in Austria, well, the final battle in Austria, here we go then. It's teammate Marduk against Arthur Leclerc, and Leclerc looks like he's going to go down the inside into turn 1, is he? Oh, Ben comes straight across and covers it off, and that looks like it could be game over already. 6 tenths between them and extending. So Ben really shooting across the front there of Arthur Leclerc and getting that advantage then. So Ben leading at the top of the hill and is on course at this early stage to go 1-0 up. Can Arthur Leclerc do anything to get back into it? There's 8 tenths between them as they go down the hill towards the braking zone at turn 4. But I think Ben should have this one in the bag. A big lock up there from the Ferrari driver in front. And things are looking strong as he looks to book his place in the quarterfinals and go on and try and reach the final again. Leclerc with a lot of work to do then, but I don't think there's going to be any way for him to get back on terms in the final part of the lap. It's going to be 1-0 surely to Benjamin Daly, the Australian, the YouTuber, as they go down towards the final couple of corners. Ben around 8 tenths clear of Arthur Leclerc, and round the final corner they go, and Ben will ensure he gets that first blood, and he moves 1-0 ahead in the final last 16 matchup, Hayden.
Well, there you have it, 1-0 to teammate Marduk in the battle against Arthur Leclerc. That wasn't as close as we thought it was, but we know that he is quick, Arthur Leclerc, so who knows what could happen. There's still 2 races potentially left to go. We haven't seen it go to the best of 3 at all so far in the round of 16. That's all tonight. Could we see it here today between these two? I mean, there was a big gap between those two. Is Leclerc going to be able to get back into it, or do you think this is Benjamin Daly all over?
Well, I think going into that first corner, I think Leclerc was a little bit caught out. I think Ben kind of chopped to the front. Didn't quite cut across him. Well, he did cut across him, and I think Leclerc had to stamp on the brakes. There was no contact, but I think Leclerc was a bit caught out. I think the door was kind of open on the way into the corner, and just with the nature of how tight that turn is, Ben came across and Leclerc had to back out. And of course, if you're backing out into that first corner with a long run up the hill, you're going to lose momentum and the gap's going to build, and that's what happened there. So yeah, I don't think that was a fair reflection of what's to come, and I fully expect Leclerc to be on the case, and yeah, I think this could be the one that goes the distance, Hayden.
We are really hoping for. The more racing, the better for us. We've been missing it a lot, and we've been loving these virtual events that everyone's been putting on. So the more racing that we see between 2 drivers, the better. So we're hoping that Leclerc can get back into it and just have a little battle there with teammate Marduk to take us all the way to round 3. Of course, both of these drivers looking to book themselves into the quarterfinal and taking on Alexander Albon. So Leclerc has experience of racing against Albon, as we've seen in the race for the world, but teammate Marduk hasn't. So it would be interesting for Ben to get into that quarterfinal and take on Albon.
Yeah, it would be. Ben's going to have he's got a really tough side of the draw, doesn't he, to get through all these quality drivers. So yeah, he's going to have his work cut out if he is going to do it. But yeah, with Alex Albon in that side of the draw, and of course the 2 Williams drivers also in that side of the draw. I think that the winner of the bottom half, they'd meet one of the Williams drivers in the semis, wouldn't they? So yeah, it's a very tough side of the draw. Ben's going to have to go through several top drivers to get there. So yeah, the draw's not been kind to him, but you know, as a finalist last time out, it's be hard to bet against him. But yeah, looking forward to this. Arthur Leclerc against Benjamin Daly. Who will come out on top in the second battle between them? I am going to go ahead and say Arthur wins this one and we go to a decider. I'm pretty sure we will. I think Arthur won't be happy with that chop that Ben gave him into the first corner in that first heat. So I think it's going to be game on, and I think Arthur's going to bite back and make it 1 each.
I'll probably agree with you here. Arthur Leclerc taking it to the third round, and the third round of the 3, so possibly between these 2. But for Benjamin Daly, teammate Marduk, I don't think he's too fussed about winning the event overall. As long as he gets a good title and a good thumbnail out of it, he'll be happy. We've got another tweet this time from Adam B. 2807, and I hope that's not your pin number. Enjoying the hashtag not the GP, hoping for @teammate Marduk versus Charles Leclerc in the final. Now that would be tasty. Of course, they are on opposite sides of the bracket, so they can both get into the final. So, you know, that's going to be the long, hard way. Benjamin Daly is really going to have it cut out for himself. He's going to go up against one Leclerc here, who is quick, then Albon, then one of the 2 Williams drivers, and then on the other side, he's got the likes of Lando Norris, Jamie Chadwick. You've also got Enzo Fittipaldi and Charles Leclerc over there. So it just goes to show that there are so many talented drivers that we have got on show tonight.
Yeah, I'd say that right-hand side of the draw, the side that Ben's in, is probably the more open side. I think it's difficult to pick who will be challenging for the final there. I think certainly on the left, you're looking at the likes of Lando, you're looking at the likes of Xiao. You'd say it's going to be one of them two. But, on the other side, it really could be any one of them. It couldn't it? I mean, you look at it, Ben, Arthur, you've got the two Williams guys, Alex Albon in there too. Honestly, it's lucky dip. Good luck predicting who comes out on top there, because I think it's going to be very tight. And it's extremely open, and I just can't call it. But anyway, here we go. We're going to get one step closer to finding out pretty soon, because here we go. Arthur Leclerc against Benjamin Daly in the second leg in this last 16 stage, and looks like on the inside, down the inside and through was Arthur Leclerc. So he takes that lead that he so badly needs, because if he doesn't win this leg, he is out of here. He's going home. So here goes TMF Marduk to the outside as they climb the hill through the small kink of turn 2 and into the braking zone for turn 3. Braking late is TMF Marduk. Arthur Leclerc covering that inside line, forcing Ben out onto the curb. And he does really well there, Arthur. He knows he has to win, and he's proving it. He's showing it. He's getting desperate. So he forces Ben wide. Now can Ben try and fight back? He's going to try a Latifi. Can he do a Latifi? Benjamin Daly round the outside. He's made it work. They're trading between the two Ferraris. Absolutely incredible. Ben will now have the inside. Can he do it? They touch, and he's going to go round. Into the spin goes Ben. He stuck his nose into the gap, and it was a wedge that was disappearing, and Arthur Leclerc is going to come out on top in this second heat. And I called it, Hayden. It looks like we are going to go all the way to a final race, and that's exactly what we want to see, isn't it?
For the first time today, we've got a best of 3 finally. Here we go. Arthur Leclerc versus TMF Marduk, and the winner takes all as Ben drifts it around the final corner. He's putting on a show. He is a content creator. He knows how to provide entertainment. And boy, did he there. Round the outside, he did try to do a Nicholas Latifi. Nearly pulled it off. Had the inside line into the next corner. Unfortunately, just a little bit too late on the brakes, and that caused him to touch Leclerc and send himself round. Disappointing for Ben, but Leclerc's going to be elated, and that's really going to help him into the final round between these two.
Yeah, it's fantastic. A lot of pressure on Ben, because as we said, he makes content, and of course, the further he gets, the better it is for him in his content. So a lot of pressure on him in that sense. And of course, as a former finalist, there's even more pressure. He'd be very disappointed if he goes out, having been in the final last time out, and goes out at the first hurdle this time. So extreme amount of pressure on Benjamin Daly. Let's see how he can handle it, Hayden, because it's going to be quite the scrap between these two. And Benjamin there, it was a good effort. It was a good effort. He tried the Latifi round the outside. He had the inside, but just couldn't quite get that momentum to propel himself alongside enough. And, Arthur had the line for the corner. He turned in, and Ben just kind of slid slowly into the side of Arthur. And then from there on, he was a goner, wasn't he?
Yeah, after you said earlier on in the show, there's no real proper overtaking opportunities around this track that are easy to get the job done, apart from the run down in towards turn 2 and turn 3. You can make moves around the rest of the circuit, as we've seen people try and we've seen people do, but it's very difficult, and you have to get it spot on if you want to try and do that. So Ben, if he is starting behind, and he is behind in those parts, then we are going to see a very interesting battle between these two, because it's winner takes all. There are no get out of jail free cards here. It is winner takes all.
Yeah, of course, that's it. We've had last week, of course, we had best of 1, and there was no get out of jail free cards. In this stage, we've obviously had best of 3, so everyone has had that one race where they can make a mistake, but obviously locked at 1-1, the first full-on decider. It is basically back to what we had last week, isn't it? It is basically one lap shootout, no hiding places. You have got to deliver on this one and only attempt, and I can't wait to see it. There's going to be fireworks, Hayden, because this one means so much, and we are about to go to the grid in a few moments' time. It is Arthur Leclerc against Benjamin Daly in the final last 16 matchup of the evening, to see who will join the rest in the quarterfinals. The 5 red lights are on, and we are go. Arthur Leclerc moves away from pole position, and moves away very quickly indeed. He sprints away and puts a couple of tenths between he and Benjamin Daly. Through that first corner they go, and it's still Leclerc holding a solid lead as they begin the long climb up the hill towards the braking point. of turn 3. Benjamin Daly, remember, finalist last time out against Lando Norris, doesn't want to fall at the first hurdle. But at the moment, it looks like he's a strong favourite to fall, because Arthur Leclerc, after going through turn 3, has survived one of the main overtaking opportunities on this racetrack. Has he survived the second major overtaking spot? Yes, he has. And now Ben is going to have to get all Nicholas Latifi as the rear end slides in that Ferrari. Now we're beginning to see that desperation seep in. The pressure telling as he looks to get away through. And we've got a little bit of ghosting there, but it still seems, as it sorts itself out, that Arthur Leclerc is in front. Benjamin Daly is going to have to throw absolutely everything at the final part of the lap, but it looks to me like it's all over. Finalist last week, and it looks like he's going home at the very first hurdle. It's Arthur Leclerc who makes his way into the last 8. Benjamin Daly, well, somewhat surprising, some would say, is going home and is out at the last 16 stage, Hayden.
We have our quarter finalists confirmed after our round of 16 racing. What a battle between Leclerc and Tiamat Marduk. Unfortunately for Tiamat Marduk, Leclerc takes the race win, but he's going to be very happy. Potentially, we could see Leclerc in the final. They're both through to the quarterfinals at the moment. That would be incredible stuff. But yeah, it's got to be disappointing stuff for Tiamat Marduk. Benjamin Daly, of course, got to the final last round. Some great racing with the likes of Lando Norris and Nicholas Latifi, David Schumacher as well. So this time around, you know, he is unfortunately out. But we've had some fantastic round of 16 battling, haven't we, Andy?
Yeah, there's some really good races there. It's very hard to pick a favourite battle, but I'd probably say Latifi against Fittipaldi was my favourite one. The one that eventually got rerun, that was fantastic. But there we go, Hayden. That is the bracket and the quarterfinal.
There it is. Yeah, the quarterfinals that would be taking place around the Canadian Grand Prix. We are going to take a short break now, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back for the quarterfinals. It's Norris versus Chadwick, Enzo Fittipaldi versus Charles Leclerc, Russell versus Latifi, Albon versus Arthur Leclerc. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Not the GP versus series. If you are only just joining us, we have already done our round of 16. We have 8 drivers now in the quarterfinals. Lando Norris will be taking on Jamie Chadwick, first of all. Then we have Enzo Fittipaldi taking on the Ferrari Formula 1 driver of Charles Leclerc. George Russell will be taking on his Williams teammate for 2020 of Nicholas Latifi. That's going to be exciting. And then we've got Alexander Albon taking on Arthur Leclerc. Very exciting names in the quarterfinals. Of course, tonight we are supporting UNICEF in the fight to help save families who are suffering through these tough times. So we are currently trying to raise money for them and for that. So if you can donate anything, even no matter how small it is, we will be very, very grateful indeed. So you can donate by using the link down in the description if you are on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, look for the panels down below as well. And you can also find out where to donate if you type into the chat !donate. But we're getting underway with the first race in the quarterfinals. It's Lando Norris versus Jamie Chadwick, and we are underway, Andy.
Here we go then, Lando Norris looking to get all the way to the final again. Can he overcome Jamie Chadwick as they go side by side through the first corner? We are here in Canada, of course. It's the quarterfinal racetrack of choice, so Lando Norris leading the way as they make their way towards the end of that first sector, sweeping down the hill, very close, of course, up against the barriers. It's a circuit that can bite you, and so far, both drivers able to navigate it safely through that first sector. Now, this is where most of the overtaking will be done in this section of the track towards the end of the lap. So from the midway point towards the end. And Jamie Chadwick is remaining competitive, remaining close to Lando Norris, and she knows there's going to be a real opportunity towards the end of the lap to try and get through. And is that Lando Norris tactically moving over? No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. He was just out of shape, and Jamie Chadwick is going to go through on the outside then. So through the hairpin they go, and this is going to be a run to the line. This is what we love about Canada. Lando Norris pushing Jamie right towards the curb as they go side by side along past the water on the left-hand side. Who's going to go into the braking zone for the Wall of Champions first? It's going to be a dead heat almost into the braking zone. It's going to be Lando Norris that comes out on top through the chicane, and that will give him the run to the line, and he will take the first race in the quarterfinal, one leg up on Jamie Chadwick. But wow, that was a fantastic battle there, wasn't it, Hayden?
That really
went all the way.
That really did go all the way. It was incredible. Jamie Chadwick really holding her own against Lando Norris. Of course, he won last time out in our Versus series. So to go up against him and, almost beat him straight away, that is incredible. So I don't think this is over yet. I think we are going all the way to round 3 between these two. It's going to get very, very exciting indeed. Of course, Lando Norris, F1 driver at the moment for McLaren, and Jamie Chadwick, W Series champion. So both of them, up and coming British drivers, really trying to prove a point against each other, aren't they?
Yeah, doesn't matter if it's in real life or in the virtual world. They're determined to take the fight to each other, Hayden. And, we said it earlier on, didn't we? As we get further through the competition, the matchups are going to get tighter and tighter. And that's exactly what has happened here. Jamie Chadwick really improved from her first outing last week in the last 16, where she made a couple of mistakes, and is really on the pace and really took it to Lando Norris there. So she'll be on pole for the next race. And I'll be excited to see if she can fend them off and go all the way to this decider, because, I think we're going to see some tactical battling at some point as well over the course of the next few races, because, going into that hairpin, do you want to be ahead or do you want to be behind? I mean, that gave us no clues there, Hayden, because they were side by side into the braking zone at the end of it, weren't they?
They really were. I mean, I can't call this one between the two of them. It could go either way very easily. I just want to quickly apologise for the technical issues that we have been dealing with tonight. We're trying to get these races to you as quickly as we possibly can, but you've got to understand that a lot of these guys are unfortunately new to the software and to the equipment. They've only picked it up recently, and of course we have got a lot of people from around the world, so connecting can be quite difficult, and unfortunately some of the issues are out of our hands with the lag. As example, we've got a tweet though come in. This is from @the format, not the GP. Lando versus Jamie. Regardless of the result, I'm happy to see those two reunited after their 2014 Ginetta season. Of course, these two are going to be a very exciting battle as we go on throughout the rest of this quarter final. The winner of this will go up against Charles Leclerc or Enzo Fittipaldi. We've got a lot of exciting quarterfinals coming up throughout the rest of the night. We've got a few donations coming in, quite a lot from you guys still, £5,211.44 so far raised. But we're getting into round 2 between these two. Andy, over to you.
Here we go then. Jamie Chadwick starts this race from pole position. Can she fend off Lando Norris and take us to a decider? I tell you what, she's got an absolutely flying start going into that first corner and holds a good advantage. But she's slightly wide going through turns 2 and 3, and Lando Norris will get back onto the tail then. So we'll sweep down the hill through this tight section. The barrier can bite you on the exit of the corner. Jamie Chadwick, whoa, look at Lando there. The back end all over the place in his determination to get ahead of Jamie Chadwick. Big slide, keeps it out the wall though, but the gap has increased to nearly a second now, 8/10, and things are looking good for Jamie Chadwick to try and force us into a decider. Remember, Lando Norris was the victor last time out. He is the Veloci versus champion from 2 weeks ago. Can Jamie Chadwick topple him off his perch? Let's find out as we go through the hairpin for the second time, and it looks like we'll be going for it for a third time because Jamie Chadwick has got a big enough advantage, surely now, to take us to a final. 9/10 between them. I don't even think Lando's close enough to pick up much of a slipstream, and Jamie Chadwick just has to be clean through the final chicane, negotiate the famous Wall of Champions, and she will be victorious. Lando Norris gets a 2-second time penalty for corner cutting, and Jamie Chadwick weaves across the line and levels it up at 1 leg all, and we go to a finale, Hayden, and I'm really looking forward to this. Quite the scrap between them.
Wow. Jamie Chadwick, incredible racing there, incredible lap from her around this Canadian Grand Prix circuit. Lando Norris didn't really have much to fight with, trying to throw everything and the kitchen sink right at the end, even cutting the corners to get that 2-second time penalty. I mean, you might as well go for it. If you are behind and, you know, you've got the chance to end the match overall because you've already got that first race when you might as well send it, even if you are going to pick up a 2-second time penalty for that, because you never know what could happen. But Jamie Chadwick took the win, and we go into the decider.
Yeah, it's quite telling as well that Jamie Chadwick was the comfortable one there, and it was Lando Norris in the first race who was on pole position that wasn't comfortable. So Lando had the advantage first race, and Jamie was right there all the way, whereas Jamie had the advantage in the second race, and she kept that advantage, and in fact, you know, made it quite a commanding victory in the end. So does that make Jamie Chadwick favourite for the final race? I mean, you don't know. So from the 2 legs so far, she's been the more impressive, Hayden, hasn't she? It's hard to argue against that.
She has. I mean, you're not wrong. She has. Lando Norris, of course, was our winner last time around in the not the GP versus, but Jamie Chadwick, really quick out there, like really quick. So Lando is really going to have to get the bit between his teeth and go for it in this last race, because, you know, he surely can't get knocked out in the quarterfinals. We've seen Tiamat Marduk already knocked out in the round of 16. Are we going to see our other finalist and our winner gone at the quarterfinals? This could be incredible, but also incredible for Jamie Chadwick as well, if she can beat Lando Norris and move herself into the semi-final and potentially go up against Enzo Fittipaldi or Charles Leclerc.
Well, let's see if she can do it then. This could be a giant killing if she can come out on top then. We're expecting so much from Lando Norris, having won last time out though. So side by side into that first corner, and Lando Norris was on pole, and he does have the lead through that first section. So it is advantage to Lando as they go through that first sector once again. Now, Lando was out of shape on the exit of this section last time out in his desperation to get on top, but look how close he was to the wall there, leaving absolutely nothing on the table, grazing up against the barrier, and we've got half a second between them as we go through that first sector. Now then, this, as I mentioned already, is the area of the racetrack where we get most of the overtaking. This is where the straights are. This is where Jamie Chadwick can try and reel that gap in. Already down to half a second, and can she bring that gap in even further to mount an attack into the final part of the lap? We're now down to 0.4 of a second. Still Jamie Chadwick gains, and it looks like this is going to go right to the end. Through the hairpin they go, and now we begin the long run down towards the final chicane. Lando Norris has the advantage at the moment, but we need to have a look at Jamie Chadwick. Is she going to be able to pull alongside and get this back on level terms? Down towards the braking zone they go. 0.4, 0.3 between them, and I think Lando is going to do just enough as they come round the final corner up towards the line, and Lando Norris has done it. He survives a scare and goes through into the semi-finals, and he's still on course to make it back-to-back victories in Veloci versus Hayden.
Well done there to Lando Norris, securing himself into the semi-finals. Our first semi-finalist of tonight. But fair play to Jamie Chadwick. She took the fight to Lando Norris and nearly got him at the end. It was very close between the two of them. She did incredibly well to take on the winner last time around and nearly give him a scare there, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, she definitely gave him a scare. There's no doubt about that. It was quite the battle. And, it just proved that if you're that lead car, it can be that slight advantage. And it was in this case for Lando. Jamie, in that second part of the lap, as you'd expect, was starting to gain. But, she lost a little bit of time coming out of the hairpin. Perhaps she wasn't as clean as she'd maybe have liked through there. And I think that really ended her hopes. But let's have a look then at our next quarter-final. Enzo Fittipaldi against Charles Leclerc. The big names just keep on coming, Hayden, don't they?
They really do. Charles Leclerc, F1 driver for Ferrari, 2-time winner, 7 pole positions. And then you've got Enzo Fittipaldi. His career is just starting, but he has a very famous name. Let's get this race underway then.
Yeah, here we go. It looks like, we're going to find out in a minute who's on pole. It's Charles Leclerc as they're both racing in Ferrari. So Charles Leclerc leads them down into that first corner from Enzo Fittipaldi in second through turn 2 they go, and Enzo Fittipaldi remaining relatively close to the back of that Ferrari at the moment. And of course, as we know, we weren't too sure what to expect from Enzo and his brother Pietro Fittipaldi, but we're seeing that Enzo does have some strong pace. We know that Charles Leclerc is the favourite here. We know how quick he is. We've seen it in other esport races, having picked up the game very recently, but he is very strong. So here we go, Charles Leclerc against Enzo Fittipaldi into that second part of the lap. 3.5 attempts between these two, and this one looks like it could go the distance. Look at Enzo there, really threw it into that part of that chicane there. Ran a little bit wide on exit, and it cost him, and he's now 4 tenths back. But as we go through the hairpin, it looks like it's going to be a run towards the line, but I think Leclerc might just have enough in his pocket. And look at that, making the weaving moves just to be absolutely sure that Enzo Fittipaldi can't get into the slipstream as much as he'd like, but he is still gaining. He's gaining very quickly into that final chicane. Not enough though. Look at that, almost pushing Leclerc through the final chicane. It's going to go right to the line. Fittipaldi's coming. He's coming quickly, but he's not coming quickly enough. And in the end, I think Leclerc's got it, although the game's saying no, Leclerc did have it by 0.028. Wow.
That was close. That was so close between the two of them. If we've said before, we reckon that one's going to go down to the wire, I don't think we could have predicted that. That was incredible. And that one, this is going to go down to the wire. This is surely going to go to the best of 3. And this could be very, very close between these two. What incredible driving. I thought for most of the lap, Leclerc had the job done, but Fittipaldi used that slipstream to his advantage, and he nearly got him.
Well, I think some of the other drivers, if they're watching, might have learnt a few tricks there. Leclerc did try his best to try and break that toe early on, but Fittipaldi still got there. So it seems as if you need to do a little bit more than that to try and break that toe, because that wasn't enough, because I was pretty sure initially that Leclerc had that covered, but it wasn't to be. But he still got there just and took the win. But I think we're finding out just how strong Fittipaldi is, aren't we, Hayden? Because he can certainly take it to the best.
Yeah, I mean, we sort of wrote him off in the round of 16 up against Sasha Fenestras, and he got the job done very, very easily. And Sasha is no slouch, so he is clearly quite quick. And now he's taken the fight to Charles Leclerc, who's everyone's favourite coming into this. He's doing a really great job. Talking about doing a really great job, we are currently on £5,333.77. So everyone at home who has donated, you are doing absolutely amazing, and we can't thank you enough. If you want to donate, if you can donate, no matter how big or small the donation, then you can do so by clicking on the link in the description if you're watching on the Veloce Esports YouTube channel, the Twitch panels if you're watching us over on Twitch, or type in the chat !donate. If you are watching on the Formula 1 YouTube channel, then head over to the Veloce Esports socials on Twitter and Instagram, and you'll be able to find the links on where to donate over there. But 5,486 has just gone up. So it's just gone up from Jack Clark, who's actually one of the bosses here at Veloce Esports, one of the founding members, and he said, mention me, Hayden. So he's just given us a £150 donation. So thank you for that, Jack. There's your mention. We've got a tweet come in as well. This is from Swift Sambi. That was close. Impressive. #NotTheGP. And don't forget, you can get involved as well if you use the #NotTheGP on Twitter. It was close, wasn't it, Andy?
I think that's as close as we've had in every race tonight and 2 weeks ago when we did it. I mean, that is the closest so far in the versus format. And let's see if we can get it to be even closer, because I'm looking forward to this then as the lights go out. And it is Fittipaldi who will have the advantage off the line, but he squandered that advantage straight away. Poor start, bogged down, and Charles Leclerc sweeps in to take the lead position. And as we've seen already on this track, it seems to be quite difficult to get back ahead. Nobody's managed to overtake from this point onwards yet. We've seen some close action side by side, but once that car is ahead, it seems to be that they do end up winning. So here we go, Charles Leclerc leading at the minute at the end of that first sector, nearly 7 tenths, 8 tenths, climbing up and up that gap. And Fittipaldi is going to need an absolutely monumental final part of this lap if he wants to get himself back on level terms with Charles Leclerc. And there goes the rear big slide. That's the pressure telling. There you go. That's the early signs that the desperation is seeping in. And I think the realisation of defeat will be seeping in pretty soon as well, because he's now 1.2 seconds behind Charles Leclerc. And it looks like Leclerc, one of the favourites for victory, is going to find his way into the semi-final, where he will meet Lando Norris if he can just about keep things under control through the final couple of corners, and then past the wall of champions and up to the line. And it looks like Charles Leclerc will do that, and that, Hayden, leaves us with a mouth-watering prospect in the semi-finals, doesn't it?
What a semi-final we've got on our hands. We've got last time's champion Lando Norris taking on the fan favourite for this event, Charles Leclerc. Like, everyone has been saying how quick he has been coming into this game, and he is now going to be taking on the winner of the Versus Series last time, Lando Norris. It's going to be incredible, and this is only the semi-final. One of them is going to get knocked out, and only one of them can progress to the final. This is incredible, Andy. I'm not going to ask you to call that one because it's too close to call. Unfortunately, that race wasn't as close as we wanted it to be. Enzo really did have a great fight with Charles Leclerc, and he can be proud about it, can't he?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Can certainly be proud about it. But, you know, it was just a shame for Enzo that couldn't get that start off the grid to press home the advantage he got in the second race. Because, you know, we saw Charles had the advantage in the first race from starting from pole. Enzo unable to press it home off the start. And, you know, as I said already, that puts pressure on you. You know you're going out if you don't make that move, and that brings mistakes. We saw Enzo getting a little bit erratic, a little bit out of shape, and the gap kept building, and then it became too little, too late, and through went Charles. But look at this one, another mouth-watering tie, and this is a quarter-final. We're getting George Russell against Nicholas Latifi. Well, the Formula 1 season might not have started, and we've not seen them head-to-head. We're getting to do it here on Veloci, not the GP, Hayden.
This is the one that matters, really. You don't have to worry about the F1 season. If you can beat each other in the Versus Series, this is where the bragging rights are going to come through for the rest of the season between these two. And we've seen from testing and pre-season and stuff like that, these two are good friends off the track. But will that end on the track in tonight's races? Let's find out as we're about to get underway.
Well, here we go. It's George Russell against Nicholas Latifi. The 5 lights are out, and George Russell leads them away from pole position, and he's just about going to cover Nicholas off there on the inside. So George Russell leads the Canadian Nicholas Latifi through the first couple of corners. But we have seen already that Nicholas loves a late lunge. He loves to go for a move when least expected. He's very entertaining on the racetrack. So here we go. Russell, who, you know, got through ahead of John-Eric Vergne. We didn't really get to see much of Russell. He won that first matchup, and then we didn't see Vergne again from that moment on. So Russell really now getting into the business end of the competition with his first real competitive matchup against Nicholas Latifi. And at the moment, he's passing with flying colours. He leads by 6 tenths, which is a pretty reasonable margin at this stage of the lap. The gap, though, beginning to come down as Latifi tucks into that slipstream. 5 tenths becomes 4 tenths, and now he's right there, braking very late. That will give him a slingshot out of the corner. He should have a good run to try and challenge George down the straight. Here we go then, the two Williams drivers doing battle. The first time this season we're getting to see it, whether it be in real life or a virtual world. But yes, here it is, folks. You're seeing it now. Here we go. George Russell covering the inside. Latifi trying again round the outside. Oh, not quite. But Russell picked up a 2-second time penalty, and Latifi needs to keep his foot in, and he will keep his foot in, and he will in the end, I think, on the penalty, go through. I'm not too sure how that one's going to work out, because Latifi certainly went for a late lunge, didn't he? And George Russell went the other way. Let's see.
I'm not too sure. We'll have to wait. I think there was Latifi won. I think Latifi won that one with George Russell penalty. I mean, they both cut the corner, but I think Latifi backed out of it enough to stop himself from getting a penalty. And unfortunately for George Russell, You got the 2-second time penalty, and it's very daring to make a move. It's such a tight chicane there. You've got the 2 apexes very close to you as you follow through, and you've also got a wall right on the exit to meet you if you make a mistake. And so it's very close. It's very big battling between the two of them. Latifi did win that one. So now we've got to go again. George Russell versus Nicholas Latifi. George is going to want to try and get back at him because he was looking in command early on, but Latifi, great racing, great line, and forced Russell into a mistake.
You never know with Latifi. He can be 5-10s back, 6-10s back. You just never know. He's going to go for anything he can get. He can squeeze through on, and it's a great to watch him race because it's been fantastic so far. But Latifi gets that one. Very clever thinking from Latifi to back out of it, wasn't it? Just to cover himself to make sure. Hold on a minute. George has got the corner. I've got it. I'll back off and play the safe game. In the end, he gets the first point. But yeah, this is going to be really tight between the two. Looking forward to seeing how the second one goes. But yeah, the two Williams teammates battling each other on the F1 game. Fantastic to see.
Yeah, this is incredible. Who would have thought this, 5 weeks ago, that you would see 5 Formula 1 drivers doing 1v1 head-to-head battles against each other around your favourite F1 tracks. This is absolutely incredible. Nicholas Latifi wins the first match, but he's going to have to go again if he wants to try and snuff out his Williams teammate of George Russell. Can he get the job done? We're going to have to wait and see for that. But the winner, of course, for this one will meet another F1 driver or an F1 driver's brother. So, there is still a long way left to go until they get to the final.
Yeah, a long way to go to get to the final, isn't there? But I mean, Latifi delighted on his home track as well, getting the victory, wasn't he? So home track of Canada, getting that win. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's shaping up nicely. We've got that fantastic semi-final already in Charles Leclerc against Lando Norris, and we're waiting to see how this shapes up. I mean, still got no idea. We said at the top of the show, didn't we, that this side of the draw is the difficult one to call. I mean, still, I do not have a Scooby-Doo out of those 4 who is going to be the one that ends up making their way into the semi-final.
Yeah, it is, like you say, so hard to call. You've got the likes of Latifi, Russell, Albon, Leclerc, who have all proven their worth in recent races, that they are all quick. And we're going to find out here if Latifi can get the job done in round 2, or will it go to the best of 3? Andy, over to you.
Well, here we go. Latifi starting on his home circuit from pole position this time round. It was George Russell, the upper hand last time, and George Russell immediately trying to set things straight through the first couple of corners, and they're bumping together side by side. And Russell, has he got the edge? It's incredibly close between them. The two Williams cars trading paint, but Russell has got the inside line and is through and holds the lead at the moment. So Russell getting the elbows out. He is ahead of Nicholas Latifi at this stage. But look at that, Latifi's still there, very, very close between them as they make their way down the short straight towards the braking zone for that second chicane on the racetrack. Latifi still very, very close, closer than he's been in the previous attempt. So if he was as close as he was last time in one, you've got to fancy his chances from this far back. Oh, huge moment there for Latifi, all over the curb, out of shape, and he's going for it, down the inside, into the hairpin, surely far too hot into the corner. He was far too hot, goes deep, and through goes George Russell and Hayden. This time it didn't work for Nicholas Latifi, did it?
No, it did not, but, don't count him out just yet. He could close up here in the slipstream and possibly with a good line through the next chicane. If George Russell cuts this... Oh, no, Latifi's done it. There we go, then. Latifi has given that one to his Williams teammate. George Russell will take the victory and will take this to a best of 3. I mean, great battle between them once again. Unfortunately, Latifi just outbreaking himself there, didn't he?
Yeah, and again, I keep saying it, Latifi going for moves where you would least expect it, trying to catch George out really late and moving out from behind his Williams teammate there to try and catch him out. That's what you've got to do. And he just left it late, timed it perfectly in terms of moving out, but in terms of the braking, not quite. Overshot it, off he went, and George Russell went through and went on to take the heat. But yeah, really enjoying this scrap between the two Williams teammates. Let us know, guys, who do you think is going to come out on top in this battle between them in the final heat? I'm really looking forward to it. Hayden, hate to put you on the spot, it's a tough one, but who?
Oh, I want to go Latifi just because of the moves that he has been pulling off so far tonight. There's been some incredible moves, and even in the last 2 races that we've just seen, going for them where you just wouldn't expect it. Round the outside of the chicane, up the inside into the hairpin. There was around the outside into the other chicane, which was like the turn 5 or 6 or whatever it is. You're better with your corner than I am. But he tried it around the outside, and he very nearly pulled it off.
Yeah, he did. He's so entertaining. It's brilliant to watch. And yeah, I think I'm a neutral, but yeah, for the show, the way Latifi's been going for all these moves, I'd love to see him go through to the next round. As I mentioned earlier on in the show, his battle with Tiamat Marek was just something else back in Suzuka last time out 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I hope we can see that go all the way, perhaps even the final, because yeah, really enjoying the action. But we can't discount George. George is very quick as well. They've already had a few good battles out there. So yeah, looking forward to this final. See who comes out on top as we reach 5,700 now, Hayden, on that counter. We're nearly at our next marker of 6,000 for another prize.
Yes, the prize for 6,000 will be unlocked, and that will be a giveaway of a BenQ monitor of the winner's choice. Of course, these the winners will be chosen after the stream, so you can expect yourself to be contacted in the next week. But here we go, the round 3 showdown here in Canada, and over to you, Andy.
Yeah, here we go. Latifi again starting from that pole position there. So he is ahead of George Russell going into that first couple of corners. Has George maybe jumped into that Mercedes to try and get the lead position? Perhaps he has, but I think the guys at Veloci are wise to it this time. Maybe they put it on random to ensure that doesn't work. So here we go, Latifi leading the way from George Russell. 2 times between them. George Russell tries a Latifi manoeuvre. It doesn't pay off. They go deep into the corner. They both scamper across the grass and they rejoin, and it's honours even as they go side by side now down this short straight. And is Russell through in that Mercedes ahead of Latifi? They're so close, and Russell has done it. He's up and ahead of Latifi for the moment. I'm sure the stewards will have something to say about the move prior to that, though. Latifi then tucks into the slipstream and will wait to see if he can make a move. He's certainly close enough to try. There's no doubt about it. This is as close as we've seen anyone so far to making a move. We've seen people get alongside, so do not discount the home favourite on his home track, Nicholas Latifi, up against his teammate George Russell. So here we go, in towards the braking zone. Is Latifi going to be close enough? No, he's not. And surely Russell, through the final couple of corners, will win in the run to the line. Come on, camera, pan. There we go. And it is George Russell by 0.05 of a second. But I wonder, Hayden, what the stewards thought about the actions down at the end of the first sector.
Well, it's certainly going to be interesting. I mean, Russell did make contact. He did make contact there with Nicholas Latifi, but he did slow down enough. However, I have just been told in my ear that George Russell has been disqualified for the collision with Nicholas Latifi. So Latifi is once again into a semi-final. This time, though, can he go one step further and make it to the final? But a cracking battle between the two of them nonetheless.
Yeah, that's the preview for the Formula One season ahead when it does get underway proper. And yeah, really close fight between them, Hayden. A really exciting battle. And yeah, fantastic to see Latifi through then to the semi-final. And we wait to see who he will meet. We've got Arthur Leclerc against Alex Albon. That is going to be quite the scrap, isn't it? In the final quarter final to see who will join Latifi in that semi, and then we'll be a wee bit closer discovering who might come out on top today.
Exactly. You know, once we get into that, we're into the semis. Then there's just 2 matches to find out who's going to be in the final. It's all wrapping up rather quickly. The round of 16 feels like, you know, not that long ago, and sadly, it feels like we're going to be ending very soon. But we've still got a lot of racing left to go. We've got this quarterfinal, 2 semis, and then a final. So don't go anywhere, because there's lots of exciting racing still to come. But like you say, Alexander Albon versus Arthur Leclerc. This is going to be an exciting one as well. Both these guys very close. We've seen them race against each other in other series, and it's going to be very close, Andy.
Yeah, it sure is then. So it looks like it will be first blood from pole position for Alex Albon. So he will lead them off the line. But Arthur Leclerc looks to have had that better start and is pulling alongside into turn 1. On the outside, that's not very advantageous. He's going to be stuck there, and he remains in that second place. So Alex Albon will lead them through what you would think the majority of the first sector, if not all of it, as they go down the hill through that right-left section, and Arthur Leclerc brushing the wall there, not leaving anything on the table as they come to the end of that first sector. Let's have a look at the gap, 4/10 roughly between the two. But as I've said already, I keep saying it, this is the section where the overtaking happens, where the slipstream takes effect, and we might start to see Arthur Leclerc gaining. And already we're seeing that. The gap down to 3/10. Leclerc really attacking that section of the track, and the gap is almost 2/10. It is 2/10, and Albon feels the need to cover the inside. That's how quick Leclerc is going, and Albon covering that line might compromise the exit now. Leclerc tucked right up behind that Red Bull. We've got a prancing horse against a charging bull. Who's going to come out on top as they go side by side down the long straight towards the final chicane? It looks like Leclerc is just going to get ahead into the braking zone. Albon has the inside though, and Albon makes it work, and the Bull takes the victory. The Red Bull crosses the line. Alex Albon to take the win in that opening heat, and I've got to say, Hayden, that was one of my favourite races so far.
That was amazing. That was actually incredible. It was so close to call right up until the line. I almost thought Leclerc had it, but Albon, great defensive on the inside to hold position and take victory in round one.
Yeah, we've seen so many drivers, Hayden, get a bit messy into that chicane, haven't we? Bumping across the runoff area, picking up penalties, but you've got to give credit to both of them for keeping it clean and making their way through that chicane without any trouble. But especially, as you say, Alex Albon timed that braking perfectly. It proved that the inside line was better to have than being that little bit further ahead as Leclerc was, and it worked out for Albon, and he takes the first heat. But if that's what we're going to get from the next two, I cannot wait, because it's quite the battle, and I'd say it's probably the closest we've had yet. I know we've had cars that far apart on the finish line, but these two really do look like a proper match, don't they?
They really do. And I mean, we've seen Leclerc come back from being 1-0 down. He lost to Team at Marduk in the round of 16, and he came back and he won. So don't count him out just yet, guys at home. He could still take the fight to Alex Albon. We just have to wait and see. We're getting very close now to the £6,000 mark on the total raise. And of course, as I said earlier, the prize for £6,000 will be unlocked, which is a BenQ monitor of the winner's choice. If you guys at home are able to donate, then you can do so. If you're watching on the Veloce YouTube channel, then you can check out the link in the description. On the Twitch, you can check out the panels. There'll be a link down there, or you can put in the chat !donate. If you're watching on Formula One YouTube channel, then head over to the Veloce Esports social channels, Twitter or Instagram, and you will find the links on how to donate over there. And if you want to get in contact with us, you can do so using the hashtag #NotTheGP. But here we go. Albon versus Leclerc, round two. Over to you, Andy.
Here we go then. It looks like Alex Albon then will lead them off the grid, but it looks like Leclerc gets the better start, and he will be through into that first corner. Leclerc covering off that inside, ensuring there's no way through for Alex Albon. Remember, Albon 1-0 up in this particular contest, the final quarter-final matchup of the night, to see who will march through into the semi-finals to face up against Nicholas Latifi. So 1-0 Albon, he's behind at the minute, and Leclerc at the minute is on course to make it 1-1, but there's a long way to go in this lap, and Albon is very, very close, only 2/10 behind Arthur Leclerc as they reach and go underneath the bridge at the end of this second chicane. So through they go. Albon a little bit out of shape, Leclerc gaining a little bit of ground, builds that gap back up to around 0.3 of a second, but Albon isn't going to be shaken off that easily, and we're once again going to see the prancing horse against the Red Bull. Here we go then, out of the corner, and it looks like Leclerc got a good exit. Albon was a little bit out of shape, and Leclerc, as you'd expect, weaving from left to right, perhaps taking some tips off his brother, who earlier on was trying some weaving actions, and it looks like Leclerc is going to have this one covered as they reach for the brakes. Albon trying everything to get alongside, and he is the first man in the Wall of Champions, and Leclerc takes the win, and as you'd expect, Hayden, this one's going the distance.
It is. Albon giving me some flashbacks from Squad Sprint at Canada. They're going into the Wall of Champions and getting stuck there, unfortunately, there for Alexander Albon. But he went for it, and that's what you've got to do in these races, If he doesn't win, it goes to round 3. If he does, he's through into the semi-final, and he doesn't have to worry about that pressure all-or-nothing final events. You've just got to send it. You've got to try everything to get the job done. He tried it. Unfortunately for him, it just didn't work out. But we've got another battle between the two of them, haven't we?
Yeah, another battle to come. And, Albon, first time round, mastered that chicane, got it perfect. Second time round, wasn't to be. But, as you say, he had to go for that move. He had to try everything. But, Arthur Leclerc takes the victory in the end, and we go to that decider to see who will be into that semi-final against Nicholas Latifi. What a lineup we've got then. One side of the draw, Lando Norris against Charles Leclerc. Other side of the draw, Nicholas Latifi against either Alex Albon or Arthur Leclerc. If Alex Albon gets through, that's 4 Formula 1 drivers out of the 5 that participated in the semi-finals. What does that tell you?
I mean, it's incredible stuff if we can have that. But, you know, we could have Leclerc in there and we could get a Leclerc v Leclerc final.
Well,
2 brothers going head to head. You know, family feuds are going to be kicking off after that. But, you know, who knows what could happen. It's very even between the 2 of these, and it is certainly all to play for. But, like you said, Lando Norris, Charles Leclerc one side, Nicholas Latifi, and one of these 2 on the other. Who's going to take it? Let's find out.
Here we go then. Arthur Leclerc starts from pole position as we get going in the run down to that first corner. It's very tight. It's a short run, and Arthur Leclerc will easily hold off Alex Albon. Alex Albon clipping the back of Arthur Leclerc there. No damage done. I don't think damage is on in this series. Otherwise, we'd have seen Albon in the wall quite severely in the previous race. But here we go. Arthur Leclerc still holding on and bouncing off the barrier. Surely he's not going to squeeze through there. Oh, that was so close between Leclerc and Albon. Credit to them both for not coming together and having a huge shunt. But Leclerc holds on for now. You can see how much this means to the 2 to try and get into the semi-finals and join the 3 Formula 1 drivers already sitting there. Up the inside goes Albon. Off the track he goes. Surely the stewards will have something to say about that. Will he try and let Leclerc go? Let's see. Side by side down towards the hairpin they go. Who's going to lead? Albon's going to lead into the hairpin. But this is what it's all about. This is the clincher. This is the decider. Who will have the inside line? Who will be ahead going into the braking zone for the chicane where the Wall of Champions sits? Albon goes for the inside. Has Leclerc got the overspeed? Has he got the position? He tries to force Albon out, and now they're going to go side by side through there. Yes, they are. And Albon, by the skin of his teeth, for the second time bounces off the Wall of Champions, but this time gets away with it and marches into the semi-finals. Unbelievable.
Wow, that was incredible. Alexander Albon, I take my hat off to you, sir. That was incredible. Round the outside of the second part of that chicane, clipping the wall, but still getting the job done. Incredible stuff and great battling between the 2 of them. I think one of the best battling that we have seen so far between 2 drivers tonight, although the 2 Williams is definitely worth a shout. Here is how it looks on the bracket. We have got Lando Norris versus Charles Leclerc in one semi-final. In the other, it's another 2 Formula 1 drivers. Nicholas Latifi in the Williams will be taking on Alexander Albon in the Red Bull. It is a 4-way Formula 1 driver shootout. Who's going to take the crown? Who's going to take the bragging rights as we head over to USA for the semi-finals, Andy?
Yeah, United States circuit, another one that could provide great side-by-side action. I love this circuit. It really has got a mixture of old Formula 1 tracks from the past and, you know, for example, Austria. I mean, look, that first corner up the hill in Kota reminds you a little bit of that Austrian circuit, doesn't it? Maggots and Beckett section at Silverstone, you get that reminder in the first sector as well at the Circuit of the Americas, don't you? And then turn 17 and 18 at the end of the lap as well reminds you of that famous Turkey Turn 8 circuit. So, you know, it's probably one of my favourite tracks by Herman Tilke, and it provides great racing. It should be an exciting race in all the semi-final matchups and all the heats ahead, and it's probably one of my favourite tracks in the game.
It really should. This is going to be exciting. Up first, of course, is going to be Lando Norris versus Charles Leclerc. Leclerc was the fan favourite coming into it. A lot of people had their money on him, but don't discredit Lando Norris. He won, of course, last time. He knows what to do in this series. He's won it before. He knows exactly how to get to the final, and he knows how to win it. So this is going to be very close between the 2 of them.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very close, and we're about to jump straight into it. No messing about. Here we are then at the Circuit of the Americas. Lando Norris against Charles Leclerc, and we are underway. This is going to be the biggest matchup we've had so far. Leclerc will lead them into that first corner then. He leads from Lando Norris, the winner last time out, remember, 2 weeks ago. He won the entire tournament. Leclerc, though, the favourite this time to win. Here we go, down the hill. Close your eyes, folks. We're going to go side by side into the S's almost. And this is not going to work out. Norris is off into the barrier, and surely that means it will be first blood to Charles Leclerc. He just needs to keep it on the island, and he should get the win. And the old saying, Hayden, isn't it? 2 into 1 just doesn't go, and it looks good, Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, it really does. 2 into 1 doesn't go. I think Lando did try to back out of it. He saw that Leclerc did have the inside line. He was ahead of Lando at the time of going into the corner, but he just couldn't get out of the way quick enough. And unfortunately, just a little bit of a clip between the two of them was enough to send Lando Norris round. But luckily, the way this format works, there are 2 more races able to happen next. If Lando Norris can win the next one, he can take it to the final in this best of 3. So it's not over yet for Lando Norris, and it could not be over yet. Leclerc could make a mistake. I mean, he's taking it very cautiously around the rest of the circuit. So it would be quite a surprise if Charles Leclerc did make a mistake all on his own in free air. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. But it looks like he is most likely going to get this race win and take a 1-0 victory so far into this battle between himself and his other Formula 1 driver of Lando Norris. But it'll be very interesting if Lando Norris gets a 3-second time penalty for corner cutting, despite driving on his own. He's trying to push as hard as he possibly can, or maybe just entertaining his fans over on his stream. But it was good battling. I mean, it was very short battling. It sort of got a bit ruined very early on, but you know, we still got one race and potentially another one still to go.
You know, Hayden, it was one of those ones where you go into a corner and you're uncertain, you're undecided. Should I go for it? Should I not? Should I pull out? Should I not? And he pulls out, and you know, it leads to the collision. You maybe find if he committed and both drivers committed, they'd have got through all right. We'll never know. We'll never ever find out. But you know, half-heartedly went in. And then, of course, he got that touch and round he went, and it wasn't to be. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we only saw 2 or 3 corners of action, but if they can keep it clean all the way through that section, I'm pretty sure we're going to see it all the way through the lap. Because as we were watching there's a tight, twisty section in the middle of the lap from turn 12 to 16. You can see a lot of side-by-side action in that area of the track because it follows a long straight. So, yeah, with plenty of action there, and I'm looking forward to it. And hopefully these two can get through the first part of the lap unscathed this time.
Yeah, hopefully they can, and we can have some entertaining racing on our hands over the rest of the lap. Of course, we know these two are going to be quick. We know that these two are really going to put on a show against each other because, of course, one is the winner from last time. The other one is the favourite. But, you know, it's not over yet. Lando Norris there. He is on screen. The pressure's going to be on him because he is the winner from last time around. He's got a lot of people watching him live over on Twitch. Do you reckon he'll be able to handle that pressure?
Well, I think he can handle the pressure. I certainly think he'll be able to handle it. But, I mean, we've seen already that it certainly gets to him when he's in these 1v1 heats, doesn't it? We've seen it over on his stream and I've been watching it back. So here we go then. Lando Norris this time will be on pole position, but there's the key moment already. Charles Leclerc gets to jump into that first corner and is ahead, but he's gone too deep, and that will allow Norris to come straight back through. And Lando Norris, as you'd expect, not allowing his rival back on the track easily. He just runs along the edge of the curb, and Leclerc has to wait to rejoin. As you'd expect from these competitive Formula 1 drivers, they're not going to give anyone an inch, and Lando Norris pounces on the mistake from Charles Leclerc at turn 1. Here we are then, through the SE section that reminds you so much of Max and Beckett's at Silverstone, and then down towards this hairpin. Is Leclerc thinking about a dive up the inside? It's such a wide entry, and Lando was a little bit cautious in the brakes. Leclerc wasn't, and he touched them there going through that corner. But now we go down this long straight, and Leclerc is right in the slipstream. Lando Norris defending to the inside. He can't defend anymore to the inside. He now switches back to squeeze Leclerc onto the curb, and Lando Norris should just about hold on for now then. So into this tight, twisty section I was speaking about. This is where you can make these dive bombs. Leclerc goes for one. It was a really aggressive one. Gets himself alongside, but Lando will still have the inside line as they're about to exit this corner. What a switch back from Charles Leclerc. What a line he took there. Great slingshot. Are they still side by side? Yes, they are. But Leclerc looks like he's got the job done through turns 17 and 18 and into the final couple of corners. Surely that's it. Leclerc covers the inside. It's the only thing he can do. Norris now tries to switch back, but Leclerc parks it on the curb, makes it impossible for Norris to get alongside, and he takes the win and marches into the final. The champion, the favourite from last week, has been dethroned.
He has. We are going to have a new champion for this series. That's incredible stuff. Unfortunate for Lando Norris, but Charles Leclerc, so good under the brakes. I saw it into the hairpin before the long straight, and then even after the hairpin as well. So good under braking. How does that man do it? But he is, of course, through to the final and joining him could be potentially one of Nicholas Latifi and Alexander Albon. But incredible stuff there from Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, great stuff. Great battling between the two. Obviously, we were robbed of it in that first race because of the contact, but yeah, I really enjoyed that. Good action out there. Leclerc, as you said, Hayden, so late on that brake pedal. I think he got caught out by how much earlier Lando was in the brakes. Lando tried everything on the straight, covered to the left, then moved to the right. Slightly naughty. He put Leclerc right out on the curb. Didn't quite leave the car's width on the right-hand side. And Leclerc, I think he was a bit frustrated with that. He went for that dive bomb, barged himself alongside, and in the end pulled the switch back in the next corner, and it was a great move and found his way through.
We're getting told that Lando won race 2, so there's a rule. I'll wait for explanation more on that, but we're being told that Lando has won race 2, so that's an interesting. I'm waiting to see why. We're waiting to see why that has happened. Have you got something to say about that?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it might be because he squeezed, maybe because Leclerc went for that dive bomb on Lando into the first corner. You know, Leclerc was on the curb. He was on the curbing for the first move at the end of that. So it was turn 13. So at the end of that long straight is turn 12, and then into turn 13, Leclerc went to that inside line, and maybe because he's passed him.
Apparently a bit too hot on the brakes, so I think it's for maybe the collision before the long straight or something like that. We're waiting for more information as the evening goes on, but we're going into a final heat, and that's going to make things exciting. Charles Leclerc versus Lando Norris. It's 1-1. Who's going to take the victory between the two of them? This is going to get exciting now.
Don't ask me who, because I've got no idea. This is going to go right to the wire. I'm going to leave that up to the guys in the chat to discuss who they think is going to be winning this one, because if we're going all the way to this decider, it could be great. But yeah, I think it was Leclerc maybe into turn 13, just, you know, forcing himself alongside Lando that has led to this next race. I'm sure we'll find out more later. But yeah, we're going to a final race nonetheless. Lando against Charles Leclerc to see who goes through to the final. Is Lando going to make his second successive final, or is Charles Leclerc on his debut in these Veloci esports events going to come out on top and march into the final? Hayden, what a mouth-watering prospect. It doesn't get any better than this, does it?
I know, I still can't believe it. You've got Charles Leclerc battling Lando Norris, and then on the other side of the bracket, you have Nicholas Latifi taking on Alexander Albon. You know, the excitement just carries on. It just goes on and on and on, and yeah, I can't wait for this battle alone, and I can't wait for the next one, and I just can't wait for the final. I can't wait for any of it. This is incredible stuff. I want to know what you guys think at home, though. Don't forget that you guys can get in touch by using the hashtag #NotTheGP. We've got one coming in now from @Sean McGowan. Hashtag #NotTheGP. I'm going for a Leclerc v Albon final. So that could be very interesting. We saw them go head-to-head in a battle recently, but we're going to find out who's going to come out on top between these two, Andy.
Here we go then, Lando Norris against Charles Leclerc. We are going all the way to a final race, and it's Charles Leclerc that leads them off the grid into that first corner ahead. Does he outbrake himself this time? No, he won't make the same mistake twice. He's a Ferrari driver, for goodness sake. On the way down the hill they go, he will lead as they go into that S's section. Leclerc ahead, Lando Norris throwing his car into that first part, but at the minute he is still behind, and he picks up a 2-second time penalty. He's cut the corner a little bit too much, and surely that will be that, but we don't know. Leclerc himself could make a mistake. We know this circuit of the Americas can be strict on corner cutting if you take a little bit too much curbing. We've seen it in real life before, haven't we, with Max Verstappen? Look at that from Norris, up the inside into the hairpin he goes, tries his best, goes too deep, and Leclerc will sliver back underneath him and
Lando Norris there battling with, and we're back on board with Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc. They're going side by side. Norris now around the outside. Can you get the inside line? Andy, I'm going to hang over to you as Norris tries to battle it with Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, he's trying his best, but Leclerc looks like he's got the upper hand at the minute as they will go through the long turn 17 and 18. Lando Norris trying absolutely everything. He's got the rear end sliding everywhere in desperation, but there's half a second between them. There's only 2 corners left. Norris picks up another penalty. He's flustered. He's trying absolutely everything. It's not going to work for him now. He will get up the inside here, but as a result of the time penalties, the big contact, and they collide. And I think that's a bit of a messy end there, but it is Charles Leclerc on his debut in the Veloci, not the GP, who makes his way into the final, and Lando Norris has been dethroned, Hayden.
He has. I mean, it was delaying the inevitable there going into the next one, but we got some more exciting racing, even though there was the penalty for Lando Norris. You know, he made it exciting. He put the entertainment factor into that final race, and to be fair to him, really good move into the final corner, and it was a legal move as well. He didn't cut the final corner to make that move. Squeezed Leclerc on the exit though, and I think that was his downfall. He could have crossed the line ahead of Leclerc, despite, even though he would have had penalties, he could have still got the bragging rights for crossing the line first out on track had he just not squeezed Leclerc there. But nevertheless, Leclerc is through to the final, and in even better news, we have raised £6,000 for UNICEF. Which is absolutely incredible. Thank you to everybody who has been donating at home. You know, like I said earlier, if you can donate a lot or even a little, you know, any amount will go a long way to supporting the families who are currently dealing with this tough time. And with the 6,000 marker reached, it means that we are now giving away a BenQ monitor of your choice to the winner. So anyone who does donate can get involved. We have had a few of them go out already, including pop sockets from Veloce. We've also got hoodies and jerseys, as well as F1 tickets. I've got to dye my hair blue because we reached 4,000, but we're going to go now straight into the next battle. Latifi versus Albon.
The second semi-final is underway to see who will join Charles Leclerc in that final. It is Latifi leading from pole. Albon on the inside though, and it looks like Albon has got the line. Alex Albon is through and ahead, but Latifi should get a good run out of this corner. Are we going to see a repeat of what we've seen in the other semi-final in the first leg? And we are going to see a repeat almost side by side into the SE section, and Latifi is wise to it, holds firm, and Alex Albon will lead for now. But Albon picks up a 2-second time penalty. Will news filter through though to Nicholas Latifi? Surely all he needs to do now is just stay within 2 seconds, and he will be one leg up on Alex Albon as we go down towards the braking zone for the hairpin at turn 11. Albon a little bit wide, and Latifi is going to have a good run on him here. Into the slipstream he will go. Albon parks his car in the middle of the road for now. He's going to have to make a move left or right in a moment. It's Albon still in control. Latifi thinking about the inside. Albon covers to the left. Latifi going to try and outbrake him. Go right round the outside. Is there going to be some more magic from Nicholas Latifi? It looks like there might be. He's found a route down the inside. Inside for the next corner. And Latifi, is he through? They're banging wheels there. Unbelievable. And Latifi has got through, but Albon now has that inside line and forces Latifi out and regains the place. Okay, it's not all counting for much because of the penalty, but it's great to see these drivers still determined to put on a show for you viewers. And Albon's gone a little bit wide. Now Latifi will have a chance into the final turn perhaps. Not quite. Trying everything. Albon covers again, and Alex Albon should come across the line first, but with that time penalty, the first round should go to Nicholas Latifi. Great to see, Hayden, that they're still trying to put a good show on despite penalty.
Yeah, I mean, that is great to see that Latifi is, despite the penalty being there, Albon's still putting up the fight. And Latifi, because these guys driving, they don't actually know if that driver in front has got a penalty. They're driving blind. They don't have a race engineer constantly talking, unless they have they're talking in the Discord amongst themselves. We don't actually know that. But if they're not, they don't know if the other driver has a penalty. So it is still to play for. Latifi could have just been sending it because he thinks, oh no, you know, Albon's got me here. I need to do something. But with the penalty, Latifi takes the win.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there. Great to watch. And Latifi now, are we going to see him go all the way to the final with these desperate dives and moves? I hope we do see Latifi perhaps go on, but we'll have to wait and see. Alex Albon, he's been very entertaining as well. He's put on a great show, and that penalty really cost him there. But I think we're going to have a really good fight between these two. I think it could be another one that could go the distance headed. And as we anticipated, more and more races, the further in we get, the more likely we are to go the distance.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, it was a great battle throughout the whole track, and that's what we want. We want battles to go on for the whole lap. We don't just want to see, okay, they're waiting until they get to the straight, the move is done, and that's it for the rest of the lap. They are trying it at every single corner, and it nearly works, especially when you've got someone like Nicholas Latifi, who doesn't care where he is, he's going to send it.
Well, here we go then. It's the second round. Latifi one up then on Albon as they go side by side. Off the grid they go. Albon covering to that inside line. And Latifi switches back to the outside. This should give him a great exit. That's very clever driving from Nicholas Latifi. Slithers underneath Alexander Albon and has the advantage. He has the lead as he looks to march his way into the final to meet Charles Leclerc. And what a final it would be. What a final it would be if it's Latifi or Albon. I think it's going to be fantastic regardless as Albon tries to fight back through the SE section. Latifi still holding on and Albon getting out of shape. Pressure beginning to tell. And Latifi now has a solid 6 tenths, 8 tenths gap. Could that be curtains for him? We'll have to wait and see if Albon can fight back. Hayden, what do you think? Do you think he can get through?
Oh, I mean, the gap's quite substantial now. You know, it's on a, you know, the 6 tenths, 7 tenths marker. So it's going to be difficult for Albon to come back into this, but he needs to, because it's all going down into the final race if he can get the job done. If he can't, then Latifi is going straight into the final. But Latifi currently holding his own up against Alexander Albon. Albon not really finding too much time on Latifi, but a big old send up the inside. Forces Latifi off the track, I think. I think the viewers might look at that one because I think contact was made. Albon still on the inside, though, holding his own through this long right-hander and into the final 2 corners. Latifi up the inside, but he runs wide. Could pick up a penalty, loses the back end. That's going to allow Albon to have a look up the inside into the final corner, but is not good on the exit. I think Latifi's just about gonna get it. Oh, my God, that was close. 15 thousandths of a second separating those two, and I believe it was Nicholas Latifi who took the race win there overall. I will wait for confirmation on that one though, so we're just waiting to see whether it is confirmed that Nicholas Latifi will take the race win over Alexander Albon. But again, Andy, great battling between the two of them.
It's so unpredictable. There's me handing over to you thinking, oh, this one looks done, we'll have a wee chat. And in the end up, it went all the way to the wire. We ended up with one of our best races yet. Okay, we had a few crazy dive bombs, a few off the track moments, but you know, they're rubbing wheels with each other. It was a great battle in the end. And you know, I need a photo finish to discover who won that. Who was it? Who did you think won it in the end?
I think Latifi just crossed the line ahead of Alexander Albon by 15 thousandths of a second. That's what came up on our screens, but we're waiting to see on confirmation whether that was the case.
Here we go.
Is it going to be? It is. Nicholas Latifi is into the final of Not the GP Versus. He's gone one better than last time. Of course, he lost out to the YouTuber Tiamat Marduk, but this time he is going all the way to the final, and facing him is going to be the Ferrari driver of Charles Leclerc. What an exciting matchup that is. 2 drivers that are not afraid to make a move.
Wow, what a final. It's a fitting final, Hayden, isn't it? I'm really, really looking forward to this one. Latifi versus Leclerc. It should be an absolute cracker. I don't know how to call it. I think it's going to be a good final. Obviously, Leclerc has been the favourite throughout the tournament. We've expected him to come to the final and perhaps win it. But you just don't know with Nicholas Latifi. He just goes for every move and any move, and we need to make sure that Charles Leclerc is ready for it. He was ready for it way back, and it seems like a long time ago now, against Annabelle when they went side by side, didn't they? He covered Annabelle off well. Let's see if he can cover off Latifi's crazy moves. Latifi loves going for it, doesn't he?
He really does. Here are our 2 finalists, though, and this is their route to the final. Of course, Charles Leclerc beat Arava. It was very close, actually, in the first round between Charles Leclerc and Arava, but then Leclerc did get the better of him. Then he moved into the quarterfinals against Enzo Fittipaldi before facing up against the McLaren F1 driver of Lando Norris. He got the victory there, and he moves himself into the final. Nicholas Latifi had a different path to the final. He did go up against the Fittipaldi as well. This time it was Pietro Fittipaldi. And then he went up against his Williams teammate in F1 2020 of George Russell. He got the victory there. And then we just saw him beat Alexander Albon to make his way into the final. Of course, the final is going to take place around Britain. Andy, talk to us about the Silverstone circuit.
Well, it's a fantastic track. Probably one of my favourites in the calendar. You know, great action side by side here. You know, I've commentated on many great league races on this track that provides so much drama, so much action. And I'm really, really looking forward to this one, Hayden. You know, you've got that long straight, the Wellington straight down towards Luffield, down towards Brooklands. You can go side by side through there. You know, you're flat out all the way through Copse Corner from the exit of Luffield, through Woodcote, through Copse, and then through Maggots and Beckett's, and then on to that final part of the lap. You're going to have battles all the way to the final couple of corners at Club. And yeah, it's a fitting finale. And, you know, I was expecting to see it last week because it's that good a track. We're getting to see it this week, and I'm really looking forward to it. Great circuit for racing.
We made you wait for it, and hopefully it was worth the wait. This is going to be very exciting indeed. Of course, this is happening because of the postponement of real life sport due to coronavirus, but we are trying to fight back by supporting UNICEF in this moment. So we are trying to raise money for them. We are currently on £6,183.66p, which is incredible. So thank you everyone who has been donating at home. But there's still time for you guys to get involved. You can donate by using the description on YouTube if you're watching on Veloce, and also checking down in the panel section if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching both of the Veloce's Twitch and YouTube channels, just put in the live chat !donate to find a link there. And if you're watching on the Formula One stream, head over to the Veloce Esports Twitter and also Instagram to find the links over there. But you can also get involved if you don't have the money spare to donate by staying at home, staying safe, and protecting yourselves and saving other people's lives. And if you do want to get in touch with us here at Veloce Esports, you can do so by tweeting us and using the hashtag #NotTheGP. But here we go, the final, Nicholas Latifi versus Charles Leclerc. This is going to get exciting. We've got a tweet coming in. Final, Charles Leclerc versus Nicholas Latifi, not the GP. Bring it on. Bring it on indeed. This is going to be exciting, Andy. So exciting.
Yeah, brilliant to see. Great. Looking forward to it. We've got the favourite, the man with the speed, against the man that goes for these great dive bombs, tries to catch you out at every opportunity. There's such a good dynamic to this final. I'm really looking forward to it, and I can't wait to see who comes out on top. Hayden, I'm going to have to put you on the spot. I'm just going to do it.
Oh, how did I know you were going to do that? Well, it's very close. I mean, Charles Leclerc has been the favourite from the start, and I think I've been saved by the bell. But quickly, I'm going to go Nicholas Latifi. I'm going to back Latifi.
Okay, I'm also going to back Latifi. Let's see what happens then as we go racing in the first leg of the final. Remember, it's a best of three. It's Charles Leclerc leading at the moment as you go down towards the braking zone into the loop section, and through goes Latifi straight away, going for one of those dive bombs, and he's got it done on the Monegasque driver. But here comes Leclerc, right round the outside they will go. Here goes Leclerc, can he make it work? No, still Latifi just about a fraction in front as they make the run down the Wellington Straight and into Brooklands. Leclerc trying to sweep right round the outside. He's made it work brilliantly. That now gives him the inside going through Luffield. Superb racing between the pair. Now Latifi moves into the slipstream behind Leclerc. Remember, it should be flat out almost from this point on, all the way to the end of that hangar straight. Leclerc feels the need to defend. Oh, unbelievable stuff. Look at that, the rear end sliding on Latifi. Leclerc off the track almost. Unbelievable. They're both driving on the limit as we go through the famous Maggots and Beckett section, and it's still Charles Leclerc that holds on at the moment in heat number one. Going down the straight they go, and Leclerc weaving left and right, trying to hold on. The gap is 5/10, and surely that should be enough, but you never know with Latifi. He likes to go for any move that might arise, but he's gone a little bit wide. He's out of shape, and surely Leclerc is on course now to take this first heat as we go through the final couple of corners. And in the final, the favourite, Charles Leclerc in the Ferrari, comes out on top in leg number one.
Yeah, he sure does. 1-0 victory. 1-0 at the moment between Charles Leclerc and Nicholas Latifi. He takes the victory as we move into the next round. And, you know, we backed Latifi at the start, but we may have cursed him because, unfortunately, he is down 1 point over Charles Leclerc. But there's still plenty of time left to go. And, you know, we'll be backing those brave moves there from Nicholas Latifi, which he tried once again in the next round. He has to go for it, hasn't he, Andy?
Yeah, he has to go for it. We've seen him going for it all night, but now we're going to see a different level from Latifi in terms of going for it, aren't we? He really has to get himself back on level terms, and yeah, I can't wait to see how this goes. I mean, I just love the Silverstone circuit. We saw some great racing there, particularly in the first part of the lap, and yeah, I love it. I can't wait to see what happens. Latifi versus Leclerc, what a final. And, you know, it's already got the makings of what we saw last week with Ben against Lando Norris, doesn't it?
It really does. If this goes all the way to the third heat, I mean, it's so close to call. It was so close then. I mean, although Charles Leclerc did have a little bit of an edge over Latifi, we know that he can pull it back, and it's certainly going to be close between these two. You know, the pressure is on, even if you are with that 1-0 lead, because one mistake and it's all to play for, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is all to play for, and I hope that we do get that final race. I hope we do get to see it because you know, it's been so good up to this point. You know, seen so many great battles throughout the day, and I hope we do get the fitting finale by going all the way to the distance. We've got the fitting finalists. Let's have the fitting 3-race finale to cap it all off. It's been a great success, and I can't wait to see who can come out on top and become the champion. But it is, of course, first blood to Charles Leclerc. But there was some great dicing and diving in there, wasn't there, between the two, especially in that first sector. Latifi straight away up the inside. Leclerc coming back, making a lovely move around the outside into Brooklands, gave him the inside for Luffield, and through he went. And in the end, he held on from there. So let's see what happens. Race number 2. If Leclerc wins, he is the champion. If Latifi wins, we go the distance. Here we go. The lights are out, and we are racing here at Silverstone in race number 2. Remember, it's Charles Leclerc 1, Latifi 0. Latifi was on pole here, but Leclerc is pulling alongside. He should have the inside into the braking zone. Again, as he's done so often, brakes very late, perhaps too late this time. It looks like it because Latifi is through and up into the lead, and as things stand, is on course to force us to a finale. 3 tenths between them, a long way to go in the lap though. Plenty of chances for Charles Leclerc to fight back. This is one of them, but he's not close enough as they go into the braking zone for Brooklands. So Latifi has survived one of the potential overtaking opportunities. Leclerc still sitting there, waiting to pounce, but at the minute, not close enough. As we go through Woodcote, down towards Copse Corner, let's see how tidy they are. Latifi decides to move to the right-hand side, comes back to the left, doesn't feel the need to get too defensive, but Leclerc is getting closer and closer and closer as we now go through Maggots and then into Beckett's, and this is going to be very, very close going down this straight. Still Latifi in front, but Leclerc is right there in that Ferrari. Latifi is surely going to need to get defensive if he wants to force this to a finale. He moves to the left-hand side of the track, then moves to the centre, edging towards the right, then back to the left, and as we go into Stowe Corner, Latifi is still on top. Are we going to see a surprise from Charles Leclerc into Valen Club? It doesn't look like it. Yes, we are, in fact. It's late. It's a 2-second penalty. Latifi goes spinning, and surely Hayden Gullis, that will result in a Latifi victory, and we will get the final we want.
It sure will. I think good sportsmanship there from Charles Leclerc to let Latifi back through. He had to send it, in all fairness. He had to. If he wanted to take the victory and not let it go to the 3rd round, he just had to try something. He tried it. Unfortunately for him, it didn't work out. But to be fair to him, he stopped. He allowed Latifi to get back into position, and rightly so, take back that victory to make it go to the final decider. This is it. This is going to be the final race between these two. It's one apiece. They both performed amazingly in their own victories, so it's just so difficult to call. How do you call this? How do you call this between these two? You just can't, can you?
Yeah. You leave it to chat. I think that's the only thing we can do, Hayden, because it's so difficult to call because, you know, Latifi, you know, he's just so unpredictable. He loves to go for all these moves, and Leclerc, you know, with the speed he's got, the speed he's shown, you know, because of that unpredictability that is Nicholas Latifi, you just don't know. And he loves going for these moves, and it's great to see. But, you know, I don't know. I think Latifi's got something up his sleeve. He always does. In a corner where you're not expecting it. And it's just a matter of whether Leclerc's going to be ready for it, Hayden. I think that's what it's going to be about.
Exactly. I mean, what a story this could be. Nicholas Latifi taking on the favourite for the competition and beating him in the final. I mean, Nicholas Latifi, you know, has had a great path to the final, and it's been difficult for him. It's been slightly easier, I think, for Charles Leclerc on the build-up, but he did have to beat Lando Norris, who of course won it last time, and he would have to beat Nicholas Latifi to get there. So both of them would be fine, worthy champions.
Yeah, they both would be, no doubt about it. I have to agree with you. Certainly in the earlier stage, I think Leclerc had it easier. But then in that semi-final matchup, you know, Leclerc against Norris, that was a titanic scrap. We saw it went to 3 races. So, you know, you're absolutely right. Both would be fitting winners. None of them have had it easy. They've really had to work to get to this stage. And here we are, final race, 1-1. You just couldn't ask for it to be any better. You just couldn't. And I'm really looking forward to seeing if it's going to be Nicholas Latifi or Charles Leclerc that steals Lando Norris's crown.
Yeah, so am I. Oh my god, I cannot believe this is going to happen in front of our very own eyes. Charles Leclerc versus Nicholas Latifi. If you have got time, don't forget to get in touch using the hashtag #NotTheGP. We would love to see what you guys think at home. We're currently on £6,297.65p. So the tally, the total rise is going up very nicely indeed. Here we go. Final battle between these two. Andy, over to you.
Here we go then. Charles Leclerc leads them off the grid and through the first couple of corners. So the Ferrari will have the upper hand, but Latifi immediately tucks into that slipstream, moves to the left-hand side and is going to try and go for the outside. He can't do that. Leclerc deep into the corner. Latifi now on the outside as they go through the loop section. Now, this is Latifi's chance. He's right into the slipstream. This is as close as they've been together so far on the racetrack down this straight. And Leclerc senses the danger. He covers the inside line, but the Canadian, Nicholas Latifi, looks like he's going to get right round the outside, is he? But again, Leclerc saves himself from being overtaken by braking extremely late and covers off Latifi for the moment. Okay then. That's part one done. Now through to the second part of the lap. Leclerc still holding on, but Latifi's got some serious speed. Not into Cox's corner. Round the outside, he's got his hand out the cockpit and everything. Unbelievable. Leclerc still holding on. As we go down into Mackets and Beckett's, there's nothing to choose between them. We've had a last 16, a quarter-final, a semi-final, and now we've went all the way in the final race. It's going to the wire. No, it's not. Latifi's lost it. He's in the barrier, and surely it's all over now. A big mistake there from Latifi going through Chapel, and surely that hands Charles Leclerc, the Monegasque driver, the victory. He looks like he's going to take the crown away that was earned by Lando Norris 2 weeks ago as the Veloci versus champion. Charles Leclerc coasting round the final corner. He is the new Veloci versus champion. He wins in the end from Latifi in second. What a deserving winner, Hayden Gullis.
Definitely a deserving winner. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Charles Leclerc is on Not the GP versus winner. What incredible stuff. Unfortunately, it was kind of taken away from us. There he is doing donuts out on track. You love to see this incredible stuff there. Well done, Charles Leclerc. I think there's smoke coming from Nicholas Latifi. Yes, he's doing some donuts too out on track. And, you know, fair play to Nicholas Latifi. Great effort from him to get second place. Unfortunately, just one simple mistake cost him maybe a battle into the last couple of corners between himself and Charles Leclerc. But I think these two have had a lot of fun tonight. It's been fantastic watching these two battle it and everyone else battle it out on track. But yeah, great battling and great driving there from Charles Leclerc to get the race win and also the victory in the series.
Yeah, it was fantastic, wasn't it? A deserving winner, Charles Leclerc. Great racing throughout. Just a little shame we never seen it go right to the flag in that final race. But despite that, there was still great action out there. It was still a joy to watch. And in the end, Leclerc comes out on top. But you know, Hayden, I think next week we're going to need a last 32, a last 64. We're going to need to do it all day. It's brilliant. It's so much fun. So much fun to cover it. It's great to watch. And yeah, hats off to Leclerc. So many great battles all the way through that. You know, he started his journey by defeating the content creator Arava. You know, it wasn't easy. Arava tried his best to make things difficult. Leclerc had his work cut out, had to get defensive at times and passed the test. And yeah, from then on, he's just marched all the way through.
Yeah, so yeah, Charles Leclerc, the winner. Like you said, he had a difficult, well, maybe not a difficult start to proceedings, taking on Arava. But he got the job done. You still have to race who is in front of you and out on track. And he got the job done. He got the job done against Enzo as well. And then it was a tricky battle up against Lando Norris. And like you said, then taking on Nicholas Latifi. And great battle between the two of them. Both, I'd love to give it to both of them, but unfortunately we can only have one winner, and that is, of course, Charles Leclerc. Brilliant job from him today. Absolutely incredible. We want to know what you guys thought about that at home by using the hashtag #NotTheGP. And don't forget that you can still donate. The donations will be open, so you can still do so by using the link in the description on the Veloci YouTube channel, the panels on Twitch. Use !donate in the live chat, or if you're watching over on Formula One, then go check out the Veloci Esports Twitter and Instagram socials to find ways to donate. Currently on £6,300 and 10p. Andy, great races today. What was your standout race?
Oh, that's difficult. That is really difficult. There were so many great races out there, Aidan. I actually really liked it in the early exchanges, the race we had between Latifi and Fittipaldi. That, it was a wee bit ruined at the end with the ghosting, but up to that point, it was some great jostling. Albon as well, his battle as well in the Ferrari. Who was it against? It was who was he against in Canada?
In Canada, that was up against Leclerc.
Yeah, that was against Arthur Leclerc. Yeah, I really enjoyed that battle, and the both drivers in such a tight area of the racetrack, both getting their way through that tricky chicane as well. I thought that was a good battle too. I don't know about you, Hayden, but they were my favourite.
That was a great battle. Overtake of the day as well. Who are you going to give that to?
Oh, tough. I don't know. There's so many, Hayden. It's hard. There's been that many. What are you going for?
I mean, there has been some great moves. I think standout has got to be Latifi around the outside in Austria, and then trying up the inside into the two left-handers, or even Albon defending up the inside into the chicane in Canada. But some great moves throughout the whole entire night. Sorry that I'm not looking at you, I'm just looking over at the donations. A lot of people getting involved, so we can't thank you guys enough. I'm going to read out a lot of them. So this one's from Evelyn Davis, who donated £1, so thank you very much for that. We've also got one from Jamie Hislop, who donated £10 with a message saying love this. Cat CS Go with £1 saying thanks for the streams, keeping us entertained. Well, we thank you for your donation and also for enjoying this with us. And one from Harry, £10 donation with wonderful evening. And it has been a great evening, and it's been a great evening for a great cause as well. I'm gonna have to dye my hair after it. You've got away with it. Maybe you should dye your hair with me. You're gonna do that as well? Join me on it?
No. We'll see. That's as much as you're getting. We'll see.
Oh man, come on.
Alright, fine then.
We're calling you Blue Andy from now on. I'm kidding, you don't have to. But there's some great prizes up for grab. Everyone who has donated, there will be a raffle and a prize draw, and we'll be picking one of the winners over the next couple of weeks for each of those different prizes. But Charles Leclerc is our race winner, and I'm still in shock. It was just such good racing. I can't believe it.
Yeah, so much great fun out there. I just think the format works so well, Hayden. I think everyone can engage with it. Everyone can enjoy it. Everyone feels the tension. Everyone feels the pressure that drivers are under. And as I've alluded to a couple of times already with Lando, when I've watched the stream back, he is like shaking, literally shaking, racing. And as you mentioned, the actual drivers actually feel the pressure more in sim races. And I think this Veloci versus injects that more pressure, because you've only got one lap to nail it, and that's it. If you don't nail it, you're out. And I think the format just makes the racing so much more exciting, and I think it's a great format, really enjoyable.
It really does. I think we should be getting some interviews with the drivers, possibly the two finalists. So we're just waiting on that at the moment. So we're just waiting for them to drop in the call with us, and hopefully we can chat with our finalists later on in this evening. It shouldn't be too long before they get into the lobby. We're just waiting on that, as I said. So we've got technical difficulties at the moment. That's why we are waiting. But we won't be having an interview with Charles because he is having technical difficulties. But I think we should be having an interview with Nicholas Latifi. So Nicholas, are you there at the moment?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes? No?
Hello, can you hear me?
Nicholas? Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I hear you guys.
Hey, hello. Great battling out there today. Some incredible moves that we saw out on track. How do you pull those off?
Oh, it's tough. I mean, these races are so much pressure. I mean, I kept saying in my stream so many times, I mean, you don't treat these like a real race at all. It's like they just hit so much more differently. I mean, especially knowing it's only one lap and you just got to stay ahead. So you have to be very strategic in whether you're defending or attacking, choosing to brake late, go for an undercut, try and send it around the outside. It's just also difficult. Yeah, my heart is still pounding even the race has finished 5 minutes now.
It was unfortunate to have that accident at the end of the lap, because you were right on Charles's tail, and it could have certainly gone all the way to the end. But I mean, we've been very impressed watching you out there today. Last time you were a semi-finalist, this time you're a finalist. Next time, you got to be going for the win, surely.
Yeah, that has to be the goal. I mean, I got to work on my starts a bit first because in round 1 my starts were king, and that's what was giving me the advantage. And here, got some new pedals now, and I still haven't nailed them. Throwing out the driver excuses here, but yeah, Charles was getting rocket ship starts, but no, it was really good close racing. As you said, that last one, I just was going for that rocket ship exit to line up the toe because he's so good in that Maggots and Beckett section, and yeah, I just understeered a bit wide, didn't calculate the dirty air enough, and and yeah, but yeah, it was fun. So definitely would love to be back for round 3 if there is one.
Well, hopefully we do have a round 3, and we will certainly have you back. We've got to get you in to try and get that victory. We were rooting for you going into the final after the fantastic overtakes that we saw. I think one that we do have to mention is round the outside in Austria against Pietro Fittipaldi. That was incredible.
That was a nice one. Yeah, that was a highlight for sure. Yeah. Well, you can actually do that in real life. So that's like one of the corners, heavy braking corners, but you can actually go around the outside. But yeah, I wasn't sure if he was just going to run me out of road. He was quite clean there, which is good, because we do try and do these clean, as there is the virtual stewarding, right? So we don't want to do anything silly, otherwise you get the boot.
But at the same time, you've just got to go for those moves, haven't you? Because if you don't, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw in many races, not just mine, people sending lunges as a do or die opportunity. And I mean, if they work, they work, and you save yourself. If not, you're out anyway. So you might as well try.
Well, thank you very much for taking part tonight. It was a shame you couldn't get the victory overall, but definitely a worthy winner if we could have given it to both of you. Thank you very much for your racing tonight. And like we said, we hope to see you in the next one.
Perfect. Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Andy, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you alongside me in the commentary box today. We've had some fantastic racing, and you've been absolutely splendid commentating on. I don't even know how many races you've commentated on. Your voice needs a rest over after this.
Yeah, I think it does, Hayden. I mean, it didn't help there was that much good action out there on the racetrack. So many great races, and yeah, I really enjoyed it, and hopefully we can do it all again, because this format just brings so much entertainment, so much enjoyment.
Yeah, so of course, this could only happen tonight because of the current situation going on around the world with the postponement of real life sport. But we are fighting back, of course, with supporting UNICEF in their help, in their fight to help families who are suffering through these tough times. You can donate at home. We are currently on £6,337.14. It's been absolutely fantastic night to raise just that much money alone. We are aiming for a target of 10,000, but we are certainly very happy with how much we have raised so far. But there is still time to donate. There's a lot of time still left to donate, and you can still do so by looking in the link in the description if you're watching on the Veloce YouTube, and also over on Twitch if you go check out the panel section below, or just typing in the chat !donate. You can also, if you're watching over on the Formula 1 YouTube channel, because I know there's a lot of you watching over there, if you go check out the Veloce Esports socials, that's Twitter and Instagram and any of our other socials, I suppose, we will have the link on how to donate over there as well. So after the stream has ended, that is probably your best bet. If you do have a few spare pennies lying about, no matter how big the donation, big or small, it doesn't matter. As long as we're putting on a good show for you and money is raised, we're happy at the end of the day. We've got a few donations to talk about as well. This one from Ben Cullen, so £5 donated from him. Great racing, thanks to those involved. And one for Bambadol, £20 and 4p. Lando having so much fun watching and keeping the F1 fun. Yeah, it's been fantastic having you alongside me today, Andy. It's been fantastic having every one of you at home watching. I hope we can do this again, but until the next time, we'll see you soon.
It is day 2 out of 10 of the Item Rain Tournament Knockout Series, and I'm going to be honest, guys, my sanity is already depleting rapidly. I don't know how I'm going to get through this. The first 4 events were madness, and I was ready to pull my hair out, but event 5, we miraculously pulled out the first place last episode with Dry Bones and the Bullet Bike. So today we're wearing some more merch. We're going for the Mock Bike Daisy strategy, seeing if we can get our second win on the leaderboard. Double elimination, 64 custom track format. Here we go. Here we go, first race, 2 eliminations per race. I mean, immediately you have 1/6 of the room out, just like that. Oh. That's fine, that's fine. Gonna run away from this Yoshi, and that's the worst spot for there to be a bomb. Of course, I just happened to be right there. Need this Mega Mushroom. Nice. All right, we're back in it. Gonna get away. And in 8th place after the first, 7th place, 5th, never mind. Oh! The bounciness, the insanity, the craziness of the POW block. The POW blocks are really terrifying in this game. Underrated, terrifying item in Mario Kart history, the POW block. That's a bullet. Oh, I really thought they wouldn't get it in time. It's okay, we're getting a star. Bam! Needed that so bad. Alright, let's try to find a bullet. Got the blooper. Great pull. Gonna get away from the middle. Yes! Found a star in the off-road! Go, go, go! The comeback. Feels good. Go, go, go! Every race is scary in this format, guys. Every single race. Oh my god, oh my god. And remember, only first place is getting a bonus. Keep that in mind. Only first gets a bonus for the first race, and the bonus items do not matter much, but they can come in clutch for a mushroom, considering an item rain, when there's a max amount of items in play for whatever item you're going to get, it just defaults gives you a mushroom. So that bonus item could be a mushroom in first. So I do want to focus more on the bonus items. I did not do a good job of that on day 1. That's my focus for day 2. Let's see who got eliminated in the first race. G San Luigi Circuit. Edward and Tori. I love seeing the combos people are using, and it's just so fun to see like no one on the Flame Runner. You know, like only on item raid. The Flame Runner, not top tier. Craziness. Alright, a little bit scared to go past that bomb, but we made it out safely, and we're gonna snag this Mega, go inside, snag the box as well, and start comboing double Mega Mushroom. Missed that one, but we'll go wide for this triple. I'm trying to play the always being a dodge item game. I think that's a good way to play item rain. And we'll chain this item. Hopefully it's another mushroom. Great. Okay. Really, really amazing first lap. I've had some brutal item rain races recently this week. Leading up to the tournament, doing some track testing, plus day 1 was not pretty. Managed to get a victory at the end of the day, but it was a rough one. So it feels good to start off strong. Maybe the luck will turn around today. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, Hafer with the lead right now. He's gonna go. Oh, wait, he didn't go for it. He didn't see it, I don't think. We got the Mega Mushroom in the bush! The bush Mega! Okay. Still in second. I'm in first. There's a bullet. Well, someone's gonna get that bullet for sure. Guys, what is this race? Everything's just been so nice. So peaceful. And so happy. Mario Kart's a fun and happy game. Why don't I play it more often? Okay. I love this game. This game's great. Item Rain's so fun. Gonna stream every day for the rest of the year. Okay, and I really like this track. This is one of the best races I've ever had on it. And I cannot stress enough how happy I am that Item Rain runs smoothly again. I used to play this every single stream back in like 2018. I used to play this religiously. It was my favorite game mode. And then it just started lagging, and then we couldn't play it anymore. Results are in, and the Wii Wheeler, known as Pure Play, and Aki, eliminated. This track is from 2016. I don't even know if it's really gotten updated once. It's a joy to play. It was ahead of its time. Love Torn for making it, and I love the shortcut. Hopefully we get to attempt it. If I get a mushroom, I'm going for it. Oh, every single item just got stolen right in front of me. That was hard to watch. Great find. There we go. And now let's start chaining. Eyes are peeled. That went a little too far. That Mega's a little too far out of the way as well. Alright, so some failure, and we took over first. And we're getting shocked into the box is not bad. Oh, okay. Well, Hafer with the double dodge. Hafer's winning this one for sure. Home free. GG. I'm going really wide. I feel like I'll get speared if I go really wide. And we're chaining, which is good. That was close. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. What a fun lap 3. Matutino and Cowman are out. Final 6. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. Oh no, we got 60 FPS. We're mega chilling. Hafer immediately with the breakaway. And I just ran into the bomb. But I'm still in second because I took everyone down with me. I took everyone down with me with the bomb. I just gave Hafer a breakaway. You're welcome, Hafer. Alright, I'll take the megas. And Axe. Catching up. Oh, that was a bullet. That was... it's so hard to see guys on this. The cage. Yep. I'm feeling dumb for missing that. I saw it, but it was too late. And going back would have been too slow. I will use this, though. Yes! Good thing I didn't hold it. Don't hold your items in item range. Just don't. It won't work. You will regret it every single time. Especially after 30 seconds when the shock's in play. Because it's coming before you have time to even think about it. I'm in first somehow. It doesn't feel like it, but I'm in first. That's brutal. I really didn't think it would be that fast, but the pinwheel actually moves insanely fast. Alright. Still in third, so actually really nice respawn point. Can't complain. I didn't even realize... Is that pinwheel even in the old version? I don't even remember that. But how did I survive? Sick. Alright. I'm in an elimination position. I'm gonna use a bonus. That's a good pull. Ouch, ouch. Nice, nice, a mega. I'm using another bonus. Mushroom. Okay, so we're out of bonuses. I mean, the bonuses don't matter that much in this game mode. Gotta watch out for Steven. Oh my god. And then last. Oh my god, amazing pull, guys. Amazing. It didn't last at all, but it's okay. It still really, really brought me back into it. Ah. I couldn't risk not using that bullet right away, I think. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, here we go. Golden. No! I'm dead. That was so dumb. That was such a dumb race. I can't believe my bullet lasted like 0.1 seconds. Alright. Really frustrating. Hafer's on a tear right now. Alright, final 4. Myself and Normie are eliminated. Semifinals. Here we go. Oh, Steven. Oh, he didn't get it.
Where did it go? Steven's on a mission right now. He's catching Hafer, but they'll both make it to the finals, presumably. Her grabs the POW. It's just not going to be enough. And here goes Steven, working his way to the finish line and to the finals. Act and her eliminated. Hafer has 72 out of 75. He's on the item rating front run mission, just like Mpex in day one. Craziness. Is Hafer gonna end with 87? Let's see. Great track for the finals. Here we go. Hafer and Steven, both on Mach Bike. Diddy Kong versus Yoshi. Okay, and we have a lot of lag. So I'm gonna kick some people because I want to be able to see this without lag. Just gonna start kicking people from the room. And this should make it so there's less lag, but it also just could be because item rain. Item rain could be the reason why we're seeing some goofy replays right now. Let's see if it runs better now. Let's see if it runs better. Because spectator mode tends to do that if a lot of people are spectating. That's what Mr. Bean told me. Hafer with the breakaway. Going into lap 2. Oh, never mind. Steven's in a mega and has a mushroom. Steven, you know, when you have a mushroom in a 2-player room, it's a good place to be. Obviously, you still have to watch out for the shocks. Your opponent can get a first place shock. But, you know, having no one behind you, having a mushroom, having that assurance right there, get hit by something, immediately boost up, get the mega back in the race, and mitigate that time loss, not nearly as bad. So Steven holding on to a mushroom again, definitely a good strategy. Hold on to your mushrooms and item rain, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely the way to go. It's so close. This is a great finals. Oh, that green shot almost landed on Steven. And there's a bullet bill. Steven, ooh, I don't know. I might have went back for that if I'm being honest. Did Steven get, Steven missed the star. Okay. Oh! Hafer with the breakaway now, and Hafer's gonna... No Mega Mushroom, okay. I'm really thinking, are they seeing the same items we're seeing? I feel like they're missing everything. Is it actually accurate? It is, okay. I think it almost feels like the items might like fall a little bit like early on our screens than their screens. I feel like there's too many items they're missing. Guys, Steven almost made the comeback, but it looks like Hafer's gonna take it. Yep, Steven's, oh, so close. Hafer wins with the Mach Bike, gets himself onto the leaderboard, and I'm sure we will be seeing more of Hafer. Congrats to Hafer, and good games to Steven, so close. Okay, Banished Keep. I'm learning this one, guys. Will I be going for the shrimless shortcuts? Absolutely not. But I do sort of have the regular route down, and I don't think people are gonna be going for the shrimless cuts that much on item rate anyway, so should be chilling. There's a shroom cut up here. Let me get ahead. There's no item. I forget where the items are. I'll get it down after next lap. I tricked like so many times, and I either spam trick. I got no trick. I blame 30 FPS. I don't know. That's fine. We're gonna be big pretty quick. Oh, never mind. Another shock. And that was like 4 shocks in a row. What was that? That's crazy. Imagine dodging all those. It's over. I don't think anyone dodged them all. What was that? What? Where am I? What? I got literally destroyed by like a lightweight. I think it was a toad. Felt like it was a Bowser Piranha Prowler. It was a toad. Ouch. I don't feel like I'm on a normal vehicle. I feel like I'm on a .0001 weight vehicle right now. That's the experience I'm having. That's a star. I need that. Yes. Now we're back in it. Let's go.
Nice. I'll use that immediately, and I'll grab the star. Let's go, let's go. And the blooper. Of course, I get bombed. That was so perfect. Oh, there's a bullet, there's a bullet. Yes. Just got to that in time. Can't believe I saw that. Still having a tough time catching these players up front here. Ampex and Consumify. I don't know why I drifted that way. That was not my plan. Definitely not my plan. Okay. We're good, we're good. I need this mega. There's a lap 3 shortcut, by the way, guys. I don't know if I'll go for it, because I haven't had much practice with it. It doesn't seem like it's that hard, though, so I might attempt it. We'll see. We'll see how close the race is. We'll see if I feel like I need to, but it saves a lot of time, so I do feel like it is sort of necessary. Oh, there goes... There we go. Got Consumify. I was okay. There goes my star, though. I was going to grab that for sure. Really good track, though. I mean, it's not lagging. It's good. It makes me happy. It's a complicated one. We got 12 players. Oh! Of course, the bomb. I'm not trusting that corner again after what happened to me last lap. I'm so scared to go over it again. This is gonna be worth it, I think. Alright, so the shortcut's like right here. It's right here. Yeah! Yeah! I got it! Oh! Nice! So happy I got that. I was actually like really nervous for that, because I know if I missed that I was gonna lose like 4 spots. And every point is gonna count. Aki and X19 are out. Final 10. Oh, old school Cheeseland. I haven't played this one in a while. I've played the newer Cheeseland variants. They're not in CTGP, so I'm curious to see which one will get in. We'll be getting a new Cheeseland probably before you know it. I'm scared of that bomb. I'm going inside. I'm not messing with that at all. I'm looking around. I'm not seeing any bullets. I'm just kind of in no man's land right now, but it's fine. It's lap 1. I'm not going to go in the deep off-road because someone will use the shock any second. I didn't get the trick even though I pressed it. Alright, alright. We're grabbing this pal. I'm not gonna get this, but oh, there's another one. Yes, yes. That's not what I want. This is really scary. Yeah, I mean, there's just bombs everywhere. I'm really, really screwed right now, aren't I? At least I got past that one. Okay, that would have been really bad if I got stuck right there. Nice find. Needed that so badly. Bam, shock dodge. Gonna be in 7th now. But the people at the front really broke away on this one. Oh, I'm in 6th. Okay. That's good. That's good. And oh no! And of course the bomb like destroys the bullet bill, so I can't get it. That sucks. And there goes the other one. Gotta start using this ASAP. That sucks. That sucks. I'm just getting away from everything. This is a tough race. I need a dodge. Nothing. Yes! I got it! Oh, I needed that so much. Can I just get one dodge? That would really help me get to the front of the leaderboard. Yes! Can we pass the toad? No. I'm gonna get 7th though. And hey, that's good enough to survive. I barely survived, guys. I really did. Diddy Kong's finishing half a second after me. I needed that dodge.
I really risked it going back for that bullet bill. It was just enough. Okay. Final 8. Mishi and Cole are out. Oh my gosh, we have a Bit Bike, a Sneakster, Dolphin Dasher, Magic Cruiser, Mach Bike, of course. Really good variety in this room, guys. Love to see it. One of the best things about Adam Rain. Lots of craziness. You never know what the meta is on Item Rain. It feels like it changes every single time you play. Great pulls, guys. Great pulls. Okay, really good start. That's fine, guys. That's a Mega Thundercloud. Yeah! Alright, that's fine. Didn't get the bullet, but the bullet's not going to last long because Mpex is in first. He's going to drop him right away. Gotta really watch out for the bombs now. Yeah. Oh! We're good, we're good, we're good. Spinning out from a bomb, not that bad. But oh my gosh, if you get blown up, it's a blue shell. It is literally a blue shell. Ha 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 ha. There we go. That's a miss. But we're chilling. I can maybe catch him, guys. And by maybe, I mean probably. That's a bullet bill. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who's in first? Ooh, Mpex, too fast. Mpex, what a run with the Magic Cruiser. Mpex already has 2 wins, so he's not allowed to use the Bullet Bike or the Mach Bike, putting him at a disadvantage. But impressive first place, and gets another bonus item. Let's see who gets out. It was Maisie and Dallas. Final 6, back half of the tournament. 3 races to go. Here we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think we might have really bumped each other. Mpex is not first, but then again, Mpex is using the slow Magic Cruiser, but did some damage to me, that's for sure. We got 60 FPS. Here we go. Ah, bad start for me. Okay. I don't want to play this track. Bullet, play this track for me. That's pretty much what I said. I told you guys I'm not playing this track. The Bullet will play the whole thing. I'm taking a break. That was a nice bullet. 5 stars. Yeah! And I got the blooper. It's over. Oh. And just like that, I'm in an elimination position. I'm using my bonus. And it's a star! Grabbing the next star. I'm using it. Literally out of control. It's sketching me out, and there's a shock just taunting us. Definitely grabbing the POW. Not touching that blue shell. Oh, that was a bullet. If I just went more inside, could have got it. Yep, someone got the bullet. That is not good. I'll go for the Mega though, because the shock's happen inside. No! Oh, I need this one. Alright, where's this gonna drop me? What item am I gonna pull? A blooper? I gotta use this immediately. Bam! Of course, he drops a bomb on me. Malware gets the bullet. All hope is lost. There's a blue, but it's just not gonna be enough. I'm getting 5th. I'm out. I feel like I got so many bullets and it still wasn't enough. That one bomb just ruined my whole race. Her and myself are eliminated. Final 4. All right, let's see who makes it to the finals. Consumify on the Sneakster, lap 3. Chaining mushrooms. Going for the bullet. Hits the green shell instead. Mpex steals the bullet. Mpex trying to make it to the finals again and go for his 3rd point on the leaderboard. This time with Toadette Magic Cruiser. Now in 2nd place. And fighting for first, but a bomb drops on his face, and now that shakes things up entirely. Malware taking over 2nd, and Consumify desperately needs a bullet bill.
Mpex with no bonuses, opting for the rail cut. Mpex pulls off the rail cut. Goes down, does not get the star. Hail Mary. Doesn't need it. Instead, back bomb. Malware dodges it, but it's not going to be enough. Mpex makes it to the finals. Consumify eliminated as well as Malware. That was a photo finish. Extremely close. One mistake would have changed everything. And we have Act versus Mpex in the finals. 2 former champions. Here we go. Did we seriously just get the same track? All right, here we go. Let's see who wins. They both got the same Mega Mushroom. And they got the same mushroom. And it looks like Act got the actual mushroom though. Mpex did not get to it. Instead opted for the inside lane. Did the off-road shortcut. Took the lead with the Mega Thundercloud. Act unable to reach him. Evading everything. The spiral is really scary. You can't exactly see that well going into it. You just gotta hope that nothing's in your way. There's a star. Nice. Grabbing it. But the Thundercloud will not work because of the star going off. And it took a while to disappear. Okay. And we're going to have another lead shift right here. Because Act spotted the bullet bill, took advantage of it. And these bullets last a long time. Pretty much until they get you to first place. Like they'll last like 8 or 9 seconds or something if you're still in second. So the bullet is the great comeback device in these 1v1s. But Act in a precarious situation and really gets screwed over, running into item after item. Mpex takes a massive lead. Act with no bonuses. Mpex all of a sudden has like a 10-15 second breakaway. Oh, you just hate to see it happen. Wow. That blue shell probably won't do a thing. But oh, Act decides to not go back for the bullet bill. I think at this point there's really nothing you can do. You just gotta hope that Mpex gets bombed a couple times. You know, oh, Mpex is spinning out. Something happened. Oh, Mpex pulls a star. The thing is, in a 2-player room, there are so many power items on the ground. You don't really like get yourself in too many situations like Act did, just because it's not as common. You normally can stay invincible for most of the race. Unlike in the earlier races where you're just fighting to get 1 or 2 power items during the course of the race. Mpex with the first place. It was domination. Act Ishikawa screwed over in the spiral on lap 2, but a valiant effort. And just like that, Mpex with his 3rd vehicle on the leaderboard. The Magic Cruiser. What will he use next? Only time will tell. Gonna focus. Because I need to focus. I need to make it far in these tournaments. Oh, sick double trick. But unfortunately, we missed that Mega just by inches. I'll take it. I will take it. It looks really funny. Dragging a banana when I'm in a bullet, but even when I'm in a bullet, I can't win. Not my day today on Item Rain. But that's what I said yesterday, and I ended up winning an event, so not going to give up quite yet. Plenty of Item Rain left to play. I'm just going to grab this. And this. And this. And that. And this and that and this. Unfortunately, Lil Wayne pulled the double bullet bill there. My bullet bill decided to take a little detour and ignored the other bullet bill. Unfortunate. But we're in 3rd right now, and I have some space. It feels good. That's a Mega. I'm just going to stay here. Shot could happen any second. Just saw it. Nice. Pretty much dodged. Alright, there we go. I'm in 1st now. Yes. It's a really nice find. Stay invincible as long as possible, guys. I'm gonna grab the star instead of the bullet. It's actually better in this situation, which is funny, but it is by far. That was such a nice race, guys. I really needed that after last event. 1st place, a bonus item, a breakaway on a track where everything can go wrong. The results are in. Edward and Orcahedron are eliminated. We're down to 10. It was. Alright, here we go. This is so funny. I have the Sydney Sprint music on right now, for Sunset Wilds. I really need to change the music pack. I'll get to it. After today, I'll change the music pack. I'll get new music, guys. And by new music, I mean probably old music. What? Invisible green shells. Invisible, flying, floating green shells. Here to torture me. Definitely shortcutting. I'm very happy to not get bombed. Yeah, saw that happening. I'm gonna try to get the bullet. Oh my gosh, oh yeah! Feels good, man. Feels extra good. Did we get the triple bam shock dodge? Not quite, almost. Oh, he just snagged a star in first, I saw that. I'm not gonna use my bonus if I don't need to, guys. This is definitely a front run track, by the way. So I'm extremely happy how things have went so far. Yes! That's what we needed. Oh! That's why I go back for bullet bills. Alright, so Matutino got a much longer lasting bullet and the double dodge. That's my guess. But still a good spot to be in. I'm okay in second right now. Close. I'm good right here. Yeah, I'm good. Wow, I don't even think I like found a power item that entire last lap. It was like nothing happened that last lap at all. I'm okay with that. I got second. Getting another bonus. All right, let's see the next two people eliminated. Malware and X19, final 8. All right, the yellow items will be easy to see on this one. The blue items, the blue shell and the POW, not so much. This track's scary. Oh, I wanted that. Oh, it pains me. It pains me. Of course. Of course. Look at all these nasty items. Mr. Bean, when you made this game mode, did you decide 99% bad items, 1% good items? That's what it feels like when you play item rain sometimes. When you're in first, it's like, it feels like it's like 50% good, 50% bad. And then when you're in last, it's like, there are no good items anywhere. They've all been taken. Alright, we're in 6th, thank God, but what a brutal start. It feels like I'm in last, it really does. Jesus. Okay. That's a mega. There we go. Ooh. Alright, we're fine. Nice. Yeah, I can work with this. That was risky. I don't know what I'm doing out here. Still in 6th though, despite all that. There's Little Wayne. A blooper. Oh gosh. Akishikawa's about to get a little breakaway. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Wait. Never mind. We're chilling. Yes. Oh. I'm gonna get dropped in 2nd probably, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh. Get me away from here. That's a blue shell. Interesting. Guess I'll grab the POW. That might affect No, he's in Mega. Never mind. Yes! Great pull. I can win this one. Or I get 2nd, I mean. Sorry. Nice. Oh, he's gonna get 2nd now. Yeah. I'll just take 3rd. That's fine. But I'm looking at the mini-map, and it's very scary. Oh! Little Wayne is out. I thought he was gonna go on a little run here. And as well as Mishi, we're down to final 6. Oh no, I'm not good at this one. Okay. Gotta lock in. Here we go. Great. Immediately started by Act. Oh gosh. Chaos. Can't see. This track's so dark. Can't see on my monitor. I have it on max brightness. Oh, that's a bullet. I'm so dead. I'm already so dead. Like, this is lap 1. Alright, I needed that. That's good. That helps immensely. Nice find. And I have a star, so it looks like my competitors are not that far ahead. They're actually in a nice cluster, which is good. We want them close together so they can hit each other more often. But it's an upwards battle from here. That's for sure. And I'm getting back spammed in last by green shells. Oh, taunted by the shock. Luckily, the game gave me a bullet in 6th, so just like that. We're back in it. We're in 4th. Let's go. Oh my god, that was sketch. Jesus. I just like stuck to that wall way longer than I thought I would. Oh my god. That messed me up. I did not expect to get thrown off the wall like that. I actually like survived. Alright, maybe I'll use a bonus. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this first half goes. It's like there's like 2 groups of players right now. I needed that. That's good. Oh my gosh. Gosh, that sucks. I'll use my bonus. And of course I lose it immediately. What is this race? That's a bullet, but Matutino's gonna get it. I'm in last. I'm not getting a bullet here. I'm getting a single mushroom in last. Great. Need to find the bullet ASAP. I think it's over, guys. It's the same thing as last time. I get 5th every single time. I swear. So frustrating. And just like that, I'm out with Act. We have Matutino, Mario, Steven, and Typical in the final 4. Mario's got a breakaway. Oh, he's going for the wall shortcut. He's Bearborn, and he pulls it off. The crowd goes wild. The crowd of 1 person. So glad I switched camera in time. That was sweet. I wonder how difficult that is. It's like so hard nowadays to like memorize shortcuts for me with just how many tracks there are and game modes, and then playing both Mario Kart games, and then just like memorizing all of it is like impossible. But I wonder how difficult that one is, because that's a cool shortcut. He's gonna go for it again, yeah. It does not look hard. This really does not look hard. You just tilt down, right? When you're in the air? Wow. Back to back. This is annihilation. Mario has a 35-minute lead right now. Typical's in 2nd, and then the Diddy Kong's struggling, but Steven's got a bullet, so Steven's got a chance. Matutino is never out of it, as we all know. So they're fighting for 2nd right now, and it's going to be a battle. Dolphin Dasher, Mach Bike, Quacker, which is the greatest vehicle? It's the Flame Runner. Look at Mario's lead. Mario out here. Mario's going to get his 2nd win. He's got one already with the Magic Cruiser. Mario, what are you doing? What? Okay, Matutino's fighting still. Steven's fighting. He's got the POW. Is the POW gonna do enough damage? The star drops, but it drops right behind Steven. Typical's gotta hold on with the Quacker for just a few more seconds. The items are dropping. 3, 2, 1. Typical makes it to the finals with the Wii Wheel. We have Mario versus Typical. Here we go. That was pretty epic. Interesting matchup. Broken Pier, Quacker versus Flame Runner. And I mean, we got the brand new Broken Pier. This track is a lot. It's a lot visually. It's got a lot of shortcuts, a lot of advanced strategies. How does it play on item rain? I don't know. I'm brand new to it, but you can probably do about 3 to 4 shortcuts a lap if you get a star and chain it into a mega or something like that. So I'm imagining it to be pretty swingy, which is exciting. I'm hoping to see a good finals here. And the thing with the Flame Runner is I think the further you make it into the tournament, the better it is. So I would give Mario the advantage because it's just so fast. Flame Runner's so fast. Here goes typical, and it's lagging, but it's also working. Okay, here we go. A little bit of lag on the replay. I thought typical fell off like 3 times. I was like ready to commentate about typical falling off, but it's all lag. Still in it. Mario's in a bullet in first. And opts to use the mushroom to go for another item. And let's see what he pulls. It's another mushroom. Red ramp shortcuts all over the place. Mario uses a star. There are no bonus items left between the 2 competitors. Typical is in a bullet though, which is huge. Typical can definitely come back and win this thing. There's another bullet right to the left. Will Typical go for it? No! Surprising. There's the shock. And a bomb. This is a big breakaway. This is a massive breakaway for Mario. Typical needs 2 bullet bills. There's 1. There's a shock. Oh, and the bullet's gone. This is just game. This is just game. Mario absolutely slaughters everyone. It wasn't even close. I have not quite seen anything like that. Back-to-back races. We're talking 20+ second breakaways on second place in the final 4, and then another 20-second breakaway again. So, well deserved by Mario. And Mario now has Magic Cruiser and Flame Runner. So, interesting, because, you know, we're gonna normally see people get Bullet Bike, Mach Bike, and then Dolphin Dasher and Magic Cruiser is like their first 4, I'd assume. And then instead, you know, Mario's proven, let's see here. I mean, well, he used the Magic Cruiser. It's probably the 4th best vehicle. So he's probably using like the 4th and 5th best vehicle in the format. He's still got, I'd say, the 3 best vehicles left. And Mario's dodging here in first. He's walking away with this one. It's a me, Mario. Mamma mia. Thank you so much for playing my game. Get wrecked, everyone. Typical. Good game, 2nd place. Mario, congratulations. A nice mustache. Round 4 coming up. All right. Event 4, day 2. We're going back on Daisy. Because, I mean, we're wearing Daisy on the shirt, you know? So, gotta give it one more shot. Dry bones on the shirt, it worked. That was interesting. Can't complain. Not bad, not bad. Oh, that's a star. First. Okay, okay, beautiful. Yes. I'm gonna grab another one. It's a pretty decent first lap, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty decent. We might win the tournament, you know, if we have other laps like this. I'm just being gifted items, one after another. Fun way to play the game. All right. Saw that bullet, and I literally was like, oh man, right over the ramp, saw a bullet, and then the shock happened at the perfect time. That was funny. Oh, just a second too late on that one. But I see a star. If I get this, I'm going to be able to potentially dodge another shock. Getting stars in first is an amazing feeling. I'm not going to hit that bullet. You can have the bullet. Take over first. I don't care. Oh, it's Spock. What's up, Spock? Okay, well, I want that. No, it's gone. Still in a great spot, guys. Great spot right now. Oh, I should have grabbed that bullet. Bullets are so much better in second, guys. Definitely grabbing this one. Okay. Yes! Close. Alright, we're good, guys. We're good. Wow, I feel like I played that race like so well and I still barely won. Terrifying. Orcahedron, Squidzoid eliminated, final 10. Time to lock in again. These races are so scary. Item Rain is a lot more of a... It's a lot more on my brain than 400, that's for sure. It's definitely tougher than the 400cc rooms. Item Rain is so unpredictable. Not bad. Oh gosh, double bullet. And that's what happens. The back bullet always takes out the front bullet. It's funny holding an item behind me. I feel like I'm not really doing that all too often. Oh no, Consumify! I'm so sorry. Don't want to hit my fellow Sneakster comrade. Always love seeing people trying out the Sneakster. It's a tough vehicle to use. It's like the easy version of the Spear. That's what people call it. But still tough regardless. I'll take the dodge. One of the best things about Item Rain is just dodging all the time. It's just so satisfying in this game. Ouch. At least the mushroom's still there. Okay. These mushrooms are really like spaced well apart, aren't they? This is like really funny. It almost feels like I'm doing like some Nintendo challenge right now with how perfectly the mushrooms are placed apart from each other. Okay. I'm just gonna go for a shortcut. I don't really know if this is faster, but there's a boost panel here, and it just seems like it'd be fun. Yeah, that was a good time. Okay. Nice. This is what we like to see. Oh! Thought that was a star. It was not. Still holding my bonus. Still holding a little bit of a lead. Feeling like I have an extremely high chance of survival on this one. Oh, that bush almost landed on me. Okay. That's a bullet. Yeah, I'm grabbing that. Feels good. Feels good. Can we get a dodge right now? Should I go for a shortcut again? Yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, you know what? That's gonna take me forever to get through the shortcut now. I'd be going so slow while I'm small. So I'll go around. Nice low trick, and there's just shocks everywhere. There's a Funky Kong that just dodged, and it's right on my tail. There goes my item. I'm back in first though. Spock fell off. Oh, he respawned and grew. Alright, you know what? It's a little disappointing considering I front ran the entire thing. Ended up getting second, but it's still 12 points. I'm only 3 away from another bonus, and I think having one bonus is so important. Typical and Dallas are out. Final 8. If they ever update this track, they need to keep the feature where the items slide off the top. That's something I wish Yoshi's Circuit had as well. It's just really awesome how the items do that. Like, they literally slide off the top of the level on Item Rain, and it looks so cool. So I think that's a must for future versions of this track. And I'm not even saying this track needs an update. I really like this one. Cool, bullet bill. Double Mega Mushroom, blooper, pow, I'm hitting everything. And that's a star. A strategy on this one, guys, is like, if you go wide, there's always items. There's always power items if you go wide. Ah, that sucked. This is risky, guys. This is so risky! Yes! I saw the bullet bill hovering over the out of bounds. That just dropped, I swear. See what I'm talking about? There's all these items. That's a shock! What a find! What a find! I'm in first! I'm taking a totally different route! Oh, come on. I was just about to hit that. There's 2 shocks right there. I missed both of them. I think I hit Spock, though. I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna dodge. Come on. Where is the dodge? Well, there's a bullet, and that's good. I'll take a bullet. And I think I just hit Hafer. I did. I got a breakaway now. I'm looking. I don't really see too much. There's a mushroom there, but I could just do the shortcut. No, I pulled a green shell. Not getting anything. Oh, okay. Kind of scary. A lot happening here. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm getting first. Yeah. Oh, what a fun one. First place again. Great start. 2 bonuses. Cowman and Consumifier out. Final 6. All right. Here we go. 1 lap. Let's get the bullet. Feels good. Can we get a mushroom? Thank you, game. Thank you for listening for once. You like my cut? That was pretty nice. Great. I feel like the game is loving me right now. About time. It's been mean to me all day. And we're chaining this for sure. It's a great chain spot. Get to do the shortcut and you get to get an item. Oh my gosh, look how, like, that is just so, oh! The game loves me. Beautiful. Holy guacamole. Well, now I'm screwed. No, it's okay, it's okay. We're getting the item. Nice. Oh, I just turned left in time. That was really close. It's gonna be close, guys. Gotta hold right. Have a great item right now. Gonna use it again. Looking at the mini map. A blooper is my last item. That's scary. Go, 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 go. We're good. All right. Her and James are out. Final 4. Hafer barely living here. Here we go. I'm using an item immediately. And it's a banana. That sucks. Hoping for something better. Oh, we actually managed to get the item. Or the mega. I really thought Spock would hit that for sure. Trying to take him down. I think I did a pretty good job there. Okay. Oh, okay. You can have the lead, Hafer. That's fine. Your bullet's gonna drop you immediately. Ooh. That's a great find. Looks like we're not gonna be in first. Wow. Whoa! Craziness on the racetrack. Craziness. Another mushroom. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm in first. I'm in first. Dodging everything. That sucks. Yes! Almost stole it, but we're good. We're good. I'm just holding 1 bonus right now. Just in case. Got the dodge. Nice. First place dodge me. I'm cutting it really inside right now. Gonna go really inside. Yes! That was so risky, guys. There was a bomb and a bullet, a pixel away from each other. So happy with how that went. So happy. So risky. Nice. Is that a mushroom? Yes. Beautiful. And I'm okay with big item box. I can put that in a sneaky spot. And guys, this is amazing. I'm looking at the mini map, and I'm gonna be in the finals. It looks like. Amazing. We're good. We're good. And I'm gonna get another bonus item, which is key. We're gonna be playing donuts in the finals. Spock and Hafer are out. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use one immediately. Yep. That sucks. I saw it happening a mile away. I knew that was gonna happen. It's fine though, there's still time. Long track, kind of. Definitely will be a journey. So much going on, so much screen shaking. The screen's just always shaking. Great, he didn't dodge. Did not mean to do that controller thingy. I guess I'll grab this. That was a bullet. Oh, I should have grabbed that. Mega mushroom, mega mushroom, mega mushroom, bomb! I can drop this on him. He won't expect it. Or I'll just try to go for the snipe. Oh, it was a good throw, but we got one more chance at this, it looks like. Oh! Oh! Bad. I need this. Good. Great commentary. Bad, good. Scariness. Ouch. Random green just fell from the sky and ruined me, but there's a bullet. And we're back in it. Totally fine he took the shortcut. That just makes my bullet last longer. Doesn't even matter. And we got one more lap. Missed. But I'm grabbing this bullet before he is, which is amazing. I got the lead finally. And I do not feel comfortable doing all like the shrimless cuts and stuff. Like maybe I'll do the one at the end because I got it earlier, but the other ones I'm gonna play it safe and just drive. Yeah, that was definitely a star. That was a golden for a second. Great. Grabbing this for sure. Oh, sketch. Oh my god, that turn. Don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is the end. This is the end. The end's right here. Yeah. Okay. I got like one turn off for a second. I was like, where's the shortcut? I was so fixated on the shortcut. I was like, where's the shortcut? I looked at the mini map and I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, didn't screw that one up. Didn't screw that one up. Feels good. And was able to find all of the bullet bills that were necessary to make the comeback after that initial beginning, which had me worried. Absolutely thrilled to be playing this again. My reward for winning, get to play a good track. I thought if I like cancel my wheelie, I could bump Spock off since he was wheeling. Yeah, it did not go that way at all, did it? Not quite. I feel fine, guys. I feel fine. I got home court advantage on this track. Just played it. Did amazing. Now I have a great vehicle. I don't know if it's as good as the Mach Pike, but it's at least in the same conversation as it. Excuse me, Bullet. Excuse me. That's not acceptable. 2 stars. Bad review. This is a terrible race. I'm getting all my bad luck out of the way. Yes. Consumify me, bro.
What up? Shit, my headphones aren't plugged in.
Bam. Oh, dirty. Ouch. So much for shock dodging. Oh, that just spawned. That just spawned. I could have been sitting so pretty right now. Oh, someone stole it. Yeah, the acceleration is really nice with the Dolphin Dasher.
Morning.
Like right there. That maneuvering with the Mach Pike would have, I had to do like an SSMT. I didn't have to even worry about that. Love that for myself. Alright, tough one. That's fine. I'm before the boxes. I wasn't even that happy about the golden anyway. Let's see. Beautiful. Nice. Bam! Stay out of the middle. Stay out of the middle. That's a great pull. I get to keep it after the initial pow. Just doing some crazy lines. Making it work.
I love this game,
Can't
yeah.
make that
I want to
corner.
get
the wall and
this.
make that corner.
I might
Yes,
do
I'll pull
that.
this blue shell.
I
Not
might
having
do that after my meeting today.
safe position for now.
All right, see you, Cam. See you, Cam.
No. Terrible, guys. Everyone dodged. Everyone behind me dodged.
Guys,
Yes,
I'm gonna pause this real quick, just so that I don't know. I kind of want to listen to James a little bit too. Why not? If he's still on. Yeah. Hey. Hey.
Trying to quote unquote get saved because I had a whole lot of questions for the lady after this was after a vacation Bible school closing ceremony. She asked me when I was saved, and I said, "What does that mean?" And woo! Pretty soon she's opening up her Bible and sharing the Roman Road with me, and I asked her that same question: "What's it feel like?" You know, because I prayed the prayer with her, but you know, it's like nothing has changed. And she said, "Well, go on home, read these verses, and blah blah blah." And so I did. Yeah. What's Uncle Bobby say? Flavonoids, whatever.
Blase and glavanoids.
Blase and glavanoids. Turn to first blase and glavanoids. And I had a kind of a euphoric feeling at some point. No real sense of stress going into it, but I did have that spiritual feeling of release to you know, to a higher power, shall we say. And you know, I was really excited afterwards, really animated. And then I told my dad about it, but that kind of made him nervous because I don't know why. But he was the only one in my family who showed up at my baptism, you know, when I got baptized later. So he kind of understood more or less about it because he grew up in a Baptist situation. But and that's what led a 30 some odd year, you know, journey. But when after I started questioning things, you kind of look back and go, why did you know, all those years that I could have been learning science or something I devoted to studying the scripture and going to seminary and things like that. So, but then again, there were some, you know, good contributions in terms of socializing, or I don't mean becoming a sociable person, but just understanding the language and customs of your local culture, because this is such a and Arkansas still is such a church heavy, you know, type of society.
Yeah, Bible Belt.
Yeah, it's a Bible Belt state. People believe in fundamentalism greatly. And so that's the kind of church I ended up in, just by your statistics.
This is James's thing about how you're always going to end up just taking whatever somebody impresses upon you. You meet some person, they're impressive, their faith is impressive, they impress it upon you, and then you just go wandering into the local church, irrespective of where that person. But look, I'm gonna dip out. I'm really just gonna listen. What happened was I was like, let me tune into James for a little bit, and when I pulled up the channel, it just showed the Stephen Colbert picture. And maybe that was earlier or a different broadcast or something, but I jumped on. I was like, James, this is how we get our streams pulled, James, remember we talked about safe things to play, not safe things to play. Stephen Colbert, don't ever, nothing from CBS. They yanking people's streams.
They got lots of lawyers.
They yanking people's streams, yeah. But When I jumped on, that's not even what's happening. So I felt stupid as hell. So I'm embarrassed. I'm gonna leave. I'm enjoying the conversation. Y'all are having a great time. I just wanted to make sure my man James wasn't out here getting canceled.
Yeah, no.
but I
if anything's
appreciate
gonna
y'all.
get me canceled, that singing was gonna get me canceled.
No, I heard about this. Man, I missed this. Man, I don't want to talk. Man, I'm going back to the bench, man. I'll catch y'all in the audience.
So Scott, the thing that I'm constantly screaming, and I've said it so damn many times, you guys have got to be getting sick of it, is that I had that born again experience, but I was an atheist before, during, and after.
Right.
And when I hear people talk about that experience, I know exactly what they're talking about, because I basically I've worked on it all my life, and I can almost do it at will, not quite as powerfully. But there was a moment when I was 15 years old for 3 days, basically, and it happened in one moment, and something happened to me for 3 days that changed the course of my entire life. And it changed it towards secular Buddhism rather than toward anything else. And I rejected all the dogma of Buddhism, basically. I won't read it. I don't know about it. I don't give a shit.
Y'all got to get
it.
a pasta boat. Pasta boat. You never cook pasta no more. Pasta boat, man. You get you a pasta boat. You fill the water up to the level. You throw some salt in there, and then you just put it in the microwave. Perfect pasta every time.
Some particular kind of deity or bullshit.
I can't.
In order to get it.
I can't deal without a pasta
But it helps
boat.
to have something outside of yourself to focus on, to give yourself over to. And it happens most powerfully in moments of extreme stress. Like all these people that talk about, I was an atheist and then, and now I'm a creationist. At the core of their story is almost always some horrible addiction or, traumatic event in their life that basically they came to the bottom of the barrel and then they just gave themselves over and they had this human experience. And that is the other part of it, besides, all these other people believing in it, is that powerful human experience that we all can have that binds us to whatever kind of dogma you happen to be around at the time. Like if I had been walking by a statue of Jesus when that happened, I don't know where I would be today. I mean,
go ahead.
If I'd been walking by Donald Duck or Mickey Mouse when that happened, shit, I'd probably be living down in Florida by Disney World today.
You'd be living under a bridge at least, probably.
Yeah, I'd be working at Disney World, worshiping
the
the
wearing
Mickey.
pants like your god Donald Duck. But I never read this book. I still haven't, even though I should. Didn't William James write a book called The Varieties of Religious Experience?
Yeah, if you want to read a really powerful book that really gives you a different spin on Christianity, read Beyond Theology by Ellen Watts. And you'd love it, Scott, because he gets deep into this, all the intricacies. So
I just wonder if there's like a book.
What up, Cam? What up, Cam?
Young middle school age teenagers that kind of along the ideas of here's how religion expresses itself in many cultures and give a basic understanding of what goes on, just so that gullible guys like me who wander too close to a vacation Bible school and get invited and go will understand what's being done to them. Just as if, what if I had gone to a, I don't know. It's hard to find a corollary because, in Buddhist temples, they don't really evangelize. You might, know somebody who can explain Buddhism to you. But the whole idea of a religious conversion or a religious experience, explain that, that while there are many different ways that can happen, it's all a very similar experience inside the human heart.
Yeah.
But of course, many a fundamentalist family would consider that liberal interference. But I kind of wish I had gone into it with a little more preparatory information. My parents, I guess, were very passive nuns. They might have believed in God. I don't know if they did or not, but they certainly didn't teach anything about it, positive or negative. It was kind of a vacuum of information. We were a truly secular family.
Yeah.
But it did not prepare me for religion.
Buddhism is horrible because there's even more different kinds, and it's even more.
He's trying to get with his toy.
What the hell is going on? You know. So I mean that's not really a good path either. But I don't know. I'm just looking at Beyond Theology. I haven't read Beyond Theology since I was 15 years old. No, I think I reread it once when I was in my 20s, but anyway. But the first chapter is called The Chinese Box, and he talks about beliefs within beliefs.
Also, guys, we got to go through. We're gonna have to get through Tower of Babel. I'm gonna have to start reading that. I'm gonna have to do what James does. I'm gonna have to start just reading like a chapter, every other day or so, or try to get you guys caught up. And yeah, I'm excited, man. Also, we need to start getting to Avita Ed stuff. Now that I got my class set up, yesterday I had my class go through the introduction to Avita Ed. I need you guys to go through that introduction over this weekend. So we'll try to set that up. Those of you that are available can do it with me in Gathertown. We'll set it up like a class. We'll do the same thing with Rob's thing. We'll open it up and let people come in and check it out. It'll be fun.
Motor development and religion can act as a particular stage for learning right behavior, right thinking, or in some ways. But then there's a further stage of enlightenment, whatever that might be.
What do you think, James, of all that bullshit?
Yeah.
I think that it only works well when somebody already has an enlightened framework, when somebody already has compassion and somebody's already logical, if somebody has the necessary framework for that, and then they go into a Bible, for example, or a Quran or anything else, then they've already got these filters in place to say, okay, this is bullshit, this is bullshit. Oh, hey, look, this is wonderful. I'm going to use that.
Yeah. I'm going to try to talk Rob into making it into a PDF or something. Maybe he'll let me make it into a PDF or something. I don't know. I'll ask him about it.
To be a metaphor.
I really do think it should be a PDF.
With my real.
To be honest, he might not be able to because of the publisher. Sometimes it's contractual. I think it is contractual. That's why I haven't talked to you guys about that like that, because Rob is a teacher and he's really big into open stuff. All of our software is free and open source and shit. So I'm almost sure it's a contractual thing.
Yeah. In other words, it's a way of saying it just so happens I was right.
Right.
And the Bible shows it. But I think.
But I am gonna read it, so you guys will be able to follow along. I just think people should have it. I want them to have it in their library, and so the idea is that if you get it, you could read along, and then you can kind of follow along at your own pace. I think it'll be a lot easier. But if you follow along with me, it'll be kind of like audiobook style. But yeah, I definitely want you guys to get that book because it then becomes a great reference book that you can go back to as you want to think through these things.
Seems like. There's not enough. I need to get over this particular stage quickly, and they do. So it just seems like each stage maybe that you're in, each thing that you're doing to try to improve yourself, you don't really see what you're becoming, and that's even a biblical idea. So
sure, it reminds me of what Jay says, how you see the atheist, but you don't see the Christian it took to get here.
Yeah.
And so they don't understand that we had to go through a process to end up where we're at now. We just, and that for a lot of us going through religion.
Damn, I love when my quotes is out there like that, y'all.
Enlightened. It allowed us to learn some really hard lessons about life that, having moved past it, we can look back at and say, okay,
my quotes is in the streets.
Here's the mistakes I've learned from, and here's what was happening there, and now we've moved past it, and we don't need it anymore, and we feel bad for the people that are still stuck in that stage, but we hope they'll get past it someday. And I'm fine
Yeah, I
with
feel
that.
you, bro.
understand
I feel
everybody's
you,
on their own
man.
journey, and no matter where they're at, they're going to be in 10 years, and neither can they. So, I'm
my
just patient with it.
concern is when they cast aside religion, some people have a tendency to throw the baby out with the bathwater, to throw the rest of that experience away, when it should have taught us something about how to live and how to be free in our minds, right?
Yeah, and even that initial anger and rejection, almost organic rejection of religion after you've become an atheist, I think is just one of those stages that some are going to grow out of, others may stay there for quite a while, maybe the rest of their lives.
I'm only just this week getting past it and starting to realize I don't like talking about that religion that much anymore, and I don't want to keep locking horns with fundamentalists, and I don't. What?
Really? Okay.
Nerdy rodent comes in and
suddenly... no, not nerdy. Jesus rising from the grave is just a metaphor for a change. Oh, no, it's not bad.
Throwing the baby out with the bathwater is just a metaphor. Oh wait, that really is just a metaphor. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and even now, like, I'll go back and watch or listen to a Christian song that's beautiful, right? And I'll say, okay, the specifics of what they're saying.
Yo, Cam, check your DMs real quick, bro.
There's some real ethical and logical problems in here. But if you look past that, you can see them testifying to the truth of the human experience. You can see them saying things that appeal to common human needs and desires and hopes and fears and struggles. They're just couching it in. If you strip away the religious narrative, you see them talking about the struggles of life that we all go through. And there is some wisdom there. There is some beauty there. You just have to be able to distinguish the bullshit from the things that are valuable instead of saying it's all bullshit,
Yeah, and, when I do talk to people that are very angry, about what happened to them during their religion, which for many, and I'm not talking about people who had really heavy toxic things happen to them. I'm just talking about people who come into atheism and are just angry about feeling lied to or feeling stupid because they didn't see through all the mess before, when they were younger or whatever.
Yeah, when you rage against something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, I feel for them as somebody who has traveled like them, but I also know, at least for me, there's been a much more calmer, less reactive phase that I've gone through. Just like when my older grandson, who is almost 3, has his little brother take one of his toys, he gets really mad and upset because he wants to kill little brother, but mommy will get mad at him for killing little brother, so he can't do anything to him, but he wants his ball back, and so he's crying and upset and everything, and I feel for him because I know, yeah, you do want to kill him right now, and you can't do that right now because mommy will be disappointed in you, and you feel for their what I'm calling immaturely, but I'm not saying that people are immature when they do that. I'm just saying that there's what's happening to them at that time, and then later on, I know they're going to grow out of it. Just like they're going to learn ways to. My grandsons are going to learn ways to cope with another, like asking and accepting their, the boundaries they set when they say, no, you can't play with my toy. And that's going to happen eventually. And I know that most people are going to get past that anger stage in a healthy way. So I feel for them, yet I know, but that's, that happens all along the way. People who have been through it understand and know that there is a way of being beyond that.
Right, 100%. So for me, PTSD made it slower to heal from the religious stuff. It's the same thing with relationships. Even when they were abusive, PTSD makes the abuse like bother me longer, and it makes the mourning of or the loss of the good parts last longer too. And PTSD just draws everything out, every damn thing. That's why I really want to try like some psilocybin or something to try to get past that, because who knows what trauma I'm going to experience is going to bother me for the next 10 years if I don't get this PTSD fixed. Because that's what happens, right? So, but as far as like maturing and people getting past certain stages in their lives, this speaks to what Rationality Rules said in the video that I streamed yesterday, that we talked about. It's in Casually Debunked, and it's about atheism and proselytizing and things like that, and about lateral thinking, and about how we can think outside the box and affect more change than we can from trying to argue and debate things with people. And he cited some really brilliant examples. I don't know if we want to go back into it here and now. I'd highly recommend the video. But
are we discouraging Rennie from saying anything?
Are you still here, Rennie? Renatia?
I'm making a lot of noise washing dishes.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want to overtalk you.
Oh no,
we do that.
So Rennie gets it. No, that's part of Zen. Just shut up and wash dishes.
Yeah, just shut up and wash dishes.
It's just basically Zen Buddhism right there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, and I've actually talked with Renatia about this as well, or Rennie, about how the best way to help certain people that she knows and cares about move past their religious fundamentalism and the problems it causes in their lives is to help connect them with positive social experiences with more matured people, like outside of the religious domain, so they can have life experiences where they're crafting or gardening or walking and talking, just experiences with secular, enlightened, like, level-headed people.
Yeah, like neutral experiences.
Yeah, neutral experiences, right?
And you can't live everybody's life for them, but you can certainly hear people's life stories, and those can be very instructive and help you change your behavior in the future.
Yeah, it can, and just experience it over time would help them. Because, go ahead.
I think even just seeing that someone has a different lifestyle living next to you, even just being aware that there is another possibility does a lot. Like, I knew that my mother's cousin was gay and everyone accepted him despite him being gay and thinking that he will end up in hell. So it was always in the back of my mind, oh, it's a possibility to be seen as an outsider and be accepted here. So, you know.
Yeah, that can help.
My cousins who are still underage, they see that it's a possibility to be atheist or... Yeah. It's
But when you leave...
Very wise.
When you leave something and you go to the polar opposite and then you rage against the thing that you left, in a lot of ways that polar opposite is still controlling you, and it's creating another pole where the answer is somewhere in the middle, and that's what we always have to be careful of. So
yeah, I've seen that happen either with people switching to hard anti-theism as a rebellion against atheism. I've also seen it when people are switching religions, like my mom being a JW and then switching to a Southern Baptist.
Sorry, I got into this. I got so sucked into my whole head space, man.
I've seen it happen all kinds.
James do need some pot,
the key for me was doesn't define me in this world. It doesn't set the parameters or the identity of my narrative or my character or my worth or anything else. It's just one element about me. I just don't think there are gods. Now, when I switch to anti-theism, when I talk about that, it's more about how I'm not impressed with the universe. Like, I think it's shit, right? It's beautiful. Parts of the shit are beautiful, right? But it's not okay. And so if there's a super being who made it, like a literal autonomously self-aware sentient entity that created the universe and allows things to be this bad, even if someone convinced me of that, I still wouldn't call it a god. I just call it an awful superpowered guy who, you know, needed an intervention, didn't need to make a universe, needed some intervention, needed a hug or something. Don't make the universe.
Damn.
So, but that doesn't define who I am. My value system, like the fact that I'm pro-compassion and anti-suffering, that's part of what defines who I am. And so my anti-theism is a result of that. It is not the foundation of it. So that makes all the difference in the world for me, at least.
Did we notice Manny Geison's, I'm going to call this proverb?
After enlightenment, the laundry.
After enlightenment, the laundry. Which can be another Zen thing. There is a Zen aspect, definitely, to folding towels.
How did you know I was doing laundry?
Ooh.
Oh, that too. Yeah, I had a powerful experience recently, and what I decided to do during this powerful experience is clean the cat box. It's like, this is what we're going to do. But, I think the universe is awesome, James. I think it's just absolutely the coolest fucking thing ever. You don't like it?
No, I don't like it. And here's the thing.
You don't like it?
I'm not against you liking it. I'm not against you liking it. It's cool if you like it. It's like art, right? It's like a piece of art. Some people look at it and say, wow, it's brilliant. Other people are like, it's gaudy, right? They don't want it. So I don't like it. I think that if there were two gods, let's say I was one of them in the beginning before he made the universe, and I knew what he was about to do, I would have stopped him. I would have been like, either you find a way to make a better universe, or I'm not letting you make this one. I will not allow you to. I don't care what I have to do. I will stop him.
Okay, I feel compelled to point out to you that it's going to make your life a whole lot easier if you don't hate the universe.
Yeah, you have a point there. If I don't hate the universe, I can make peace with it, right? But the thing is, like, even if I made peace with the universe and saw beauty in the universe, the problem of evil is insurmountable for theists. They cannot resolve that to any compassionate person's satisfaction. And so we can make peace with our place in the universe and just say, oh, it's unfortunate and horrible that there's, all the suffering in the world too, in addition to the beauty, right? But if there was a being who allowed or designed both things, or designed one thing and then allowed the other thing, I wouldn't worship them. I'd say, yeah, you're not putting the flowers and the trees and the birds and the bees. Good job, and the rainbows and the puppies and the kittens and the love and the pretty girls. Good job. But then I'd be like, see the stuff over here? I'd rub his nose in it and say, bad God, bad God, bad. And I'd put him outside on the porch to think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but what if he couldn't have done it any other way?
Then don't do it.
Yo, James got me in my bag, y'all. Y'all, James got 16 people watching right now.
Either he could have done it a different
dog.
way, or he couldn't. So he was either in control.
James Apperson, who was helping who start whose channel?
Epicurus quote, right?
Damn, James.
Anybody want to quote the Epicurus?
Nah, I know what you mean.
We all know it. We all know that part, right? So then why call it God? If it's not powerful enough to stop this stuff, or if it's powerful enough and doesn't want to stop the evil, right? Either way, it doesn't deserve the title. So I'd be like, there's a very complex super being that made the universe and puppies and kittens. Cancer. Stay away from him. He's powerful and he's temperamental and he's moody and you wreck your shit. And it's just...
He has no moral compass.
Yeah.
What's that?
He has no moral compass.
Yeah.
No moral compass at all. So
None.
I was just, a superpowered psychopath. You stay away.
The
No matter how brilliant
objective
he is.
basis of
And even though
morality.
sometimes in one of his
Fuck
brilliant
outta here.
moments he makes beautiful things, he litters it with bodies. So nah. So
Christianity teaches that Satan is the Lord of the...
Many of the fundamentalists that are on YouTube don't really believe about we atheists is that we can say something to the fact, well, yeah, if you proved God existed right now, I still might not worship them because I don't think they're worthy of worship.
Well,
Because
check
the
this
reason
out. I think
atheists
you're
need-
wrong. I'm still just a caller, y'all. I was just listening and I had to call in because y'all just convinced me of a great apologetic argument.
What's that?
God is actually the objective basis of morality. Because he's the worst possible being imaginable. He's the absolute standard of immorality by which everything else is based. I gotta go. Holla at your boy.
damn, that's brilliant.
That is brilliant.
That
Wickedly brilliant
sandwich,
son of a
nothing
bitch.
else nothing lower can be conceived.
Wow, that's all you need, because for an objective standard of morality, you don't have to have necessarily a ceiling. You can just have the ground floor.
Yeah.
All you need is one fixed point.
Yeah.
Man, I never thought about that. That's meta. That's meta.
That's meta, and he's blowing minds everywhere. I think Lena's mind just blew up all over the wall. Eric, poor little birdie, just fell over in his little canary cage.
And now
Empress
Renatia's like, man, one more
melted.
thing to clean.
Yeah, so
I can imagine
there we
where's
go. I
God's
think it's all
being
been
God.
settled, man. We can just cancel our channels. What, ready?
What would Jesus do has to flip now. What would he not do?
Oh, he's not there. There you go. Well, it's like I always tell anybody to ask me for advice. I'm like, just make sure you do the opposite. I'll give you any advice you want. But if you knew my life, you'd be like, no, do the opposite. Trust me. Whatever I would do the opposite.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a good argument for Christianity. Probably right. His life's a mess. He obviously doesn't have it figured out. So, but Jay, I sent you a Facebook Messenger thing. If you get bored,
I'll check it out.
Nothing lower can be conceived. Man,
I'm reading through Beyond Theology a little bit, trying to find various. So
who wrote it? Who's the author?
Ellen Watts.
Ellen Watts.
Oh, Alan Watts. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What is Jansenism? Have you heard of Jansenism?
No.
Okay. The French Catholic movement of the early 17th century. Anyway.
I'm checking on Facebook.
Anyway, so Watts talks about atheism and secularism, but what he really means is reductive empiricism. And back in the 50s when he wrote this, that's kind of what the words atheist and secular meant. They had a different meaning than they do today, which is kind of interesting. They were more about this hard rationality sort of thing. You know, everything's got to be reduced to physics and reduced to science, and science used to be so
tender, love me true, all my dreams fulfill.
Damn.
For my darling, I love you, and I always will.
Damn.
That Christianity is, to appropriate Karl Barth's phrase, a theology of crisis. But this particular crisis has two dangers. One is that it can fizzle out into mere secularism. People can simply have enough of the pressure and give up. To hell with it. Let's just live. The other is that one can get stuck in a crisis for its own sake, not realizing that it should lead to something beyond.
Yeah, that was the sample Dave said.
Basically, he's talking about Christianity as a pathway, and he's saying that it's he describes Christianity as the most dangerous and scary game.
That was
you can
crazy,
play.
y'all. That was
if
crazy.
you fuck up once, you're going to burn in hell for
That blew my
eternity,
mind.
right? And if you do everything just right, you're going to get this big chaos. And so somewhere in this book, he talks about this really neat idea that, you die and you go through the pearly gates and you go into this big, gigantic hall, and there's this throne that's like 10 stories high. And God is there, and he's looking just grim and gruff, and he's going to judge you. And you sit there shaking in your boots, waiting to figure out what your fate is. And he gets up from the chair and slaps you on the back and says, "We were just kidding."
Yeah. We just had our poker faces on.
Yeah. We were just kidding.
Oh, gosh.
Anyways, it's just funny. He's kind of funny, though.
See, if the Bible were written today, God would be using this app where, he would swipe right or left on us, and if he swiped the wrong direction,
Exactly.
It's like,
God, I wonder if my sons can get the contract to write that out for God.
Yeah.
That is what it would say, though.
That would be a lucrative contract.
Good morning, Kata.
It's Caterpillar.
So I had a related thought some years ago that what if God really did author the Bible, and the atheists are the ones that are passing the test, and the ones that are failing the test are the suck-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they took it too literally.
Yeah, they thought it was like he was a test. Like, if you think this shit makes sense, if you think this shit appeals to you, then you're an asshole, and I don't want you in my kingdom. But if you read this shit and go, holy fuck, this is fuck, and you want no part of it, and like you can completely see past it and beyond it, and you're like, no, I could never stoop that low. Yeah, then gotta be like, you passed the test. You know. There you go.
Yeah, I can see that, man.
You have a video about that.
So, like, we could even extend that further and say Satan passed the test, and the angels that didn't fall really actually failed the test. It was a test to see who would be ethical enough to stand up and say, no, I'm not willing to lower my ethical standards just to appease an authoritarian father figure. I'm not willing to sacrifice my ethics just so that I can have a nice cushy place in this kingdom. So they take a stand against that, and then, you know, in the end, after Judgment Day or whatever, they're the ones that get appointed up to a special place in heaven because they're the ones that were ethical enough to stand up to the bullshit. And all the kiss asses who prioritize their own comfort in heaven, like, they get sent to some kind of like awful place as punishment, or maybe even rehabilitation. Like, rehabilitate them and turn them into like proper skeptics, and then they can come up to live in heaven.
Yeah, the ultimate sacrifice, to sacrifice your eternal soul for doing the right thing, right? Like, you're willing to say, send me to hell. If I got to do this, I'd rather, I'd choose that one. Hell with you.
Right.
Yeah.
So the quote unquote fallen angels are the one passing the test.
Yeah. Interesting. Somebody's going to hate that.
Yeah,
we can barely hear you, Rennie. You're like off away from the mic.
I was saying that James likes to share a video called "The Greater Insult," exactly about that.
The Greater
Insult.
Insult.
Oh yeah, The Greater Insult from Dark Matter 2525. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. That's right, Caterpillar. You did miss James singing as Elvis Presley. It was inspirational.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Say that again.
Yeah, you need to basically get some old gospel songs.
I do.
Pick one or two and sing them for everybody as Elvis. But change the lyrics to be parodies.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot, actually. If they're parodies, I'd do it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure there's people out there that will help you with the parodies if you ask.
Oh, yeah, we probably have some brilliant songwriter people here, I'll bet you. Who's good with that? Who's creative in that way? Like, let me know. It's mix the record.
There you go.
So it's 3 p.m. I thought it was like 6.
Yeah, it feels later, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's time anyway? Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care?
No.
About time.
So tonight is the first moment of fall at 8:03 p.m. Central Time. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna go outside and see what changed.
Probably nothing. Not a damn thing.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah. Who's in Chicago?
Chicago sang that song. Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care?
Oh yeah,
that's about time.
Yeah, but they were stoned when they wrote that song.
That's such a good song. Come here. When I went to Chicago, that's all I could manage to do is walk down the sidewalk and sing that song.
I've only driven through.
Go ahead.
I've only driven through Chicago. Never actually been there.
I had that pleasure twice. Both times I went to the Field Museum, and I'm glad I did. The Field Museum in Chicago is one of the best places you can visit. There's quite a few other places I meant to go, but I just didn't want to hurry in my schedule.
I'm going to Texas in a couple weeks.
Why?
To see my brother and sister-in-law. It's
You'll be going to Austin.
Austin, yeah.
Get Austin weird.
Yep. Pflugerville, actually. But, yeah. Yep.
With a P.
Yeah.
Nice. So I went to Chicago a few years ago, actually with Renadia. We hung out in Chicago for a day or
We
so.
tasted Chicago pizza.
Oh, I had so much Chicago pizza when I was in Chicago. I just had to taste it all so I could like compare it all and finally give my
That sounds fun.
final judgment on who had the best. I can't remember who I picked though. But
So we only had time for one.
Yeah, I enjoyed the journey though. The journey is what it's all about.
Are you trying to speak in another band name?
Actually, I've been to that damned airport in Chicago a number of times, and every time it's been horrifying.
Oh yeah, I get lost in there so bad.
There was one time we landed on some weird, like they had built this huge long tunnel that went way out into the airport somewhere, and I smoked, right? And so I hadn't smoked I had a horrible flight, horrible delays. I hadn't had a cigarette for so long, and I had to walk like 5 miles to get out of the airport and then walk all the way back to get on my connecting flight. I will never forgive them for that experience.
Wow.
Damn it. Damn it. Couldn't they make little bubbles for smokers, so you could just like wrap a bubble of smoke around you, and have a few hits and then just, I don't know.
That would be worth inventing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was a horrible experience.
You kind of combine the vape experience with bubble wrap and maybe a mask to go over your nose.
There you go.
Yeah, that makes sense. They should do it. Make a little, like a portable CPAP machine.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it'll just be a portable carcinogen machine.
Power injected into you. Yeah.
Jay's probably like, just bring the bong, man. The one-hit wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, you need to try to get Josh Bowen on here to talk to him about his feelings about plagiarism, Mr. James.
Yeah.
I bet if you talk to him, send him an email or whatever, even though he's busy, he might actually do that.
He might. I don't know. I don't 100% agree with him. I like 80% agree with him. So I don't know if he's going to talk to me about it or not. But
well, as long as you can keep it civil and.
Oh, of course. I mean, I always would with Dr. Josh. I always would always. I can't even imagine anybody that yells at Dr. Josh or is mean to Dr. Josh. It's just
must be a Christian.
I know.
Yeah, they're fundamental, probably. But yeah, that's the test right there. That'd be like being mean to Mr. Rogers. This would make no sense at all. So,
yeah.
But yeah. But
sure.
At the same time,
go outside for a while.
Did we lose someone?
No. Not yet. You're about to. I'm about to disappear for a while.
All right, Speed. Well, take care of yourself, man. We love you.
Okay, thank you.
See you, Speed.
Okay.
Bye.
Peace.
Now, Rennie, do you have an album on Spotify or Amazon Music?
No, because I do the recordings. It's more like background things.
Oh, okay.
I haven't really done my own stuff. Like I could if I decided to do that, I would probably go into it like heels deep, but it's just very time consuming and very, very economically consuming just to even make one clip. So
really,
it's a big project.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So she got a bunch of videos though on her unofficial YouTube. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, because every time I have a concert, I try to record it. I got like a good camera, and I got a camera stand, and also a camera stand for my phone that smartphones can fit onto. And I even got an expensive Zoom H6, which is good for audio. But right now I'm not performing as much. I'm kind of taking time to rest. Rest and teach.
Yeah, because that's just a lot of airports for you if you're flying around touring with groups. Do you stay local most of the time, or?
I was in a group that didn't go very often because I joined them during COVID, so we only went once, and it was this year. But yeah, it can be stressful. Like people who do it, it's fun to see the world and to meet people all over the world. But but you pay for it with your health. So
yeah, very tiring.
It's not for everyone.
Yeah.
Well, from what I heard, you have a very beautiful voice.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks. Yeah, I've been singing ever since I remember myself. And yesterday I got to perform, actually.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah. I performed in front of some Canadian rich couple that are in charge of they help cover scholarships of study for Christians.
Mm-hmm.
So I joined it while I was still Christian. And I didn't have a heart to tell them that I'm not a believer anymore. I just came and sang because they asked me to come sing for them. So
the music's just as pretty whether the singer believes or not.
I know,
True.
but
they tried to get me like, oh, maybe also add a few worship songs. And I'm like, no, that takes practice. You need practice with people.
Yeah.
Can't just come and do it. So, yeah.
Jesus is a friend of mine.
How about Jesus is just all right with me?
That's about all I can say about it too, to be honest.
Jesus is just all right with me. I can't remember who sang that. I'm sure somebody in our side chat will remember that.
Yeah.
Maybe someone like what's that blonde guy that wrote a song called "Why Does the Devil Have All the Good Music"?
I don't know.
It must have been him.
I'll have.
Why
to
does the
check
devil
his,
have all the good
do a
music?
little search here. Who wrote or who sang?
Oh no.
Yes, it is.
Doobie Brothers, said Carol the Atheist.
Okay. Yeah, still am quite a fan of the Doobie Brothers. Although, let's see, Chris Christian. That has got to be a stage name. There we go. Does that sound familiar?
Can't hear much.
Oh, sorry. I don't want to get a copyright strike on James. I can.
Uh-oh. But if you do like a lyrics video that's not by the official source, we can play that. I'm not getting struck down by that.
Here, let me put the lyrics in the private chat. Would that work?
Yeah, if you want.
I don't know. But the guy's, I'm going to say stage name at least, was Chris Christian. And Brown Bannister, I think, was the co-producer. Oh, it doesn't look poetically. Oh, you said Larry Norman?
It's just the guy that wrote a song called "Why Should the Devil Have All the Good Music?" And he was the first Christian rock star. Has a legacy.
Why does the devil have all the good music? Tell me now, why is the devil the only one to use it? I like to let the music get me high, but there's one thing that I don't understand. Why can't the words have meaning? To all the songs I'm singing. Well, I think they can, and so I'm asking, why does the devil have all the good music? Why is the devil the only one to use it? And yes, I know that Larry already said it, but I don't want a single soul to forget it. No, fun.
Wow.
Very
My relative Debbie
fun.
absolutely loves his stuff.
Everybody's favorite.
He's a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is a friend. He taught me how to live my life as it should be. He taught me how to turn my cheek when people laugh at me. I've had
All right, happy 420, everybody.
He's one who will never leave you flat. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine.
Happy 420.
Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine. He taught me how to pray and how to save my
Wait,
soul.
it's at, hang on a second. It's 5. It's at 5.
It's just an instrument to praise his name.
It's at 5.
Jesus is a friend of
Yeah,
mine.
he's hitting through 4 p.m. Eastern 5. I'm sending out the link right now. But it's 421. Let me hit this real fast.
Jesus is a friend of mine.
Jesus
Aren't
is
they
a
spelling
friend of
out
mine.
"Please kill me now" with their eyeball blinking?
I think they are.
Yeah, I think so. If not, they ought to be. Is this the 70s, or were they still wearing this?
Oh,
like,
those little
in the
basses, we love that. My friend at when I was in high school. I think sounded good
don't
too.
know, to be honest.
You could get some tone out that bitch. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I think they were
That
probably
bass was
blinking,
rocking.
"Oh,
The
please
bass
kill
wasn't the problem
kill
in
me
that
now."
record. I'm gonna put it to you like that.
Right.
Y'all heard it right there. The bass wasn't the issue.
Yeah.
They're like those people that get injected with eggs by the aliens.
Oh yeah.
In the nest. Kill me now. I wonder if they ever made it big. Sunseed. When did they win their Grammys, I wonder?
And we all know "Rapping for Jesus," right? Like, I don't even need to play it. We all know "Rapping for Jesus," right?
Yeah, we don't need to.
We don't need to play that. Good.
I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth.
Nah. We've all heard it.
If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip hop beat.
Well, B.S. Lewis is having a strong reaction to that music.
If the exorcism is causing the...
I preach the
demon
word,
vomit,
that's my gig, and now
Music
I'm better than
to,
Notorious Big.
to invoke exorcism.
That's my shit.
Spontaneous
Take
exorcism.
it away, Maggie Sue, Perry Sue,
You don't have to
Mary
pay a priest
Sue,
or anything
Peggy
to come and do
Lou.
it.
Yeah.
If you play it, the demons self-exercise.
Yes, they do. So, like, I sent Speed an email to ask him a question, so hopefully he'll see it. Because he mentioned it in private chat, and I'm on the stream, so.
What he was saying about Rebecca?
Yeah, that. I wasn't going to say that either.
Okay.
It's fine, though. So, yeah, I mean, if somebody brings up a question about it, like how I stand on it or what I think about it or whatever, I'll talk about it. But other than that, like, it's whatever. I'm not taking it personal. It's whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm singing that song. Thank you, James.
It gets in your head, right? And it like won't let go.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, in what context they were playing that. Looks like it must have been just a church because the ages looked kind of different.
Yeah.
Different enough to be like some little choir group or that got together.
Right. I don't know. I think someone did eventually determine that the Rapping for Jesus was a spoof, that it wasn't a legitimate church, that somebody orchestrated the whole thing. But the other thing, the Sunseed, I think was legitimate. I think that was real.
What an unfortunate
That last one?
name for a group.
What, Sunseed?
Yeah.
Right.
That just doesn't work.
Flower, Sunseed.
Well, listen, I'm going to go and get a few things done.
All right.
So I just wanted to pop in and chit chat and say hello to Rennie. Rennie, it was good to meet you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Thank you. You
and
too.
James, I've been enjoying you all day. Off and on, I've had to kind of drift in and drift out. So I appreciate you being here, buddy.
I appreciate that very much. And I'm going to go see if Jay's streaming.
Turn on my camera.
Love you guys.
Say hello.
All right, talk to y'all later.
Thank you, Scott.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't see you, Renato.
Yeah, I was just streaming James, y'all. All right,
It sucks.
We'll throw something on for a minute, and then I'll get shit situated before I head to my meeting. I should have time for that. Shouldn't be a big deal. Hey.
Very ugly way. They were doing very similar things with a similar lack of self-awareness of who they were and how profoundly they wanted others to change.
Sorry, Zod. Gonna have to watch that from the beginning. What are we doing? Oh, I guess it's casino time. We should go back to our fucking playlist. The fuck are we doing?
Okay, we're gonna make it out of here safe, guys. We're gonna be good. That's all I asked for. Just to be safe. Mario and Normie are out. Wow, just like that former champion out first race, we're down to 10. Do I go for the streamless cut? No, definitely not. Not gonna get any stupid ideas.
Go.
Gotta take this seriously. I can win this. Run a little win streak with the item rate tournaments. Cool. This thing does not have good drift, but you can make it work. It's like good enough drift. That's how I would describe Dolphin Dasher. Excuse me. Guys! I have a... Guys, do you see this? I have Thundercloud Glaive.
Hang on one sec, guys. I need to pull up a password on this machine real quick. Which this was like just totally the wrong way to do what I'm doing, but because I started working on it on my other machine, and now I need the password from this machine, and now it's turned into a 2-machine job. It's all right. It happens once in a while. All right, let's say open. Actually, I need to give you guys the password too, so you guys can get up in here. I'm gonna have this meeting first, though. All right, that's that. Also, let me, what should I do? I should probably get you guys going on the desk. Damn, machine's not even seeing anything right now. All right, cool. Let me, for now, get this going back over here, and I'll deal with that in a sec.
I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I have it. I can feel it. Watch. I'm invincible. Yes. Do I still have it? I still have it. Oh, I have Thundercloud glitch the entire race. It's only lap 1. This is gonna be a fun race. Look at that. I just instant acceleration. I have the best vehicle in the game right now. I just unlocked it. You just have to get bullet billed while someone has a Thundercloud. That's how you get the best vehicle. Guys, what even is this? I could do the shortcut shroomless now. Watch this. Oh, off-road cut, no matter. I'm invincible to everything. I just can't fall off. Can't fall off. That's the strategy. Cannot fall off. Oh no. That means I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna get a Mega Mushroom, but I'm gonna lose it. Oh, that sucks. I was having so much fun, guys. I was having so much fun. It's over. The fun is over. I mean, the fun is over in 10 seconds. Then we gotta play again. I was just completely invincible to everything. I was gonna win. Now I'm back to being a mortal Mario Kart racer. Mortal Mario Karter. I don't even know. That was a mean bomb, but it had to be done. This is worth it. Doing the shroomless is worth it for sure. Let me try to trick off this again. Alright. I'm gonna dodge. Because there's a shock over there. Someone's gonna grab it. Or not. Oh! Dang. It's only lap 2 right now, really? It's a long track, okay. Not safe yet. I'm looking at the minimap. It's actually pretty close. Spock's opting for the shroomless cut, it looks like. I'll chain. Dolphin Dasher feels really nice, guys. It feels really nice. Can't you do this? And like, oh, okay, I messed it up. There's like a way you can do that. You could skip the corner. I saw Mayro do it in a video, like pretty recently. Oh, there goes that shock. I was gonna grab it. Unfortunate. Matutino looks like he's gonna win. Nice. Give me another mushroom. Nope. I'm getting too ambitious here. I'm thinking the game's always gonna give me mushrooms, but it doesn't. What? Oh, yeah. Never punished. Aw. Let's go. Let's go. Second place. I look at the minimap. It's a cluster. 3 through 10 are right next to each other. 11 and 12 are pretty far away. So, yeah, I mean, I'll take my 12 points. Could have easily been 2 points if one thing went wrong. And Donuts, Evan eliminated. Final 8. Here we go. Ouch. What a great vehicle to be playing this track with. Loving my chances here. Gonna do some off-road adventuring. More off-road adventuring. The off-road adventuring never ends! Don't want that. Let's find something good right now. I didn't get it. I tried. And instead I got fibbed? Are you serious? Didn't get the draft. Tried for it. I gotta use this immediately. Did not envision this race going quite like this. It's been kind of a tough one. Oh, maybe I should go back to that bullet. It's hard though, because that's moving. I gotta use this. Alright. Needed that so badly, guys. Needed that so badly. Mario Kart is fun again. I'm still holding a star, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a fun race. This really turned around, didn't it? That was so fun. But looks like it's typical, the last Wii Wheeler and Dallas, final 6. All right, here we go. Not gonna get that, dang. Oh, at least I'm not getting starred. I was ready for it. Scary, scary, scary! Where's the item? I'm so used to the item in Mario Kart 8. Feels good, feels good. The beginning is everything, guys. Sometimes it's like, it's almost so clean, and then it's not, you know? Like, I'm getting so close to popping off, and I'm like, oh! And then, this is risky. Yep. That hurt. Alright, I'm gonna use a bonus for sure. Let's see what we get. Nice mushroom stag on top of the mountain, and great pull from the bonus. A golden. Spamming this. Go, 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 go. Yes, amazing. Golden plus mega is just such a good combo. Are you serious, Bomb? Are you serious? There we go. Doubling up. That sucks. Yes. I only need to get 4th. It's doable, guys. It really is. See, one more bullet. I'm not going to go back for that. I think I'm going to be okay. Let's see. There's another one. No. Maybe I should have gone back for that one. I'm seeing these bullets just a split second too late. There's a blue. Gotta use this bonus immediately. It's a blooper. My last item's a blooper. The game hates me. Alright, we need some luck now, guys. Need some luck. There's a sign. It's trying to screw me. Go, 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 go! Come on, someone hit something, please, please, please. There's nothing I can do. I just watch. I just watch. And I cry. Oh! Oh! I spammed the golden so many times. Let's go! I cannot believe I survived. Oh, sorry, Derby. Derby and Consumify are eliminated. Final 4. Wow! Spamming that golden like crazy. That's why you never give up. That's why I was spamming it. If I wasn't spamming that golden, I was not gonna make it. Because the bullet dropped me and I was like... Oh, that sucks. That hurt, guys. I just missed it twice. Oh, never mind. I'm chilling. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sketch. Just the right amount of sketch. I'm making it work. That sucks. My plans are getting thwarted left and right over here. Alright, so luckily I was able to grab the bullet before Steven, so getting a little bit of breathing space. It's gonna be hard to beat the Marios. Oh, that was so great. Wow. This just carries over? Is that how that works? I don't even know. Did not expect to have a thundercloud right there. That caught me really off guard. There's Act. Oh, he's grabbing that. I'm going inside. There's a shock there. Act's gonna grab it for sure. Maybe not. Interesting. Such an amazing pull. I'm invincible in first. And there's bullet bills! I'm going to the finals! Yes! I didn't want to celebrate too soon, but that feels amazing. And adding another one to the books!
All right, gang, I'm going to end the casino stream. I will go back live later on after I'm done with this meeting. And I think I have maybe one more. Yeah, I need to meet with the student tonight. So, yeah. So I will probably meet with you guys right after those. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. I will see you guys a little bit later on over on Pocket Locker 86.